In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are on Jupiter's fourth moon. They've just captured 2 criminals and are racing in spacesuits away from a grounded interstellar ship.
Keep that lock between us and the ship, Hap. Yes, sir. Commander, where's the shadow coming from? Hap, look up above us. Uncle Rocket, there's a big crate right over our heads. Ben's holding it in the gravity beam. Sir, there's an explosive in that crate. Keep running, Hap. If Ben cuts that beam off, the crate will fall and will be scattered all over Jupiter's fourth moon.
The complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are in the Terra 5, cruising near the orbit of Jupiter. With them is Gordon Spangless, a criminal who's been attempting to escape to another solar system. Buzz has recovered the electronic translator, by which it's possible to communicate with certain planets in other parts of the galaxy. While Happy guards Spangless, Buzz tunes the hyperspace receiver to scan space phone frequencies from Artrona, a planetary system 75 light years away.
If we could only pick up that Artrona Space Center.
Well, couldn't we try to contact them? That's what Spangless did.
Yes, I know, but we don't want to get the United Planets involved with the strange solar system, especially over one of our own criminals.
What's the matter, Corey? Don't you want Artrona to find out that you're trying to keep citizens from engaging in free interstellar trade?
Free trade? That's great coming from you.
Happy's right. You've nothing to trade except what you've stolen from honest companies. And you know nothing about Artrona. Their ships may come here and try to conquer us.
That's the kind of risk you have to take if you're going in for interstellar travel.
If we're going to take risks, they'll be necessary ones. And for the good of the entire solar system, not for the profit of one gang of pirates.
Artrona Space Center, station GR98.
There it is, sir.
Artrona Space Center calling unidentified ship at galactic point 75, hyperspace vector 16-9-43.
Spaceship at galactic point 75, vector 16-9-43. Go ahead.
In reference to your previous message, the High Command is now considering your request for rescue from your present position. The Command would like further details on how you happen to be stranded in this remote part of the galaxy.
That condition has now been corrected.
You are no longer stranded?
The original report was an error.
Well, then you wish me to inform the Artrona High Command that the distress call is canceled. Is that correct?
Yes. The person who first contacted you is a criminal. He's a citizen of the United Planets of this solar system.
I see.
As Commander-in-Chief of the United Planets Space Patrol, my apologies to your High Command and to the Artrona Space Center for this inconvenience.
One thing more. In the previous contact, there was mention of the metal litronium. The High Command might be interested in a trade agreement.
Well, my job is law enforcement in this solar system. I have no authority to make any statement on interstellar trade. I'll report to the heads of my government and recommend that they make an attempt to contact Artrona by hyperspacer phone.
I see. And you are?
Commander Corey of the United Planets Space Patrol.
Thank you, Commander. I will relay your message to the High Command. Artrona Space Center out.
You sure seemed anxious to set up trade with us, Commander.
Yes. There must be a serious shortage of plutonium on Artrona.
You're a fool, Corey. You could make yourself a nice, tidy fortune on this site.
You mean unofficially, Spangless?
Of course. Why, Artrona might give you materials worth millions of credits for every shipload of plutonium.
I'm not interested, Spangless.
Well, someday you'll regret this attitude.
Keep an eye on him, Hap. I'll set a vector for Terra.
Yes, sir. The sooner we get this character in a rehab center, the better.
Hap.
Yes, sir?
I'll guard Spangless for a while if you want to get in a little time at the controls.
Yes, sir. Couldn't we lock Spangless up in a compartment?
I'm not taking any chances, Hap. One of us is going to be watching him all the time.
You flatter me, Commander.
No, it's not flattery, believe me. It's just that we know that a rat can gnaw his way out of almost anything.
Okay, Hap, take over.
Thank you, sir. Boy, this new rocket cockpit is one sweet hunk of engineering.
Yes, Hap, and after we put Spangless where he belongs, we'll give it a real tryout in interstellar space.
You know where I'd like to go? To one of those double stars, like Algol or Spica. I'd like to see where the... Smoking rockets, where did that come from?
Stay right where you are, Spangless.
A spaceship. Look at the size of it.
From another solar system, huh? It must have come out of hyperspace just this instant.
Oh, according to the reading on the viewscope, it's twice the size of our largest cargo ship.
Turn the space phone scanner, Hap, see if we can pick up a signal.
Yes, sir. Commander, don't take any chances. Fire at them first.
And just a minute ago, you were giving us a brave pep talk about interstellar trade. Come on, get back, Ann.
Attention. This is Captain Tekoja of the Artrona merchant fleet.
Commander, they're from Artrona.
Hold it, Spangler.
This ship was dispatched from Artrona in answer to your distress call.
Watch our pal, Hap.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, the Captain Tekoja aboard Artrona merchant ship. This ship is not in distress.
But a distress call was picked up from this approximate position.
Yes. We've already explained the situation to Artrona Space Center. The call was an error. There's no trouble at all.
It was my understanding that a shipload of latronium would be paid for rescue.
Your Space Center has the full details. I suggest you check with them.
According to the Galactic Code, any ship answering a distress call is entitled to salvage privileges.
Well, as you can see, there's nothing to salvage.
Not yet. However, a promise of a cargo was made. A cargo of latronium.
As I suggested before, contact Artrona Space Center. When I last talked to them, there was no mention that a ship had been sent here.
No, we were not sent. We came voluntarily. On what we thought was a mission of mercy. We acted in good faith.
Well, you certainly have a point. In all honor, you shouldn't go back empty-handed.
Then we get the latronium?
Well, the man who promised you the latronium is a thief. It isn't his to give.
That may be. But we didn't hesitate to fill our part of the bargain.
I realize that. All I'm saying is wait till I contact the leaders of my government. They'll contact Artrona and work out something to your advantage. Give me 5 minutes.
Is that your final decision?
Captain Tekoja, please try to understand. I'm trying to help you. I'll contact you again in 5 minutes. Corey out. Ah, these Artronians are certainly persistent. I'm going to call the Secretary General on his private frequency, Hap.
Corey, listen. I don't like the looks of their ship. They aren't going to wait around for a lot of red tape.
Just remember, you started this.
Yes, and I'm offering you a way out. I know where there is some latronium. Give it to them and let them go.
I can't. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, calling the Secretary General at Terra headquarters. Commander Corey calling the Secretary General.
Excuse me, Commander. Something's wrong with the transmitter. I don't think the signal's getting out.
Oh, you're right, Hap. The output current has dropped nearly to zero.
Yeah. That Artrona ship is closing in.
Brace yourself for about 6 Gs. We're going to blast away from here.
I told you not to trust them.
Shut up, Spangler. Hap, if that ship comes after us, give them a warning blast with the atom cannon.
Yes, sir. No, they're coming in fast. When we cut loose, they'll get their nose torched by our rockets. Commander, what's wrong?
Our power's gone. We're in free fall.
And that ship's right on top of us.
I'll give them a warning shot with the atom cannon. It won't fire.
I warned you, Commander.
Captain Tekoja to Commander Corey. Your ship is completely helpless. All your power has been neutralized by a beam from my ship. However, your spaceophone will operate over the short distance between us. Do you hear me?
All right, Tekoja. What do you want?
I'm going to join airlocks with your ship, and I'm coming aboard to talk business.
You're not going to gain anything by these tactics.
I assure you I won't lose anything, Commander. If anything happens to me while I'm aboard your ship, my crew will destroy you.
They've joined airlocks, sir.
Now see what you done, Corey. You played right into the hands of these outsiders. We're helpless. Utterly helpless.
Well, our weapons might not work, but we've still got our fists.
Yes, but you've never seen an Artronian. They might be 8 feet tall.
True. On the other hand, they may be only 3 feet tall.
Here's where we find out. Well, you're wrong as usual, Spangler. He's not over 6 feet.
Which one of you is Commander Corey?
I am.
I thought so. I am Captain Tekoja. And if you're thinking of using those weapons, remember what I told you.
Commander, do what he says. They'll destroy this whole ship.
Now, this man is quite sensible.
That's another subject we disagree on. How does it happen we can understand each other without the translator?
I'm wearing a small device under my clothing. It reproduces my voice in your quaint language. Also, it transmits the beating of my heart to a receiver in my ship. And if that heartbeat should stop, well, gentlemen, so will yours.
All right, Hap. Put up the ray gun. We'd better not risk it. Paralyzer ray might prove fatal to an Artronian.
Yes, sir.
All right, Captain, what do you want?
1 shipload of latronium.
I told you before I'd try to get it for you.
Corey, don't argue. I can get him all the latronium he can load in his ship.
Well, perhaps I should deal with this fellow.
He's a criminal, an outlaw. If we handle this right, Captain, we can set up friendly trade agreements between your government and mine. Why not let me contact Artrona?
Sometimes I get very impatient with my government. And with all governments. No, Commander. If you were to contact Artrona and tell them you were dealing with Captain Tekoja, they would be far from pleased.
Oh, then you're a crook by your own planet's laws, just like Spangless here.
Not quite like Spangless. I have never been captured.
There's always a first time, Tekoja, and this is it.
Let go of me, you fool. Remember what I told you. If anything happens to me...
Struggling and you won't get hurt. Now listen. Order your crew to cut off that inhibitor beam. I'm going to contact Artrona.
My crew, I warn you, if my heart stops...
Don't worry, nothing's going to happen to your heart. All right. Stand back.
Commander, look out.
It's too late. Corey.
Stay where you are today. I got Corey's ray gun. Spangless, what's the idea? A moment ago, you wanted the commander to protect you from Tekoja.
Yes, but I discovered Tekoja and I speak the same language. Captain, what shall we do with these meddlers?
Take them aboard my ship. Then you and I will get down to business.
Captain Tekoja, a space pirate from the remote planet Artrona, used an inhibitor beam to cut off the power of Commander Corey's spaceship, then came aboard. When Buzz defeated him in a brief scuffle, Tekoja meekly agreed to contact Artrona. Catching Buzz off guard, the captured criminal, Spangless, knocked the commander down, seized his ray gun, and held Happy at bay. Joining forces, the two criminals are now guarding Buzz and Happy aboard Tekoja's huge interstellar ship and discussing plans for their evil partnership.
That small object in the view scope, Captain. That's Jupiter's fourth moon.
Well, that's where the Latronium is?
That's right. Along with a lot of other loot. But whether the other stuff is worth hauling back to Artrona, I don't know.
I'll check it over. I can tell you right now, even a ton of Latronium will be worth the trip.
Oh, how many are in your crew?
Just one man, Rin.
You mean you and one other man can operate the spaceship, including loading?
Yes. Rin will operate the gravity beam from the cargo hold.
What's a gravity beam?
Keep out of this conversation, Cadet.
A gravity beam is an energy field that can be focused on an object to lift it, push it, or pull it. Something like an invisible loading crane.
Why, that's marvelous. Artrona must be a very highly advanced space.
We can learn a lot from each other, Spangless. Now, since Corey and the cadet are of no further use, suppose we dispose of them.
Then I suggest waiting until out of the solar system, Captain. If we are intercepted by the Space Patrol, the commander may be useful.
Excellent suggestion, Spangless. For the time being, let's lock our prisoners up. We don't want them in the way during loading operations.
Directed by Spangless, Captain Tekoja sets a big interstellar ship down on the surface of Jupiter's fourth moon. Buzz and Happy, locked in a compartment amidships, look out of a small viewport where two men in spacesuits are inspecting stacks of crates.
Spangless and Tekoja are out there, so that means just Rin is left in the ship.
Yes, Rin's in the cargo hatch getting ready to load.
If we could break out of here, we could probably take care of Rin.
Cap, look. Just beyond that rise of ground. It's a small spaceship.
Where? Oh, yeah. Hey, it's partly camouflaged.
From space, it wouldn't be noticed.
It must be some sort of plastic covering. The same kind that's over those crates.
It's a slick job at that.
Oh, all this loot right out in the open. And we couldn't tell it was here until the ship was a few hundred yards above it. What's that?
Rin must have started some of the equipment.
Hey, look up there. One of the crates is rising straight up in the air.
The gravity beam, Hap. It's pulling the crate toward the ship.
Wow, the crate must weigh an Earth ton.
Floating on the beam as steadily as if it were held by cable.
It looks real spooky.
The crate's in the cargo hatch. With that gravity beam, it won't take long to load this ship.
Shall we try breaking out of here now, sir?
Now, wait till the gravity beam starts again. Sound will help cover the noise we make.
Spangless and Tekoja are busy pulling that camouflage material off the crate.
All right. Let's see if we can spring the door with this metal bar.
I wonder if Rin heard that.
Listen a minute. The gravity beam's still on. Okay, try it again.
Hey, he must have heard that.
We haven't stopped working. Now, before we tackle Rin, we'll search the ship for weapons. Let's go forward toward the control section.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait, Hap. Check this locker.
There's nothing here that looks like a weapon, sir. Just some spacesuits.
Spacesuits. And you won't need to tackle Rin.
I don't get it.
Rin isn't important. He wants Spangler and Sokovia. In the spacesuits, we can tackle them and get to the other spaceship.
Sure. And alert the space patrol if we have to.
Right. Here, we're on a strange ship. Even if we can handle Rin, we're on unfamiliar ground. Get on the suit, Hap, quickly.
A moment later, Buzz and Happy are in Artrona spacesuits. Experimenting cautiously in the airlock of the ship, they get the spaceophone transmitters at low power. Carefully, they emerge from the ship. Several yards away, Spangler and Tukoja are busy selecting crates for Rin to lift into the ship with the gravity beam. Taking advantage of the rough terrain of Jupiter's fourth moon, they crouch low, working around and back of the two criminals. Buzz is holding a weapon he found in the control compartment.
Keep down, Hap.
Yes, sir.
You're as close as we can get without being seen from the ship. When I motion, rush them.
Okay, Commander.
Get ready. Rin's got a big crate and a gravity beam. When it disappears inside the ship, we'll go.
They're behind some crates now, sir. Maybe Rin won't even see it.
Well, they'll have a yell over their spacephones, though. Ready now, Hap. Let's go.
Tukoja.
Look. That's funny. Those are Artrona spacesuits.
I thought you said no one was aboard your ship except Rin.
It's Corey, the cadet. They got loose. Rin, our prisoners are loose. Do something. That's enough, Tukoja. Just shut up and get moving toward that other spaceship.
He's got a gun.
Corey, be careful with that. You don't know how to operate it? By the way you're acting, it might be pretty dangerous. To keep me from experimenting, do what I tell you. Spangler, do as he says. If he pulls that trigger a certain way, we're finished.
All right, Corey. We'll go with you. Just be careful. Commander, I wonder if Rin has seen us or heard anything.
If he thought of a way to stop us, he'd have tried it by now.
Only a few yards to the other ship. Once we're aboard, Rin will have... Hey, Commander, something's dragging at me.
A gravity beam. Rin's trying to pull us back toward his ship. Fight it, Hap. Advance the power, Rin. We're almost out of range. If he gets us in that beam, we'll be helpless. Hap, get behind that rock. Rin won't be able to see us, and he can't direct the beam.
Yes, sir.
Turn to the left, you two. Come on, Tukoja.
Commander, I don't feel the beam anymore.
We're out of range. We're too heavy for the beam to affect us at this distance. All right. We'll move so as to keep this rock between us and Rin. Now keep going.
Our plan's working, sir. There's just one thing. After we get aboard that ship, we'll Rin...
Now hold it, Hap. Don't give him any ideas.
Yes, sir. Hey, where's that shadow coming from?
Look up above us.
Smoking rockets, there's a crate right over our heads.
Rin, a little to the left. Get up, Tukoja.
What's he up to, sir?
Rin's holding a crate over us with a gravity beam. If he cuts the beam, he can drop the crate on us.
Rin, move it ahead. Tukoja, shut up. Do you realize what's in the crate? Commander, it's terraforminol. See that label?
Explosive. If he drops it, we'll be scattered all over Jupiter's fourth moon.
Rin, listen to me. It's falling.
Cut off the gravity beam. Run. Hap, you all right?
Yes, sir. But I can't see. That explosion kicked up a lot of dust.
Good. That'll hide us from Rim while we make a break for the ship. All right, Tukoja. On your feet. Hap, where's Spangler?
We was here a second ago. There he goes.
After him, Hap. I'll watch Tukoja. Don't let Spangler escape.
I'll get him, sir. Spangler, come back here. You can't get away. Commander, he's up in the air.
He got back in the gravity beam.
Rin's pulling him toward the ship.
And we're lucky he didn't get one of us. Come on, Hap. We'll get Tukoja into that other ship and blast off. Get moving, Tukoja. Up the ladder into the ship, Hap.
Yes, sir.
All right, Tukoja, you're next. Into the ship.
You can't get away, Corey.
Get going. Close the hatch, Hap. Secure the ship and we'll blast off.
Yes, sir.
Up forward, Tukoja.
Hey, it's one of those standard lunar spaceships, Commander. Franklin must have had it stashed here for an emergency.
And this is it.
Corey, if you blast off, Red can bring you down with the inhibitor beam. He can cut your power and you'll crash.
We're taking that chance. A tangent blast off might keep us out of beam range.
I've checked the control panel, sir. The ship's secured.
Now take this weapon and watch Tukoja. We can raise our face pieces now.
Yes, sir.
Now we'll head back to the sector of the Jupiter orbit where Tukoja left our star drive ship.
How about contacting Space Patrol, sir?
Spangler might intercept the signal. Our best bet with this little lunar job is to keep out of sight. Ready, Hap?
Yes, sir.
Close port. Fire jets.
Fire jet.
Up, chipping away.
Nothing in the viewscope so far, Commander.
Keep scanning, Hap. Listen, Sokovia. Are you telling the truth, or are we on the approximate vector?
As far as I know, yes. After all, I don't know your solar system very well, Commander.
Maybe a Space Patrol ship found the Terra 5 in free fall and picked it up.
You may be right, Hap. We'll risk a space phone call to Jupiter Space Control.
Commander, the rear viewscope. There's a ship on our tail.
Yes. A big one closing in fast.
Uh-oh, I was afraid of that. It's an Artrona ship.
It's Rin. You're all washed up, Corey.
Right, sir. Wonder how they found us so quick.
Spangler probably figured we'd try to find Terra 5.
Commander, there's our ship. See in the forward viewscope.
You're too late. My ship will overtake you before you can reach it. And even if you do, you'll be helpless.
The inhibitor beam. Commander, what are we going to do?
Nothing you can do. See, Rin's gaining on us.
One thing's sure. They won't get very rough because they know you're aboard, Dakota. You'll just let them try to take you.
Rin can take this cruiser back to Artrona attached to my ship. Once your power is cut off by the inhibitor beam, the battle is over.
They're getting awfully close, sir.
I know. That inhibitor beam is quite a powerful weapon, Dakota. I suppose you stop a lot of your own Artrona ships with it.
No, Corey, not our ships, unfortunately. We devise other means for them.
Corey, this is Spangler. Aboard Takoja's ship. Play it smart and surrender.
Dakota, you going to tell me how to neutralize that inhibitor beam, or do I have to pound it out of you?
This isn't an Artrona ship.
Quit stalling. An electronic signal of some kind. It must be. What frequency?
Cut your rockets, Corey, or we'll use the inhibitor.
Let's have it, Dakota, or do I have to get rough? What's the frequency?
All right, Corey. Rin, turn on the inhibitor.
I'm warning you, Dakota.
I tell you, Corey, I don't know.
Commander, our rockets are out.
You better remember, Dakota, what's the frequency?
I'll tell you. It's 678.3 megacycles.
Get that, Hap? Set our space phone transmitter to 678.3. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Takoja, this is Spangler. We'll have you aboard this ship in a few minutes.
I've got it set, Commander.
Frequency better be right, Dakota.
Right. If it doesn't work, your power's too low.
Gee, Commander, we're too late. The inhibitor beam cut our power down. There's no energy to fight back with.
There's only a spark. It might build up.
Oh, that ship's getting awfully close. It's working. It's working. Our rockets are firing. Wow, we're leaving another ship behind.
Hap, watch Dakota. I'm going to contact Jupiter Space Control. Commander Corey aboard Lunar Space Cruiser N159 calling Jupiter Space Control. Send all available units to Sector H7, Jupiter orbit. Emergency. An Artrona star drive ship is attacking.
Commander, the other ship is gone. It vanished.
Been cut into star drive. He's heading back to Artrona.
And he's got Spangler with him.
Cowards. They deserted me. Don't worry, Dakota. We'll contact Artrona. They'll surrender Spangler so they can have you back.
No.
You don't like that, do you, Takoja?
I thought you and Spangler were so anxious for interstellar trade.
Yeah, except the way he planned it, the rats were trading. Instead, we're trading rats. Ah! Don't you think that's funny, Takoja?
Perhaps my translator is broken.
Well, maybe it's just as well. Huh, Commander?
Yes, Hap, it's just as well.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Patrol, created by Mike Moses, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Helen Moser. Dick Tufeld speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
The lively crowd today agrees. Those who think young say Pepsi, please. They pick the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
You keep in step with those who think young when you get an extra carton of Pepsi-Cola. Nothing's more in tune with lively, modern life than light, bracing, clean-tasting Pepsi. So think young. Say Pepsi, please.
I wish every morning was as quiet as Sunday.
Yeah, it's peaceful, all right, Kitty, but I'm not sure I like it.
Why?
And I'm used to Dodge teaming with ranchers, mule skinners, or trail herders. It isn't natural, this quiet.
Well, even Front Street needs a rest once in a while.
Yeah, they gets one every Sunday morning. Now, here's Delmonico's.
Not a soul.
No. Joe's probably out in the kitchen. Here, let's sit here.
Well, you'd think somebody else would be having breakfast besides us.
There's a lot of hangovers being nursed this morning, Kitty. It's still early. Hey, Joe!
You think Chester and Doc will be back tomorrow?
Yeah, should be.
It's been almost a week. Why's it taking them so long?
Doc was going to stay 3 days to be sure his patient would be all right after the operation. And it's further to Hayes City in a buggy, that is, on horseback.
Morning, Marshal. Miss Kitty.
Morning, Joe.
What'll it be?
Had a big pot of coffee to begin with.
Well, I'm going to have a steak. You can put it on now if you will.
You make that too, huh?
Yes, sir.
Wonder what they're doing right now.
What, Chester and Doc?
Yeah.
Well, if they left yesterday and spent the night on the prairie, they're probably breaking up camp and loading the buggy for the day's ride about now.
You can bet Doc is complaining about the coffee Chester made this morning.
Yeah. I just hope they remember to pick up enough food in Hayes City to last them through the trip.
Hey, Doc, there's a water hole over there for them trees.
Oh, they got me a full bag of water right here.
Oh, my goodness. No wonder Mr. Dillon made me come along with you. You wouldn't never survive this trip alone. This water's for us, not the horses.
Now, that beast of mine's too mean to deserve a drink.
Mean or not, he's got to have water, Doc. And mine, too. Tied on back like he is, he's been eating dust all morning. Now let's head for that water hole.
Oh, all right. You fuss worse than an old woman, Chester. Yeah, just one more day, and we'll be back in Dodge.
And don't think I ain't looking forward to it. Doggone buggy keeps awful lump.
What was that?
A rifle shot, Doc. Somebody's out hunting, that's all.
There's not a soul in sight.
Well, land's sake, do you expect him to be out running around with a flag tied onto him?
Sounds like it came from those trees over there.
You gonna worry about every gunshot you hear? It's just some buffalo hunter.
This water hole sure ain't much.
Hey, look, Chester, over there. Somebody's horse.
Oh, I declare. I'd say it belonged to a wolfer.
A what?
A wolfer. He traps and poisons wolves.
Well, where is he?
Oh, forevermore. Doc, I don't know.
By heaven. Come on, Chester.
Oh, now what?
Let's get out of there. There's a man lying under that tree.
Where?
See, Chester, look now. Right over there. Come on.
My goodness, Doc, what happened to him?
Wait a minute. Here he comes. Well, he's been shot. You out here all alone, fella?
No, I got partners, but they ain't here now.
What happened?
I dropped my rifle. It went off. It caught me.
Can you do anything for him, Doc?
I can try. This is a terrible place to operate, but get a fire started, Chester. I'll get my bag out of the buggy.
Okay.
And I'll get a blanket, too. Chester?
What?
Come here. Somebody's riding in.
He's a wolfer, too. Hello.
What's the matter with him?
He had an accident, he said.
I thought I heard he shot.
Are you his partner?
One of them.
Well, he's hurt bad. But I'm a doctor, and I'll do what I can for him.
I'm Jesse Turnbull. That there's Nate Gillett. I'm partners with him and his brother.
His brother? Where's he at?
I don't know. I'll tell you something, Doc. You better leave Nate alone.
What?
Leave him be, that's all.
Well, now, look here.
He got himself into this. Just leave him be.
Well, Bola, they're here. Where you going, mister?
Let him go, Chester. He wouldn't be of any use anyway.
I sure would hate to have him for a partner. He ought to be shot.
Never mind him. We've got work to do.
What's you gonna do, Doc?
Get that bullet out as soon as the water's hot. And when Chester gets back here to give me a hand.
Where's he at?
We took the horses over to the other side of the water hole. Who could that be?
Them's my partners.
You that doctor fella?
That's him, Pip.
Any objections?
Well, Nage, I suppose you told him all about me.
I ain't told him nothing.
Nage, here's my brother, Doc. I'm Pit Gillett.
Well, that's fine. Now, if you just let me get to work, maybe I can save his life.
You don't need no help.
Now, this man's dying.
He's my brother, ain't he? He's fool enough to get himself into this. I say let him get himself out.
Now, you listen to
I
me.
told you you'd have to kill him, Pip.
I guess you're right. Those Gillets take care of ourselves, Doc.
Now, put that knife down.
Hold it right there, mister.
Oh, I plumb forgot about him, Pip.
Drop that knife before I put a bullet in your belly. Drop it!
You always was the biggest fool I ever seen, Jesse.
Go on, get on your horses and ride out of here, both of you. Go on, get! And don't you come back here neither.
That's good work, Chester.
These are ornest two animals I've ever saw.
They're strange, all right. Come on, Chester. I'm going to need your help.
All right, Doc. Get down, Doc. I might have known they'd try something like that. Well, looks like they're gone for now. Doc, what do you want? Doc? He hit you.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's bad enough. That bullet's pressing in there.
I'll hitch up the buggy.
No, Chester. I couldn't sit in that buggy an hour, much less all the way to Dodge. It'd kill me, sure. But you go and bring back a wagon.
No, I can't leave you here.
You have to.
Doc, that Pit Gillett, he ain't through. He'll be back here for sure.
Yeah, then he'll kill you, too.
Maybe, but I ain't leaving you. Now, you just tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Doc, help me.
Doc can't help you nor nobody else right now, Marriage. That fool brother of yours seen to that.
I can't last forever this way.
Neither can Doc. Now, you just lay back. I'll take care of you in time.
Doc, I gotta... see to him, Chester.
Well, he's dead. Guess we can't do nothing for him now. Poor fella. Well, Doc, tell me what I'm supposed to do to get that bullet out of you.
First thing, Chester, you better get some whiskey out of the buggy. You better have some, too. I think you're going to need it before you're through.
No, I ain't. I'll make out.
Chester, I want to thank you for what you're going to have to do.
Now, Doc, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. Here you go, Doc.
Thank you, Chester. I needed that.
I dug me a hole with that cussed mud puddle out there, and water come up clear and fine. How you feeling, Doc?
This fever is pretty high.
You was kindly restless last night.
I don't remember too much about that. This feels like you dug that bullet out with a shovel, Chester.
Well, Doc, I'm sorry, but I done just like you said. I know it must have hurt you something awful. You passed clean out. But you'll get your strength back now. I'll see you get back to Dodge.
So I can't get my strength back without some food.
Well, I can't go hunting for no meat. Ain't no telling when that Pit Gillett's going to try something, him and his fat partner. But at least he can't see Nage is dead. Not from a distance, anyway. I drug him off into the brush and covered him up with rocks.
Chester,
What?
I want you to get out of here. I may not live anyway. There's no use you sitting around waiting to get shot by those two. Understand?
I understand, but you're wasting your breath.
I was afraid so.
Doc, I think I've seen an animal beyond them trees. I'm going over there now. I may fire a shot or two, but don't you fret none. I'll be back directly. Got some good soup here for you, Doc.
Soup?
Best you ever ate.
Well, how'd you ever make soup?
Well, I started out with a hunk of that old renegade steer I seen in them trees out there. I got some more of them roasting on fire, too. I just chunked a piece in this pot, boiled it up good, then I put in some sheep sorrel and wild onions to kindly flavor it a little.
Well, I'll be darned.
Here, now you just try some. Let me help you. Okay. Now, that ain't so bad, is it? That's what you've been needing. It'll give you strength.
That sure is strong tasting.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Well, I just want to keep a good lookout, Doc.
You're still worried about Pit Gillett, aren't you?
Oh, no, not really. I ain't. I'm just being careful.
Well, you know that he'll be back as well as I do.
Well, don't you fret about it, Doc. He does come back, you're right snug in here with this barricade I got built up by you.
Yes, I know. But what about you?
Well, I'll hide in the grass out there. He won't never see me.
To start shooting, you won't.
Yeah, but by then I'll have the drop on him.
Well, there's two of them, Chester.
Well, I got more than one bullet.
Well, you could ride for help. I'll be all right here.
He'd kill you sure, and I ain't leaving you, Doc.
Even though it may cost you your life.
Doc, my life wouldn't be worth much to me if I was to leave. Shh. Listen, Somebody's coming out. Lay low, Doc. It's that Jesse Turnbow, Doc. He's riding in with a white flag in his hand. Now, you just keep still. I'll take care of him.
Can I get down?
What are you doing here?
Pitt Gillett sent me.
Where's he?
Back there in camp.
All right. Get down.
Where's the doc?
What'd Pitt Gillett send you for?
Oh, I see you got him over there behind them rocks.
It keeps the wolves off him, and the wolfers, too.
Where's Nage? Pitt wants to know how he is. I don't even see him.
He's all right. I put him out there in the brush where he can sleep good. But I don't think that's why you're here.
Well, of course it is. What else should I be doing?
Take that knife out of your belt and drop it on the ground. Now.
I come here in peace, didn't I?
Never mind that. Over there, start walking. And shut up if you don't want a bullet in you. All right, that's far enough. Now lay down. On your back.
But look.
Do it.
Chester!
Doggone you, Jesse, you was lying. That was Pitt out there. I've a mind to kill you right here.
No, he made me do it, honest. I didn't want
You was just a decoy, huh? So he could sneak in and shoot me in the back?
I wouldn't have let him. I'd have hollered or something.
Sure you would. If it wasn't for Doc warning me, we'd both be dead. You're a mighty fat piece of bait, Jesse, but you smell rotten. I'm going to tie you up so you won't never get loose.
Well, you can't take it out on me what Pitt Gillett might do.
If he comes sneaking in here tonight, I'll blow his head off, and if you don't quit whining, I'll club yours off.
That's enough. Thank you, Chester.
There's lots more, Doc.
Oh, I'll have some later. You sure that isn't bear meat that you put in that soup?
There ain't no bears around here, Doc. Your fever's down some, ain't it?
Yes, it broke last night. Chester, you haven't had a wink of sleep for 2 days.
Keeps me from getting fat, Doc.
Yes, and it keeps me from getting killed. But this can't go on. What's the matter?
Well, I don't like sitting here just waiting for that Pitt Gillett to come busting out of the brush. It's a poor way to guard this camp.
Well, how else can you do it?
Well, I got to circle the grove ever so often, Doc. Out there where I can see. I'll be back directly. Well, Jesse, you ain't singing very loud this morning.
I'm hungry.
I gave you a piece of meat. That was more than you deserve.
That was terrible meat. Where'd you get it anyway?
I wouldn't complain if I was you. It might just be the last meal you ever eat.
You gonna keep me tied up like this forever?
I can make you good and comfortable, Jesse. Permanent.
All right. All right. What is it?
Shut up. You seen your partner bob his head up over that knoll yonder?
Pitt?
Yeah. I'm going to call over there, Jesse. And if you make one sound, I'll turn around and blow you in two.
I won't do it.
Just remember what I said. You're covered, Gillett. Drop that rifle. Drop it now.
You got me good.
It's your own fault.
My brother, Nage. He'll like this.
What?
Nage.
Nage is dead, Gillett. He died soon after you shot Doc.
Dead?
Yeah.
You kill him? You killed Pitt?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh. What you gonna do to me now?
I'm gonna cut you loose. Let you move around a little.
You are? Say, Chester, that'll be
But
fine.
first you're going to do some talking.
I don't understand.
Well, take your time, Jesse.
Was it something about Nage and Pitt you want to know?
Only when you're ready to tell me, Jesse.
Guess it don't matter now. Nage didn't shoot himself by accident. I know that when I first rode in here. Pitt shot him.
So that's it.
They had an argument. Pitt told me about it later. He shot him, and then he seen you all coming. He left. He thought Nage was dead.
Till you went and told him he wasn't.
Yeah. Then he was afraid Nage'd talk.
What about you, Jesse? Pitt wanted me and Doc dead, too, and you was doing your best to help him. Now, why?
I don't know. We was partners.
Even when it come to murdering people?
They was my partners, Chester. I don't know nobody else out here.
That ain't the darnest fool excuse I ever heard in my whole life.
I told you everything. You promised to cut me loose.
All right. But just long enough for you to stretch your legs, and then I'm... Well, I declare Why, that's...
What's the matter?
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon, over here! Mr. Dillon!
Chester!
Oh, I sure am glad to see you.
Been looking for you for 2 days. What happened?
Well, we run into some ornery roofers, and Doc got shot.
What?
Yes, sir, but he's doing just fine now. He's right over yonder.
Who's that you got tied up?
He's one of the wolfers. There was 2 more, but they're dead now. It's a long story. I'll tell you all about it later. Doc's right over there behind that barricade.
I'll be darned.
Hey, Doc? Hey, Doc, I got a surprise for you. Look who's here. Look, Doc, he got worried and come looking for us.
Hello, Doc.
Well, Matt, I'm sure glad to see you.
I hear you ran into a little trouble.
I guess you'd call it that.
You look mighty comfortable to me. Chester been feeding you good?
Food, that's been the worst part of it, Matt. Just wait till you taste the meat he's been using.
Huh? Well, where'd you find any meat around here, Chester?
Oh, it was easy. But, Mr. Dillon, what about that wolfer? Do you think it's worth the trouble of jailing him?
He's your prisoner, Chester. I'll leave that to you.
Well, now there's 2 of us here. I think I'll just run him off.
Good idea. Doc, how long's it going to be before we can get you into Dodge in that buggy?
Oh, day or so, maybe, Matt. If you drive real slow.
We'll just camp here for a while.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
Well, when the time comes, I'll drive the buggy.
Okay. Why not?
Well, because you see, it'll be my horse who will have hitched to it.
No, yours. You mean, what's the matter with my horse? Mean as that beast is.
I'll tell you about your horse. We had him.
Had him?
Had him.
So that's what was it. Chester, I'll never trust you. So help me, not as long as
As long as you what, Doc?
As long as I live, Matt. Thanks to Chester.
The Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Music means all things to all people. Music is relaxation, adventure, Elysian fields of dreams come true. And at this joyous holiday time, music is Christmas. We of NBC feel proud of our Monday evening lineup of truly fine music programs. Tomorrow means more fine music on NBC with the Railroad Hour featuring Gordon MacRae and Lucille Norman in The Happy Prince, a special Christmas Eve production to add to your listening pleasure. Also tomorrow, there's The Voice of Firestone with guest Eleanor Stieber. Later, there's the Telephone Hour with guest soloist Blanche Thiebaum. And tomorrow, enjoy the Christmas program of the Mario Lanza Show with Mario Lanza, lovely Giselle McKenzie, and Ray Sinatra's orchestra. Yes, Monday is your invitation to music over most NBC stations. Make a program note to hear the Railroad Hour, the Voice of Firestone, the Telephone Hour, and the Mario Lanza Show tomorrow. Monday means music on NBC. Hear it on this station.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Christmas Payoff.
It is 4 p.m. on the afternoon of December 25th, 1940, in the small West Texas town of Rockfield. In his office, Dr. Edward Hartley and his nurse are just clearing up after treating an emergency case, which has taken the doctor away from his family on this Christmas Day.
Doctor, before I leave, would you like me to stay?
Alice, I would just like you to scoot on home where you should have been hours ago.
And what about you? I think it's a shame. The one day in the year family should be together and you have an emergency.
Well, anyway, old Mrs. Thompson will feel a lot better now for the holidays. Pretty nasty infection.
Mm-hmm.
Guess doctoring's the one business can't be run by a time clock.
And nursing's a part of doctoring, so I leave when you do.
Trapped. Sure would have loved to spend the whole day with the youngsters, though.
No, they probably won't even let you back in the house.
Well, Christmas got them so excited I don't think they even know I'm gone. Oh, by the way, you sure you won't have supper with us?
I'd love to, Doctor, but... Oh, no.
Huh? What's the matter?
Doctor, you come over the window for a minute?
Not another patient.
I think so.
Well, guess the Christmas tree can wait a little longer. Who is it?
I don't know. Here, look. That man just getting out of the car.
I don't recognize him. That arm must be in pretty bad shape. Bandage clear to the elbow.
And why didn't he come in 2 hours ago?
Huh? What do you mean?
That man was sitting in that car 2 hours ago. Only was parked in front of the house next door. I wonder...
Come away from there.
What, Doctor, what could...
I don't want him to see you. Now, go on. What else?
Well, just an hour later, when I took Mrs. Thompson out to her car, he was still there.
And he meant it. He really meant it.
Doctor, what is it?
Alice, now listen to me. Don't ask any questions. I want you to get in the supply closet and stay there.
What?
Whatever you do, don't make a sound. No matter what happens out here, don't give yourself away. You understand me? Your life depends on it.
What is it? Why don't we call the sheriff?
I'm going to. Hurry into the closet. Now remember, not a sound. I should have known it'd come. I didn't know when. Come on. Operator, this is Doc Hartley. Listen carefully. I have to speak quietly. Get the sheriff to my office as quick as you can, and don't call back. Just get him out here. Can't stall any longer. Come in. Just a minute. Here goes. Yes?
You Doc Hartley?
That's right.
Well, can I come in?
Oh, of course. Come in. No, that's the supply closet. My dispensary is this way. Now, if you'll just get up on the table. Would you like to lie down? More comfortable for that arm.
I'll sit.
That's a lot of bandaging. What did you do to that hand?
I think maybe I sprained it. You're the doc. Suppose you tell me. Always work this slow, Doc?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where's your nurse?
She's gone home a long time ago. Not even supposed to be working today. This is Christmas, you know.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you pull the last of the bandage off, Doc? Don't you want to see my hand?
I know what's in it.
Then I'll do it myself. Yeah. See? There's your Christmas present, Doc, in my fist. Nice 38. Don't you want it, Doc?
Why are you doing this? Why?
Maybe I shouldn't give it to you. You guessed what it was. Spoiled my surprise. Nah, you look like a nice guy. I'll give it to you anyway. Look at me, Doc. You know what it's for.
You get your...
Merry Christmas, Doc.
Ron McGill, on arriving at the scene of the crime, found Dr. Hartley dead and Nurse Alice Leonard in a state of physical collapse. He immediately asked for the help of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, joining the sheriff at the doctor's office a short while later.
Photographer will be out of your way in a minute, Jace. The nurse I told you about is in the other room. Maybe you want to talk to her first.
Yeah, thanks, Sheriff. She's still as bad off as she was?
Oh, she's some better now. It's a rough thing for a woman to have to go through.
Yeah, plenty rough.
In here, Jace. Alice. Alice, this is Ranger Pearson. It's Alice Leonard, Jace. Been Doc Hartley's nurse for 6 years.
Howdy, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I just can't seem to get a hold of myself. But it was so horrible.
I know how you must feel, ma'am, but you'll be helping a lot by answering a few questions.
I tried.
Fine. Sheriff here has given me what you told him, so I won't put you through that again. Just want to clear up a few things. You know of anyone who might have wanted Doc dead?
Oh, what sort of person would want that? Doctor was a wonderful man. Never had an enemy in his life. Sheriff, he'll tell you that.
That's right, Jace. Doc was a real popular man in this town. I never heard a word against him.
Friend didn't put him where he is now, Sheriff. Ma'am, you say you saw the killer's face?
Yes, through the keyhole.
You think you'd recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, I'm sure I would.
Good. Now, from their conversation, would you say the doctor knew this man?
No.
Yet when he saw him through the window, he made you hide in the closet.
Yes, that's right.
He say anything at all about the man?
No. Wait, I remember now. He said something about... He meant it.
He meant it?
Yes.
What is it, ma'am?
I just remembered something. A note.
What note, Alice?
A few weeks ago, the doctor got a letter. I opened it because I take care of his mail.
Go on.
The inside was just a piece of paper with words cut out from newspapers pasted to it. It said the payoff is soon.
What did the doctor say when he saw it?
Well, he just laughed, said it was some sort of joke. But I caught him sitting and staring at it a few times after that.
You know where that letter is?
Well, I think it's in his desk.
Miss Leonard, you remember anything about the car this man drove?
No, just that it was black, a sedan. Oh, and the front fender had a big dent in it. I remember I could see it from the office window.
I think that'll do for now, ma'am. You go home and try and get some rest.
Tell the deputy I said to drive you home, Alice.
I will. I hope you find the man that did this. I hope you find him.
Oh, poor woman. She was mighty fond of the doc, Jace. Must have spent some bad minutes in that closet.
Yeah, the doc had a couple of bad minutes, too, Sheriff. The photographer must be finished in there by now. Let's take a look.
Nothing's been touched in there, Jace. Everything's just the way we found it. Thought you'd want it that way.
Thanks, Sheriff. Let's have a look at the doc.
I'll just whip the sheet off him here.
He shot at close range, all right. Powder burns. The angle of the shot seemed to bear out the nurse's story. Ballistics will fill us in later. Let's have a look at this desk.
Okay, Jace. Well, there's not much on this side, Jace. What's the matter?
Drawer full of Christmas candies. That'll be a nice Christmas for those poor kids.
Hey, wait a minute, Jace. I think this is what you want.
Yeah, that's it. The payoff is soon. No envelope with it?
I reckon Doc threw that away.
It'd be a tough one to trace. Cheap paper, the message in newspaper captions. And it's used a lot for blackmail because it's so hard to run down.
Well, where to now, Jace?
Has the doc's wife been told about this yet?
No. Been holding off. I sure don't relish it none. Those kids and all.
Let's tell her together then, Sheriff. It's a little easier that way.
Thanks, Jace. Anything more we can do here?
No, but before we go, I want to check on that black sedan with a smashed front fender. See if it's on the stolen car list.
Sure thing.
If you can spare a couple of deputies, Sheriff, I'd like them to do a house-to-house on this street. Maybe somebody else got a look at that car or the killer.
It's a good idea, Jace. There's not much to go on, is there?
There's enough. They always leave enough. This is one killer I want, Sheriff. I want him bad. A black sedan with a smashed front fender was on the stolen car list. We finished our calls and left. 15 minutes later, we stood in front of a large, neat house on a well-kept street. Staring at the front door, Doc Hartley would never open again. Through the parlor window, we could see 3 laughing kids and proud grandparents around a Christmas tree. It was a rough doorbell to ring.
Darling, I thought you'd never... Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting my husband. Oh, Sheriff McGill.
Howdy, Miss Hartley. Can we come in?
Oh, why, of course. Please do. I imagine you want to see Ed. I'm sorry. He had an emergency, but if you like, I can...
Mrs. Hartley, this is Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hello, Ranger. Pleased to meet you.
Ma'am, can we speak to you privately? I mean, in another room, away from them.
Of course. Come in here. Well, what is it?
Ma'am, it's best to say it quickly. Your husband, he's been killed.
Oh, no.
Here, you better sit down, Miss Hartley.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
How did it happen?
He was shot, ma'am, by a man who came in asking for treatment. I want to find that man, Mrs. Hartley. I know how you feel at a time like this, but if you could answer a few questions, it'd help.
I'll try.
Has anyone threatened your husband that you know of? Did he seem worried lately?
No.
Did anyone call him today beside the woman he went to treat?
Just a man.
What man?
A little past noon, the phone rang. Some man asked for my husband. I told him he was at the office on an emergency, and he just hung up.
You recognize the voice, Mrs. Hartley?
No.
Just one more question, ma'am. Do you know of anyone who had a grudge against the doctor who'd have wanted this to happen?
No. Nobody. Nobody except...
Except who?
Oh, I was thinking of that man, the one he sent to prison.
Sent to prison, ma'am?
I think I can explain that, Jace. You mean that Nixon thing, Miss Hartley?
Yes.
Well, it happened a couple of years back, Jace. A fellow named Al Nixon robbed the payroll of a gas cracking plant about 40 miles from here. Shot during the getaway, though. Came through here and forced Doc Hartley to treat him at gunpoint.
You know what kind of stretch they gave him, Sheriff?
No, I don't remember. You see, that was before I was sheriff. I was living at the other end of the county then. Well, anyway, seems Doc somehow sneaked a phone call while he was treating Nixon, and the police got him. Isn't that right, Miss Hartley?
Yes. They sent him to Huntsville.
Mrs. Hartley, I'm sorry to put you through this. We're going to leave now. Is there anything we can do for you?
Nothing. There's nothing anyone can do. How will I tell the children?
Call from KTXA ought to be in any minute now, Sheriff.
I still don't see why you ask him for that rundown on Nixon, Jace. You thinking maybe he's out?
I don't know, Sheriff, but I sure want to find out. Nixon's got a real good motive for this killing.
Well, I got to go with you on that. But...
hold it,
KTXA to
Sheriff.
Unit 10.
That's it.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead.
Have information you requested. Al Nixon, sentenced life term, Huntsville Penitentiary, December 1937. Money from gas cracking plant payroll never recovered.
10-4. Unit 10 clear.
KTXA Austin.
Well, that kind of kills that, don't it, Jace? Man with the best motive of all is serving life at Huntsville.
It's still too good to pass by, Sheriff.
What do you mean?
Look, Nixon may be in Huntsville for life, but that doesn't change his motive. It's still good. So good I want to see him. I'm going to Huntsville in the morning.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Who catches tuberculosis? The young? Yes, but so do the old. And so do people of any race or nationality. 500,000 Americans are afflicted with TB. 40,000 a year die from it. Yet TB is preventable and curable. It can be controlled. How? One way is through Christmas seals. Christmas seals are the sole support of the 3,000 voluntary associations affiliated with the National Tuberculosis Association, which are fighting to wipe out TB in their communities. The greater the Christmas seal sale, the nearer we are to ending the scourge of tuberculosis. If you haven't already purchased your Christmas seals, you can still buy and use them. Be glad of this easy, inexpensive way to help others. Be grateful for the opportunity to help safeguard your own home against the dread white plague. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Christmas Payoff.
Next morning, I left Nurse Alice Leonard with the sheriff to begin the long job of trying to pick a killer's picture out of the gallery. Then I headed for Huntsville. I wasn't in the visiting room 5 minutes when Nixon was brought in. A brutal-looking little man who shuffled forward and sat across the table from me, waiting for me to talk. My name's Pearson, Nixon. Ranger Pearson.
What do you want, a medal for remembering your name?
I want some answers.
And if I don't give them to you, you'll have me arrested, huh?
You remember Dr. Hartley, Nixon?
Yeah, I remember him. Look around. Ain't this good reason to remember him?
He didn't put you here. You put yourself here.
Hartley put me here. Oh, but don't you worry a head about me, Ranger. I'll make out. Yeah, you worry about Hartley.
Hartley's dead, Nixon.
You mean that?
He's dead. Shot to death. Something funny, Nixon?
Sure. Don't you get it? He put me in here, now he's dead, but I'm still alive. Ooh, you cops, you're all so smart, ain't you? Sure, you got me, but you never got the money. And best of all, Hartley is dead.
You're in the right place, Nixon.
So that's why you're here, huh? Maybe I killed him, huh? Sure, I'll confess. I just walked through the walls, knocked him off, and flew back like a bird.
Phone call for you, Ranger. You can take it in the office.
All right, guard. Thanks.
You through with Nixon?
Yeah, you can have him.
This way.
Hey, Ranger, arrest me. I killed him.
In there, Ranger.
Thanks. Hello?
Sheriff McGill, Jace. How you making out?
Old trail, Sheriff. Nixon's no help. How'd you come out?
Nurse picked out a picture, Jace. Swears it's him. Fella named Lou Crowder.
You run a make on him?
I sure did. He did the last 2 years in Huntsville. Released a week ago.
Beginning to fit, Sheriff. Any more on that car?
I was just coming to that. They found it about 100 miles from here. Abandoned in some brush just outside of Crest City.
I want to see that car, Sheriff. Tell him to hold it where it is. As soon as I talk to the warden, I'm heading for Crest City. Want to meet me there?
Sure thing, Jace. Meet you at the hotel.
Never can tell what's coming, Sheriff. That cold trail's all warmed up again. I had my talk with the warden and then met the sheriff in Crest City. As we headed for the spot where the abandoned car had been found, I kept thinking of Doc's wife and her 3 small kids. I was getting closer to a killer, and I liked it.
No, I don't know, Jason. No matter how I figure it, there's always a couple of loose ends.
Well, then try this, Sheriff. Al Nixon is doing life for a payroll robbery, and he's convinced it's Doc Hartley's fault. Now, that payroll was never found because Nixon hid it someplace before they got him.
Yeah, I follow that far, Jason.
In Huntsville with Nixon was Lou Crowder. Now, Nixon knew he wasn't ever going to get to use that money, so suppose he made a deal with Crowder. Crowder could have it if he killed Doc Hartley.
But what was to stop Crowder from just digging up the money and not killing the doc?
Well, Nixon's too smart for that, Sheriff. Probably set it up so he'd let Crowder know where the money is after he was sure of Doc's death.
Yeah, it figures all right. But how would he let Crowder know?
By letter, Sheriff. The warden told me Nixon's already written Crowder 3 times.
What good would that do? All mail coming out of Huntsville is censored, Jace.
I know, but the 2 men had plenty of time to rig a code when they were together in the pen.
Then a letter could be the answer.
That's right. Yeah, the highway patrol car up ahead must be where the car is.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it.
Howdy.
Howdy, fellas. There's a car, Jace, just behind this brush. Jace, even if your figuring's right, what do you reckon this car is going to tell us?
Just one thing, Sheriff. That's it.
I don't get it, Jace.
You will. Look, would Crowder want to hang around a town he'd killed a man in?
No, reckon not.
But if he's expecting a letter from Nixon, he's got a light someplace to get it.
What are you driving at?
Put this together. This car's still in running order. Crowder didn't have to leave it. That makes Crest City a pretty good bet for the place the letter's going to be picked up.
But what if Crowder's already picked the letter up?
It's not likely. Nixon didn't even know about the killing till I told him today. He'd want to be sure before he paid off.
What if Nixon double-crosses Crowder? Suppose he don't send the letter telling where the money is.
He'll send it, Sheriff. I got a good look at Nixon's face when I told him Doc was dead. He'll send it. Back in Crest City, the postmaster agreed to notify us the minute he got any letter postmarked Huntsville, without giving it out. The very next day, the letter was there. A man had come in for it, but was told it hadn't arrived. The postmaster noticed the man was driving a car with a horse trailer attached. I got my horse trailer, and we set the trap in the post office the next morning.
That's Crowder, all right, Jace. He got the letter. Shall we take him?
No. Hold it, Sheriff.
What's the matter?
I don't want to take a chance. He's probably armed. Some of these people may get hurt.
Well, what are you going to do?
Give him a lead and tail him. All right, let's move up the front door and see where he goes.
I've been expecting a Cadillac, if you want. He just got in that car, Jace.
Yeah.
The one with the trailer.
He's pulling out. Come on.
You reckon he'll head straight for that money?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's not pulling that horse trailer for nothing.
He must be heading someplace he can't use a car.
Yeah, it's all right with me. We'll get him, Sheriff. Wherever he goes, we'll get him. For almost 3 hours, we trailed Crowder by car, never getting too near him, just pinpointing him. When the country got rough, he left his car and switched to the horse he'd been pulling. So did we. We gave him a bigger lead and just followed his tracks.
Awful rough climb, Jace. You sure we're following him? I don't see any tracks.
We're following him all right, Sheriff. Didn't you just see that turned rock, moist on one side? A hoof did that.
Beats me how you spot him.
Hold it, Sheriff.
Oh.
It's a drop-off just ahead. I want to look.
See anything, Jace?
Shh. Hold it. He's just over the drop, about 20 feet.
Is he digging, Jace?
Better than that, Sheriff. He's found it already. Now, look, Sheriff. He's in a dead-end canyon. I'm going down after him. You cut along this ridge and close in from the base.
All right, Jace, but be careful. Come on, boy.
Crowder! Get your hands up.
You'll never take me, copper!
That's a warning, Crowder. Next one will be through your head. Now throw your gun away.
All right, don't shoot. You see my hands are up.
Keep them there.
Look, Ranger, there's $30,000 here. I'll make a deal with you. Take half the money. Just give me a chance.
Like the chance you gave Doc?
You're not going to get that money.
No, you don't. Give me that knife.
You all right, Jace?
Yeah, I'm all right, Sheriff.
You were taking an awful chance that way, Jace.
Yeah, I know it, Sheriff.
I had a bad minute there when I saw his knife glint in the sun. Thought you'd have to gun him for sure.
I didn't want it that way. I had to take Crowder alive, Sheriff. He's my Christmas present to the warden at Huntsville.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
With Christmas just around the corner, we at NBC hope that you all will have a joyful, happy holiday season. With the program scheduled on the NBC Radio Network, we will try to add to your listening pleasure as you relax and tune for your favorite entertainers. Special programs are planned by all of our NBC shows, and we know that you will want to hear as many of them as you possibly can. To put it in musical form, here is a holiday wish from the NBC Chimes.
Happy holiday, happy listening, happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas and a happier New Year. Happy holiday, happy listening, happy holiday, happy listening.
Yes, from all of us at NBC to all of you throughout the country comes this sincere, hearty wish for a Merry Christmas.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
On February 3rd, 1941, Al Nixon was removed from Huntsville Penitentiary to stand trial along with Lou Crowder for the premeditated murder of Dr. Hartley. Both men were found guilty. The sentence, death in the electric chair.
Countdown for blast off. X-5, 4, 3, 2, X-1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million, could be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight's story, The Cave of Night by James E. Gunn.
All right, you want a level, Charlie? Okay. Lo yet of Hamlet, our dear brothers, death the memory be... Anyway, how's it, okay? Okay. Check recording, will you? I may go over a half hour. Make sure they got another reel of tape ready, okay? All right, Look, Bill, I've just put the segments of tape together for the next week's show. I'm going to record my narrations, and we'll listen to it together tomorrow. I know this is unusual, but you're the producer, and I don't want you out on a limb that may be sawed off behind us. This week's show is liable to either win us every award from the Peabody to the Pulitzer Prize, or maybe put the network out of business. Okay, we start with the standard opening. Behind the world, etc., 40 seconds. This is Harry Anders, your editor. At 8 o'clock, after the sun has set and the sky is darkening, look up. There's a man up there where no man has ever been. He is lost in the cave of night.
And the fuel tank's empty. Receiver broken. Transmitting and clear. Anyone picking this up, anyone. This is Rev McMillan calling. Notify Goddard Rock, New Mexico. There's no way to get back.
There's a man up there where no man has ever been. He is lost in the cave of night. We all know that phrase now, the cave of night. It was written by a poet disguised in the cynical hide of a newspaper rewrite man. But it stuck. It caught the world and held it like a butterfly pinned to a board. It started with a ham, an amateur radio operator, in Davenport, Iowa. All right, Eddie. Roll the first tape in here. It's marked.
Am I too close? I was up in the attic. I usually have a talk with WG73. He's in Buenos Aires. We play chess. Well, there was some kind of interference. And then all of a sudden, I heard this voice. I record most of my listening anyway, so I had the tape machine running. After I heard it, I called civil defense. That's what we're supposed to.
Look, Bill, I haven't done the final editing on these tapes, so don't worry if they're a little rough. Down out of the night, flung from the darkness, came these words, the first of so many that electrified the world.
Notify Goddard Rock, New Mexico. There's no way to get back. No way to get back. I'm stuck up here. No way to get down.
What does it take to catch the pity of the world? A man wedged underground in Kentucky. A little girl in the bottom of a well. Somebody alive, waiting for rescue, with the days of his life numbered. Somebody, somewhere, waiting for us to get him out. The story broke in this morning's papers. Orbiting 1,000 miles above our heads was a man, an officer of the United States Air Force in a fuelless spaceship. We're recording at the desk of Mike Bayless, senior night editor of the Continental Press National Wire.
Hey, you always get a reaction like this. I remember the Floyd Collins story in the 20s. Fellow trapped in that cave in Kentucky, remember?
Oh, sure.
And the whole country hanging on to see if he could get out. Then there was that little girl stuck in the well. Kathy Fiskus?
Yeah.
We pulled all those stories out and put them on the wire for background. But this hit bigger. We got the first lead from an Air Force handout in New Mexico. They just said an experimental rocket failed to return to base. But by that time, the cat was out of the bag. Ham operators picked up those messages from Boston to Fairbanks, Alaska.
Mr. Bayless, you first used the phrase, the cave of night, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you know, you got to get a little purple on a thing like this. People eat it up. You can't spread it on too thick. Anyway, I was lost in a cave once when I was a kid in upstate New York. I waited around for a couple of hours in the dark until they came for me. It kind of reminded me of that.
It reminded the world of terrors at night, of struggling awake through nightmares. The fears of loneliness, darkness, falling, suffocation, thirst. It reminded me of Rev McMillan. And perhaps I have an advantage over all the other reporters for newspapers and radio and television because I knew Rev McMillan. I knew him in college and in the Air Force. I knew that he was testing rocket-powered craft at Goddard, but I didn't know they were so close to space. No one knew, till those messages of desperation crackled down through the atmosphere. I remembered Rev when I saw those headlines that morning. Straight black hair, Clark Gable ears, a reckless grin. He ate well, reveled in expert jazz and Mozart opera, and he talked incessantly. His southern speech was no drawl. There was too much to say. And now he was alone. And soon all that might be extinguished. The men from the radio newsrooms rushed to Goddard Rocket Base armed with miniature tape recorders.
Gentlemen, I'm Colonel Arthur J. Hannigan, Information Officer for Goddard Rocket Base. And I'm authorized to issue the following statement. First Lieutenant Reverty L. McMillan, United States Air Force pilot, Experimental Rocket Division, took off from Goddard Base at 22:34 Rocky Mountain time. His craft, the XR-37 Mark II, a hydrazine nitric three-stage rocket. I'm sorry I can't describe it, boys. Classified. Well, in order to maintain orbit, the motors were pulsed for 1 second every 15 seconds elapsed time. After 3 minutes, the exhaust was seen by ground spectroscope observation to flare for half a minute. His fuel supply is exhausted. The craft has reached sustaining orbital speed.
What does that mean, Colonel?
He's out of gas. He can't get down.
The first mobilization was of the scientific brains massed at Goddard. Few of them knew Rev. Brains at a research project are usually carefully sorted out and salted away from the distractions of the outside world. They designed, they invented, they calibrated and theorized. But they didn't know the short, stocky man with a lopsided grin who rode the fruit of their labor up and out, and now circled the world of his birth, with time ticking out. I covered the hearings in Washington for the network newsroom. I flew down from New York, and the stewardess came out every few minutes to tell the passengers the latest news. She called him Rev, although she never knew him, and once I thought I saw a tear. The hearing was before the subcommittee of the Senate Committee on Military Affairs. Presiding, Senator Alan J. Haggister of Kentucky.
All right, General Finch. You've made the technical situation fairly comprehensive, even to an old cane-brake, redneck hillbilly like myself.
I have tried to make the gravity of the situation apparent, sir.
It appears to me, General, that the sacred life of a human being created in the image of his maker is in danger. It's no light thing to be thrown away like some guinea pig. If that ship wasn't safe, if that poor man up there in the Cave of Night is to die, somebody is responsible. Isn't that right, General?
Sir, a manned rocket was sent up because of one simple fact. It takes a computer of tremendous versatility and capacity to operate a Harrison-Munch reactor engine. A computer of infinite complexity.
And I ask you, General, I put the question to you, why was such a computer not designed?
It has been designed, sir. It was designed 500,000 years ago. There is only one mechanism competent to handle those controls, sir. That is the human brain.
All right. I turn now to my second question, General, and I ask it not only for myself and my colleagues on this committee, but for 170 million Americans listening on the radio, watching on television. With that man up there living out his last days, why was it not possible to send a ship up after him? Why was there no second ship built?
For one reason, Senator, money. The appropriation for rocket research fell short by 12% of the amount needed even to build one vessel. Oh, frankly, gentlemen, the deficiency was made up by cutting corners and diverting funds from other projects.
That is not the point, General. There's a man up there who's going to die.
With the limited funds you gave us, we've done what we set out to do. We've demonstrated that space flight is possible, that a space platform is feasible. If there is any inefficiency, if there is any blame for what has happened, it lies at the door of those who lack the confidence and the courage and ability of their countrymen to fight free of Earth to their greatest glory. Senator, how did you vote on that?
This is Harry Anders in the gallery of the Washington National Cathedral. This is a special prayer service called by the Dean of the Cathedral for the safety of Lieutenant McMillan and for the success of the recently announced rescue plan. The church is filled. There's a sprinkling of high Navy, Army, and Air Force uniforms. I see General Finch in the second row, next to the Secretary of the Air Force and the newly appointed Undersecretary of Defense, Mr. Winokur. Prominently displayed in the center aisle, below the ornate railing separating the pews from the altar, is the small model of Macmillan's ship. One by one now, the congregation is filing past, dropping checks, bills. I saw one child drop in 12 pennies, one by one. All contributions are to be used to defray the cost of the rescue effort. The congregation is now kneeling to pray. A moment of silent prayer will follow for the safety and rescue of Lieutenant McMillan. $1 billion was raised in 1 week from voluntary contributions. Another $1.5 billion was appropriated unanimously by Congress. The race began. Would the rescue party reach the ship in time? Of course, we didn't know then. And daily we listened to the voice of the man we hoped to buy back from death. Now, look, Bill, on these McMillan broadcast tapes, don't let some ignorant engineering vice president holler because it's not broadcast quality. Believe me, I knew McMillan. There's more of that wild Texan in these tapes than in any Any hi-fi super-frequency response studio recordings. Just listen. You'll see what I mean.
I've been staring out the portholes. I never tire of it. Through the window at the right, I see a black velvet curtain with a strong light behind it. There are pinpoint holes in the curtain, and the light shines through, not winking the way stars do, but steady. There's no air up here. That's the reason. My oxygen is holding out better than I expected. By my figures, it should last 27 days more. I shouldn't use so much of it talking all the time, but it's hard to stop. Talking, I feel as if I was still in touch with the Earth. Still one of you. Even though I am way up here. Too bad the receiver is broken, but if it had to be one or the other, I'm glad it was the transmitter that came through all right. There's only one of me. There are billions of you to talk to. You can't see me now. You'll have to wait hours for the dawn. I'll have mine in a few minutes.
That's the way he talked. And as we listened to the lonely voice from the night, the engineers, the scientists, the construction men worked round the clock. General Finch presented the problem in the pool interview. I asked the questions for the combined networks that afternoon. Most of you heard the complete broadcast live as he briefed the world with the clipped, laconic delivery of a soldier.
There are two basic problems. We've recovered the first and second stages of the rocket. We've only to construct the third stage. The second problem is more difficult. The pilot. Lieutenant McMillan was the only man physically and psychologically qualified. We discovered that in our first program. His training and orientation took 18 months. We have now to duplicate this in 27 days.
You think it's possible, General?
I don't know. That's all, Mr. Anders. Stevenson, get me some coffee, will you? Black and some kind of sandwich, no butter, no mayonnaise.
And then the voice from the cave asked a question and expected no answer.
Do you hear me down there? Sometimes I wonder. I wish there was some way I could be sure you were hearing me. Just that one thing might keep me from going crazy.
I was there the night we answered that question. I was there in a helicopter over Kansas City.
This is Harry Anders speaking to you from a helicopter over Kansas City. There are 15 seconds till midnight. The plan was developed by General Finch. At precisely midnight, every light in the city will be out and then flashed on in 2-second intervals. This will be the exact moment that McMillan's ship is calculated to pass overhead. It's almost time now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There they go. Off. On. Off. On. Off. On.
I see it. I see it. Kansas City winking at me. Oh, yes, I can see it. Thanks. Thanks. You're listening. I know that now. I'm not alone. I'll never forget. I'm waiting for you.
We're recording in the press gallery of the Goddard Rocket Base main construction hangar. The vast third stage component stands before us, men swarming up and down the gantry cranes. The Mark III is being built to carry 5 men instead of 1. The pilot selection has been kept a top secret to avoid unnecessary strain on the men selected. The latest progress report gives a possible margin of 6 hours between the launching of the rescue ship and the estimated exhaustion supply of oxygen to Lieutenant McMillan. The shift is changing now. The expert construction workers recruited from across the country by the combined efforts of the Air Force Personnel Service, the Atomic Energy Commission, and the International United Electrical Workers and United Auto Workers of the AFL-CIO. The margin is 6 hours. 6 hours between life and death for Lieutenant Reverdy L. McMillan.
An hour ago, I saw the sun rise over Russia. Looks like any other land from here. The green where it should be green. Farther north, a sort of mud color. And then white where the snow is still deep. Up here, you wonder why we're so different when the land is the same. You think we're all the same children of the same mother planet. Who says we're different?
Can you hear me in the back?
You're standing a little close.
Well, how about this?
That's better. That's better.
All right, gentlemen, I have exactly 5 minutes for the press conference. Therefore, I'm not going to answer any questions. Progress report is as follows. As a safety factor, we're constructing 2 complete 3-stage rockets and 6 additional 3rd-stage components. The telemetered reports from Macmillan's ship have added important additional information, and the first of the rescue vessels should be ready to be launched at the estimated time, weather permitting. Now, don't ask a question. Within certain limitations of air turbulence, the rocket will be ready to lift in time to save Lieutenant Macmillan.
21 days. The air is bad tonight. Can't seem to get a full breath. It seems to stick in the lungs. It doesn't matter, though. But I wish you could see what I've seen. The vast, spreading universe around Earth like a bride in a soft veil. You'd know then that we belong out here. Come out, mankind. Come out and see what I have seen.
This is Harry Anders at Goddard Rocket Base. The Harrison Munch reactor engine for the first 3rd-stage rescue is being tested here at Goddard. You can hear the roaring of the gases in the test chamber behind me. The work has been stepped up as a new calculation based on the increased temperature reading from Macmillan's ship indicates that the exhaustion time will be some 6 hours earlier than originally estimated. The margin of rescue will be in minutes.
Air very bad. Better hurry. Can't last much longer. It's silly, of course you'll hurry. But I don't want anyone feeling sorry for me. I've seen the stars clearly. But more than this, I've seen the earth. There where I have lived and loved. I have known it better than any man. And loved it better. And known its children better. Goodbye. I have a better tomb than the greatest conqueror Earth ever bore. Do not disturb.
Countdown for blast-off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Anders, tape 323. We're in the press operation room of Goddard Field. The rescue rocket has been aloft 53 minutes plus. Its calculated time of arrival is 54 minutes. You will hear the voice of General Beauregard Finch on a direct pickup from the rescue vessel, which has been named unofficially the Lifesaver. Silent crowds have collected at the outer perimeter of the rocket base, as if by their presence they might help it.
Here it comes. Quiet.
The next voice you hear will be General Finch aloft in the rescue ship. The voice quality may not be good. He's speaking over a throat mic in his pressure suit.
Mark 3 to base. This is Finch. Going to secure that cable. We have just secured to the airlock of Macmillan's ship. I'm now entering the lock. The inner door is closed. I have closed the outer door. The inner door is cycling. Now it is open. Bring in those oxy bottles, will you? The bulkhead to the control room is open.
Is he all right?
Come on, what's happening?
Lieutenant Macmillan is dead. He died heroically, waiting till all hope was gone. until every oxygen gauge stood at 0. And then, well, the airlock was open when we arrived. In accordance with his own wish, his body will be left here in its eternal orbit. I'm going to leave now. My feet will be the last to touch this deck. Lieutenant McMillan is in his control chair, staring out towards the stars. I'll leave the airlock doors open behind me. Let the airless, frigid arms of space protect and preserve for all eternity this man they would not let go.
Well, that's the show, Bill. Bill, you remember at the conference we hadn't made up our mind whether to pick anything up from the celebration last night after the news of the Mars landing? I said it was the right end for Rev McMillan's story. You said it was old stuff. Every kid knew the sequence. The ships built to rescue Rev, used to set up the satellite base, from the base to the moon and now to Mars. Well, I went out with a mini-tape last night, and I've got the end of the story. Here it is. This is Harry Anders in Times Square. The neon rocket ship at the top of the Times building has just flashed into brilliant light. The signal that the landing signal has been received from the rocket Rev McMillan III. Man has landed on Mars. And a holiday crowd here in Times Square is celebrating like 1,000 New Years rolled into one. I'm being tossed and pushed and clapped on the back all at once. Let's see what the man on the street thinks about man on Mars. You, sir. I'm broadcasting. No, how do you feel about it, sir? How do you feel tonight about man's conquest of space, of the planet?
Leave me alone. I'm in a hurry.
Just a few words to the...
Look, you get your hands off me. Let go of me. I'm not interested.
Wait a minute, sir. Wait. Rev! Rev, come back here. Rev! You think I could listen to that voice over and over in a tape editing room and not know every vowel, every consonant? I'm telling you, Bill, I saw him. Rev McMillan. The black hair was gray and those Clark Gable ears were pinned back, but that's a simple operation. I played that piece of tape over and over. It was Rev, I know it. He isn't up there. He's alive. We've got it, Bill. We've got it on our show. We'll break it. Rev McMillan is alive. I haven't written it yet, but we finish it off with this, with a question. Why did they announce he was dead? I'm in the tape editing room now. I've got the reel ready to record the answer.
Excuse me, Mr. Anders. I'm...
Hey, just a minute. I'm recording. You better see the page outside
Mr.
at the...
Anders, I'd like to talk to you for a moment, if I may. I have a letter of authorization...
Just a minute. I'll be through in a minute. Look, Bill, I've got the answer now. Last night, they landed on Mars. But that first ship, the one that circles up there now, there isn't anybody on it. There never was, except a 30 days recording and a transmitter. That's all. He was never up there. They didn't have the money for a manned rocket. They wanted a crash program all out, so they sent a decoy up. And we all broke our hearts to rescue the man who wasn't there. Oh, he must be laughing, General Finch and the rest of them, the ones that knew. I guess they had a problem. What to do with Rev? I wonder if he slipped away from whatever guards they have around him to see the celebration. He looked a little sad. I think sometimes he must wish he was really up there in the cave of night, seated in the icy control room, 1,075 miles above the earth, staring out at the stars.
Mr. Anders, I must insist...
What? Bill. Looks as if I won't have to worry about editing this tape. My friends are from Washington.
I'd like to call your attention to the last paragraph.
What? Oh, no. It's very simple. You won't have to burn it. It's easy to destroy recording tape. I throw this switch. When the tape goes through the erasing head, it's gone forever. Oh, too bad. Would have made one fine show. Okay. So long, Rev.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I swear I never seen the likes of it.
Well, what's the matter, Chester?
Well, Bood Wilson won't leave himself. I opened the door and he won't budge out of there.
Did you tell him I was releasing him today?
Yes, sir, I did, but he claims he wants to stay. Well, he even asked me what I was fixing for dinner. What we going to do?
Yeah, the train's in. You go on down, get the mail. I'll handle it.
I never seen a man who wanted to stay in jail before.
All right, come on out of there, Bood. I'm turning you loose.
Oh, it's all right, Marshal. You needn't bother.
You like it here, do you?
It's the only home I ever had.
I see.
You and Chester have been good friends to me. Particularly Chester.
Is that why you keep getting drunk, just to get in jail?
Well, fellow's got to have a friend. A roof over his head, don't he, Marshal?
All right, come on, Bood. Let's go.
I got my hat under this blanket here. I sure like my hat, Marshal.
Yeah.
Oh, here's that extra blanket Chester gave me. I tried to keep it from touching the floor.
Thanks, Bood. All right, let's go.
You say so.
You going back home now?
I don't rightly know where home is at. Old Pa, he run me off before I was old enough to know where we was living. Said he couldn't feed me no more.
Yeah.
Ever since then, I've been kind of like a tumbleweed going here, there. Guess I'm from all over now.
Don't you ever stay put?
Well, I'd like to. But people always run me off, just like Pa did. Just when I think I got a friend, they tell me to go.
I'll get you packed for you.
Now you're doing it, Marshal.
Doing what?
Running me off.
Now, look, Bood, I got nothing for you and nothing against you. I put you in jail 4 times for getting drunk and almost breaking somebody in 2 with your bare hands. Now, all I want you to do is to keep yourself out of jail by staying away from those saloons. Here. This all your stuff?
I won't stay in Dodge, Marshal. Fella's got to have a friend where he stays.
Look, don't take me wrong, son. It's just that there's
Mr. Dillon, come here, quick.
Oh, what's the matter, Chester?
A hangman's come to town.
A hang? What are you talking about?
Come take a look. He's all dressed in black, and he's hauling his gallows right along with him.
Gallows?
See there? 3 yoke of oxen pulling it. Ain't that an awful-looking thing? A gallows built right on the back of his wagon.
Henry Maples.
You know him?
I've heard of him. He thinks he cleaned up the border country with that gallows.
Oh, but what's he doing here, Mr. Dillon?
Well, maybe he thinks Dodge is next. Come on.
Friends, if you'll just listen to me a moment, please. I'll answer all your questions at a later time. From what I hear of Dodge, I'll be here for quite a spell.
He's getting these people pretty well worked up, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, let's wait here.
Just a moment. There's plenty of time. First off, I want to know how many murders you've had in this town the last 6 months. Come on, speak up. Don't be afraid. How many murders? How many of your fellow townsmen have been shot down to die like dogs in the street? How many times has the law been obstructed? You, madam, how many times has a man been killed right here on the streets of Dodge?
Well, I don't know exactly.
How many?
Well, 6, I guess. Maybe 8 dozen for all I know.
There you are. The good lady doesn't even know. Anywhere from 6 to a dozen killings. And do you know the answer to this? Do you know it'll stop this bloodbath? There it is. Made of wood and nails and rope, the finest rope money can buy. Man's answer to man's misdeeds. Let me ask you, madam, where are the men who perpetrated these foul killings?
Well, I'm not sure. They were taken to Fort Hays for trial, and, well, I just don't know.
But are they dead? As the law says they should be. Now, the law's not unkind, my friends. The law is just. When I hanged Billy Street, yes, I hanged him, Billy Street. He walked up those steps, those very steps, with a smile on his face. And he told me he'd never owned a new suit. So I stopped the hanging. And out of my own pocket, I bought him a new suit. And before I dropped him, Billy Street thanked me. Now, the law's not unkind, my friends. The law is just.
Maples.
Who called my name?
I did. Marshal Dillon. I want you to take your gallows out of Dodge.
What became of all those murderers, Marshal? Did they pay you to let them go?
There were 6. 2 of them were hanged at Fort Hays, and 4 of them are in the territorial prison.
4 men who lived to kill again.
I'll give you till sundown to have the gallows out of Dodge City, or I'll burn it in the streets.
You'll learn, Marshal. Discouragement by fear. That's the answer to your killings. Now, would somebody give me a hand with these oxen?
I'll help you, Mr. Maples.
All right, my friend. Take the halter on the lead oxen.
Yes, sir. Say, you can just call me Bood, Mr. Maples, because that's my name. Bood Wilson.
Oh, then lead on, Bood Wilson.
Yes, sir.
Hiya! Come on!
Maybe I ought to tell you something.
What is it, Chester?
Well, this town is getting awful jumpy about that gallows sitting out there on the edge of town.
Yeah, I know.
Well, yes, but it's kind of dividing up the people.
Yeah, I know all about it, Chester, but you let me do the worrying, huh?
Yes, sir. Kitty's right over there at the dock.
I see her.
Oh, Matt. I'm glad you're here.
Hello, Kitty. Doc.
Yeah, well, it's about time the real law put its foot in here. Maples are sure stirring these people up.
Oh? How long's he been here?
About half hour. Showing tintypes of men he's hanged and the ropes he's used. He talks about hanging people like he was proud of it.
I think maybe he is, Kitty.
That gallows of his reminds me of some vulture just waiting to devour somebody. Have you been out there, Matt?
No.
Well, I rode by there the other day on my way to Mrs. Wiggins. Why, he was standing up on that gallows without even moving. He had a rope strung up, and for a moment I thought somebody was hanging there. Oh, I tell you, I jumped a foot when he moved.
Yeah, I'll bet you did.
Hey, how did Maples ever get started, man?
I'll answer that question, Marshal Dillon.
Huh? All right, go ahead, Maples.
How'd I get started? It was simple. First, I had convictions. I believed in the law, so I read the law. When Judge Brand asked for a man to carry out his judgments, I volunteered. By the way, Marshal, I was paid $100 per man. I'll expect the same from Dodge City.
Dodge doesn't need you, Maples.
It will.
Hey, Hangman. I want you.
All right, Thayer, you're drunk. Put the gun away.
Maples, I've been thinking about you. I had a brother hanged once. Jimmy was his name. Maybe you was the one who done it? Jimmy? Jimmy Thayer?
I told you to put the gun away, Thayer.
Stay out of this, Marshal. Maples, move over here.
I hanged no man by that name.
Then I'll kill you for the one who did. Start moving, Mr. Hangman.
I warned you, Thayer.
Marshal, don't make it you and me. I've been waiting for him all evening.
Thayer.
You're making it you and me, Marshal.
Doc, take care of him.
All right, Matt.
You're still think your town doesn't need my kind of law, Marshal Dillon?
Get out of here, Maples.
Somebody give me a hand.
Mr. Maples? Mr. Maples.
What is it, Boo?
I've been looking all over for you, and I heard those shots, and I was pretty worried.
I'm all right.
You hadn't ought to go out without me looking after you.
Never mind, Bood. I'm on my way back to camp right now.
There it is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I see it.
I sure do get an awful feeling about a gallows.
Uh-huh.
I reckon it's because I seen a hanging one time when I was just a little boy.
You did?
Yes, sir. Papa took me because he wanted me to learn the wages of sin, as he put it, so he told Mom it'd be a great lesson for me. But
Well, was it?
No, sir, I can't rightly say it was.
Why?
Well, see, they was hanging 3 men for stealing. And me being kindly little and all, I couldn't see none too good. I was standing there in this crowd, and when the time come, all I could make out was a bunch of men going around picking the pockets of the people watching up at the men being hanged. Now, that kindly learned me something, but it wasn't quite what Papa set out for me to learn.
No, I guess not.
Mr. Dillon, look. Just look up there. Sweeping that gallows with a broom just like it was something important.
Yeah, the Maples, I guess it is.
There's a rope hanging straight down through the trap. See there?
Yeah.
Well, good morning, Marshal.
Maples.
Good morning, sir.
Well, the gibbet's ready, Marshal Dillon. I'm stretching one of my new ropes now.
Yeah, I see.
Apology for last night isn't necessary, Marshal. I've forgotten it already.
Apology? I didn't come to apologize.
That's good. I don't like a man that crawls.
How come you to stretch that rope, Mr. Maples?
Not one of my clients has ever come back for a second try.
No, I reckon not.
The reason is I buy the best 1.25 inch Kentucky hemp you can get, and then I stretch it down to 1 inch before I use it.
What do you use to stretch it with?
Bood Wilson's under there. He'll show you. Get ready to untie it, Bood.
What? I can't untie this knot, Mr. Maples.
Chester, go down and give him a hand, huh?
Yes, sir.
You see, Marshal, I got a 200-pound bag tied on the rope.
I'm not interested in that, Maples.
Oh?
The businessmen in town told me to see that you leave Dodge City permanently. You and your gallows.
But why, Marshal? Dodge needs me.
They don't think so. And neither do I.
But the law, what about the law? It must be upheld.
It is being upheld, Maples. Your kind of law might have been all right a few years ago in the border country, but not in Dodge.
Murderers must be hanged, Marshal Dillon. There's no other answer.
I'll give you till tomorrow morning, Maples.
Hello, Marshal Dillon.
How are you, Bood? You staying away from the liquor?
Yes, sir.
Good. You see that you do. All right, come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Maples, I heard how he talked to you. I wasn't friendly like. You've been good to me. You let me help you.
I brought the law before. I can do it again.
Mr. Maples, I was saying I'd like
there
to...
There must be a way.
Mr. Maples?
Huh?
Maybe I can help.
Oh, you, Bood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, maybe you can. Bood, I want you to go to Dodge City with me tonight. Will you do that?
Mr. Maples, I'd do anything for you.
Town's quiet tonight, Mac.
Doc, I hope it stays that way.
Well, in my business, that's when I worry the most.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Yeah, what do you want, Chester?
Miss Kitty sent me after you. Bood Wilson's about to kill a man at her place.
All right, well, come on.
I'll kill you.
Oh, Matt, stop him. Bood's going to break him in two.
Bood, stop it.
I'll kill you.
Stop it.
Nobody talks to my friend that way.
I said stop it. Sayer, you all right?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Oh, he'd like to broke every bone in my body.
Juster, take Bood and lock him up.
Yes, sir. Come on, Bood.
Thanks, Matt. Oh, I thought sure there was going to be a killing.
I told Bood to stay out of saloons.
Don't blame him. It was Maples.
Maples?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with it?
He was trying to get him drunk. Kept buying him drinks.
Oh? Where is Maples?
Well, I guess he left in all the excitement. Matt, why would he want to get Bood so drunk?
I think I know, Kitty. But I'd have a hard time proving it.
Sorry, I don't know how Mr. Dillon gets these guns so dirty. Just look at that. I'm going to have to practically...
Good morning.
Hold, Mr. Maples.
Is the marshal here? I want to talk to him.
No, sir, he ain't. He's off on a business trip that's going to take him all day.
Oh, then I'll just have to come back this evening. While I'm here, I wonder if I could see my friend Bood Wilson.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, I won't be a moment.
Oh, yes, sir. I guess it's all right this one time. It's right through that door there.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Oh, now, where'd this doggone little thing come from? When will I learn not to take more than one gun apart at a time?
Where is everybody? Matt? No, Matt. Chester! Chester, are you here?
Doc, go away!
Chester, you out back?
Doc, don't come in here.
No, Chester, what are you doing in that cell?
Bood just locked me in.
Bood Wilson, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Why? What's that gun for?
I'm sorry.
Bood, you listen to me. You haven't got enough sense to have a gun, so give it here.
I got to get to Mr. Maples. I'm sorry, Mr. Doctor.
Doc, you all right?
Chester, I need help.
Doc, you can't die. Doc! Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon! Anybody? Doc's been shot! Help! Help!
Mr. Maples? It's me. It's Bood Wilson.
Come up here, Bood.
Well, how come you're on the gallows, Mr. Maples? Ain't you ready to go?
Come here, Bood.
You waited, like you said, didn't you, Mr. Maples?
Did you use the gun I gave you?
We better hurry. They'll be after me.
I asked you if you used the gun.
I done what you told me, Mr. Maples.
Bood, listen to me. You still have the gun.
Yes, sir. Right here.
Give me the gun, Bood.
Well, sure. There.
It's been fired. Did you kill anyone?
I used it, like you said.
Dude, I asked you, did you kill anyone?
Well, that doctor man, he came in and I shot him.
You know what I have to do to you now, Bood?
You said you was my friend. You gave me the gun so I could come back to you so we could go away together. That's what you said.
But you've killed now, Bood. Don't you understand? You've broken the law. Bood Wilson, I find you guilty of murder in cold blood. And for your just punishment under the law, I sentence you to hang by the neck until you're dead!
Dillon, if Doc was to die, I don't know what I'd do with myself.
He's not going to die, Chester, but you can be awful glad I came back as soon as I did.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon, look. The gallows, they ain't gone yet.
No.
I don't see nobody around. Mr. Dillon, that rope on the gallows, swinging like there's a body on the end of it.
Come on.
It's a man. He's went and hanged Bood.
Stay here, Chester. Keep me covered.
Yes, sir.
Chester, come here.
Why, it's the hangman himself. Is he sure enough dead?
Yeah, he's dead. He said himself they never have to come back. What?
No need to shoot, Marshal. I ain't giving trouble.
Did you do this, Bood?
I done it.
Why?
Well, he throwed a fit.
What kind of a fit?
When I come back from Dodge, he asked, did I kill a man? I told him I had, that doctor man. And that's when he threw a fit.
What did he do?
He started hollering law on me, saying how he was going to have to hang me for that killing. It was either me or him.
Bood, he gave you that gun just so you'd kill a man, so he could have a hanging. Prove that Dodge needed his kind of law.
Oh, no, you're wrong, Marshal. Something just made him crazy for a little while. Like happens to me when I drink liquor. He was going to take me traveling with him, Marshal. Now, you're wrong about Mr. Maples. He was the best friend I ever had.
All right, Bood. All right.
Adventures in Time and Space. Transcribed in future tense. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you Dimension X. In these times, even a child knows the meaning of atomic fission, jet propulsion, and electronic transmission. What, we ask ourselves, will the child of the future know? What of the time when science unlocks the secret of life itself? Could it be that one day, such things as constructing human life or passing back and forth from one dimension to another will become mere child's play?
My name is Sam Weber. I'm an attorney, and a pretty successful one, if I do say so myself. My wife, Tina, and I live in a comfortable 12-room place up in Westchester. Now, I've read a lot of Horatio Alger stuff in my time, and so have you probably, but I'll bet you've never heard anything quite as spectacular as my story. Maybe you won't believe it, but I used to be a completely different guy. Frightened, sickly, nearsighted, a real Mortimer Meek. No kidding. That was 5 years ago. The big change in me began to take place on a cold December morning in 1945.
Just a moment, please. Yes, please.
Weber?
Yes.
Samuel?
That's right.
Step back. Okay, fellas, bring it in.
Oh, just a moment. You must have the wrong address.
Watch it, buddy. All right, sign here.
Is, that for me?
Weber Apartments.
Looks like a coffin.
I don't design them, Jack. I just deliver them. Sign here. After much straining, I wasn't in very good physical shape those days, I managed to push the box under my single light bulb. There was a card in a small envelope.
Let's see. To Sam from your classmates at the Interdimensional and Cosmic Institute. Merry Christmas. 2145 A.D. Holy jumping catfish. Hey, mister, there must be some mistake. Hey! Holy jumping catfish.
They were gone, and I didn't even know which delivery company it was. Well, I finally decided to open it up and see what was in it. After about a half hour of fumbling, I gave up.
All right, then don't open.
No sooner had I said the word open than it came apart like the skin off a banana. There inside was something resembling a kid's chemical set. Vials, jars, tubes, wires. You never saw so much scientific-looking junk in your life. And on top of it all was a book of instructions.
Build a Man set number 3. This set is intended solely for uses of children between the ages of 11 and 13. The equipment will enable the child to build and assemble complete adult humans in perfect working order. A disassemblator is provided so the set may be used over again. Refills and additional parts may be acquired from the Build-A-Man Company, 928 Diagonal Level, Blunt City, Ohio. Remember, only with Build-A-Man can you build a man.
When I left for work that morning, my brain was still reeling with the stuff I'd read in the instruction book.
Someone's had an Ojack, attorneys at law. Just a moment, I will connect you with Mr. Ojack. Oh, good morning, Mr. Weber.
Good neuron. Good morning. Gotta get my mind off that book.
Only with Build a Man can you build a man. Chapter 1, Making Simple Living Things. Chapter 2, Duplicating Babies and Other Small Humans.
Oh, no. I've got to get a grip on myself. Do a little work. O'Brien versus O'Brien. Martin versus the city of New York. Oh, it must have been a dream. Probably go home tonight and find the place empty.
Well, if it isn't the poor man's Clarence Darrow.
Oh, hello, Lou.
I come as a bearer of sad tidings.
Well, you don't look very sad.
The boss wants to see you, laughing boy.
What about?
How should I know? Oh, and by the way, you'll be very happy to know that I've just been promoted. I'm handling all the criminal stuff from now on.
Congratulations.
You know what this means for Tina and me, don't you, Junior? Oh, well, cheer up. Tina's not for you anyway. Some got it, some don't. I got it, you don't. So long, laughing boy.
That was my good friend, Lou White. In the year I'd known him, he'd already managed to steal a job I wanted, and he was now working on the girl I wanted. Her name was Tina. Tina Velvet.
Good morning, Sam.
Oh, good morning, Tina. My, you look good enough to...
Yeah?
Take to lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam, but I promised Lou.
Oh, sure.
I hope you're not too disappointed.
Me? Oh, no. Some got it, some don't. I don't.
And that was Tina. I tried to steady my blood pressure as I walked into the boss's office.
You sent for me, Mr. Rojak?
Oh, yes. Sit down, Weber. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Rojak.
Weber, I've been reviewing the work of my staff counselors for the past 6 months. I want to know only one thing.
Yes, sir?
What happened?
I don't understand.
You haven't had a single new client in 6 months.
But no one has come in, Mr. Rojak.
My boy, in this business, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to go out and create new clients. You've got to show some zip.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any zip?
Oh, yes, Mr. Rojak. Oh, I've got zip, all right. I just can't seem to turn it loose, that's all.
Well, get in there and punch now, Weber. I want to see a change in you in the next few months. As a matter of fact, I'd better. You got that?
Yes, Mr. Rojak. I'll try to show some zip.
I left the office early and went home. Sure enough, there it was, my Build-A-Man set, gleaming a little obscenely in the corner. I walked over to it, gave it a kick, and hollered,
"Open sesame."
3 minutes later, I was flopped down in bed reading
Chapter 1, Making Simple Living Things.
An hour later, I was fooling around with such complicated items as the Junior Biocalibrator, which measured everything from blood pressure to hemoglobin content, and the Jiffy Vitalizer, which was actually supposed to put life in your creation, providing you had followed instructions carefully. At 8:30, I made my first simple living thing.
Here, boy. Here, boy. Oh, maybe you aren't a boy. Oh, let's see. According to the book, you are a rubicular oyster hog. Not much to look at, but I made you. Me, Sam Weber, attorney at law. I have created life. Hey, come back here. Come back. Here, boy. Here, boy. Hey.
It was no use. My rubicular oyster hog, which was a cross between a field mouse and an oyster, had run out under the door and into the world. I was about to take off after it when there was a knock on my door. It was Mrs. LaPanty, my landlady.
Oh, hello, Mrs. LaPanty.
I heard a noise.
Oh, just rehearsing a speech I have to make in court.
You were squeaking.
The bad throat.
Oh. Oh, by the way, there was a gentleman looking for you this afternoon.
A gentleman?
Yeah, a tall old man in a black overcoat. Kind of nasty. When I told him he wasn't in, he wanted to go up to your room. Tell you I showed him the way out in a hurry.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. LaPanty. Probably a bill collector.
Yeah. Well, I gotta run.
Oh, good morning, Sam. Here's that memo on Rosenthal versus Rosenthal and also a letter for... What's the matter? You look tired.
Well, I had a bad night.
You lumbago again?
Yes.
Oh, say, by the way, your client was here again this morning.
A client?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it must be the same fella that called at my house the other day.
Yeah.
Well, what did you tell him?
Well, I said you'd be in later.
Oh, thanks.
Will that be all, Sam?
Yes. Oh, no. Are you doing anything New Year's Eve?
Oh, Sam, you haven't even noticed.
Noticed what?
Well, the ring, silly. Third finger, left hand.
What?
Lou gave it to me. Isn't it simply gigantic?
But you're not
We're going to be married as soon as Lou finishes his next case. Lou is so sharp and businesslike.
So is a guillotine.
Sam, after Lou gave me the ring last night, I began thinking how I used to hope that it would be you. But, well, then I realized you'd never have the money, and, well, a girl has to think of things like a good steady income and a husband with...
Zip.
Yes, with zip.
Well, Lou has plenty of zip. I'm sure you'll be very happy zipping around with each other.
Oh, Sam!
Well, Sam,
Hey. Hey, what's going on in here? Honey, is this little baboon giving you any trouble? If he has, I'll take him apart like an egg crate.
No. Take it easy, Strongheart. Tina just told me the good news about your engagement. She's crying with happiness.
Is that right, honey? Well, then, no hard feelings, Sam. Just that the best man got the girl, you understand. Oh, say, by the way, we're having a little celebration at Segali's tonight. Drop in and we'll live it up a little, huh?
I went home feeling like a man who has been stuffed into a washing machine with the dial set at rinsed dry. I was a failure. I walked over to the mirror for a heart-to-heart talk with myself.
Nothing. That's what you've got, Sam Weber, in unlimited quantities. Nothing. We ought to just tear you down and start all over again. We ought to take you... Hey. Oh, no, not that again. But why not? Think of it. A Sam Weber without the psychological problems you've got. A dynamic, uninhibited Sam who could win a girl like Tina by sheer magnetism. Then when it was all over, we could just take the old disassemblator and presto. And I can do it, too. Chromosome content. Check. Cerebral content. Maybe a little more id and a little less superego. Limbs, eyes, hair, general endocrine reaction. Well, here goes. It's moving. Holy mackerel, it's alive. It's getting up.
Say, I feel great.
Well, now, take it easy. Do you know who you are?
Of course I do. I have all the thoughts you ever had up until the point I was vitalized. My brain is an exact duplicate of yours, except that I'm not all blocked up psychologically.
Right. It said in the instruction manual you'd be uninhibited.
Say, this is all right. Oh, by the way, since we both have the same name, it'll simplify things if I call you Weber. I'll be Sam.
Oh, now look here. I'll make the decision.
How would you like a good punch in the nose?
Well, is that any way to talk to your own parent? I did create you, you know.
Well, don't think I don't appreciate it, Weber, old man, but let's get one thing straight. I live my life and you live yours. You got that?
Who pays the rent?
You do, for a while anyway. I haven't decided whether or not I want to stay in the law business.
The law business?
I may want to spread out a little. Tina's the kind of girl to whom money is very important.
Tina?
Well, what did you expect? I have enough of your likes and dislikes to want her just as badly as you do. The only difference being that I can get her. No, we're not quite the same, you and I. I've got zip.
Don't use that word.
Now, how about some dinner? You know, I'm starved.
You'll have to go out.
I'll need some clothes.
Sorry, I only have this one suit.
Fine, you can lend it to me.
Well, what about me?
I'll bring you a sandwich after I come back from Segali's.
Segali's?
Well, you haven't forgotten, have you, Weber? We're invited to the celebration. Tina and Lou White. Only it wouldn't look quite right if we both showed up, so I'll tell you all about it. Now, off with that suit, and no nonsense.
Well, this is living it up, folks. Yahoo! Have another drink, Mr. O'Jack.
Thank you, Lou.
Well, is everybody happy? Hey, honey, are you having yourself a little old time?
Oh, yes, Lou. Fine.
Yeah, but you seem to be preoccupied.
Oh, I was just wondering if Sam is coming.
Sam? Oh, no. Did you hear that, Mr. Ojack? She's worrying about Sam. Why, that little runt probably got frightened by a noisemaker.
Well, the happy couple.
Sam!
Good evening, cats. Everybody's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Well, I'll be... Say, Sam, are you in the bag?
Never touch the stuff, Luma boy. Never touch it. Boy Scout training.
Oh, Sam, I was afraid you weren't coming.
Miss a chance to be with you, beautiful. Never.
Hey, what's got into you, Weber? Monkey glands?
I don't read you, muscle-bound.
Well, you seem different somehow, even your voice.
Do you notice anything, Tina?
Well, yes, it does seem richer somehow.
Oh, nonsense. Sam Weber, you're nothing but a cream puff, and you always will be.
Mr. Ojak, I think he owes me an apology for that.
I should think so.
All right, all-American boy, make with the apology.
Apologize me? Oh, no. Why, for 2 cents?
Folks, would you excuse Mr. White and me for a few minutes? We want to step out into the hall for a little private conference. Coming, Mr. White?
I'll be right back, honey. Don't worry about a thing.
Okay, big boy, you've taken enough punishment. Now.
Sam! Lou, don't kill him. He did... Oh, dear.
He'll be all right in a little while, baby.
But did you... Oh, Sam.
Tina.
We really shouldn't kiss like this.
It's what you've always wanted, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Oh, Sam.
By this time, he's probably kissing her. And there's nothing you can do about it, Weber, old man. Nothing. Hey, wait a minute. Where's that book of instructions? To disassemble a Build-A-Man model, merely focus the ray of the disassemblator device and press lever X. But that's murder, Counselor. Still, legally, in order to prove there's been a murder, you need a corpus delicti. And nobody even knows there is another Sam Weber. Oh, so you're finally home. I'm starved.
Sorry, Weber, old man, but very pressing business detained me.
I suppose you made a fool of me over at Segali's.
Oh, on the contrary.
What do you mean?
My boy, you were looking at a man who in one fell swoop has got himself a raise, a promotion, and a wife. At least she'll be my wife tomorrow.
Who?
Tina, of course.
I don't believe it.
I had to put on quite a show, but all around it was a real success. Mr. Ojak was so impressed, he called me aside and said he was going to give me a crack at some criminal cases. And if I made the grade, why, who knows, I may even accept a partnership.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
That's about it.
Only you neglected to consider one thing.
Oh, what's that?
This.
Hey, put that down.
Get back, you usurper, you. I'm going to melt you down like a Welsh rarebit.
Weber, you can't do that. It's murder. It's like killing your own son.
After what you've done to me, it's a pleasure.
I didn't ask to be brought into this world, but now that I'm here, I like it enough to want to survive.
Take off my suit, you phony. You won't be needing it again.
You're really going through with it, huh?
I am.
All right. Oh, here's your jacket. Give me that thing. Give it to me. That's better. Now we'll fix this little item so it can't do any damage.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you see, Weber? You don't have the guts to stand up against the man you might have been.
Oh, what's that sound?
I don't know.
Seems to be inside the house.
Somebody's coming up the stairs. Listen. Take a peek through the keyhole, Weber.
Holy jump. It's him. Oh. The old man with the black coat. His eyes all black and shiny without any whites. Looks insane.
Don't open it.
He's burning it. He's burning a hole right through the door.
Good evening, gentlemen. As I feared, I'm too late to prevent you from duplication, Mr. Weber. And I see that you have destroyed the disassemblator. That means I shall have to do the job manually. An ugly task.
Well, who are you?
I am the census keeper for the 24th Oblong. You see, your Build-A-Man set was intended for one of the Weber children who is on a field trip in this Oblong 200 years from now. Because of an unfortunate time warp, the set was delivered here accidentally.
You mean this set came here from 200 years from now?
Precisely. Time, as with all things, is relative. We shall have to recover the set, of course, and adjust any discrepancies that it's caused. But meanwhile, the problem is Which of you two gentlemen is the original Sam Weber?
Oh, I am. Listen, liar.
Difficulties. Why cannot I ever have a simple case like a double conuplication?
Now, look here, Mr. Census Keeper. The duplicate will obviously be
less stable and more emotionally unbalanced. Certainly, a man of your qualifications can decide which of us is the more valid member of society. Which of us will conform more readily to the standards
Naturally. I observe that one of you is naked.
Oh, wait a minute.
And you also seem to be trembling. Whereas this gentleman seems quite calm.
Now, hold it. You're making a mistake.
I hardly think so.
Now, stay away from me.
Please do not struggle.
Help, please, you...
Mr. Weber.
Yes.
It would be better if you didn't watch.
Of course. Well, that's my story. Within 10 seconds, the old Sam Weber had been completely dismantled and packed into the box. Tina and I were married, and I went on to become a full partner in the firm of Ojack, Somerset, and Weber. Oh, and by the way, Tina and I have been doing quite successfully what the old Sam Weber and his Build-A-Man set made such a mess of. We have 1, 2, 3 little conuplications. Sam Jr., age 4, Sameta, age 3, and Samina, age 4 months. Good night.
You have just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future. The world of...
Dimension
Time is a strange and mysterious dimension. Could we alter the future if we could travel back in time to our own youth? Next week we bring you a story of a man who found the answer in Time and Time Again.
Dimension X is presented transcribed each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street & Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Child's Play, written for radio by George Lefferts from the story by William Tenn. Featured in the cast were Leon Janney as Sam, Carl Weber as his alter ego, and Patsy Campbell as his girl. Your host was Norman Rose, music by Burt Berman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Fred Way.
In reply to many queries from our listeners, last week's story on Dimension X, Pebble in the Sky, was written by Isaac Asimov.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Janet, I'm worried. About the church supper, Mother? I promised I'd make the chicken pies, but the way I felt lately with headache and muscular aches and pains, I don't feel up to it. I don't wonder with that discomfort. Better do something about it. But what? Try Doan's pills.
Good advice. That's Doan's pills, an analgesic and mild diuretic to the kidneys. Nagging backache, also headache, dizziness, and muscular aches and pains, may come on with overexertion, emotional upsets, or everyday stress and strain. Doan's pain-relieving action is often the answer, and they also offer mild diuretic action through the kidneys. So if nagging backache is making you feel worn out, tired, and miserable, with restless, sleepless nights, don't wait. Try Doan's Pills, used successfully by millions for over 60 years. See if they don't bring you the same welcome relief. Get Doan's Pills today. To save money, buy Doan's Big Economy size.
I swear, Matt, you'd think that Chester was getting a love letter every day. The way he races off after the mail.
Yeah. He sure likes to pick it up every morning, doesn't he?
I'll say that. He barely takes time to chew his food before he's off after it.
I wouldn't worry about Chester, Doc. He gets his nourishment all right.
Oh, I know he does. But I could write a new medical book on his digestive process.
That's a good idea. Why don't you do that, Doc? Chester'd sure like to be famous.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure he'd like for me to cut him open.
You're probably right about that. You coming in the office?
Not this time, Matt, thank you. I got a call to make.
All right, Doc.
Well, but I might give you another lesson in checkers after supper.
Well, you're sure welcome to try.
All right, then. I'll see you later.
So long.
The U.S. Marshal ought to be where folks can find him.
Hello there, Flynn. It seems to me even a U.S. Marshal has a right to some breakfast.
Sure took your time at it.
Well, I'm here now. Who's this fellow with you?
That's what I come about. Listen here, Marshal. Can a man run his own cattle drive or can't he?
Well, it seems to me you've always run yours, Finn. What's the trouble?
A man don't have to have nobody riding with him less than he wants, does he, Marshal?
Of course he doesn't. You know that.
Well, then lock her up.
Lock who up?
This lying, contrary, mule-headed woman.
Woman?
Come here. Turn around so the Marshal can see you what you are.
Take your hands off me.
See, Marshal? See?
Now, just a minute.
You have no right to keep me here, either of you.
Your smart talk won't do you no good around here. You've been breaking the law like I've been saying right along.
There is no
law
that says...
Both of you, quiet down. All right, now, Finn, what's this all about?
She wouldn't get, Marshal. That's all there is to it. She hung on like a stray calf.
You mean she rode up all the way from Texas?
No, she joined up when we come to the Cimarron. She was pesky as a tick at Deep Hole Crossing. You got an idea what a woman can do to a cattle drive?
I merely want to observe.
Well, I ain't carrying you along to Abilene. You lock her up, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, Finn. Wait a minute. I'm not sure there's any reason to lock her up.
She's an unwomanly woman. That's what she is. Unwoman.
All right, hold on there.
Here now, Marshal. Slashing at a man with a quirt. That's disturbing the peace. You gotta lock her up.
You can't talk to me like that.
I said hold on. All right, Finn, you go along, and I'll take care of this.
You better put the irons on her, too.
Just let me worry about it.
I'm just warning.
I said go on.
Fine specimen of a man.
Never mind about that. What's your name?
I don't have to submit to interrogation.
I said, what's your name?
Phoebe Appleby.
All right, Miss Appleby. Suppose you told me what you were doing hanging on to Finn's cattle train.
I have already told you I was observing.
A cattle drive?
Exactly. There was no reason for him to object.
Well, I don't know how it is where you come from, Miss Appleby, but out here a cattle drive isn't figured to be a place for a woman. Trail boss is not going to welcome you.
He had no right to speak as he did.
You wouldn't leave when he asked you to, would you?
No, I wouldn't leave. A journalist has to become accustomed to not being welcome.
A journalist?
That's right, Marshal. I'm here to write a true picture of the West. And I must say I'm not impressed.
A woman dressed in man's clothes isn't given a true picture herself.
I don't need any lectures from you.
You're not going to get any. All right, come on back here.
Where? What for?
I'm going to lock you up until I can figure out what to do with you.
I've committed no crime.
I don't want anybody else to commit one either.
My paper will hear about this.
Yeah, I may write him a letter myself. Now, come on.
You better have another beer, Matt, to calm your nerves.
It is not that funny, Kitty.
You'll have to admit this one woman has you more upset than the last few gunmen you've had to contend with.
Well, I know what to do with a gunman.
And not with a woman, is that it?
Miss Russell, when you're through enjoying the big joke, maybe I can ask you to help me, huh?
Oh, sure, Matt. You know I'll help. What do you want me to do?
Well, she's got to have a place to stay.
You're going to let her go, then?
I locked her up more for her own protection than anything else. No telling what had happened to her if she walked up Front Street.
I thought you said she wasn't very, that she wouldn't exactly turn a man's head.
No, she's no looker, Kitty. It's the man's get-up she's wearing. She's a sight. The rowdies aren't going to make it easy for her, that's all.
Well, you better get her some clothes.
Yeah, that'd help some.
And I think Ma Smalley would let her stay in the back room until the woman, what's her name?
Oh, Appleby. Phoebe Appleby.
Until Phoebe makes up her mind what she wants to do.
Yeah. Kitty, you got some clothes she could wear, maybe?
Well, I don't know, Matt. What size is she?
Well, she's about, about that high, I guess, and, well, she's not very big around.
Well, thanks, but I think I'd better see for myself.
Yeah, I guess maybe you better.
My name Wang Li. I cook 15 years. Observed everyday vegetables often very dull. I like you to know about French's Worcestershire sauce. Reason French's is Worcestershire that make big difference in cooking. Please to listen.
French's Worcestershire is honorable sauce cherished for generations, rich with rare ingredients, exotic spices. Example, 1 ingredient, soy. Very special with vegetables. French's Worcestershire, full of spicy ingredients. 15 in all. As good as soy.
But not Chinese.
You try vegetables cooked this way. 1 tablespoon French's Worcestershire added to boiling vegetable water causes mouth to also water.
Ah, so. Just be sure of name. French's Worcestershire. From honorable makers of French's mustard. Thank you.
Back here, Kitty. Miss Appleby, this is Kitty Russell. She's come to help you.
Hello, Phoebe.
I don't need any help from you.
Well, somebody ought to help you get some clothes.
My clothes are waiting for me in Abilene.
Not going to do you much good in Dodge. If you'd stand up and let me look at you, maybe I could find something to fit you.
I suppose even Dodge City has a shop that sells dresses.
There's a general store.
It sells dresses?
It sells dresses.
Well, I suppose it'll have to do.
We managed to get along.
Here.
What's this?
Well, I should think you could see. It's a purse, Miss Russell. You may purchase me a dress. Something in a pale yellow, I should think. Of good material. Something better than calico.
Oh, of course. We couldn't expect you to wear calico.
And perhaps you can get me some suitable underthings.
I'll try. All right if I go now, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. You might find out about Ma Smalley's room, too.
What's that?
Well, we're looking up a room for you to stay in, Miss Appleby.
Would that be in a boarding house?
Yeah?
Miss Russell. On your way back with my dress, would you please engage a room at the hotel?
Matt?
Well, I guess you might as well, Kitty. It'll save Ma Smalley some trouble.
Sure.
Miss Russell,
Yeah, Phoebe.
please get a room that's suitable for me, will you?
That won't be easy, but I'll try.
Say, I'm glad to see your appetite has returned, Matt.
More. I didn't know you'd been feeling poorly, Mr. Dillon.
I'm all right, Chester.
He was off his feet at noon, Chester.
He was?
I'd say it was, woman trouble. Wouldn't you, Kitty?
She'd take my appetite away.
Well, now, of course, I ain't sorry, but it sounds like you're being mighty hard on a poor, misguided female lady.
Oh.
You all right, Miss Kitty?
It's merely a case of smothered imprecation, Chester.
What's that, Doc? Is that something serious?
Never mind, Chester. Just finish your dinner and let's get out of here.
Well, but Doc says she's got the...
Marshal?
Yeah, Pete.
I got this note for you from her.
Oh, from who?
That lady. That table over there.
Oh? Thanks.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Matt. Read it.
Oh, yeah. She wants to talk to me.
She does. Well, who is it? A strange woman in town?
You've been talking about her all through dinner.
That woman? Over there in the yellow dress?
Yeah. That's Phoebe Appleby.
Well, she doesn't look the way Matt described her. She's not bad looking at all. Well, as a matter of fact, she's a very handsome woman.
Well, Matt, she's waiting.
Yeah. You wanted to see me?
Yes, I did. Sit down.
Thank you. What did you want to see me about?
I guess I owe you an apology for my appearance earlier today.
No, there's no need for that.
Yes, I think there is. A woman should always look her best. Don't you agree?
I guess that's up to the woman.
That's very clever of you. I had a reason, of course. I was so anxious to get the story of the cattle drive.
Uh-huh. Well, very few women look their best under those circumstances, Miss Appleby.
No, of course not. But I do think a woman should have a chance at a career. Don't you, Marshal?
Well, I guess that depends on the woman, too.
How about me?
Well, Miss Appleby...
Call me Phoebe.
Phoebe, it just doesn't seem like you'd need a career.
What do you mean?
It's just that rather handsome woman. And,
Your ideas have changed since this morning, haven't they?
Well, so have you.
Not really. I still want to observe. Send back a true story of the way things are in the West. The wild, wild West.
Oh, we aren't that wild. We aren't that interesting either.
Then I'll have to observe that, too.
Listen, Phoebe, there are a lot better things for a woman to observe.
Are you afraid some big man with a gun will walk me into your office again and ask you to lock me up?
Maybe.
Well, it's not going to happen this time. This time I'll be right where you can watch me.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm going to stay here in Dodge, acting like a lady. Until the next time you go out to round up a prisoner.
No? And then what?
Why, then I'll ride out with you.
Hold on.
I should have thought of it before. Riding out on a manhunt. That'll be a story that sends back to Philadelphia.
I'm afraid that's a story that you're going to have to make up, Phoebe.
Give me a chance. I can ride. I can even shoot. I wouldn't hinder you.
Come to think of it, you might even hinder whoever I was after.
Don't laugh at me, Marshal. I'm serious.
I'm serious, too, Phoebe. I couldn't take you out on government business.
You're afraid. You're afraid to let me go with you.
Matter of fact, you may be right about that.
Hi, this is Dennis James with a longtime favorite. Yes, the longtime favorites are usually the best, aren't they? And one favorite folks have relied on over the years is Kellogg's All Brand. Since 1919, America's favorite natural laxative cereal. Kellogg's All Brand is the safe, gentle way to overcome irregularity caused by lack of bulk in your diet. It tastes good, too, and it never gets mushy in milk. There's only one All Brand, Kellogg's All Brand. So relieve constipation the way millions do with Kellogg's All Brand. ALL-BRAN. Yes, you're so right to stay regular with Kellogg's All Brand. Try it, okay? Okay.
Hello, Doc. Sit down.
Thank you, Kitty.
Have a drink?
Oh, thank you, Kitty. No, I've got too much to do yet.
Huh?
I actually came in to look for Matt.
He isn't here.
Oh, well, you know where I might find him?
No, Doc, I don't. I haven't seen much of him lately.
Oh, I see.
What do you mean, oh, I see?
Oh, nothing, Kitty. No, it's just that you don't seem very happy with Matt just now.
Oh, I'm not happy or unhappy. Just that I hate to see him making a fool of himself.
Oh, so you think that's the way the wind blows, huh?
That woman's after something from that, Doc. My guess is she's going to get it.
Well, now, I don't know about that, Kitty. I must say, though, that she has turned out to be a real looker, hasn't she?
Oh, a new dress never hurt any woman, Doc. Especially when she's been wearing trousers.
Oh, yes, but you get... She... Oh, great heavens.
What's the matter?
What in tarnation is that woman doing in here?
Looks to me like she's going right up to the bar. Excuse me, Doc.
That's right, bartender. Leave the bottle.
Hello, Phoebe.
Oh, hi, Miss Russell.
That's right.
Oh, of course. This is where you work, isn't it?
I'm an owner of this saloon. But it isn't a very good place for unescorted women, Phoebe.
If this whiskey is any indication, it isn't a very good place for anybody. I'd really suggest, Miss Russell, that you improve its quality.
The whiskey should be the least of your worries.
I'm not really worried, Miss Russell.
Well, you should be. Women just don't come into the Long Branch, Phoebe. Be smart of you to leave.
I have a right to observe, Miss Russell. The American people have a right to know what goes on in these Western places.
I can tell you that. In this saloon, they drink.
Are you afraid of what I might say in my article?
No, I'm not afraid. Go ahead. Observe. I'll be here in case you need help.
I'm sure I won't call for help, Miss Russell.
Let's go, that little lady.
Who are you?
Just call me Pen, ma'am. I sure do like a woman who knows her own mind.
Well, that's a refreshing attitude, I must say.
That's a what? Hey, Rod, come up this way. I got me a fancy-talking woman for sure.
You better watch out, Pen. Them kind is dangerous.
Oh, not when they're so pretty. Let me buy you a drink, lady.
No, thank you. I have one.
Oh, come on. I got me plenty of money. I got me enough money to buy everybody a drink.
No, I'm sure you have.
Sure I have. Just listen. Come on, everybody. I'm buying.
Look, don't move.
That's right. Step right up. Step right up. See, lady? I got the money. you and me could be good friends.
Take it easy, Pen. Just because we got it in a hurry don't mean you got to spend it in a hurry.
Oh, did you men strike it rich?
Yes, ma'am. You could say we done that.
Pen, why don't we just...
how did you make your strike?
Made it...
Gambling.
Lying.
I didn't quite understand.
Never mind, ma'am.
Nothing to trouble pretty gal's mind with. Don't you think, on a little lady?
On the contrary, I'd like to know about it. I think you can buy me that drink after all.
There'll be a big fight over there. Miss Dillon, you better come quick.
Huh? Come where, Chester?
The Long Branch. Miss Kitty sent me.
All right, come on.
Hurry up.
Trouble.
Well, there ain't no trouble yet, but it's just what might happen with that Miss Appleby lady.
Phoebe?
Yeah.
She down there?
She walked in just bold as brass, Miss Kitty says, and stepped right up to the bar. She don't act like she's got good sense.
She's trying to prove she's got too much sense, Chester. That's the trouble.
Well, Miss Kitty says a couple half-drunk strangers up there at the bar whooping and carrying on something terrible, and she's afraid there might be a ruckus.
Yeah.
Miss Dillon, tell me, what makes a lady get such a crazy idea as to go into a place like the Long Branch?
I don't know, Chester. Let's just hope we can give her the idea to get out.
Believe me, Mr. Penn, I do want to know all about it. It'll make a first-rate story. Now, this mine, where did you say it was?
Why, it was out west.
Up north a ways.
You don't seem to agree.
Well, that's because he ain't never knowed when to keep his mouth shut.
Now, you listen here, Rudd. I got as much right to talk as you got.
You talk enough, and you'll wind us up in jail.
You mean this might be a case for the law?
Now, you see there, Pen?
Why, well, it ain't nothing, lady, nothing at all.
I have an idea that you didn't get the money from a mine at all.
Come on, Pen.
Come on, where?
We're going to get out of here before
I
you
don't
talk
know
anymore.
place.
I said move.
A gun.
That's right, lady. Now, you get out of the way.
She ain't gonna get out of the way. She's gonna stay right here in front of me. Now, you ain't gonna shoot a lady, Rudd, are you?
Let me go.
Not right now, lady. Not till he gets gone.
I'll shoot the both of you if I have to.
All right, drop the gun.
Not hardly.
Now, let the lady go.
I didn't hurt her none.
Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
All right, you. Get up. Come on.
My hand. You near shot my hand off.
You're lucky. Take him along, Chester. Lock him up.
Yes, sir. It was her, Marshal. It was her. Making Penn talk. There'd never been no trouble. You'd never have known.
I might have. A wanted poster came in this morning. All right, go on, Chester. Get Doc to look at that hand.
All right, sir. Come on, you. Walk.
Oh,
All right, Phoebe. Looks like you got a story after all. Phoebe?
You're going to have to wait for your answer, Matt. The lady journalist has just fainted.
You act a little anxious, Marshal. Afraid I'll miss the train.
I'll be glad to see you safely out of here. We'll say that.
I hate to ever admit a man is right. But you were about one thing, Marshal.
Oh, what's that?
There are better places for me to pursue my career than a Dodge City saloon.
Yeah.
What?
Well, the Marshal's office can stop worrying about me. As soon as this train pulls out.
There'll be other things.
Yes, I'm sure there will be. And I wouldn't be surprised if once in a while you wish to have me to worry about instead. Isn't that right, Matt?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, come on. Have to get on the train.
Bye, Matt. Thanks.
Goodbye.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and good hot roastin' present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have made a forced landing on a new planet beyond the outer reaches of the solar system. As they cautiously explore the jungle region, they hear the thud of huge feet and a terrifying bellow.
Commander, look, what is it?
It's a dinosaur, a prehistoric monster.
It's coming this way.
Get back to the ship, quickly.
It sees us. It's after us.
We've got to get to the ship before it tramples us.
Would our ray gun stop it?
There's no time to experiment. Into the ship.
It's almost on top of us.
Close the hatch. It's battering the ship. It's big enough to crush us like an eggshell. We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Menace of Planet X. Say, do you hear that, Space Patrollers? That's the Terra City Express train. It's trying to get up speed on ordinary fuel. Not very speedy, was it? But now listen to that same train with super fuel in its tank. Yes, sir, that train's really traveling now because it's supercharged with super fuel. Now, without a good breakfast, gang, you can't go very fast either. But with super fuel in your tank, why, you're supercharged. Here's how Buzz Corey gets up ahead of steam in the morning. He has a good breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. For taste, they're terrific. For size, perfect, because they both have that modern bite-sized design. So, gang, get off to a quick start in the morning the way Buzz Corey does. Eat a good power breakfast with Rice Chex and Wheat Chex and get supercharged. In the red and white checkerboard packages with the mysterious magic space picture on the inside. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure. Rumors of a strange planet beyond the outermost regions of the solar system have reached Commander Corey. Space pilots relate fantastic tales of a weird world, shrouded with mist, a world of glaciers and jungles, where monstrous beasts prowl and do battle. A Space Patrol agent has been sent to the area to check on the stories. But as the hours pass and the agent fails to return, Buzz and Happy blast off from Terra to search for him. Now, in the lonely void, billions of miles beyond the Pluto orbit, the Commander and Cadet Happy scan the viewscope screen.
According to the astrogation chart, Commander, we're 12 million DUs beyond the point where Simmons was last heard from.
You mean his last intelligible message, Happy? There was that garbled signal 3 hours later.
Yeah, but Major Robertson wasn't sure it came from Simmons. Only about 3 words came through clearly.
Whether it was from Simmons or not, it's worth investigating if it came from this far beyond the solar system.
Yeah. Whoever sent it must have been having hallucinations if they thought they saw a new planet. If there was one out there, we'd have sighted in the viewscope by now.
Well, we can't be sure the message said a new planet had been sighted, Happy. All we know is a planet was mentioned.
Well, do you think there could be one way out beyond Pluto?
Well, the Space Patrol has more urgent problems than proving or disproving the existence of a new planet. The last 4 months, more than 200 people have vanished, chiefly from the outer planets, Pluto, Neptune, Uranus. And so many spaceships have disappeared that, well, people are afraid to make trips out beyond Saturn anymore.
It might be meteors, big enough to blast a ship to pieces without leaving a trace.
Well, that's one thing we don't have to worry about, Happy. This improved repel ray can deflect most of the meteors we'll ever encounter. Happy, there's something in the viewscope.
Simmons' ship.
No, it's too big. Cut on the electronic mass computer.
Yes, sir.
Now focus on that tiny dot at the edge of the screen. That's it. That's too big for a meteor, Happy. It's a planet. A planet nearly the size of Earth.
Then those rumors were true.
Yes. And if Simmons came out here, he must have seen it. Happy, we're heading our ship for that unknown planet. Planet X. Planet X. A world so remote from the solar system, it has escaped detection by the most powerful space telescopes. A world at this instant emerging from myth and legend into reality. But there is one man who has known of its existence for some time and has kept it a secret. Over the years, he has built an empire on the strange planet, enslaving the subhuman natives and surrounding himself criminals and scum of all the planets. He is Commander Corey's archenemy, Prince Baccarati. The towers of his huge, gaudy castle rise into the mists that swirl about banners emblazoned with Baccarati's dread symbol, a black falcon. Within the castle, the prince, accompanied by Dr. Malengro, a warped scientific genius, opens a heavily barred door and enters a room where a haggard figure slumps against the cold stone wall.
Simmons, get up.
He has been like that for an hour, Your Highness. I think he's in a coma.
I'll get him up. On your feet.
Take your hands off me, you big overdressed clown.
You're like all the rest of the Space Patrol. Don't know how to act in the presence of your superior.
Superiors. Just because you can bully a lot of primitive natives on this backwash planet doesn't mean you're anything more than a big wind.
No lieutenant of the Space Patrol is going to make a fool out of Prince Baccarati. I'll waste no more time on this stubborn fool. I think he came across my planet by accident.
But, Your Highness, when he doesn't return, Corey will send a search mission after him.
That's true. But we have nothing to fear. I'll never get close to the planet. We can destroy a whole fleet of Space Patrol ships with our controlled meteors. And in a few weeks, I'll have my own fleet of spaceships built out to the point where we can attack the United Planets.
What will you do with Lieutenant Simmons?
I'll have him taken to the glacier. He'll be put to work in the Endurium mines with the subhumans.
But, Your Highness, he won't survive more than a week underground. Only the natives can endure the cold up there in the mines.
Now, isn't that a pity? I only wish I could send Commander Corey out there, too. Come on, Malengro. Let's go up to the tower and check the viewscope.
Returning to the tower of his castle, Prince Baccarati sits before the control panel, watching an enormous viewscope screen that covers an entire wall. Sector by sector, the sensitive instrument scans the black void between Planet X and the solar system. Beside the prince stands Dr. Malengro, smiling proudly at the instrument that he's created.
Your hour of triumph is close at hand. Millions will tremble at your name. On Mercury, Venus, Terra, Mars, the Earth.
Stop your planetary roll call. Look at the screen. Isn't that a spaceship? It is. It's a Space Patrol ship.
But only one.
It's Commander Corey's ship. See the insignia? Terra 5.
Do you suppose he has sighted the planet?
Of course he has. He's coming right toward it. This is the chance I've been waiting for. Switch on to meteor control.
Ready, Your Highness.
Now focus the beam up toward the meteor belt. Now, Corey, you'll see how Prince Baccarati welcomes visitors who are not invited.
Happy, this is incredible. Planet X not only has land, but vegetation, thick vegetation near the equator.
Remember those rumors about jungle growth and giant animals?
Yes, but we're still too far away to confirm that. All we can be sure of now is that there's a desert region, a zone of vegetation, and ice caps at both poles.
The meteor warning system.
Look, there's a swarm of meteors heading right toward our ship.
Oh, smoke and rockets, where did they come from?
Check their trajectory on the viewscope so we'll know how to avoid them.
Yes, sir. They seem to be swerving out of that meteor belt we checked at 18 degrees high.
You're right, Happy. They're not following a consistent orbit. They're being pulled right toward us.
Commander, we're in a collision course. They're converging on us, a whole flock of them.
Here's where we test our super repeller ray, Hap.
Commander, several meteors are coming head on. Is it working?
We'll know in a couple of seconds. Watch the viewscope.
Wow. They missed us.
Look at their trajectories now. Our super repeller rays scattering them in all directions.
Yeah, but what made them come right toward us in the first place? We weren't anywhere near their regular orbit.
I don't know, Happy. But this might explain why we haven't had a reply from Lieutenant Simmons.
Yeah. He didn't have a super repeller ray on his ship.
No, he didn't. But there's a chance he may have landed safely on Planet X. We'll circle the planet and keep calling him.
Langro, what's happening? None of those meteors is taking effect.
Can't understand it. It always worked before.
Yes, on our dummy test ships, but this is Commander Corey. If he sends out a report on this planet...
Your Highness.
Yes, Captain. What is it?
The Space Patrol Lieutenant, he escaped.
Escape?
We were taking him to a spaceship to transport him to the glacier. He provoked a dispute between his guards and in the confusion escaped.
Fools. They'll be punished for this. Search every inch of the castle ground.
But he's beyond the castle walls, headed south toward the jungle.
In that case, let him go. With those monsters in the jungle, Lieutenant Simmons won't survive more than a few hours. Back to your post, Captain. I have more important things to do.
Yes, Your Highness.
Milagro, what good is your stupid invention? Corey's getting so close to our planet, we can't hurl any more meteors at him.
He seems to have some defense against them. But there is still our robot control. We can neutralize Corey's controls, operate his ship from here, and can crash him in the desert.
Ah, that's too sudden a death. Suppose we force him down in the jungle. Yes. Land him safely. Let him think he has a chance for survival. Not knowing about the giant lizards, the prehistoric monsters. We'll see how effective Corey's superior brain is against 100 tons of brute force. Switch on to robot control, Malengo.
Change our vector, Happy.
I'm trying to, sir, but the ship won't respond.
Let me try it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's strange. Feels like the controls are frozen.
Commander, we're losing altitude.
Adjust your seatbelt, Happy. We're going to crash.
Yes, sir. Hey, what happened?
We've just had the luckiest crash landing on record, Hap.
You mean the ship landed itself?
Yes, right in the middle of a jungle.
Oh, it's sure lucky the rockets cut out when they did, or we'd have been smeared all over Planet X.
Hap, look out the nose port. Those are birds.
Yeah, tropical birds, just like on Earth.
There must be a breathable atmosphere on Planet X. Now, that's a break. We may be here for some time. Let's get out of the ship and look around.
Wow, this planet is hot. It's like a steam bath. And these giant ferns must be 80 feet high. Now, I wonder if those birds are good to eat. I mean, when our ship's supplies run out.
We've got emergency rations for 6 weeks. Hope we'll be able to repair the ship before then.
Hey, Commander, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like an animal of some kind, a big one.
Yeah, it's coming this way. Smoking rockets, Commander. Look at that. What is it?
It's a giant dinosaur.
A dinosaur?
Get back to the ship quickly. It sees us.
Commander,
It's after us. We've got to get into the ship before it tramples us to death. Would our ray gun stop it? There's no time to experiment. Into the ship, quickly. It's almost on top of us. Close the hatch. Commander, it's right outside the door. It's clawing at the ship. Keep your fingers crossed, Happy. That beast is big enough to crush this ship like an eggshell.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, gang. This is Captain Dick Tufeld reporting. Say, how about a briefing on space talk? So you can talk like a regular space patroller, okay? Here we go. Hot rockets. Use it instead of oh boy, like hot rockets. Look at that boy pedal that bike. Here's some more space talk, gang. Supercharge. That means wade into a good power breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks, so you can have the zip and rip of a space patroller. And, gang, that's exactly what Buzz Corey wants you to do. He wants you to supercharge every morning. So just have yourself a hearty breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. Good? Nope, they're terrific. And remember, they're the cereals with that mysterious magic space picture on the inside of the package. So supercharge, gang. Get checks today. You just can't be without them. And hot rockets, are they ever good? And now back to our space patrol adventure, the Menace of Planet X. With the aid of Dr. Malengro, Baccarati sighted Corey's ship through a mammoth viewscope in the tower room of the Prince's Castle on Planet X. Using a robot-controlled beam, Baccarati forced the commander's ship down in the jungle, where Buzz and Happy were attacked by a giant dinosaur, one of the monsters that inhabit the steaming jungle region. Now the enormous creature rips at the hull of the ship with all the force of its 100-ton bulk.
Commander, it's going to tip the ship over.
It's only a matter of time till it batters in the hull. Oh, if we can only blast off.
Maybe if we open the hatch and fired at the dinosaur with our ray guns.
It'd be like hitting an elephant with a fly swatter. He'd ram that armored head of his inside the hatch and we'd finish.
What are we going to do? If the rockets won't work, we're stuck.
Hey, wait. Our lighting system still operates. Maybe the super repeller ray will work, too. Brace yourself, Happy. The ship may lunge around a bit.
Yes, sir.
It's working. It's propelling him away from the ship.
Wow, look at him go.
Look at the plants out there. They're bending away from the ship like a strong wind we're blowing.
Yeah, and the birds, they're leaving too.
Huh?
Oh, it's lucky you thought of that repeller ray, sir. A few more blows and that dinosaur would have caved our hull in.
Well, that ought to discourage our giant friend for a while.
All the books I've read say that dinosaurs are extinct. I guess this dinosaur can't read.
Happy. Look out the viewport to the north. Looks like smoke rising up out of the jungle.
Say, it does. A thin column of blue smoke. I can barely make it out against the mist.
It's too damp here for a fire to start naturally.
Yeah, but how else could it start?
Simmons, maybe. Let's have a look.
You mean go out there, sir? Outside the ship?
Of course. We can't find out anything sitting here.
Oh, yeah, but what about the things? The animals?
We'll keep under cover and move as quietly as possible.
Meantime, several miles to the north, Prince Baccarati watches the giant viewscope screen in the tower room of his castle. Mile after mile of jungle moves across the screen. Then, as the prince makes delicate adjustments, the vegetation becomes transparent, and the dark hull of a grounded spaceship looms up in the tangled growth of tree-high ferns. A smile of triumph is on the evil face of Prince Baccarati. Behind him, a door opens, and Dr. Malengro hurries in.
Excellency, Excellency. There is trouble in the north, in the glacier region.
What is it now?
The slaves in the Endurium mines. They have taken over base camp number 2. They have weapons and supplies.
Oh, well, I'll order an attack immediately. They can't revolt against Prince Baccarati.
May I remind your highness that you would lose most of your men in an attempt to regain control of the base camp? The rebels are in a position to fight off all opposition and sabotage the mines.
You're right. Well, then we'll put Plan C into operation immediately.
Plan C? You mean blow up camp number 2?
Of course! Any one camp is expendable. When its destruction will save the other 2. We can handle the whole operation from this tower. The turn of a switch here, a cosmic explosive, and Camp Number 2 will bless the rebels to bits.
But, Your Highness, some of your men may still be alive in the camp, captives of the rebels.
Well, if they're unable to protect my interests, they are of no use to me. First, we'll broadcast a demand to surrender. If they ignore it, well, they will serve as a lesson to others who try to oppose Prince Baccarat.
I think I see flames through the undergrowth, sir. Right up ahead.
Help!
Happy to hear that? Yes, sir. Commander, there's a man coming toward us.
That's a Space Patrol uniform, Hap. Come on.
Commander Corey.
Yes, Lieutenant Simmons. Hold him, Happy. He's about to collapse.
Take it easy, Lieutenant. Yeah, here, lean against me.
He's hurt. We'll carry him to the ship.
I'll be all right, Commander. I heard your ship land. I managed to get a fire going.
We saw it. Did you land in the jungle, too?
No, sir. At a castle a few miles to the north.
Castle?
It sounds like I'm out of my head, but I'm not. Commander, Prince Baccarati is here on this planet.
Baccarati?
He's built up an empire here. He's rounded up some of his old gang and made the natives work for him.
Natives? On this planet?
Yes. They're very primitive. Never advanced beyond Stone Age culture. Baccarati's forcing them into slave labor. Up north in the glacier region, he's got thousands working in the Endurium mines. That's where he was going to send me, but I escaped.
We'll take you to the ship, Lieutenant. When you rest up, you can help us fix the controls and we'll blast off.
Yeah, something went wrong. Lucky we landed easy.
That wasn't luck. Baccarati forced you to land, like he did me. He'll never get that ship off the ground.
Unless we get to Baccarati. How far is this castle from here?
It took me 6 hours to get here. Commander, don't go near that castle. Baccarati hates you like poison. You'll end up in the glacier or worse.
If you got out, Lieutenant, we can get in. And we can't stay in the jungle. How'd you escape?
Through a tunnel in the wall, sir. It was used to haul materials from the quarry when the castle was being built.
It's obvious you're too weak to go back with us. We'll leave you in the ship. Then Happy and I'll go on to Baccarati's castle.
If you could wait till I rest up, Commander.
It'll be a day or two before you're fit to travel. You'll be safe in the ship. Just tell us how to find the tunnel. We're nearly at the end of the passage, Happy.
What part of the castle does the tunnel lead to?
The sub-cellar. We'll work our way up to the main tower. Have your ray gun ready.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on.
Hey, there isn't much light down here.
Enough. Take those stairs at the end of the cellar.
Yes, sir.
Stand right where you are. Don't try to turn around, either of you. Don't try to use your weapons, or I'll be forced to use mine. This weapon in your back is a plastic gun.
A plastic gun?
If I pulled the trigger, you would be completely encased in a coating of transparent plastic. You couldn't move. Now, will you drop your weapons while you're still able to?
All right. Drop your gun, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Very wise. You would be rather awkward to move as plastic statues. Now, step into the elevator. I'll turn you over to Prince Baccarat.
There is no answer from Base Camp 2, Your Highness, but they must be listening. Might I suggest one more warning?
They had all the warnings they're gonna get. Turn on the detonator ray machine. We'll blow up Base Camp Number 2.
At once, Your Highness.
Get moving. Go on in.
What's the meaning of this interruption?
I found them in Sub-Cellar 5, Excellency.
Well, well. Commander Corey, welcome. Now that you're here in my castle, there is no use wasting power. Cut off the robot control on his ship, Melandro. He's not going back to it.
If you don't turn us loose, it'll only be a matter of time till a squadron of Space Patrol ships finds your planet and turns this castle into a pile of rubble.
Oh, your threats don't terrify me, Commander. I can cope with any force the Space Patrol sends against me. Cadet! Who dared laugh at Prince Baccarati? I'll show you!
I'll remember that, Baccarati.
Careful, Commander. My guard can render you helpless with his plastic gun.
I understand you're playing Emperor again, Baccarati.
You're using slave labor, forcing natives to work for you.
You may not realize it, Commander, but you and the cadet are now slaves yourselves. I need replacements in the Endurium mines up in the Glacier region. Which reminds me, Malengro, it's time to destroy the rebels at base camp number 2.
Shall I turn on the detonator machine now, Your Highness?
Yes. Commander, you will now see how completely I hold the power of life and death over my subjects. When I press this switch, more than 100 rebels will be blasted to bits, thousands of miles from this castle. Watch closely, Commander.
Hap, jump the guard.
Oh!
Get away from that machine, Baccarati.
Run, get the guard.
Hey, Commander, they're getting away.
Let them go. Right now, we've got to smash this machine. Get the guard's plastic gun.
I've got it, sir.
Now, let's get Baccarati.
There they are, sir. They just turned the corner.
Down the corridor, quick. Baccarati, stop!
Commander, they're climbing out a window.
After them, Happy. There's a ledge out there, Happy. Swan, we've got to go after them.
Yes, sir.
Easy now, Hap.
Wow, what a drop. And there's a river down there.
Press close to the wall and work down the ledge.
Hey, they're blocked. They can't go any farther.
Baccarati, better give up.
You'll never take me, Corey.
Commander, he's got a plastic gun.
So have we. And Baccarati can't fire without hitting Malengro.
That's right, Corey.
Commander, look at Malengro. Baccarati shot him.
He's covered with plastic.
Smoking rockets, Baccarati pushed him off the ledge, his own partner.
Watch this, Commander.
He's pointing the gun at himself.
Baccarati, don't be a fool. Get to him, Happy, before he falls off the ledge.
Too late, Commander. There he goes. Golly, down into the river. Well, they fell just like statues. Well, I guess that's the end of Prince Baccarati.
Come on, Happy. Let's get off this ledge. We've got to work fast. If we dodge Baccarati's guards, we can get back to our ship before dark.
Lieutenant Simmons is asleep in the aft compartment, sir.
Good. You could do with a little rest yourself, Happy.
No, I'm not tired, sir. Commander, you know, I'm glad we got away from Planet X and saved those people in the glacier, but, well, I'd feel a lot easier if I knew for sure about Baccarati. I mean, can we cross him off?
That's what we're going to find out on our next visit to Planet X.
An exciting preview of next week's Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, what's going on, young man? What do you mean, putt, 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 putt?
I'm playing like I'm driving a surface car on Mars.
Well, it sounds to me like you've got nothing but ordinary fuel in that tank of yours. You're just a putt-putt. You know what your car needs? Super fuel. Here, I'll put some in. There now.
Gosh, my surface car is supercharged now. See you later.
Yes, sir, Space Patrollers. For supercharging, it takes super fuel. And that holds true for you, too. Ordinary fuel for breakfast, you're just a putt-putt. Super fuel for breakfast, you're supercharged. That's why Buzz Corey has Rice Chex, the super cereal for breakfast. Rice Chex, crisp, golden shredded rice biscuits in that modern, bite-sized design. The cereal that brings you a mysterious magic space picture inside of every package. Try it today. Delicious, bite-sized Rice Chex, the super cereal that helps to supercharge you. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have made another visit to the mysterious Planet X. They have just landed in a robot ship, hoping to thwart an attempt to obtain Space Patrol's secrets. As two men in work clothes approach the ship, Buzz and Happy wait with ray guns drawn.
Keep behind the bulkhead until we find out whether they're friendly or not.
Yes, sir.
Quiet now. They're at the outer hatch. Don't move, Hap.
Use your gas gun, Malengro.
Commander, I can't see.
You fell right into my trap, Corey. This is your last trip to Planet X.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Trap on Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Special bulletin for boys and girls in Cleveland, Ohio, and Syracuse, New York. Buzz Corey's own space battle cruiser, the Ralston Rocket, will be in your area next week. Don't miss it. The Ralston Rocket. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
I sure would like to have me a two-bit piece for every time we've rode this way coming in and out of Dodge.
I guess the horses would, too.
Would what?
Like a two-bit piece for every trip they've made. They're the ones that do the work, you know.
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, you know horses can't spend money. Why, it'd be just pure foolishness to give it to them.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, of course I'm right, Mr. Dillon. My good gracious, alive.
All right, Chester.
Yeah, but giving money to a horse, why, ain't nobody'd want to
Wonder what that fellow's up to.
What fellow's that?
Over there to the right in that big tree.
Well, I declare, Mr. Dillon, it looks like he's stringing up a rope.
Yeah, it sure does.
That's what he's doing, all right. Stringing a rope. And he's got a noose on it.
Yeah. You got a plan for that rope, mister?
Well, yes, sir, I do. I gotta see that it's measured proper.
Why don't you come on down?
Well, now that ain't very polite, mister. Now, you look at here. He's the U.S. Marshal. You better climb down from that tree right now. All right. All right, I'll do that. I've always been a law-abiding man myself.
What's your name?
Cloyd.
Just Cloyd?
Just Cloyd. Nobody ever called me nothing else.
All right, Cloyd, suppose you tell me what you're doing with this rope.
What? I'm testing and measuring and seeing that it's right and proper.
What for?
Well, for the hanging, Marshal.
Oh, you arranging for a hanging?
Yes, sir, I am.
That doesn't sound very law-abiding to me.
I promised her, Marshal, with her lying in her coffin. I promised her I'd follow him and hear him speak, and then I'd hang him. Mr. Dillon, he must be crazy.
Well, now, some folks say I am. But folks don't know about a man.
Who are you waiting here for?
Oh, I ain't waiting here, Marshal. He'll be coming along to Dodge, and I'll see him in plenty of time.
And then you'll hang him. Is that it?
Well, not till he speaks the killing, Marshal. I've been following him all over, waiting to hear him speak the killing. A man should say he's guilty before he hangs.
Well, I never in all
Never mind,
wide
Chester.
world-
Floyd,
Yes, Marshal?
nobody hangs a man but the law.
I don't want to cause no trouble.
You cause any trouble, and I'll put you and your rope in jail. You remember that, huh?
I ain't one to forget things, Marshal.
That's good. I'm not either. All right, come on, Chester.
Marshal,
Yeah.
I'm right pleased to make your acquaintance.
Yeah. Come on, Chester. Let's get out of here.
Come on now. I can show you some new twists to that rope.
You leave it be. There are lots of ways to wrap the noose. Let me see it. Here. Let it go.
Some ropes is made for dragging, ain't they, Pete?
Let go there. Hey, Cal, you pull that away and I'll haul on it like this. Then we'll see how good this rope is.
Turn him loose.
Huh?
I said turn him loose.
Well, we ain't doing no harm, Marshal. We just having a little fun.
Trying to drag a man's head off.
And goes around wearing a rope with a noose on it all the time. He ain't right, Marshal.
It's not up to you to judge. Now go on, move along.
Yeah, you better do something about that, Marshal. The town's getting spooked at the sight of you.
I said move along.
We'll move.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Marshal.
Glad I got here in time.
He was dragging me for fair.
Yeah. This happened to you before?
Well, yes, Marshal. Everywhere I go, folks try to pull on the rope.
Well, why don't you take it off, then?
Well, I gotta wear it, Marshal. I gotta wear it till the hanging. I told you how it was.
Yeah, you told me. You'd be safer without that rope.
Now, I ain't gonna harm nobody, Marshal. Not till the time.
You listen to me, Chloe. There isn't going to be a time for you to use that rope.
I made it myself, Marshal, and I looped it just right. It ain't gonna be used but once.
You better be sure it isn't used on you. Sure is a lot quieter in here than it was last night, kid.
Yeah. When those cattle drives hit, I sometimes wonder if it's worth it.
You make a lot of money off those cowboys.
Well, I have to spend most of it putting the place back together again after they go.
Well, now, they didn't do so bad last night, Kitty. Seems to me it looks pretty good around here.
Sure it does. After we carted out the broken chairs and took down the mirror they smashed, we're still missing the window.
Yeah? In this weather, they did you a favor to knock it out.
You may be right at that. Ah, there he comes, Matt.
Who? Oh, Cloyd.
Yep, and his daily round.
Good afternoon, Miss Kitty. Marshal?
Hello, Cloyd.
Cloyd? You and Cloyd have much to say to each other, Kitty?
No, Matt. Can't say we do.
Sam?
He comes in every day just like that and goes up to the bar, but he always speaks very politely.
Yeah. Yeah, he's polite, all right.
Well, I wish his good manners would make him take that rope off before he comes in here. It gives me the creeps, Matt.
It ought to be good for business.
I don't care if it is or not. Isn't there some way you can keep him from wearing it?
Kitty.
I know. There's nothing in the law that says a man can't wear a rope. Well, I hope whoever he's waiting for comes along so we can stop coming in here and looking around every day. The one drink he buys isn't worth it. See? There he goes on out. Gonna look someplace else.
Bye, Miss Kitty. Marshal.
Goodbye, Clyde.
So long, Clyde.
Matt, do you think he really is waiting for somebody? He's such a strange little man.
Yeah, Kitty. But, I don't think he's strange enough.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think that he is waiting for somebody.
Hi. Maybe you'll recall this tuneful reminder of times past. This is Dennis James with something else worth remembering. It's this. You're so right to stay regular with Kellogg's All Brand. See, it's the normal, natural way to youthful regularity. The whole brand content of Kellogg's All Brand supplies your system with all the bulk-forming food that you need every day. There's only one All Brand. It's Kellogg's All Brand. So relieve irregularity from lack of bulk, as millions do, with a bowl full of Kellogg's All Brand each morning. ALL-BRAN. It's Kellogg's All Brand.
Mr. Dolby?
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to see you remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right.
Well, then I guess you recall I've been asking after a man who might have come in here to your hotel.
You've been asking every day.
A big fella, tall, straight fella named Creel. That's who I've been looking for.
Yes, I remember.
Well, then, Mr. Dolby, I figured maybe you'd tell me what room he was in.
Well, now you listen here.
I heard on the street out there that a fella like that come in here last night.
A lot of folks come to Dodge House.
Well, I'd just like to go up them stairs, Mr. Dolby, and look around.
Now, see here.
All I want to do is... Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Dolby, but I guess I won't have to trouble you after all. Mr. Creel? I've been waiting for you, Mr. Creel.
Get out of my way.
I always promised her I'd find you. You remember that, Mr. Creel?
You just better remember to leave me alone.
Oh, I aim to leave you alone right enough. Till you say you did it.
Oh,
You'll say you did it, Mr. Creel. One of these days you'll say it. And I'll be waiting. Like I always
Now,
am.
you get out of my way, or I'm going to break your head open. Gentlemen, please.
Now, don't worry, Mr. Dolby. There won't be any trouble. I'll get out of the way.
You just better.
I can wait.
Huh?
Oh, Matt.
Ah, hello, Doc.
Good morning, Matt.
Morning. You had breakfast?
Oh, hours ago, yes. Out at the toddy place.
Toddy place. Somebody sick?
No, not sick, exactly. Martha had twins. Boys.
Well, that makes a whole parcel of toddy boys, doesn't it?
Yeah, makes 7. Funny. Some men just don't seem to deserve having a girl.
Yeah. Doc.
Yeah?
I got something I'd like to ask you about.
Good. Fire away.
Have you seen much of the Cloyd fellow that's been wandering around town?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've seen. Everybody has. He's in and out every place in town every day.
Not anymore.
Not any... Well, what do you mean?
Well, he's found what he's looking for. A man named Creel came into town night before last. Now Cloyd only goes in and out of the places Creel goes.
Oh, sticks right with him, does he?
Yeah, like a leech.
What do you want to ask me?
If a man like Cloyd will really make a move, or if he'll just talk about it.
What do you mean, make a move against Creel?
Yeah. He says he's going to hang him,
He's choosing a hard way of doing things, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I wonder if there'll ever be anything to it. Now, he's quiet and polite and hasn't caused any trouble. But he says he's going to, and he wears that blasted rope night and day.
He doesn't seem to be in any hurry, does he?
And he's got a reason for that, too. He says he has to wait until this man Creel admits to whatever he's done. Then he's going to hang him. You think he'll ever do anything, Doc?
Well, I don't know, Matt. I honestly don't know. These kind of things can go either way.
I'm still here, Mr. Creel. Following right behind you. I aim to make it real easy to talk to me when you're ready. When you figure you'll be ready, Mr. Creel. Sorry, Mr. Creel, but when you stopped so sudden like, I didn't mean to run into you like that. Afternoon, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Lloyd.
Ain't always easy to keep my distance when I don't know where you're going, Mr. Creel. I'm right here. Right here behind you.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I know.
Well, ain't that a mighty unnatural sight now, them two walking all over town, one behind the other, and only one of them doing any talking?
He talks enough for the two of them.
Yeah, sure he does. But if I was that fella Creel, I'd have to say something.
Well, that's what Cloyd wants him to do, say something.
Mr. Dillon, do you really believe that Cloyd fella has anything on him like he says he does?
I don't know, Chester. But I got a feeling we're going to find out.
I'll be with you in a minute.
All right.
Here now, Miss Murray, and I'll let you know when that new bolt of cloth comes in.
I thank you, Mr. Jonas. Good day.
Bye, Miss Murray. Now, what can I do for you two?
We ain't together.
Oh? All right, then, what can I sell you?
I can see how you'd think we was together, being so close and all.
Shut up.
Well, sure, I was just explaining
Just
to the man.
shut up.
Did you come in here to buy anything or not?
Not me, mister.
I want some cartridges.
I just go where he goes.
Well, for what gun?
This here 45.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right back here. There you are. Thanks. I guess your friend don't need any cartridges. At least not when he's wearing that rope.
He's no friend of mine.
Here I come, Mr. Creel. Right behind you.
Thirsty people everywhere prefer ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And because it's light, it refreshes without filling.
Charlie, be sociable.
I am, Kay. Pepsi is a favorite of thirsty people from Maine to Hawaii, from Alaska to Florida.
Charlie.
It's perfect for parties or picnics, so serve Pepsi to your guests.
That's helpful, but...
This is the sociable part. Keep plenty of Pepsi ice-cold and ready Remember, it goes fast because everybody likes Pepsi.
Singing still sounds more inviting. May I? Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
But singing doesn't say, pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today. Better yet, get a case.
You do that.
No, I don't think so. That beats me, Creel.
Well, you played it smart.
Good deal.
Yeah. He's having a lot of luck today, ain't he?
More luck than's coming to him the way he's watching that door.
Just you let me worry about that door. You all worrying about it, too, ain't you?
Don't worry, he'll be along, Creel. He always is.
Now, listen. You want to play poker or you don't? Well, sure. We was just thinking maybe you was missing your friend. Well, I ain't missing him. And if you ain't going to shut up about it, we call the game off right now.
All right, we'll shut up, Creel. Go ahead and deal.
It's just that I was wondering... Wondering what? Well, I was wondering what you must have done to have that little man following you around all the time.
Ain't done nothing. All right, go. Come on. Come on, sit down.
I ain't done a single
all right,
finger
there
here.
ain't no
Be out of your
choking, man. You don't have to watch the door anymore, Creel. Here he comes.
Huh?
I didn't mean to be so long, Mr. Creel.
It was all right with him. Wasn't it, Creel? I told you to shut up. All right. Ain't my mess. But if it was, I'd have handled it by now. I wouldn't have let no crazy man with a rope chase me all over town.
He don't have to let me follow him. You hear what he says, Creel? He says you don't have to put up with it.
You stay out of it, Mo.
All you have to do is talk, Mr. Creel, and it'll be all over.
All right. All right, I'll talk. I'll talk good. You've been following me around ever since I left Missouri. Now, you ain't gonna do it no more. Do you hear me? You ain't gonna do it no more.
All you gotta do, Mr. Creel, is tell me you killed her. Then it'll be over.
Oh, I never killed her.
Lying there in her coffin, she told me you did.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now, it may sound crazy to you, but it ain't crazy to me. And it ain't crazy to her, neither. I watched her all the time, Mr. Creel. I wasn't big enough and strong enough for her to look at to marry like she did you, Mr. Creel, but I watched her all the time.
You watched her.
I seen you come home drunk lots of times. And I seen her run from you, too, not just once.
Well,
I seen her run and hide. And I heard her cry.
You don't know nothing what went on between us?
Yes, I do, Mr. Creel.
Oh.
I know I wasn't good enough for her to marry, but I watched over her just the same. And I know you killed her just like you done it with a gun.
Oh, now will you shut up?
I
never
wasn't good
killed
enough.
nobody.
I wasn't good enough for her to marry, but I was the one she spoke to from her coffin.
Will you hear that?
I was the one she told to follow you until you spoke about it, until you told out how you killed her, just as much as shooting her.
And you're following me around just to hear me say that?
That's right.
All right, then. All right, if that's what it is. I killed her. All right. Now, you just take your rope and you go. The rope is going right where it belongs, Mr. Creel. Just hang off me. Go on. Get that rope on.
The rope ain't never coming.
Somebody help me get this rope off of me. Oh. Yeah. And you just lay there. Right down there where I put you. You ain't had no call following me around all over the country, wearing a rope like you was sent from the devil. It ain't never been none of your business what I done to her. I aim to fix it so you don't do no more talking about it. I don't think you need to worry, Creel. I think he's dying. Now, you better get out of here before the marshal comes. I ain't feared. Nobody gonna take me. I'm through with listening.
All right, hold it, Creel.
You ain't taking me, Marshal.
Dead, Marshal.
Yeah. Somebody get Chester with him.
Yeah, sure, Marshal. I'll get him.
Marshal.
Yeah, Claude.
Would you bring me my rope? Here, Marshal.
It's here, Claude.
That's good. I ain't never gonna use it, Marshal.
You won't have to. Creel's dead.
Yeah. But I'd like to have it with me, Marshal.
All right.
It's a good rope, Marshal. It's a true rope. It made him speak his guilt. A man should speak his guilt, Marshal.
Yeah. If he's guilty.
He was guilty, Marshal. Just like he'd used a gun, just like he used it on me. You see that I have a rope, Marshal.
Yeah. You'll have the rope.
Countdown for blast off. X-5, 4, 3, 2, X-1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million, could be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight, Hostess by Isaac Asimov.
I was so happy about it when I came home, almost triumphant. I dashed in the front door, peeled off my gloves, threw my hat on the side table, and tossed my coat over the back of a chair.
Well, you missed supper.
Drake, we're going to have him here.
Who here? What are you talking about?
The doctor from Hawkins' Planet. Didn't you realize that was what today's conference was about?
When you say the doctor from Hawkins' Planet, do you mean the Hawkins site you've got at the Institute?
Well, of course. Who else could I possibly mean?
May I ask what the devil you mean by saying we'll have him here?
Darling, the Hawkins site would like to stay at a private house somewhere where he won't be bothered with official ceremony, where he'll be able to proceed more according to his own likes and dislikes. I find it quite understandable.
Whenever you start using formal sentences, I know you're hiding extreme irritation.
Well, you don't seem to be trying to hide it at all. Well, what's the matter?
Look, I don't see where we've got room for extraterrestrial visitors.
Are you serious? He can stay in the spare room. Honestly, Drake, all we have to do is show a certain amount of adaptability.
Sure, just a little adaptability. The Hawkins site breathes cyanide. We'll just adapt ourselves to that, I suppose.
He carries cyanide in a little cylinder. You won't even notice it.
Mm-hmm. And what else is there about them I won't notice?
Nothing else. They're perfectly harmless. They're even vegetarians.
Well, what about us? Do we eat meat ourselves, or will that make us look like cannibals to him? I won't live on salads to suit him, I warn you.
Drake, it means very much to me.
Well, why?
Because if he stays here for any length of time, I can study him real closely. Very little work has been done on the biology and psychology of the individual Hawkins site or of any of the extraterrestrial intelligences. Surely you must see the opportunity. He stays here. We speak to him, watch him, observe his habits.
Look, I've spoken to men who are in charge of security groups watching various Hawkins site missions on Earth. The missions stay in the rooms assigned to them. They don't leave for anything but the most important official business. They have nothing to do with Earthmen. It's quite obvious that they
They're as revolted by us as I personally am by them.
Drake, he's a doctor. He's coming here for medical research, and I'll grant you that he probably doesn't enjoy staying with human beings and will probably find us perfectly horrible. But he must stay just the same.
All right. Have it your own way. You sure you don't want any coffee?
No. Drake, you're not angry about this, are you?
No, I'm not angry.
Most of my friends had been surprised when I married Drake because they couldn't understand my marrying a policeman. I explained he wasn't simply a policeman. He was a member of the World Security Board, but most of the staff at the Institute thought it rather odd that I hadn't married a biologist or at least an anthropologist, even a chemist, but certainly not a policeman. I was waiting for Drake with some apprehension that evening as I sat in the living room. Hark Tolan, the Hawkinsite, was standing quietly in the middle of the room. He was not sitting since he was not anatomically constructed to sit. He stood on two sets of limbs placed close together, while a third pair, entirely different in their construction, were suspended from a region that would have been the upper chest in the human being. His skin was hard, glistening, and ridged, and his face wore a distant resemblance to something alienly bovine.
Mrs. Smollett, you must forgive my English. The construction of my mouth, combined with the absence of incisors and canine teeth, is an obstacle to clear speech.
I think you speak very well.
Thank you.
My husband will be home soon, and then we'll eat.
Your husband?
Husband? Yes, you know. Mr. Smollett.
A male, of course. You must forgive me, Mrs. Smollett. Perhaps the greatest source of confusion among the 5 known races of the galaxy lies in the differences among them in regard to their sex life and the social institutions that grow around it.
I understand that.
The concept of husband and wife, for instance, exists only on Earth. I can achieve a sort of intellectual understanding of what that means, never an emotional one.
Dr. Tolan, I've consulted the Institute in preparing a menu, and I trust you'll find nothing in it that will upset you. Drake? Drake, is that you?
Yeah.
I'm in the living room, dear.
I suppose he's all delivered, complete.
Drake, this is Dr. Hark Tolan of Hawkins Planet. Dr. Tolan, my husband.
Good evening, Dr. Tolan.
Mr. Smollett?
Would you care for a drink?
I'm not particularly thirsty.
On Earth, there is a custom of drinking liquids which have been fortified with ethyl alcohol. We find it stimulating.
Oh, yes. I'm afraid, then, that I must decline. Ethyl alcohol would interfere most unpleasantly with my metabolism.
Well, so it does to Earthmen, too. But I understand, Dr. Tolan. Would you object to my drinking?
Of course not.
Good. I need one. A stiff one.
He stood at the table. I tried not to look at him as he ate. His wide, lipless mouth split his face alarmingly as he ingested food, and in chewing, his large jaws moved from side to side. There was evidence of his ungulate ancestry. I found myself wondering whether he would chew his cud later, and then I was afraid that Drake would get the same idea and leave the table in disgust, but he was taking everything quite calmly.
I imagine, Dr. Tolan, that the cylinder at your side holds cyanide, hmm?
Quite so.
Pure cyanide?
I hope you are not considering possible danger. I know the gas is highly poisonous to you, and I do not need a great deal. None of it emerges, except when I actually suck at the tube, which is fixed at the corner of my mouth.
I see. And you really must have the gas to live?
Are you not a biologist, Mr. Smollett?
No, Dr. Tolan. It's merely a minor government official. My wife's friends call me a policeman. Tell me, what happens if you don't breathe cyanide? Do you, just go like that?
Oh, not quite. The absence of it would be equivalent to slow strangulation.
Mm-hmm.
Results are very painful, difficult to treat. I've done some research on the problem.
I find it difficult to keep thinking of you as a doctor.
I understand what you mean. I find it difficult to think of you as a policeman.
I gather that you're not here on a pleasure trip. Huh?
No. I intend to study this queer planet you call Earth.
Queer? In what way?
It's always amazing to me to find how little you Earthmen understand your own characteristics. There are 5 intelligent races in the galaxy. Over and over, it is you Earthmen, more than any of the others, who are unique. Your people are the only ones which find hydrogen cyanide poisonous. Yours is the only form of intelligent life which is carnivorous. Yours is the only form of life which has not developed from the grazing animal. And most interesting of all, yours is the only form of intelligent life known which stops growing upon reaching maturity.
Well, you don't look very large, Dr. Tolan. I should say that you're an inch taller than I, which would make you 6'2". Are you young, or are you just small on Hawkins' planet?
Neither. We grow at a diminishing rate with the years, so that at my age it would take 15 years to grow an additional inch. But we never entirely stop. And, of course, as a consequence, we never entirely die.
Did you hear that, Rose?
I never knew that before.
You mean people on Hawkins' planet are immortal?
No people are truly immortal. Few of us live more than several centuries of your time. Still, it is unpleasant to think that death may come involuntarily. It is something which to us is extremely horrible.
Oh, we're quite used to it.
You Earthmen live with the thought. We do not. This is why we are disturbed to find that the incidence of inhibition death has been increasing in recent years.
What is this inhibition death?
A pathological cessation of growth. It's a wasting disease. A tragic one. And absolutely incurable. It is fatal within a year.
What causes it?
Mr. Smollett, we know nothing about the cause of the disease.
Well, then why did you come to Earth to study it?
Because, again, Earthmen are unique. They are the only intelligent beings who are immune. The inhibition death affects all other races, while Earthmen are immune. Somewhere in the biochemistry of the Earthite, there is the secret of that immunity. How interesting it would be to find it.
Well, now, look here. You can't say that Earthmen are immune. From where I sit, it looks as if the incidence is 100%. All Earthmen stop growing, and all Earthmen die. We've all got the inhibition death.
Earthmen live up to 70 years after the cessation of growth. That is not death as we know it. Your equivalent disease is rather one of unrestrained growth. Cancer, you call it.
Drake was being pleasant to Dr. Tolan. I wasn't sure whether it was for my sake or for his own. Drake has never gone out of his way to please me. Sometimes when I'm gloomy, I look at him across the table and ask myself, why did he marry me? And suddenly, after dinner in the living room, Dr. Tolan asked a question which surprised me.
You are a policeman, Mr. Smollett?
Yes.
I wonder, could you show me through one of the police departments on your planet?
Well, I don't belong to a police department in exactly the way you imagine. However, I have some contacts in the New York City Department.
Would I be able to visit the Missing Persons Bureau?
Why are you interested in the Missing Persons Bureau?
Because there again, you are unique. There's no such thing as a missing person on our planet. We're always aware of each other's exact location, no matter where on the planet we might be.
Can you feel such awareness even now, on Earth?
You mean across space? No, I'm afraid not. But you see the importance of the matter. All the uniqueness of Earth should be linked. If the lack of this sense can be explained, perhaps the immunity to inhibition death can be also. Tell me truthfully, Mr. Smollett, if Mrs. Smollett were to leave this room and enter another without your having seen her do so, would you really not be aware of her location?
I really would not.
Amazing. Please do not be offended by the fact that I find it revolting as well.
Drake? Drake?
Yes, I'm awake.
Why were you talking about the inhibition death to Dr. Tolan?
No, I'm taking an interest in your work, Rose. You've always wanted me to take an interest.
I'd rather you weren't sarcastic.
Rose, I'm tired. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
No, right now.
I want no questions from you and no interference. You do your job and I'll do mine.
The nature of my job is open and known.
The nature of my job isn't, by definition, but I'll tell you this. Our six-legged friend is here in this house for some definite reason. You weren't picked as biologist in charge for any random reason. 2 days ago, he'd been inquiring about me at the commission. But that's my job, and I won't discuss it with you any further. Do you understand?
No. But I won't question you if you don't want me to.
All right, then go to sleep.
I lay stiffly on my back, and the minutes passed and the quarter hours. I was trying to fit the pieces together. One picture remained clear in my mind. It hovered over me mockingly. At the end of the evening, the Hawkinsite had turned to me just before he left the room.
Good night, Mrs. Smollett. You're a most charming hostess.
I wanted to giggle then. How could he call me a charming hostess? To him, I must have been a horror, a monstrosity with too few limbs and too narrow a face. But then I saw Drake. He turned white. For one instant, his eyes had burned with something that looked like terror. I'd never before known Drake to show fear of anything, and the picture of that instant of pure panic remained with me, until all my thoughts finally sagged into the oblivion of sleep. I remember one question that nagged at me through the haze. Why did he marry me?
I found your Missing Persons Bureau interesting in that the large majority of missing persons are males.
Oh, well, that's not mysterious, Dr. Tolan. You simply didn't realize the economic setup we have on Earth.
My wife is an example of the minority of women who are capable of making their own way in the world.
Would you call the Missing Persons Bureau of New York a fair sampling of such cases in the planet at large?
Yes, I should think so.
Is there then an economic explanation for the fact that since interstellar travel has been developed, the percentage of young males among the missing is more pronounced than ever?
Well, that's even less of a mystery than the other. Nowadays, a runaway can hop the nearest space freighter. They're always looking for crewmen. No questions asked.
It's almost always young men in their first year of marriage.
Well, that's just the time a man's troubles seem the greatest. If he survives the first year, there's usually no need to disappear at all.
Would it offend you if I disconnected for a period of time?
Disconnected?
It's like sleep.
Oh.
I hope you haven't had too exhausting a day.
It's just that I've been absorbing so many new and unusual concepts that I feel a desire for a little disconnection.
Drake, we've been sitting here for 10 minutes. Aren't you going to speak to me?
About what?
Last night you said you'd speak to me tomorrow. Well, I'm ready now.
I thought it was agreed that you wouldn't question me about my business in this matter.
I think it's too late for that. I know too much about your business by now.
What? What do you mean?
Drake, let go of my arm.
What are you talking about?
Dr. Tolan thinks that Earth is spreading the inhibition death purposely. That's it, isn't it?
Where did you get that idea?
It's true, isn't it?
I want to know exactly why you say that. Don't play games with me, Rose. This is for keeps.
Why don't you ask Dr. Tolan? He's an outstanding worker in the field. I looked over his papers this afternoon.
And what are his theories about the origin of the disease? Try to remember, Rose.
I think he blames Earth, but I think he admits they know nothing about how the disease is spread.
Well, I'll find out about this right now.
Drake, what are you going to do? What's that?
It's my gun. I'm going to ask him a few questions.
He ran out of the bedroom, down the corridor towards Dr. Tolan's room. I ran after him, caught him just as he entered the door. The Hawkinsite was standing there, motionless, his eyes unfocused, his 4 standing limbs sprawled out in 4 directions as far as they would go.
Now keep quiet. He'll gradually become aware of me. Get out of here.
No, Drake. What are you doing?
Quiet. There, you see? The skin on his face is beginning to quiver. Well, that's about all, Dr. Tolan. Don't throw in connection with any of the limbs. Your sense organs and the voice box will be quite enough.
Why do you invade my disconnection chamber? And why are you armed? What do you want?
The answer to certain questions.
With a gun in your hand? sorry, Mr. Smollett, that the duties toward a guest are so badly understood on Earth.
You're no guest of mine, Dr. Tolan. You entered my home under false pretenses.
You had better shoot. It will save time.
You are convinced that you'll answer no questions? Now, that in itself is suspicious. It seems that you consider certain answers to be more important than your life.
I consider the principle of courtesy to be very important. You, as an Earthman, may not understand.
Perhaps not. But I can understand one thing. Your cyanide cylinder. Suppose I... Pull it out of your mouth. Rose, hold your breath until I close the valve. There. All right, Tolan. You realize what will happen to you if you don't answer the questions I'm going to ask you. Cyanide lack. It would be a most uncomfortable death. I'm only an Earthman. I can't appreciate its true horrors, but you can, can't you?
Drake, give him the cylinder. Give it back to him.
You have about 1 hour, I think, until the effects are irreversible. Talk quickly, Dr. Tolan. And you'll have your cyanide cylinder back.
What are your questions?
What are your theories concerning the inhibition death? Why did you really come to Earth? What is your interest in the Missing Persons Bureau?
For years, I have been investigating the cell structure of my patients suffering from inhibition death. I've been forced to use the utmost secrecy, since the methods I used were frowned on by my people. Your society would have similar feelings against human vivisection, for instance. For this reason, I could not present the results I obtained to my fellow physicians until I had verified my theories here on Earth.
And what are they?
The inhibition death is entirely a disease of the mind.
You mean it's psychosomatic?
No, Miss Smollett, it is not psychosomatic. It is a true disease of the mind, a mental infection. My patients had double minds. Beyond and beneath the one that obviously belonged to them, there was evidence of another one, an alien mind. In short, there are not only 5 intelligences in the galaxy, but 6. And the 6th is parasitic.
This is impossible. You must be mistaken, Dr. Tolan.
No, I'm not mistaken. One can imagine such a parasite through the course of millions of years, perhaps losing all portions of its physical being. It will become nothing but pure mind, living in some mental fashion we cannot conceive of on the minds of others, particularly on the minds of Earthmen.
Why particularly Earthmen?
Have you not surmised that the 6th intelligence is a native of Earth? Mankind from the beginning has lived with it, has adapted to it, is unconscious of it. It is why the higher species of terrestrial animals, including man, do not grow after maturity and eventually die. And it is what is called natural death. It is the result of this universal parasitic infestation. Where Earthmen could survive the infection for decades with little harm, we others die a quick death within a year. Give me back my cylinder. You have your answer.
What about the Missing Persons Bureau?
Drake, look at his eyes. Give it back to him.
As we are not well adapted to the intelligence that infests man, neither is it well adapted to us. It can live on us, but it cannot reproduce, with ourselves alone as the source of its life. The inhibition death is therefore not directly contagious among our people.
What are you implying, Dr. Tolan?
The Earthman remains the prime host for the parasite, and an Earthman may infect one of us if he remains among us. But the parasite, once it is located in an intelligence of the outer worlds, must somehow return to an Earthman if it expects to reproduce. We are infected and reinfected as the parasites return to Earth and come back to us via the mind of Earthmen who travel through space.
And the missing persons?
Are the intermediate hosts. The masculine terrestrial mind seems better suited for their purpose. But once reproduction has been taken care of, the infested male leaves by spaceship for the outer worlds. He disappears.
But this is impossible. What you say implies that the parasite mind can control the actions of its host. That can't be, or we would have noticed their presence here on Earth.
The control may be very subtle, and may moreover be exerted only during the period of active reproduction. I simply point to your Missing Persons Bureau. Why do the young men disappear? I'm quite ill now of cyanide lack, and I cannot speak much longer.
And you alone, of all your people, have any knowledge of this theory of yours?
I alone. You will give me back my cyanide cylinder now. I've become quite weak.
Sure. Sure, Dr. Tolan. Rose.
No!
Rose, come out of here. Come on now. Come on.
He's dead. He's dead. You shot
Outside.
him.
Out. Quiet, Rose. Quiet. I told you to have nothing to do with this.
Let me go. I want to go. I want to go.
Why? Because of something it was my job to do? You heard what that creature was saying? You suppose I could allow him to return to his world and spread those lies? They'd believe him. What do you think would happen then? They would have to kill us all to stop that disease.
What he said wasn't a lie. It was true.
Oh, come on. Now you're hysterical. You need sleep.
I know what he said was true because the Security Commission knows all about the same theory and knows it's true.
Why do you say a thing like that?
Because you let it slip yourself.
Now, sit down. Sit down. Well, so I gave myself away, did I? When?
You turned white when Hark Tolan referred to me as a charming hostess. Hostess has a double meaning, Drake. A host is one who harbors a parasite.
Well, I had no idea I was so transparent. Look, Rose, I've done my best to keep you out of this.
The truth can't be held down forever. Somebody else will find out. You can't kill them all.
We know that, too. We have no choice.
Why? Why can't we combine with the other intelligences and wipe out the parasite?
No, you don't understand. Hark Tolan was right. Man and his prehistoric ancestors have been living with this parasitic intelligence for uncounted ages. We've not only become adapted to it, we've become dependent on it. It is no longer a case of parasitism. It's a case of mutual cooperation. You biologists have a name for it.
What are you talking about? Symbiosis?
Yes, exactly. We have a disease of our own, remember? It is a reverse disease, one of unrestrained growth. You've mentioned it already as a contrast to inhibition death. It's all very well to say that if we could remove the parasite, we would have eternal growth in life. But it's impossible for us. If for any reason the parasitic intelligence, as Hark Tolan calls it, does leave the human body, or if its relationship to the human mind is in any way impaired, growth does take place, but not in an orderly fashion. We call the growth cancer, and there you have it. There's no way of getting rid of the parasite. We're together for all eternity. To get rid of their inhibition death, extraterrestrials must first wipe out all vertebrate life on Earth. There is no other solution for them. So we must keep knowledge of it from them. Now do you understand?
He got the body out of the apartment. I sat there numbly. He lied to me. Cancer could not be a disease that was an expression of lost ability for normal growth. Cancer attacked children while they were still growing. It could even attack embryonic tissue. Cancer had nothing to do with the presence or absence of normal growth. Its absence would not cause cancer. Drake lied, but no one would believe me. The young men who disappeared were usually in the first year of their marriage. Whatever the process of reproduction of the parasite intelligence was, it must involve close association with another parasite. The type of close and continuous association, as in the case of newly married couples. The parasite could control actions. I'd report them both, Drake Smollett and Hark Tolan, to the Missing Persons Bureau. But they'd never find them, for they'd be out in space. I wanted to weep, but I couldn't. I was dry-eyed, and it was painful. I'd looked for the answers to so many questions, and I'd found them all. I even found the answer to the question I thought had no bearing on the subject. I finally learned why Drake had married me.
Adventures in Time and Space, transcribed in future tense. The National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you Dimension X. The civilization of the galaxy spread across 200 million worlds. The black void of space swarmed with the ships of the Empire. But far off the trade routes, almost forgotten, lay the dying planet Earth, a backwater in galactic culture, a place of exile, a pebble in the sky.
I landed on Earth, on the one spot which I would have called civilized. A patch along the desolate heights of the Himalayas that surrounded the palace of the imperial governor of Earth.
Dr. Bell Averdan of Sirius Sector. That's a familiar name.
Perhaps you've seen it in the Galactic Archaeological Journal, my Lord Ennis.
Me? No, I'm a soldier, not a scientist. It was a newspaper article. You gave an interview about your expedition to Earth. I suppose you want to start digging. Whatever can you find on this miserable heap of rubble?
I don't consider Earth a miserable heap, my lord. It's absolutely unique in the galaxy.
Unique?
It's the only inhabited planet that is radioactive.
It's a pig pen.
Yes, I know. But this planet is inhabited. Biologists have proven that on a radioactive world, high forms of life cannot develop.
High form? The rest of the galaxy hates the Earthmen, and they return it with interest.
I don't think you understand. I'm not intolerant of anyone. And that even includes Earthmen. My theory is that life on Earth originated before it was radioactive.
There's a story like that in the Earth lore of the ancients.
I know, I've read it.
Oh? I wouldn't admit that here if I were you, Dr. Averdan. It's forbidden for outsiders to read it. The Earthmen get pretty violent about their religion.
Do you mean the Imperial police power here is defective?
It is in case of sacrilege. Well, now, what do you actually want to prove?
That man originated in prehistoric times on Earth before space travel and spread to the other planets.
What? Are you seriously suggesting that at one time Earth was the only inhabited planet? And that man descended from Earthman?
There's a chance it might be so.
You'll change your mind when you see them, Doctor. I'm not an anti-terrestrial, but as far as I can see, they're lazy and ignorant and generally inferior to us. I'm as liberal as the next man, but it's a fact. Once an Earthman, always an Earthman.
I booked passage to the city of Chica on an Earth line. My fellow passengers seemed ordinary enough. But I was conscious of being alone among Earthmen. I beg your pardon. Could you tell me what's going on there?
Sure. You see that couple? They've been married 40 years. It's their anniversary.
Yes, sir. 40 years. Hey, Mother? It seems like yesterday. Just like yesterday.
Hey, when are you folks scheduled for the 60?
In a month. 16th of November.
Well, I hope you have a nice day for it. My father reached his 60 in a pouring rain. Kept complaining we were getting soaked. So I told him, what are you complaining about, Dad? I've got to come back.
Now, this 60 they're talking about, are they referring to their 60th birthday?
Sure. That's when they put you away. Euthanasia. It's a custom. Can't have people living on. Eats up all the food. That's right, isn't it, Pop?
Yes, sir. Mother's coming with me when I reach the 60. She's not due for a couple of months, but she thinks we might as well go together.
Yeah, that's the spirit. There's many a man living past the 60. Sneaks, stealing the food from the next generation. The guy should go when it's his time.
Yes, but suppose
It's only fair to... Hey, where are you from?
I beg your pardon?
Asking all them questions.
Yes. Who are you? A spy? Where are you from?
I'm Bell Abaddon from Baron, Sirius Sector.
Oh, an outsider, huh?
Come on, we'll go forward. Did you hear that, Mother? An outsider.
treating me like an outcast. Earthmen. When we landed, I followed my intention of observing the human animal, subspecies Earth, in its native habitat. In this case, a large department store. Perhaps I resembled a floor walker, for a young Earth girl came up to me and asked a question.
Pardon me. It's my father. He's about 5'4". He wears eye lenses. I think he had on a brown coat.
I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anyone.
But they followed me here. I've got to find him.
Are you in trouble, miss?
No. No, it's nothing, really. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Attention. Attention, please.
What's that?
All patrons of the store will kindly leave by the 5th Street exit. This store is being evacuated for radiation fever quarantine.
What's all this about?
They're after me. It isn't really radiation fever at all.
Who's after you?
How am I going to get out of here? They'll be checking registration cards at the door.
Haven't you got one?
Yes, but it has my name on it. I don't know what to do.
Come on.
But you don't even know me.
I don't know anybody here. But you're an interesting species. Person. This way.
Show your own car. Come on, step along. Next. Check. Wait a minute. Pull the check.
Yes, sir.
Stand right there.
Look here, officer.
Are you with her?
Yes, but you'd better find out who I am.
Later. Stand over there. Next. Come on.
What is it now?
The Imperials.
Are you afraid of them?
Of course.
Don't worry about the outsiders, Miss Schecht. I'll handle them.
Oh, no, don't try anything. Don't talk to them at all. Just do what they say. Don't even look at them.
We'll see. Here they are.
All right, now. You, guard.
Yes, sir?
I'm Lieutenant Cloudy, Imperial Garrison. Who's got the fever?
If it please your honor.
Not so close, idiot. You might be infected. I'll take over. You, Worthy. What's your name? Speak up, squaw.
Paula Schecht, sir.
Your registration papers?
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. All right, now. Pick them up. Go on.
Say, look here now.
What did you say, Earthy?
If you please, sir. This man has nothing to do with me. I never saw him before.
What did you say?
I don't like the way you treat women. And I'd advise you to improve your manners.
And where have you been brought up, Earthy? Here's lesson number 1.
Why, you...
My arm! Let go! Sergeant, Ironic whip!
Oh, no, no!
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're all right now.
What happened?
They gave you full power and a neuronic whip.
Where are we?
The military base. Oh, you should...
Is that...
Well, Dr. Abaddon, we seem to have had an unpleasant contretemps in this city this afternoon.
Unpleasant? I should put it stronger, Colonel. As a free citizen of the Empire, I had every right to resent such illegal treatment.
I consider the whole incident unfortunate, Doctor. Don't you think it would be best to forget the whole matter?
I think not. I have an appointment in a week with the procurator.
Procurator, eh?
What do you intend doing with Miss Schecht?
What would you suggest, sir? I had...
Free her immediately. And offer her your apologies.
Of course. If the young lady will accept my sincere regrets, I will give the order for your release immediately.
I don't understand. They just turned us loose.
Of course.
You must be very important. I never heard of the outsiders being that polite to an Earthman before.
I'm not an Earthman, Paula.
What?
I'm an archaeologist from the outside.
Oh. Well, then you stood up to the soldiers because you knew it was safe all along. And I thought... Oh, I should have known.
Paula, does my not being an Earthman make me any different from 5 minutes ago?
You might have told me, sir.
If you don't mind, don't call me sir. Don't be like the rest of them.
Like the rest of whom, sir?
The rest of the disgusting animals that live on Earth?
Please.
If you'll excuse me, sir, I must leave.
Oh, wait. Paula. Listen to me, Paula. I had access to the garrison files, and to satisfy idle curiosity, I indexed Paula Schecht. Her father was a Dr. Mikhail Schecht, biologist. And against his name was a black star with the notation, condemned in absentia. Charge, evading the 60. That was why she was afraid. So I sent a note asking her to meet me in the North Park after dark.
Paula, over here.
Dr. Haverdan?
Sit down.
Oh, I want you to understand. I wouldn't have come except...
I understand. I've seen your father's record.
You know about it.
I looked into it, Paula. There doesn't seem to be much that can be done about the 60.
Oh, it isn't that. It's not for my father. It's for the whole galaxy.
What is it?
Earth is going to revolt.
No. All of it?
Oh, don't laugh at me.
Paula. The galaxy has a volume of several million cubic light years. It contains 200 million inhabited planets. Earth has a population of only 20 million. And no resources. What can Earth do?
I don't know, Doctor, but my father does. He's told me that Earth knows a way by which it can wipe out all outside life and... Wait. Listen. Someone coming. Park Patrol. Quick, kiss me. Don't be stupid. Kiss me. They won't suspect anything.
Oh, yes, of course. Paula.
They've gone. It's all right. Now come with me. I'll take you to my father.
Dr. Haverdan, this is a pleasure. I have read your articles in the journal. It is hard to get copies. Our neighbors don't care to trade with Earth. It's part of the nearly insoluble problem of anti-terrestrialism.
No one seems to want a solution. Earthmen and outsiders alike?
Oh, no, that is not true. There is a way of preserving our culture and living as equals in a larger society. But the zealots don't think so.
The zealots?
Yes. They rule Earth now. They are a small minority, but they have power. They have plans.
They planned the revolt, Paula told me?
Yes.
I see. Well, why didn't you report this to the Imperial garrison?
The Society of Earth Ancients have guarded me too well. Besides, they had a hold on me. I am 62. You know the customs of Earth.
The 60 years.
They allowed me to live on. The price was silence about the weapon.
You agreed to this?
I wanted to live.
What is this weapon?
You are aware of Earth's peculiar environment, the radioactivity?
Yes.
Over the years, we Earthmen have built up certain immunities to radiation burns, for one.
But it's a minute difference. I measured it experimentally.
But, Doctor, human life is not the only form affected by radiation and mutation. There is microscopic life, bacteria, viruses. We have been searching out such a virus, one to which Earthmen have developed a high degree of immunity, but not outsiders.
You mean a particular disease?
Yes, common fever. It is a mild children's disease here, like chickenpox or German measles. But to outsiders, it is radiation fever. Symptoms develop in 2 hours. Lips are so badly affected that the victim cannot talk, and in 2 days, he dies.
They've isolated this virus?
Tons of it in crystalline form.
And they plan to let this loose in the galaxy?
By means of guided missiles. Then frightened refugees will carry the disease across space. Billions will die.
You're sure about this? You have proof?
I worked on the project.
We've got to get to the Procurator. I can catch the evening train at... Who is it?
I don't know.
Open up.
There should have been an alarm.
We've got to get out. Is there a back
Open up
entrance?
there.
No. Don't move. Hands in front of you.
What's the meaning of this? I demand...
Shut up!
I'm a galactic citizen. You've got no right to detain me without legal authority.
I am an Earthman, but I think you'll find I am all the authority needed at this moment, Dr. Abadan. I am Balkus, the High Minister of Earth.
The High Minister? What are you doing?
I always look after distinguished visitors, personally.
Abadan does not know anything.
I doubt that, Dr. Shecht. We will proceed now to the Hall of Correction.
You can't do this. When the Procurator...
The Procurator will hear nothing until it is too late. The guided missiles will be fired tonight at 12. Guard, if they make a false move... Keep them covered, guard. Right.
Paula, can you scream?
What are you...
There, coming down the street. Imperial Patrol.
Oh, it's no use.
Do what I say. Scream. Go ahead.
Hold it. They're outsiders. You're right. That's the Imperial Patrol.
All right, Earthling. What's going on here?
Good morning, Sergeant.
Sir? Earthling?
You don't understand. I'm Balkus, the Lord High Minister of Earth.
Listen, Earthly, I don't care who you are. What's going on?
Yes, sir. We've arrested these people.
What charge?
Blasphemy.
All right, get moving.
Thank you.
Sergeant.
What do you want, Earthly?
I'm a galactic citizen. I demand the right...
You?
May we proceed, sir?
Listen, Sergeant. I've something more to say to you.
What?
This.
No Earthly's going to get away with this.
Get a squad car! But, Sergeant, I'm the Lord Minister of Earth.
Tell them about it at the Imperial Barracks. Now move, all of you, before I give you a shot of the whip.
I tell you I'm a citizen of the Empire.
Listen.
I can prove it. You'll get into a lot of trouble if you don't believe me.
I'll admit no Earthly would dare spit in my face.
It was the only way I could get to the garrison. I insist on seeing the officer of the day.
I sent for him. You better have a good story. Attention!
Eddie, which one of you claims he's a citizen of the Empire?
I am.
Bella, the one from the store.
You, eh? The smart louse that broke my arm. Well, well, well.
I've got to see the colonel, Lieutenant.
Now, Dr. Abadan, I could hardly do that unless it's important.
It is important. It's life and death for the galaxy.
Mm-hmm. Come here. Closer. Oh, it's too bad I've got to save you for the colonel.
What?
He'll see you at 5:30, his orders.
You knew all along.
Sure. Come on, Earthy lover.
I'm afraid you're in serious trouble, Dr. Abadan. The man you're accusing is the High Minister for Earth.
I know, but I have proof.
Well?
I can only speak to the Procurator. You've got to contact him.
There are channels, Dr. Abadan.
We haven't time for channels. I have the details of the plot from Dr. Shecht. You've got to let me speak to the Procurator.
I've already advised him of your arrest. He's flying in. You had better be able to prove what you say. If you don't, we'll have to hand you back to the native authorities and their courts, notoriously savage.
Well, Abadan, I've called you here with His Excellency, the High Minister for Earth.
My lord, this man is behind the whole plot.
Is he?
There's no time to lose. I've explained to you about the virus. They're shooting off the guided missiles at 12. You've got to take action.
Well, Your Excellency, my lord, if this man has any evidence...
You admitted it this afternoon.
You have no witness to that.
Ask Dr. Shecht. He worked on the virus.
I wouldn't say that Shecht lied, my lord, but he is a criminal wanted for evading the 60, and some men will invent any story to avoid death.
The deadline is midnight. You've got to bomb those temples where the launching sites are.
Perhaps I can explain. According to my information, Dr. Abadan seems to have succumbed to a certain Earth girl, the daughter of the unfortunate Dr. Shecht.
Is this true, Everdan?
What has that got to do with it? There isn't any time. You've got to do...
Dr. Everdan, are you in love with that girl?
Yes. Will you listen?
I don't think we need pursue this any further. Your Excellency, I shall order you released with an apology.
No.
Dr. Everdan, I can hardly believe a degenerate who fraternizes with Earth women.
You scum, you pot-bellied scum.
I warn you, Everdan, you're in trouble enough.
I'm in trouble. You fool, you stupid, blind, bigoted fool. You're destroying the galaxy. You're murdering them all. But before I die, I'll have the pleasure of smashing your fat, oily face in
Let me go. Guard the whip.
Belle, are you all right?
Bull. What time is it?
1:30. Past the deadline. It's all over. Lord Ennius released the High Minister with an apology.
Doesn't matter. The Empire can wipe Earth out. It won't save any lives. The virus must have been spread here, too. Earthmen are immune, but outsiders...
Belle, you're an outsider.
Yes,
Oh,
I am. We're paying, Paula. The rest of it. Paying for centuries of intolerance.
oh, Belle.
Look out there. Through the bars. The night sky. Pinpoints of light. The Empire. Doomed.
Belle, don't.
I was just thinking. I came to Earth to prove a theory that man started here. That once in prehistoric times, Earth was the only populated world of the galaxy. Funny. Now it will be that way again. Man living only on Earth. He'll forget the science, the machinery of the Empire. He'll forget the stars. There will be only Earth. Alone in the universe. A pebble in the sky.
The children of tomorrow will play with toys. But what will those toys be like? An ordinary clerk in an ordinary job finds a terrifying answer to that question next week as Dimension X brings you Child Play.
Dimension X is transcribed each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Pebble in the Sky, dramatized for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Santos Ortega as Aberdan and Susan Douglas as Pola. Your host was Norman Rose, music by Burt Berman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Edward King.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job. And it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
In a world of doubting Thomases decades ago, it never would have been possible for stars to shine in the daytime. But in this day and atomic age, anything's possible. Thus, it's not only possible, but a fact that only on stations of the CBS radio network, stars do indeed shine in the daytime. And they're stars of the first magnitude, one and all. You'll find them illuminating an entire segment of your daytime listening every Monday through Friday. These stars have all been named by celestial authority vested in their forebears. Those names are Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter, Bing Crosby, Rosemary Clooney, Gary Moore, and Durwood Kirby. You won't find them in your book of the planets and stars, but no compendium of show business luminaries would be complete without them. Monday through Friday, your radio set is your personal telescope on this star-studded display on your CBS radio station. To list them once again, Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter, the house party man, Bing Crosby and Rosemary Clooney in tandem, and Gary Moore and Durwood Kirby. Enjoy them often.
Well, Matt, thanks for riding up. Glad to, George. That's one man I'd like to catch. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Bye, Sheriff.
Yeah, so long, Chester. You take care of that hat.
Yeah, oh, sure thing, Sheriff. I'll do that.
All right, let's get going.
Yes, sir. Now, just what incarnation did he mean about my hat?
Well, it's brand new, isn't it?
Yes, sir, but I don't know it's any of his business.
You know, Chester, when a man goes around wearing the same hat for 10 years and then comes out with a new one, it's bound to be noticed.
Now, that ain't so. I couldn't have had that other in more than 7 or 8 years. There was lots of wearing that hat yet, too. If it hadn't have fell off that hook on top of that stove...
You'd be wearing it yet, I know. Well, at least you got something out of the ride up here.
We sure didn't get very close to that Gans fella, did we?
He headed in another direction.
You reckon he might turn up round Dodge?
I don't know, Chester. I sure hope so.
Too bad about Paul getting killed in that holdup. Shot in the back to boot.
Yeah.
That Gans fellow mustn't be worth much to do a thing like that.
He's worth a lot to me, Chester. A lot.
Well, I know how you feel, Matt, but I'm just as glad you didn't run into him. You haven't got eyes in the back of your head, you know.
I wouldn't want to turn my back on Gans, Kitty.
Well, not if you knew it, no, but... Oh, here's Doc.
Yeah, hello, Kitty. Matt.
Hi, Doc.
Sit down, Doc.
Oh, thank you, Kitty. Oh.
You have a rough day?
And night. I've been out there with Nettie Morby. She's been awfully sick.
Nettie? Oh, sorry to hear about that.
Trouble is, she's all alone out there. She should stay down, have complete rest, but without somebody to look after her, I just don't know.
Oh, where's Luke?
Oh, he's off somewhere. He's gone as much as his home, you know.
You want me to help you bring her to town, Doc, where somebody can look after her?
No, thank you, but she can't be moved just yet.
Doc?
Yes, Kitty?
Is there any reason I couldn't take care of it?
Why, no, there isn't anything difficult about it, Kitty. She just needs somebody to see she gets her meals and stays warm.
You thinking of going out there, Kitty?
Yeah, I am. Nettie and I have always been good friends. I don't want her lying out there alone with no one around to take care of her.
Say, you should get better a lot faster, Kitty. There's no question about that.
Well, I'll get my things.
You going right now?
She'll need some supper, won't she, Doc?
Yes, Kitty, she will.
Oh, no sense waiting, then.
I'll ride out with you, then, Kitty.
Thanks, Matt. I won't be long.
Today's United States Air Force is one of the greatest forces for peace in the world. The key to this air power is manpower. The men and women in Air Force Blue. Young ladies, if you have college training and want an important position with executive responsibility, why not investigate opportunities as an officer in the WAF? the women in the Air Force. WAF officers work in vital, interesting fields, such as weather, personnel, aircraft control and warning, intelligence, and research and development. If qualified, you'll enjoy all the prestige and pay of an Air Force officer. And you'll have a chance for exciting world travel. Enjoy a full social life, plus 30-day annual paid vacations. Then, too, you'll wear the fashionable, attractive WAF officer uniforms. It can be a wonderful world for you as a well-paid officer in the WAF, the women in the Air Force. See your local Air Force recruiter for all the particulars.
Come on now, Nettie. Finish this gruel. There. Now, you take just a little bit more. It's right tasty, Kitty. You don't have to pretend to like it, Nettie, but it'll put some strength into you. There. You did a good job on that. Well, I'm sure beholden to you, Kitty, for all you've done. Oh, forget it, Nettie. Us women have to stick together. I'd have been a sorry one without you the last 2-3 days. I was weaker than a newborn. It was a fine time for Luke to be gone, I'll say that. Well, he didn't know I was going to be took sick, Kitty. He's gone a lot, isn't he, Nettie? Well, it's as though he has to ride off come a certain time. You know, like he can't stand the land no more. Well, it hasn't been easy for you to stand either. No, Kitty, it ain't, but when a woman chooses her man, she chooses his way of life. Ain't nobody saying it's going to be easy. You're too good for him. Oh, so I ain't all that good. And Luke ain't all that bad either. Prairie's a hard place. Makes hard people. You're not hard, Nettie. You can't tell me that. A woman is as hard as she has to be. Except when she's took sick. She ain't worth much then, I grant you. Oh, that's foolish talk. I'll take the dish back and then I'll fix you for the night. Oh, there's no need to fuss. I can... That's Luke. That's Luke. He's coming. You sure? It's him, all right. A woman gets to know. Yeah, I guess she does. He's gone into the barn. He'll be here in a minute. Kitty... Yeah, Nettie. Would you straighten me up a little bit? I don't want to look no worse than I am. Sure, Nettie. Sure. I ain't never had no looks, but a woman ought to be presentable. Ah, you look fine. I'll go let him in. He'll be wondering about your horse. Hello, Luke.
How come you're here?
Nettie's sick. Come in.
Nettie ain't never ailing.
Well, she is now.
I'll go see.
Hello, Luke.
Are you bad, Nettie?
I'm all right. I had real good nursing.
She been here long?
3 days.
She can go now.
I'm in no hurry, Luke. I can stay till Nettie's up and around.
You ain't needed no more.
Luke, there ain't no call for being unfriendly.
I thank her for looking after you. Now she can go.
Nettie? It's all right, Kitty. I'll make out all right. You send for me if you need me.
She won't be needing you.
I wish I were as sure about that as you are.
I swear to goodness you two are sitting here as though you hadn't moved since I last saw you.
Hello, Doc.
Hi, Doc. Sit down.
Oh, you can sit. Say, I'm surprised to see you here, Kitty.
She owns the place, Doc.
I thought you'd still be at Nettie Morby's.
Well, so did I, Doc, but her husband came home and said they didn't need me anymore. Luke.
I shouldn't think he'd be very handy at caring for anything.
Well, I offered to stay as long as she needed me, but he seemed awful anxious for me to go, so I left.
Well, how was she when you left?
Well, she's doing better, Doc. She just started to eat a little. She certainly wasn't very strong.
See, I wish I could go by and see her tomorrow, but I can't.
Why not, Doc?
I promised that new young doctor at Hays City that I'd come up and assist him at an operation, and he just won't wait.
Well, I could go back out if you think it'd help.
Oh, no, I hate to have you make that trip again, Kitty, but you might be able to keep her from doing too much and going into a relapse.
Well, I don't mind, Doc.
It might be a great help, Kitty.
All right, Doc, that's settled.
It's beginning to look like you missed your calling, Kitty. You should have been a nursemaid.
Oh, you know better than that, Mac.
I guess you're right. I won't be able to ride out early in the morning, Kitty. I'm expecting a prisoner.
That's all right. I'll see you when I get back.
All right, Kitty. And, I'll try to drum up some nursing business for you here in Dodge, huh?
You do, and you'll need some nursing yourself. It's me again, Nettie.
Oh, Kitty? You shouldn't have come back.
I just wanted to be sure Luke was taking good care of you.
Yes, he's taken care of me just fine. There's no need for you to stay.
Well, then I can just pass the time of day.
I don't feel much like talking.
Nothing's the matter, Nettie. What is it?
No, it ain't nothing, Kitty. It's just I don't feel like visiting. There ain't nothing for you to do around here. You might as well run along before dark.
It won't be dark for hours, Nettie, and you know it.
Kitty, listen to me.
You told me there wouldn't be nobody coming by.
What are you doing back here, Kitty?
I came to see how Nettie was getting along.
Now, I told you we didn't need you.
Please, Kitty, just go along.
A little late for that.
Who are you?
Don't ask no questions, Kitty. Luke didn't do nothing.
Luke, what is all this?
You're asking the wrong man, lady.
All right, then you tell me.
I'll tell you that you just stay here and keep quiet until I'm ready to go. That's all you need to know.
Joe, let her go. She ain't hurting nothing.
And let her tell everybody I'm here? You used to be smarter than that, Nettie.
Luke, we got no right to keep Kitty from going back.
Luke, make her shut up.
You do like he says, Nettie.
You ain't never raised a hand to me, Luke Morby.
You'd do it if I said so, wouldn't you, Luke? Wouldn't you, Luke?
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop acting like children.
You want me to show you that I ain't no child, lady? All right, then, you stay quiet. And don't try to get away, then nobody will get hurt.
Is it all right if I watch after her?
Yeah, sure. You watch after her, and maybe you can watch after me some on the side.
Don't hold your breath.
Crime, delinquency, threats of war. These are the subjects that dominate our news headlines these days. Not very pleasant subjects, are they? You may say that somebody ought to do something about cutting down on crime and delinquency and in promoting peace among nations, but that there's nothing you personally can do about it. That's where you're wrong. You can wage your own fight against crime and delinquency in your own family by taking the family to the church or synagogue of your faith this week. Worshipping together brings your family closer together, too. And supporting your own religious institution provides funds to help those individuals and families who, unlike you, are unable to help themselves. Find the strength for your life. Worship together this week.
Well, it seems to me that the U.S. Marshal ought to be able to do something about it.
Yeah, well, you tell me this, Dobie. Do you want me to stop the cattle drives from going through Dodge?
Stop the cattle drives? No, of course not.
You people at Dodge make a little money off of them, don't you?
Well, yes, of course we do, but I don't see why we have to put up with cowboys carousing in the streets.
You can't have a cattle drive without cowboys.
Well, there ought to be something in it.
Dillon! Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, what is it?
Mr. Dillon, excuse me, Mr.
No,
Dillon.
you just go right ahead, Chester. I'm leaving anyway. I'm getting no place here. Marshal?
So long, Dobie. All right, Chester, what's on your mind?
It's Miss Kitty.
What about Kitty?
Well, I've just come from the Long Branch, Mr. Dillon, and they're kind of worried about her.
Well, what's the matter with her?
Well, that's just it. They don't know. She didn't come back last night.
Oh, She probably decided to stay the night with Nettie Morby.
Yeah, but they say she said she wasn't going to. She was supposed to see a whiskey drummer this morning, a fellow who was just going to be in Dodge this one day. They think it's a funny thing that she didn't show up.
Well, she probably just changed her mind, Chester. Women do that, you know.
Yes, sir.
But, you might as well get the horses. We'll take a look out toward the Morby place anyway, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. I'm glad you decided to come, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
There's just an awful lot of things that can happen to a woman off alone.
Kitty can take pretty good care of herself, Chester.
Oh, yeah, sure she can. But what if her horse ran away with her?
Uh-huh.
And what if it throwed her?
Well, there's not much chance of that.
Now, Mr. Dillon, anybody can get throwed. Well, I mind that Wilkins boy, and he was a real good rider.
All right,
too.
Chester, all right. If she's been throwed, we'll find out.
Morby place ain't too far from here, is it, Mr. Dillon?
It's around the bend and back from the road a ways.
You know, I wasn't worried too much when we started, but the longer we've rode, the more worrying I've did.
You've talked yourself into it.
Well, now
Talk about something else, huh?
Well, I ain't thinking about anything
Then
else.
just don't talk.
Hey, Luke, come here.
What is it, Joe?
Look there. Out the window, turning in from the road.
Why, it's a marshal.
Oh, the OR, we're here.
Now, let go, Joe. I didn't tell him. I haven't even seen nobody. Now, you know that.
Then what is she coming here for?
Well, it's her.
Who?
It's that Kitty. The marshal's always hanging around with her. He'd come after her.
He come after Kitty?
Sure.
Well, he's dead nice. Kitty,
What?
come here.
What do you want?
Look out the window.
It's about time he came after you.
Luke tells me you're real good friends.
What friends?
Well, you can just save your friend's life if you behave yourself.
What do you mean?
You go out there on the porch and you do just what I say.
This is a trick.
Better than standing here watching me shoot him, ain't it? All right, then, go on. Go out on the porch and keep your mouth shut.
I don't see Miss Kitty's horse tied up nowhere.
Well, the tracks lead up here. It may be in the barn.
Yes, I guess it could be. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
What?
That's Miss Kitty coming out on the porch. Well, I guess she ain't hurt none.
I guess not. You staying out here for good, Kitty?
Don't come any closer, Matt.
Well, why not?
Because I stay not, lawman.
Who are you?
My name's Joe Gant, Marshal, and I ain't able to let you do nothing about it.
Miss Dillon,
Yes, Chester, never
Tell
mind.
me that you're good friends with this little lady. Real good friends.
What about it?
Well, I figure you wouldn't want to see her get hurt, so I figure you'll play along. She's gonna come out and get your gun.
I'm not.
Mr. Dillon, he shot right next to her foot.
Shoot much closer to her than that, Marshal.
Do what he says, Kitty.
All right.
That's far enough. Now you two, throw down your guns, both of you.
Miss Dillon?
I got a real good bead on her
Put
back.
on your gun, Chester.
All right, little lady, pick 'em up and bring 'em back to me.
Matt,
Do what he says, Kitty.
Just hold everything right like it is.
Eddie.
Drop your gun.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Now watch you.
Miss Morby's holding a shotgun on him.
You take this man away from here, Marshal. You just take him away from here.
I'll do that, Miss Morby. I didn't know you were so handy with a gun.
I ain't never picked up one before, Marshal Dillon, but I don't hold with bloodshed. But it seemed this was the only way to stop it.
It was a good way, Miss Morley.
I don't know what'll happen to Luke or me, but I couldn't have no bloodshed, Marshal Dillon. I just don't hold with it.
Don't worry about it, Miss Morley. You probably saved you and Luke a lot of trouble. We could borrow a couple of horses, ma'am. We'll be heading back to Dodge.
Of course, Marshal.
You feel like riding, Kitty?
Sure.
Take charge of Gans, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir. All right, Gans. It's a long way back to Dodge. Let's go.
Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk. And those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are locked in an airtight chamber on Neptune's third moon by a criminal trying to force them to reveal Space Patrol's secrets.
Rorschach must be crazy. Just locking us up in here isn't going to make us talk.
Listen. Hear that?
Oh, yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
You notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, it's sort of hard to breathe.
They're pumping the air out of the chamber.
We've only got two choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus.
Say, Space Patrollers, this is Cadet Happy. If you're like me, you never get enough Nestle's chocolate. Man, that's such sensational, smooth, rich, delicious chocolate. Every bite tastes like more. And you know, there's a way to buy them so you always have more. That's the family pack. 6 Nestle's chocolate bars packed together in a swell carton. Tell Mom she'll find them at grocery stores and supermarkets. And they're real money savers, too. There's another way to make sure you have plenty of Nestle bars. That's to buy them big. You can get a 10-cent bar, or bigger still, an economy bar, and bigger yet, a tremendous king-size bar. That's the one I like best because it's so thick. Now, the 10-cent economy and king-size bars, as well as those neat family packs, come in all 3 of Nestle's terrific flavors. Smooth, creamy milk chocolate in the red and white wrappers, milk chocolate with toasty almonds in the blue and white wrap, and, of course, that crispy, crunchy, wonderful crunch bar in the red and blue wrap. Whichever you like best, treat yourself to Nestle's in a great big way. I'm sure you'll say just what I do. The more Nestle's, the merrier. And always remember, Nestles, Nestle's makes the very best chocolate. Ooh, what a voice.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have landed the Terra 5 on high ground at the center of a small island in the Venus marshes. They're searching for Nelson Tanagru, a Space Patrol secret agent who's not been heard from for 3 days. Right now, Buzz and Happy make their way through the thick vegetation toward the eastern shore of the island to locate the tiny shack Tanagru has been using as a base of operations.
Maybe that gang Tanagru was after located him before he got them.
It's something pretty serious, or we'd have heard from him. He's got a spaceophone.
I think I see the shack.
That's it. Come on.
Smoke rockets. It's almost underwater.
Flood hit worse here than it did at the settlement.
You don't think Tanagru got trapped in the shack?
Tanagru! Tanagru, you there? This is Commander Corey. Tanagru!
Oh. It came from back there in the brush, to the right.
Must be Tanagru. Tanagru! Here, Commander. Let's go, Hap. There he is in the clearing. Tanagru.
Well, I was finished, and then I heard your voice.
Don't try to go. Just take it easy. What happened? Did that smuggling gang get you?
No, nothing that dramatic. It's a spider bite. Got me in the hand.
Oh, it's sure swollen.
I'll get you to the ship right away. What kind of a spider was it?
It's lying over there by that rock. As you see, I won.
Oh, it sure was a big one. And as red as a rocket blast.
Yeah. Jumped on me from a tree limb. Thought it was a ball of fire. Felt like it, too.
When did this happen?
Early this morning, right after I killed a spider, I blacked out for a while. I don't feel so bad now, except I can't move.
I don't want to frighten you, Tanagru, but do you know what kind of spider that is?
I thought I knew everything that crawled or flew in these marshes, but that's a new one on me.
The spider's called the red demon of Venus. It's extremely poisonous. Naturalists have thought it was extinct. Well, at least that one is. Tanagru, we've got to get you to Venus City Hospital right away. Give me a hand, Happy. Yes, sir.
Wait. I may black out again. Let me tell you what I found out about that gang. They've been operating out of the settlement.
That can wait.
Now, please, Commander. I'll feel better if you let me fill you in.
All right, but just the high points.
Some of the names are on a map of where they hide their loot are in a notebook in my jacket pocket.
I'll get it later.
I think they're on to me. I got in a jet boat and pulled away from the wharf at the settlement last night. I saw one of the gang watching me.
They didn't follow you here to the island, though?
No. When I got back here, I found the shack flooded. Couldn't use a space phone. Sunk the boat and I could get at it again. And hid here in the clearing.
So if they came here to the island, they'd see the shack was submerged and figure you'd gone.
Yeah. I was at the settlement for 3 days. Didn't dare use the space phone there. Don't tell them who might be spying for the gang.
All right, Tanagru. I think we'd better get you to the ship. Easy now, Happy.
With Tanagru made as comfortable as possible in an aft compartment, Buzz and Happy blast off for Venus City. Buzz loses no time in contacting the hospital by spaceophone. He's now waiting for a reply as Happy returns to the control compartment.
Tanagru is still conscious, Commander, but he doesn't look too good. Heard from Dr. Bryce yet, sir? Not since that first call. Sure wish there was something we could do. Dr. Bryce says anything we might do now might hinder the regular treatment.
Venus City Hospital calling Commander Corey aboard the Terra 5. Dr. Bryce to Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Doctor.
I have some very bad news, Commander. A single drop of serum here at the hospital.
And contact some other hospitals. Try Terra or Mars.
I'll try, but I'm sure they haven't any. You see, the red demon spider is found only here on Venus. And there have been no cases reported for over 5 years. Our records show that the last of our supply of serum was discarded 18 months ago.
Discarded?
Yes, it becomes ineffective after a certain length of time.
Dr. Bryce, you told me that Tanagru must have treatment within a few hours or the bite will be fatal.
That's true, unfortunately.
Then what are we going to do?
Well, there is one alternative.
What is it?
We can obtain a blood donation from another victim of that type of spider and inject that blood into Tanagru's veins.
Do you know where we can find such a person?
Our records show that a patient named Theodore Rorschach was successfully treated here 5 years ago.
Where is he now?
I don't know, but I've already ordered a checkmate.
Doctor, how much time have we got?
I can't say. In some cases, the bite has proved fatal within a few minutes. In rare instances, well, the longest was 18 hours.
Nearly a third of the time's gone already. Doctor, keep trying to locate Rorschach. I'll contact Space Patrol headquarters in Terra and get master locator control on the job. Corey out. Wow, it sure doesn't look good, does it, sir? If Theodore Rorschach is alive, we'll find him. I'll give locator control a AAA priority order and put out an all-planets alert. After that's taken care of, you take the controls till we reach Venus City. I'll be back with Tanagru. Just take it easy, Tanagru. We'll be landing in Venus City in a few minutes.
Never thought a spider bite could put me on my back, Commander.
It took a red demon to do it.
Yeah. Say, have you had a chance to go over my notebook?
Yes. Done a great job. The information you've gathered, we can close in on those thieves right away.
Well, except the leader. Couldn't get a line on who he is. Keeps in the background.
When we pull in the gang, we'll make them talk.
I've got a favor to ask. When you round them up, I want to be in on it.
Well, that's going to be up to the doctor. And if he says okay, you can bet we'll be there when we pull him in. Excuse me, Commander. Yes, Happy.
You asked me to tell you when we were 3 minutes from Venus City.
Yes, Happy. Thanks. I'll take over. Lieutenant Girl, take it easy.
Sure. You bet, Commander.
I told you to land the ship. Something wrong?
Yes, sir. I didn't think I should tell you in front of Tanagru. A report just came in from Terra headquarters on Rorschach.
Where is he?
They don't know. The last information on him is a year old. Rorschach is wanted. He's a criminal. And he's hiding out. Poor Tanagru. Looks like it's all over with him.
We've got to find Rorschach and find him quick.
Well, gee, sir, the Mercury headquarters hasn't found him in a year. What chance have we got with just a few hours to go?
Get on the controls, Hap. We're at Spaceophone Venus City headquarters. When we land, I want an interplanet relay set up for an emergency message.
Meantime, millions of DUs away in Neptune City, two men sit before a Spaceophone receiver. As the sweep second hand of a clock swings upward, both men grow tense. And one grips his companion's arm.
I tell you, Rorschach, it's been on every 15 minutes. Commander Corey himself. Microtape, of course. And on all the main channels. It's a trap, I know it is.
Calm down, Glazer. No use getting excited.
It scared the daylights out of me when I first heard it. I expected any minute to hear the Space Patrol right outside that door.
Glazer.
Number 97. All planets alert. Attention, all Space Patrol units and all citizens of the United Planets. This is a AAA priority bulletin. Please listen carefully. This is your Space Patrol Commander-in-Chief, Buzz Corey.
What did I tell you, Rorschach? Shut up.
I'm addressing every man, woman, and child in the solar system. In particular, I'm addressing Theodore Rorschach.
See?
5 years ago, you were bitten by a poisonous spider, a red demon of Venus. Your life was saved. Now, Theodore Rorschach, you have the power to save a life as yours was saved. A few drops of your blood, that's all that stands between life and death for a fellow human being.
He's breaking my heart.
I don't ask you to turn yourself in. You are guaranteed immunity from arrest while you perform this generous act. Go to any doctor in the solar system, any medical organization, public or private. You will then be given 48 hours of further immunity. You will not be followed. You will not be traced by man or instrument of any kind during that period. You risk nothing, Rorschach. You can save a life. Contact any doctor or any Space Patrol unit, but act now. Every second is urgent. This is Buzz Corey.
Cut it off, Glazer.
It's a trick. It has to be.
Maybe, but I doubt it. Corey doesn't work that way.
Rorschach, you weren't thinking of playing Corey's game.
Yeah, Glazer, I am. It's Corey's game, but the cards are mine, and it's my deal. Contact Commander Corey right now.
A few moments later, at the Venus City headquarters of the Space Patrol, Communications Center switches an emergency spaceophone call to Buzz Corey's temporary office. The commander listens skeptically but intently as an anonymous voice dictates a bold demand.
Those are Rorschach's terms, Commander. What's your answer?
How do I know you're actually representing Rorschach?
You don't. But for that matter, how do you know I'm not Rorschach?
All right, let's not argue that. Why does Rorschach insist that I meet him personally out in space? It would save precious time if Rorschach came directly here to Venus. Any Space Patrol ship or commercial space line will bring him here and return him to any point in the solar system.
Look, Commander, you meet Rorschach in space in the orbit of Neptune's second moon, or not at all. Come, Corey, a man's life is at stake, remember?
All right, I accept Rorschach's terms. Give me the space coordinates, I'll blast off immediately.
Swiftly the precious hours fly by, and Buzz and Happy hurtle toward the distant rendezvous point, with the Terra 5 accelerating at a rate barely under the threshold of physical and mental endurance. Finally, as they near the orbit of Neptune's second moon, the scanning beam of the viewscope fixes upon a small object in free fall.
It's a private cruiser, Class C, Commander, and according to the vector computer, it's right at the rendezvous point.
I've got acceleration.
It's a relief.
Now, let's see if we can contact that cruiser. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, holding private cruiser in Sector 4, orbit of Neptune moon number 2. Space Patrol battlecruiser Terra 5. Commander Corey here. Acknowledge.
Private cruiser N208, Commander Corey. This is Theodore Rorschach. You made good time.
You'll need every second of it. When we join airlocks, be ready to come aboard.
Just a minute. You come aboard my ship.
All right, it doesn't matter.
And one more thing. I'm not to be followed or traced for 48 hours. Does that promise still hold?
Yes, I give you my word. In less than 3 minutes after I come aboard, you can be on your way. A man's life is in danger, Rorschach. Let's not waste any more time.
All right, Commander. Join airlocks. Rorschach out.
The nerve of that guy giving you orders.
That's just thinking. Stand by to join airlocks.
A few moments later, the Terra 5 is joined to the cruiser by the magnetic coupler. Taking the medical kit, Buzz and Happy pass through the airlocks into Rorschach's ship.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
You're Theodore Rorschach, is that right?
Right.
Description fits. You'll know for sure when we run a test of your blood sample. Roll up your right sleeve.
Sure. Mind telling me who's raiding all this fuss over a spider bite? Is it the Secretary General?
It's a Space Patrol agent. He'd make the same effort to save anybody's life, even yours. All right, Hap, take over.
Give me your arm, Rorschach. Now, don't worry. This isn't going to hurt at all.
Just you two are handling the whole thing, eh? Nobody else is in your ship?
We wanted to save time by bringing Panagru along. but he's too ill to move.
Now hold still, Rorschach. This will all be over in 5 seconds.
Go over right now. Get your hands up, both of you.
Hey, what's going on?
Don't move, Cadet, or I'll drop you with a ray gun.
What's the idea, Rorschach?
Keep him covered, Glazer. The idea is this, Commander. You got a lot of information that can be of use to me. Space Patrol code, methods of operation, cases under investigation, and stuff like that.
You think I'm going to tell you anything?
You better. You expect to get back to Venus in time. Keep talking for a couple of hours, and we'll let you go.
There isn't time. Can't you understand? No use talking to you.
I told him not to move.
How's that, Rorschach? 1, 2, just like that.
Cut this ship loose from the Terra 5 and blast off. When Corey comes to, we'll have plenty of time to make him talk.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, how are you at magic? You like to astonish your friends and family with real neat tricks? Well, here's a great one for you. And so simple, I can teach you how to do it in just about 1 minute. Here's what you do. Pour out a big, frosty cold glass of milk. Now just drop in 2 spoonfuls of Nestle's Quick. Twirl your spoon in the glass and presto, like magic, you have the richest, most delicious chocolate milk ever made. Yes, sir, it's real magic because Nestle's Quick makes itself. Yes, sir, it's the only chocolate milk that needs no beating, no shaking. It's the only one that mixes instantly and completely and stays mixed until you've drunk up the very last drop. And believe me, gang, it's the only one that gives you sensational, rich flavor, just like Nestle's chocolate bars. And boy, does that taste like a million. And say, here's another part to this trick. Yes, sir, you can make Quick disappear just like that. You want to know how that's done? Easy. Once you taste the cosmic flavor of Nestle's Quick, you'll drink it down so fast, it'll actually vanish before your eyes. Now, wouldn't you like to be a magician and have this sensational chocolate milk for your meals and snacks? Well, all you have to do is remember that Nestle's Quick does the trick. That's Q-U-I-K, Quick. It comes in the big brown and yellow can, and it's magic. So ask Mom to bring home some today. And save the special premium panel from the side of the Quick label. It's going to come in handy real soon. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus. Rendering Buzz and Happy unconscious with a ray gun, Rorschach and his accomplice, Glazer, pulled their space cruiser away from the Terra 5 and blasted off into space. Feeling secure that Commander Corey has already given Space Patrol units orders not to try to trace Rorschach for 48 hours, the true criminals have taken Buzz and Happy to a hideout on Neptune's third moon. Right now, Rorschach stands over them as the Space Patrollers regain consciousness.
Now listen, you're where no one will find you. You're on Neptune's third moon.
Rorschach, listen to me. There's a man on Venus with only a few hours to live.
Shut up! He's a Space Patrol agent. I don't care whether he lives or not. But if you care, you better talk. Glazer!
Yeah.
Come here. Let's get to work.
Oh, they've come around, huh?
Now get this, Corey. Your only chance to save this pal of yours is to start talking. Give us the Space Patrol codes and all that other stuff I mentioned. Come on, give.
If you keep us here, one man loses his life. Tanagoo. If we reveal Space Patrol secrets, we'd use them to destroy many innocent people.
So you won't talk to save Tanagoo, eh?
No, even if we did talk, you wouldn't keep your promise.
The study. We'll put them in the study.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Open the door, Glazer. All right, you two, get moving.
Go on inside.
When you decide to be reasonable, and I'm sure you will, you'll find an alarm button near the door. Just press it and we'll let you out.
Now, get in.
So this is the study. It looks harmless enough to me, just a bare room.
Yes, lined with metal. Walls, ceiling, and floor.
Oh, this must be the alarm button Rorschach mentioned. I wonder what's supposed to happen to make us talk. Oh, I know. Keeping us here without food or water.
Maybe, but that's a slow method. Rorschach knows he's got less than 48 hours before the Space Patrol starts searching for us.
Sure, but nobody knows we're on the third moon of Neptune.
No, but when the search begins, it'll start from our ship. Unless Rorschach destroys it, still in free fall around the number 2 moon. The Space Patrol will search all the moons, probably with special attention to number 3.
Why, sir?
It's the only Neptune moon with atmosphere. Hear that?
Yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
Notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, sort of hard to breathe.
That they're pumping the air out of the chamber. They're making a vacuum in here.
We've only got two choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
They'll intend to do either one.
Yeah, we can't break out.
No. Hap, let's see if we can find the outlet valve, the place where the air is being drawn out of here.
Yeah, there won't be long now, Rorschach. They'll be ringing that alarm bell pretty quick.
Sure. I don't care how brave a man is. When he can't breathe, he gets panicky. He'd give anything for one lungful of air.
Wonder why they don't ring a bell. Maybe I better step up the pump.
Yeah.
Rorschach, look at the gauge.
Hey, it's nearly to zero.
No one could live in that chamber.
Why, the fools, the stubborn, stupid fools.
Maybe the alarm didn't work.
Glazer, shut off that pump. Shut it off, quick.
Sure.
Now, let's open the chamber. They still may be alive. Hurry up, Glazer. Get the door open. We got to revive them and make them talk.
There, I've got it.
Now, in there, and drag them out. Hurry.
Drop them, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Wow. If Glazer hadn't dropped with that last punch, I'd have folded.
Rorschach took the last I had.
That air sure feels good. My lungs are burning.
Rorschach must have a spaceophone here. We've got to win back and notify Venus City Hospital.
Hey, Commander, Glazer's coming too.
Watch him.
Yes, sir.
You guys aren't human. It was almost a vacuum in here.
Oh, not quite. We found the outlet vent and stopped it up with my belt. The vacuum was just in the pipe, not in the chamber.
Hey, Commander, there goes Rorschach out the door. I'll go after him. Keep an eye on Glazer.
Better yet.
Okay, that'll hold him. Come on, Hap.
There he goes. He's heading for that shed.
They have weapons in there. We've got to catch him.
He's inside.
Try the door.
Oh, he locked it.
It's a rickety-looking door. One kick ought to break it. Now, come on. All right, Rorschach. Where are you?
Must be hiding behind one of these stacks of cases.
We'll find him. Come on out, Rorschach.
You're just making things tougher on yourself.
Now, watch your step, Hap. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir.
Wait, Hap. You stay here. I'll go behind those cases. If he makes a run for it, nail him.
Right.
Better hold that, Commander.
There he is.
Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. I'll blow you to bits.
Quit bluffing, Rorschach.
I'm not bluffing. You know what this is in my hand? I'll tell you. It's a mining bomb. By turning this dial, I can set it to go off in 30 seconds. Or as little as 5 seconds.
Don't fool around with that. Are you crazy?
Not in the least. Now, don't worry. I won't press the timer button unless you force me to. Careful, Commander. One more step and I'll lower the regulator to 5 seconds and press the timer. Now, I intend to walk out of here holding the bomb, of course, and get into my spaceship. And stay right where you are if you want to live.
Gee, Commander, it isn't even a case of us or him. It's us and him.
Yeah, the cadet is right, Corey. You won't gain a thing if you try to stop me.
All right, Rorschach. But there'll be another time.
I'll take my chances on that. Goodbye, gentlemen. Ah,
The floor gave away.
Get him quick, Hap. All right, Rorschach, get up.
I can't. I'm cut. My leg's cut.
Well, just take it easy. We'll pull you out.
What happened to the bomb? Where is it?
I dropped it through the hole in the floor when the plane gave away.
Listen. There's something down there, under the flooring.
It's the bomb. I must have pressed the timer when I fell.
Smoking rockets, we've got to get out of here in a few seconds.
Don't leave me here, please. Don't leave me here. Get me out.
Happy, grab his other arm and pull.
Yes, sir. Oh, he's really stuck.
Once more, Happy.
Yeah, that does it.
Get him out of here. Hurry. Head for that ditch, Hap.
Yes, sir. Come on, Rorschach.
Hit the dirt.
Oh, we made it.
You're okay, Rorschach. Get your face out of the dirt.
Look where the shed was. There's nothing but a big hole.
All right, Hap, get Glazer. We're blasting off for Venus.
With their captives aboard Rorschach's private cruiser, Buzz and Happy blast off from Neptune's third moon and chart a vector for Venus. After making sure Rorschach and Glazer are securely bound in the compartment amidship, Happy goes forward to the control section where Buzz is completing a spaceophone call.
Very good, Major. Proceed as directed. Corey out.
Contacted Venus yet, Commander?
Yes. Space Patrol headquarters at Venus City is going to have Dr. Bryce call me.
Sure, the slow old crate. We'll never get to Venus at this rate.
I got news for you, Hap. Neptune Patrol Unit recovered Terra 5 from free fall. We'll meet it at the Neptune orbit and transfer aboard.
Oh, great. But even at that, we'll never make that 18-hour deadline.
Dr. Bryce at Venus City Hospital calling Commander Corey aboard private cruiser N208.
Commander Corey here. How's Tanagru?
He's still alive, Commander, but he's steadily growing weaker.
Doctor, how much time?
Frankly, I can't say. If it wasn't for Tanagru's rugged constitution and will to live, well, it would have all been over hours ago.
He's got to hang on. He's got to. Doctor, do anything you can.
I'm sorry, Commander, but there's nothing more we can do until you get here with Rorschach.
All right, Doctor. You'll make it. Corey out.
Even aboard the far swifter Terra 5, the voyage to Venus seems endless. At last, the ship roars through the space lock of the Venus City spaceport. Then, at the hospital, comes the most agonizing eternity of all for Buzz and Happy. There is nothing to do but wait. Finally, the door opens. And a moment later, they stand looking down at a pale, exhausted man.
Sure good to see you, Commander. Cadet.
You're looking fine, Tanagru.
Yes, Tanagru. Doc Bryce says you'll be up and around in a day or so.
You bet. And I'm going to help you round up the leader of that Venus gang.
Well, I'm afraid that's all right.
Commander, you promised.
I know. You've already got the big shot.
You have? I suppose I ought to be glad. I sure wanted to have a hand.
Well, you did. The hand that was bitten by the spider.
What?
That means that if you hadn't been bitten, we never would have started searching for another victim of the Red Demon of Venus. We'd never have found Rorschach.
You mean Rorschach?
Yep, he's the head man. We found evidence on his spaceship.
And he's confessed. He told us he was in the Venus marshes 5 years ago, setting up the gang, and the spider got him.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Ever take a taste test, Space Patrollers? Well, man, oh man, it sure is fun when it's Chex you're taste testing. How do I know? Well, I just took one. First, I tested them with sugar and cream. Super keen taste. Then I added fruit. Super neat taste. Next, I tried them right out of the red and white checkerboard package. That was the snack test. And Chex, rice or wheat for snacks just can't be beat. Yes, sir, gang, I rate Chex tops for taste. And you'll rate them tops, too. Next, I tried them for size. Bite-sized is the just right size. Just right for your spoon, just right for delicious, easy eating. Chex, rice or wheat tops for size? Ah, you bet. And as for get up and go, gang, have yourself a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, and you'll be rated tops for get up and go. So, Space Patrollers, you take the Rice Chex, Wheat Chex taste test today. And I'm positive you'll agree, Chex rate tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. The cereals with the super swell free Space Patrol trading card inside the red and white checkerboard package. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, exploring a wooded section of Mars, have just seen 2 men in strange, primitive masks holding a girl as captive. As the 2 Space Patrollers move to rescue her, Happy falls into a pit covered with branches and leaves.
Are you hurt, Happy?
No, sir.
Here, give me a hand. I'll pull you out.
Yes, sir. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down the edge of the pit. There.
That's fine, sir. Now I can... Hey, Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask, and he's got a spear at your back.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Mystery of the Masked Martians. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Baylor Kovach. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol! Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Countdown for blast-off. X-5, 4, 3, 2, X-1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million, could be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents X-1. Tonight, Early Model by Robert Sheckley. But first, hear this.
When you swing and sway to a Latin beat, life is lovely, life is sweet.
You make it Pabst, 'cause Pabst makes it perfect.
Yes, Pabst makes it perfect. Just as we always have ever since 1844. So next time, you make it Pabst, because Pabst makes it perfect. America's Blue Ribbon beer from the Pabst Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yes, Pabst makes it perfect.
Now, X-1 and the Robert Sheckley story, Early Model.
Of course, Professor Sliggett claimed the trouble was that the Protec was an early model, but then he invented it. He sprung the thing on me just before I took off for my scouting contact mission to Tells 4 in the Betelgeuse sector.
Here, Bentley, put this on.
Well, what is it?
A new model. It's called a Protec.
What's it for?
Now, you'll wear it on your mission.
Now, look, Sliggett, I already have to carry enough equipment to give varicose veins to an elephant. Linguicine, that's 22 pounds. I can't do without it, or I can't translate native languages. Concentrated food, water, subspace radio, weapons, medical kit. Now, how much does this thing weigh?
72 pounds. Try it on.
Look, I won't promise
it
to
fits
take...
right on your back. Here, I'll snap the harness. Fits fine.
It digs into my back. There's a sharp thing back
That's
there.
the sensory link. It has to be at that angle.
But my
We're
back...
working on the problem. Now, don't worry.
What does it do?
Protec is a perfect protection for initial planet contact. There are pseudoprotein computer banks and an Anderson-Woodward force field projector. Wherever the Protec senses danger... look, I'll show you. I take this slide rule and swing at you.
Hey, where did everybody go? Who turned out the lights? Hey, Sliggett, where am I? Sliggett! Get me out of here, Sliggett! What happened?
The Protec went on.
Oh.
It encased you in the AW force field. I released by master control. You can turn it off with this button on your chest. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, but 73 pounds.
Well, this is an early model. I've used every weight-saving device possible, but unfortunately, early models are always a little bulky.
All right, all right. How do I take it off?
I'm not going to tell you.
Huh?
We're not going to take chances of having valuable equipment discarded just because it might be a little uncomfortable. Bentley, you're going to an alien planet. It's necessary that you be protected at all times.
Look, I've got enough sense to figure out when to wear this thing.
Yeah, suppose you find the natives seemingly friendly. You'd want to take off this heavy, uncomfortable Protec. But suppose you misjudge their attitude.
Sliggett, I can take care of myself.
That's what Atwood said before he left for Atopus 3. We never heard from him. Bentley, can you turn a knife thrust from the rear? Have you got eyes in the back of your head? Protec has. We're not going to risk $8 million worth of equipment just because you might be uncomfortable.
Suppose it blows a fuse or pops a wire.
We've got triple everything, with a power supply good for a century. Bentley, after this field test, the Protect will be standard equipment for all explorers.
Well, all right. I'll try to get used to it. But it feels like I'm carrying a 72-pound monkey on my back. I carried it for 6 weeks on the way to Tells 4. And the added weight loused up my coordination in landing, so I burned out about 7 acres with backlash from the braking tubes. The radio receiver buried in my ear itched, and my back was rubbed raw from the carrying straps. I piled on my linguicine and the other equipment and staggered out. My instructions were to fraternize with the Aborigines and establish a trade pact if possible. I found 2 of them standing outside the tail fins when the hull had cooled enough to get out. They were bipeds, orange-skinned with thick, short tails, and they were armed with stone axes and clubs. I stepped out of the lock, and they started talking fast. I realized I hadn't turned on my linguicine, so I tuned it in and threw the switch.
I dare say it's a manifestation of some supernatural quality, eh, Wassel, old chap?
Without a doubt, old man. You know how the linguicine works, instantaneous semantic translation. Well, mine was made by the Gorley Laboratories just outside London, and naturally they had the word tapes recorded by BBC announcers. It takes a little getting used to when you hear some walking vegetable from the Canopus system talking like the Home Service. Well, the Tellians were pretty excited by my arrival.
How strange. Unbelievable.
Most improper, you know.
I suppose it can talk.
I come as a friend. A friend.
Well?
It does talk. Dreadful accent. But what can you expect, eh?
Foreigners, you know.
You know, old boy, I definitely sense an evil.
Oh, now, come. We're both ghost doctors. Surely if there was an evil, we'd both sense it.
Well, let's ask, shall we?
Let's.
I say, are you evil? Me?
Why, yes. You see, we're the village ghost doctors. It's our job to ferret out evil, so to speak.
It's our cup of fugle, so to speak.
Are you evil?
Oh, no. No.
He says he's not evil.
Well, how do you know?
If he doesn't, who does?
My dear fellow, appearances aren't everything. Surely you recall the legend of Hatape, the gods tempted the chief...
Please, my dear chap, I'm as well aware of religious precedent as you are.
The 2 of them stood there, lashing their orange tails, accusing each other of heresy. The linguicine finally couldn't handle the theological discussion and cut out before overload blew a circuit. Eventually, they must have decided something because the short one carrying the stone axe turned to me.
Stranger, we've decided not to kill you.
Not yet, anyway. We'll go to the village and purify ourselves, then we'll initiate you into the club. The club?
The Society of Ghost Doctors. You see, no evil thing can become a ghost doctor. It just isn't done, you know.
Oh, we'll find out the truth that way. Clever. Eh? I'm deeply grateful.
But if you're evil, we'll destroy you. Have to. Our job, you know.
You are listening to Early Model, tonight's attraction on X-1. For the big things in your life, be ready with United States savings bonds. That's the new savings bond with the higher interest rate. The improved Series E savings bonds that now mature faster to pay you back extra dollars faster. Yes, when you think of saving, think of savings bonds. They offer you the safe, easy way to save regularly. Safe because each bond is backed by the United States government itself. Easy because you can buy bonds either where you bank or through the payroll savings plan where you work. And you get back $4 at maturity for every 3 invested, so you earn extra dollars. But the big news is that the maturity period is shortened to only 8 years and 11 months. So join the bond wagon. Start a family savings program. Invest in improved Series E bonds today and hold the bonds you already own. Now, back to X-1 and tonight's story, Early Model.
Sliggert. Calling Professor Sliggert at home base. Come in.
Go ahead, Bentley. Report.
I'm in the village now. They're about to initiate me as some kind of priest. All I have to do is pass some kind of tests. And, by the way, if I don't pass, they're going to kill me.
That's good.
What's funny?
They can't hurt a hair on your head, not with Protec on the job.
They seem awfully confident that they can.
Primitive cultures always overestimate the power of their weapons. Don't worry. Just let Protec take care of you.
Go ahead, old boy. It's purified ceremonial food.
But I can't.
Why not? We purified with 7 sprinklings of strychnine, according to ritual.
It's a taboo. I'm only allowed to eat my own supplies. A tribal taboo, you know.
How primitive.
Positively pagan.
Well, shall we get on with it? We'll dispense with the written exam and get right down to the oral.
Tell me, what do you think of evil?
Well, it isn't good.
Ah.
Well put.
Well, in that case, you have no objection to receiving the sacred and very holy spear that Cranclew brought down from the abode of the small gods, the brandishing of which brings good on a man?
Oh, I would be honored to receive it.
Very well, then. The ceremony can commence.
O stranger from the skies, accept from us this spear of sanctity. Evil cannot abide the presence of this spear. Take then our blessings with it. Here, here, O stranger, take the spear!
What? Oh, that confounded Protec. Where's that release button? Sliggert, come in. Oh, he's probably out to lunch. Gotta get that force field off. There. Listen, I'm terribly sorry,
Begin
but
the purification dirge. We are in the presence of evil spirits.
Oh, no, I can explain.
You cannot accept the sacred spear.
Well, you see, I've got this protective device, sort of like a shield, you know? It doesn't like spears. It doesn't trust them. You couldn't give me a sacred gourd?
Nonsense.
Who ever heard of a sacred gourd?
Poppycock.
Look, you'll just have to take my word for it. I'm not evil. Really. Scout's honor.
Our course is clear.
Transparent.
We won't kill you at once. We'll pray for you through the night. And perhaps in the morning, things will turn out better. If not...
Sorry, old boy, but you understand our position. We'll just have to kill you. Can't be helped. Regulations, you know.
Yes, Bentley, I understand. Well, primitive people are notoriously treacherous. They might have stabbed you with the spear.
Look, Sliggett, I'm positive there was no such intent. After all, you have to start trusting people sometime.
Not with $1 billion worth of equipment in your charge.
Don't you understand? The Protec wouldn't let me accept their sacred spear. That means I might be evil. Now, what if I can't pass the initiation test tomorrow? Look, tell me how to take it off.
Oh, no. We want you back alive. There's no way they can hurt you through the Protec field. Now, try to have a little faith.
The campfires burned all night, and I could hear the chants of the ghost doctors. At least 3 or 4 times during that night, the Protec force field howled on and off, but I was too tired to care. In the morning, the 2 Tellians came to see me and stood switching their fat orange tails politely, while the linguicine translated for me.
There were great sounds from your hut last night, sounds of torment, as if you were wrestling with the devil, so to speak.
I'm a restless sleeper.
Yes, of course.
Quite.
By the way, old thing, did you pray for purification last night?
Oh, yes, I did.
And was your prayer granted?
Yes, sure, certainly. Not a bit of evil around me.
Well, if you can't be initiated, we'll have to destroy you.
We made that clear, didn't we?
Oh, yes. Quite clear. The initiation ritual took the whole day. It was sort of a cross between a Shriners' convention and a performance of Das Rheingold at the Met. Luckily, no one tried to hand me a ceremonial spear or point a club in my direction, so the Protec kept its grimy force field to itself. Finally, around supper time, the Tellians pounded the last tail on the ground, and everyone stopped and paid close attention.
Oh, brothers, this alien has come across the vast emptiness to be our brother. With this initiation, we purge him of evil and make him one of us. Brother, now you are a ghost doctor with all the privileges and perquisites pertaining thereto. And in friendship, I extend to you the claw of friendship.
Well, thanks.
We have only to shake claws, and the ceremony is concluded.
All right, brother. Give me some skin. Slip me 7. No, listen, turn it off. He just wants to shake hands. You're spoiling everything. Off. Now, where's that button? Off!
Evil. Well, there it is, you know. We hoped we could muddle through, but you can't win them all, you know. There's only one thing left. Kill the devil!
About 30 of the Tellians heaved stone spears at me, and naturally I disappeared inside the Anderson-Woodward force field, and the spears rattled off the whining, coruscating power sphere. I tried to walk back to the ship, but the Protect went on about every half step, and at that rate it would take me about a month to cover the ground. I figured I'd wait him out. And then I noticed that the air inside the field began to go stale. I came out of the field. The Tellians were sitting around. Rennick picked up a spear.
Evil.
Wait! Hold off! Fins! Fair play!
Fair play?
I say, Rennick, he's due a 3-minute sanctuary under the sacred law of Hissipple.
You really think so?
We invoked fair play.
True. All right, monster. You have 3 minutes.
Thanks. Hello, Sliggert. Come in, Sliggert.
Ah, there you are, Bentley.
Listen, you've got to get me out of this. They're trapping me in the Protect.
You mean the Protect is saving you from harm?
No, they keep activating it. They'll starve me out.
Now, don't get panicky. Just sit tight in the Protect field till they see they can't harm you.
You confounded idiot. There's no air in there. The force field cuts it off. I'll choke.
Oh dear, that's true, isn't it? Don't worry. We'll correct that in future models.
Oh, thanks a lot. But what am I going to do right now? How do I get this thing off?
Well, now I am sorry. To tell the truth, I designed the harness so that you couldn't get out under any circumstances.
Oh, you lousy...
Please, let's keep our heads. If you can hold out for a couple of months, we might be able
to... I can't. The air, the water... And I hate to mention it, but they seem to be building fires around me.
I'm sorry, your 3 minutes are up. We are going to destroy you with fire.
Yeah, it's traditional that way. My dear chap, would you like to kindle the first blaze?
Oh, after you, old fellow. Remember, I burned the last evil monster.
True. Oh, monster.
Yes?
Do you have a light?
I knew I was cooked, one way or the other. They started to light fires around me in a circle, and the Protect snapped on. I had to get out. Of course, when I did, the Tellians would cheerfully spear me to death. But at least I had a chance of running. The field snapped on again. I grabbed my knife from the tool chest and hacked at the thick duroplastic webbing of the harness. I came out of the field long enough to hear Sliggert shouting in my ear.
What are you doing?
Cutting my way out of this fire trap.
You don't dare destroy government equipment. This will go down on your 201 file.
Look, I'm trapped inside the field as long as they feed the fire, and considering how they feel about devils, they'll probably keep it up a couple of 100 years. Uh-oh. They're pushing the fire closer. Goodbye. I tore at the straps with my wire cutters and knife. I could only work when the field was off. The Protect protected itself. Finally, I ripped the harness off just as the field went on, and I was thrown 20 feet into the fire. But I landed on my feet and was off and running. It took the Tellians just 100 yards to catch up and gently lay a stone club along the side of my head. Oh, well, let's get it over with. You're going to kill me. Let's not make a production out of it.
Oh, but my dear fellow, we don't want to kill you.
Dear me, no. We knew you were a good man. It was the devil we wanted.
I don't mean to be tactless, but you do know you had a devil riding on your back.
We tried to purify him, but he was too strong. The fire took the starch out of him, though.
The devil? Devil on my back? Oh, yeah, I guess so, yes.
You know, our village is very proud to have such a powerful devil chained up inside a fire ring.
Tell me, my dear chap, you haven't by any chance any more devils like that in your homeland?
No, that's the only one.
Pity.
Huh?
We'd really be tickled orange if we could have a few more to worship, you know.
You mean trade for them?
Why, yes. I'm sure every village would want one.
Well, I think that can be arranged, and you haven't seen anything. We'll sell you devils that really are devils. After all, this one is just an early model.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Go get the horses saddled, Chester. I'll meet you at the stable in a few minutes, huh?
Maybe I ought to stay with you while you tell her. I might be of some help if she starts throwing things.
Don't worry about Kitty. She'll understand, all right.
I wouldn't count on her, Mr. Dillon. She's been looking forward to this sociable for weeks.
Some things can't be helped, Chester. The law comes before town socials. Kitty knows that as well as I do.
Yes, sir. Well, good luck.
If I'm not there by the time you're ready, you bring the horses back here to the Long Branch, huh?
Yes, sir, I will.
All right. Hello, Sam.
Yeah, Marshal.
Where's Miss Kitty?
Back in the office.
Oh, thanks.
Come in.
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt. You're early.
Yeah, I came by to tell you that I won't be able to go with you after all.
Oh?
Yeah, you see, I just got a telegram from the sheriff in Springfield. I got to go over there and pick up a prisoner and bring him back here for trial.
And you're leaving right now?
Well, yeah, Chester's getting our horses.
Well, couldn't it wait for 3 hours?
Well, it's a 2-day ride up there, Kitty. Judge Blint will be in Dodge for the trial on Friday, and I'd be cutting it pretty close as it is. You understand that, don't you?
Oh, of course. Doesn't matter. There'll be another social next year.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm not too sure I like this new dress I bought anyway.
Oh, that's very pretty.
I'm glad you like it.
Kitty, I know you've been looking forward to this. Just because I can't take you is no reason that you shouldn't go. You know, there are plenty of fellas who'd be more than happy to take you.
Oh, you're right, Matt. Shouldn't be any trouble at all to find 2 or 3 escorts in the next half hour.
Well, sure. I'm sorry, Kitty. I'll see you when I get back, huh? So long.
So long, Matt. I hope you have a real nice trip.
Well, if I'd have been in town yesterday, Kitty, I would have taken you to the social.
That's sweet of you, Doc, but I don't think I'd have gone anyway. Matt sort of took the wind out of me.
Nah, but Kitty, never depend on a marshal. Or a doctor, either, when it comes to social affairs.
I suppose I should have resigned myself to that by this time, but it hurts all the same. Sometimes I think I'd be better off if I got out of this town. Maybe you went to San Francisco.
Oh, no, now, Kitty. No, you'll feel different when Matt gets back. Everything will be the same again.
Oh, yeah, that's one thing I can count on. Everything will always be the same.
The Arkansas is just over there, Kitty. Maybe we better water the horse and head back to Dodge.
You getting hungry, Doc?
Oh, I won't have any trouble eating a good-sized breakfast. But more important, I have to be back at the office. Mrs. Ketchum is bringing her kids in this morning.
All 6 of them?
All 6 of them. One's going to give them their smallpox vaccinations.
Doc, hey, look. Is that a man lying over there?
Yes. There's something wrong. He must be hurt. Whoa. Here, I'll give you a hand, Kitty. What's the matter, mister? This man needs help, Kitty. He's lost a lot of blood.
What's wrong with him?
He's been shot. He needs help, bad.
Oh, what can you do for him way out here?
Best thing would be to get him into Dodge, but I don't think he'd make it.
Rudd Stewart's place isn't far from here.
Yes, you're right, Kitty. We'd better try to get him there. You've been a big help, Rudd. I appreciate you letting us bring this man in here.
Yeah, that's the least I could do, Doc, considering what you've done. That's one thing I don't think I could ever do. Take a bullet out of a man.
Well, I'm just thankful we got it out in time.
You think he'll live, huh?
We should. It's up to him now.
Wonder who he is.
Doc?
Huh?
I think he's coming out of it.
No, just lie easy, mister.
What? Who are you?
I'm Doc Adams from Dodge.
How'd I get here?
Well, we found you out in the prairie and brought you here.
Oh. Where's my horse?
I put him out in the barn, young feller.
My saddlebags. Where's my saddlebags?
No, lie back there. You can't be staring around. You'll have to take it easy for a while.
Gotta have saddlebags.
Well, where is it, Rudd?
In the barn?
Hey, mister, will you please bring it?
All right, yeah. I'll get it.
Please. Yes.
What's your name, mister?
Murdoch. Dean Murdoch.
How'd you get that bullet in you?
Well, how long do I have to be in this bed?
Well, that all depends on how well you take care of yourself. It's up to you.
You gonna tell us about the bullet, mister?
Yeah. Someone tried to rob me. Last night when I was heading for Dodge. Where's my gun?
No, it's right over there on the chair.
You must be carrying something mighty important in that saddlebag.
My money, my pay money. I just left a trail herd, Abilene. When's that old man coming back?
Just a minute. Stop worrying. You got to get some rest. You understand?
Yeah.
Kitty.
Yeah. You believe him, Doc?
Well, I don't know why not. He seems like a nice enough fellow.
Yeah. You really think he'll be all right?
It'll take a few days, though. I should get him into the office, but he can't be moved until tomorrow, at least. But he'll have to have proper care today.
Doc.
Yeah?
I'm a pretty good nurse when I have to be.
Oh, no. This isn't your responsibility.
Well, it's just as much mine as it is yours. You can't stay. Mrs. Ketchum's bringing her kids in. Remember?
Oh, no. I'm not leaving you here. Rudd can take care of him.
But you can't depend on Rudd. He's too feeble. I'll stay here today.
Oh, well, I don't know. I suppose it'll be all right. But I'll come back this evening and see how he's doing. And then I'll take you back to Dodge.
All right, Doc. And don't you worry about a thing.
When's the last time you used your flash camera? Back around the holidays? Well, before another big event comes up in your house, why not take the camera down from the shelf and try it out? This is one good way to make sure your camera's batteries are still working. If they're not working or they're weak, then hurry. Take advantage of your Sylvania dealer's great offer now. He'll give you free a Bright Star pen light photo flash battery with each pack of Sylvania Blue Dot flash bulbs you buy. That's a 20-cent value free. While you're at your dealer's, why not stock up on several packs of Blue Dots along with several free batteries? That way you'll always have both on hand, ready and waiting for any picture-taking occasion. But don't delay. This offer is good for a limited time only. So, anywhere Sylvania photo supplies are sold, at your drugstore, supermarket, photo supply store, anywhere, ask for Sylvania Blue Dot flash bulbs, the world's largest selling brand. And you'll receive a Bright Star photo flash battery with each and every pack you buy. Get several packs today.
You feel like some more soup, Dean?
Yeah, I guess.
Here. I'll hold the spoon for you. There.
It ain't bad.
Well, this will bring you back your strength quicker than anything else.
Oh, I feel better already.
You know, that sleep you had brought the color back to your face.
Hey, now, just why would a big-time saloon owner spend her whole day nursing a saddle bum like me?
Oh, I haven't taken the time to figure out the reason why.
Yeah, well, I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
Where you from, Dean?
Down Texas. Used to be with the Rangers down there.
Why'd you leave?
Oh, didn't want to be a lawman the rest of my life. Too many regulations, too much responsibility.
So I hear.
So I resigned and joined a trail herd going north and left them in Abilene, and here I am.
You said you were headed for Dodge. You gonna settle there?
No. No, just going through. On my way to California.
California?
Yeah. You ever been there?
Yeah, once. Long time ago.
Hey, Kitty, you got ties in Dodge?
Well, there's the Long Branch.
Yeah. What else? Or is it who else?
Oh, you're getting nosy.
No, just call it interested. And I don't meet many people I'm interested in.
Here, eat your soup.
Thanks. No, I ought to be well enough to go on another week. Now, that ought to give you enough time to sell that Long Branch, and then you can come along to California with me. How about that?
Don't tempt me.
No, with your money and my money, you can buy us a whole stack of Long Branches in San Francisco.
Where'd you get all your money, anyway?
Oh, I had a good bit saved up before I joined that trail herd. And then with my pay money from it, that'd give me a nice stake.
If you were really smart, you'd put that money in a bank instead of carrying it around in your
Ain't heard of a
saddlebag.
bank yet was safe. I want that money where I can see it.
Oh, Miss Kitty, there's a man riding up out front.
Who is it?
I don't know.
What's he look like?
Don't look like anybody I know from Dodge.
He riding a Pinta?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, he is.
Do you know him, Dean?
Yeah, that's the man that shot me last night. I gotta get out of
Now,
here.
you wait a minute. You're in no shape
This
to
could
go
mean
anywhere.
trouble for you and Rudd, Kitty. He knows I have this money.
Dean, please lie down and listen to me.
No.
Now, Rudd can go out and tell him there's no one here. He'll believe Rudd. There won't be any trouble.
That's right. I can tell him. I'll go out and meet him.
Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
But, Kitty, you don't know this.
Go ahead.
Howdy.
Hello. This your place?
That's right. What do you want?
Looking for a friend of mine.
He ain't here.
He left a pretty good trail leads to this place.
Ain't nobody here besides me.
When's the last time you looked in your barn?
Ain't nobody down there either.
You wouldn't mind if I seen for myself, would you?
Ain't no use. You can take my word for it. I was just down there a bit ago.
Who's in that house?
Nobody.
Well, I just saw something move in there. You're lying, old man.
No, I ain't. No. That's my wife you saw.
Well, you said there was nobody else here.
And I meant besides her.
You turn around.
No.
Turn around and lead the way.
No, get that gun out of my bag.
You do as I say, old man, or I'll kill you.
All right. See? Ain't nobody here.
Where's that door lead to?
Just a bedroom.
All right, Dean. If you're in there, come out. Don't try anything or I'll kill the old man. All right. We're coming in. Move. Open it.
Don't do it, Rudd.
Ah.
Drop the gun, mister. Get your hands up.
Now, look.
Drop the gun, I said.
All right.
Pick it up, Rudd. Now, you get out of here, mister, or I'll kill you.
He's in there, isn't he? You're hiding.
Go on. Get out.
I don't think you got the nerve to shoot me.
Don't try me, mister.
Get out of the way, Kitty.
You killed him.
Dean, you didn't have to do that. He was going to leave.
You don't know what he'd have done, Kitty.
Well,
for a man flat on the back, you sure got well in a hurry.
I owed him them bullets. Or at least now my money's safe. We're going to have a clear trail to California now, Kitty, you and me.
You're losing your mind. Come on, Rudd. Let's get him back to bed.
Do you see speed laws and other regulations as restrictive? Well, that could be more infantile than believing one can prove his superiority by ignoring a stoplight. Unfortunately, too many drivers on the road subscribe to that kind of emotional outlook. The result is tragic. Almost 85% of all traffic accidents in America are caused by careless, childish driving. We hope sincerely that your attitudes are adult. We hope you know our traffic laws and the people who enforce them are there to help save your life.
Matt! Hello, Doc.
Well, Matt, when'd you get back?
A few minutes ago.
Oh, we had a little excitement while you were gone.
Yeah, so I hear. Moss Grimmick was telling us something about it down at the stable. Thought I better come over here and get the full story.
Well, Kitty should be the one to tell you. She was right in the middle of it.
The Moss said I'd find her up here.
No, she's not here right now, but she usually is. You see, that Dean Murdoch fella is in the next room, then. Kitty's been watching over him like a schoolgirl with a lame kitten.
She has?
Yeah.
Well, how's this Murdoch doing?
Oh, fine. So all I can do is keep him in bed. Ordinarily, a man as bad off as he was when we found him would be laid up for a couple of weeks, but not him. And this is only the 4th day.
What'd you do with the man he killed out there?
Well, we buried him at Rudd's place. I got out there not long after it happened, and poor old Rudd, he was struggling to dig a grave, so I helped him. I knew that you'd want to know all about him, so I wrote down a full description.
Let me see it.
Yeah, it's on the desk along with my coroner's report. Yeah.
When'd you bring Murdoch into Dodge, Doc?
Well, not until the next morning. I didn't want to move him that day, and it's a good thing I didn't, too. He started to run a bad fever, so Kitty and I spent the night at Rudd's place. You should have seen her, Matt. She was up most of the night, keeping wet cloths on his forehead, and if you ever need a good nurse, you know where to get one.
Doc, this description fits the man I was supposed to pick up in Springville.
What?
Yeah, his name is Blade Grant. By the time I got there, he'd broken jail.
Well,
You mind if I go in and talk to Murdoch?
No, come on. Dean, this is Marshal Dillon. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello.
Dean?
Didn't know this town was big enough to have a marshal.
Oh, now, don't tell me Kitty hasn't told you about Marshal Dillon.
No, she didn't.
Well, well, I'll be in the other room if you need me.
Thanks, Doc. Dean, how well did you know Blade Grant?
Who?
Blade Grant, the man you killed at Rudd's place.
Oh, was that his name?
I'm pretty sure of it. What did you know about him?
Nothing.
Well, Blade Grant and his partner robbed the bank in Springville. The sheriff stopped Grant and jailed him, but the partner got away with the money. Now, 5 days ago, the partner came back, killed the sheriff, and let Grant out of jail.
Marshal, I don't know nothing about
I just got in from Springville. I was supposed to bring Grant back here for trial.
Well, all I know is, Marshal, he's the man who tried to rob me, if it's the same one.
No. They tell me you keep your money in that saddlebag, huh?
That's right.
If you don't mind, I think I'll take a look.
Hey, Miss Kitty!
Chester!
Wait up a minute.
Sure, Chester.
Well, I seen you from across the street.
I didn't know you were back.
Yeah, we rode in just a little bit ago.
Where's Matt?
He went up to Doc's office.
Well, I was just going there myself.
Oh, I'll walk with you.
Sure.
Hey, we heard all about what happened to you out at Rudd's place. That sure was something.
Well, I'll never forget it. How was your trip?
Long, dusty, and all for nothing. Gunshots. Sound like they come from Doc's office.
Let's go. Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
What happened, Mr. Dillon?
I had to shoot a man in there, Chester.
Dean. Oh, Dean.
Kitty, wait.
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Matt, maybe you better tell Kitty what happened.
Yeah. Maybe you better.
Well, Kitty, Dean Murdoch had a partner, Blade Grant, the man he killed out at Rudd's. They robbed a bank up in Springville.
Dean?
The sheriff caught Grant, but Dean got away. And then he came back and broke Grant out of jail and killed the sheriff.
I can't believe that.
That's true. When he took Grant to the place where he hid the money, Grant tried to take all the money and shot Dean in the process. Dean got away, and you know the rest. He told me that just before he died.
But he wasn't that kind of a man.
The bank money was marked, Kitty. It's in there if you want to see it.
Oh. Why'd you have to kill him?
Because he drew first, Kitty. When he knew I had him dead to rights. I'm sorry it happened the way it did. I understand how you felt about him.
There's no reason for you to be sorry, Matt. It's your job, I guess. Part of your rotten job. If you'll excuse me, I think I'd better get back to the Long Branch.
Kitty,
Being Saturday and all.
Kitty.
Could I walk you back, Miss Kitty?
Thank you, Chester.
Oh, Doc, what do you think?
Well, she took it a lot better than I thought she would.
Why don't we take care of things here and then go on down to the Long Branch. Buy Kitty a drink, huh?
Yeah. I think she'd like that.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hit him again, Buford.
Do I have to, Pa?
Hit him again. I can't hold him up all day.
All right, but I'm sure getting awful tired. Can I stop now?
Yeah, you can stop. We'll rest a minute, then finish up.
Oh, you think I done all right, Pa?
You're learning. Being a man ain't easy, especially with a ma like you had.
If she was still alive, I'd sure get a caning for this.
Women just don't understand about these things, Buford. If they had their way, man never come into his own.
She sure made her way sound right and proper, though.
I know, but she ain't around no more. You know, I gotta get that woman thinking out of your head, fill it up with man thinking. Shake his feet there, help me drag him to that ditch yonder.
Sure, Pa.
You ain't never put a bullet in a man, have you?
No, I ain't.
You're gonna get your chance now.
In him?
In him.
Well, ain't he dead?
Never take no chances, boy. All right, come on now, just roll him down that bank. Now let's just break off some of these here branches.
Why, I think we should bury him proper, Pa.
Branches is proper enough for the likes of him. Butting in there like he done.
You say so.
Just put him in a pile, yeah. Oh, that's plenty. Here's my gun. Shoot him and throw that stuff on top of it.
Where you going?
Kick out that campfire. See if there's any pickings we can use. No use leaving nothing good laying around for strangers.
Sure, Pa.
I ain't heard no shot yet. Come on, boy, get it done. Pa. That's more like it. Now cover him up and get back here. Solitary thing around here worth toting. Not even none of them pans is worth nothing. Some people just got no pride at all.
Here's your gun, Pa.
Buford, you're gonna be a man before you know it. Now we got one more thing to do. Over here in the wagon, get in front instead of the team.
Pa, not another shooting.
You ain't doing it, I am.
No, Pa, please.
You sure ain't acting like no son of mine. Turn your back in.
I just can't let you do it.
Get out of the way, boy.
No, Pa.
Oh! Now look what you've done. Hold out! Made me spook your team.
I'm sorry, Pa.
I got half a mind to stomp your head.
I said I was sorry, Pa.
Yeah, never mind. I guess it don't matter too much.
You still gonna get me them boots, like you promised?
When we get to Dodge, you'll get your boots. If you're man enough to fill them. Yeah, nothing more we can do here. Let's get going.
You was right as usual, Miss Dunn.
How about what, Chester?
About waiting till sundown, start back to Dodge.
Well, that makes more sense than riding in the heat of the day, doesn't it?
It sure does. Just look at that moon, will you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever taste green cheese, Miss Dunn?
What?
Green cheese. Did you ever taste it?
No, not lately.
Well, what's it taste like?
Well, I don't know, Chester.
Don't know. Well, you said not lately, so I figure you must have had...
Hold up a minute.
What's the matter?
That wagon moving along the ridge up there.
Well, it's moving awful slow, but I...
Chester, there's no driver.
Then you're right. Must have wandered off from somebody's camp.
Yeah, could be. But only a greenhorn would set up camp and leave his team in harness.
We gonna take a look?
Yeah, I think we better. Come on. We'll come up on them slow so they don't take off, right?
I'll get out in front of them, Miss Dunn. Boy. Easy now,
I'll check the wagon. Chester, come here.
What is it, Miss Dillon? What's the... Oh, my goodness.
Cut those thongs on her wrists.
Yes, sir. Is she alive?
She's still breathing. Here, let's raise her up a little so we can see better.
Why, it's an Indian girl.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do for her?
Not much, I'm afraid. Not out here. We gotta get her to Dodge.
Well, I sure do hope Doc can save her.
Well, he'll try. But I'm not too sure she'd want him to.
There's no anybody who'd treat a woman like this. Well, it just ain't human. He's an animal.
Yeah. When I find him, he'll get his cage.
Poor little thing.
I'll drive the team, Chester. You ride back here with her. Steady her as much as you can. It's a rough ride from here to Dodge.
Yes, sir, it sure is.
You think she's gonna make it, huh, Doc?
She'll make it.
I wouldn't have given you a plugged nickel for her chances when we found her.
Wonder how Kitty's making out with her in there.
And if she can even persuade that girl to nod her head, it'll be better than I did. Just stared. Wouldn't even look at me.
Can't exactly blame her. You're a man.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Kitty?
She talked some.
In English?
Yeah. Doc, when can we move her over to my place where I can keep an eye on her?
We'll see how she is in the morning, Kitty.
She seems pretty weak and tired right now.
I'll take her.
Well, I'll check with you in the morning. Night.
Night, Kitty.
Night, Doc. Night, Kitty.
I need a drink. Walk back to the Long Branch with me. I'll tell you about it on the way.
All right.
She wouldn't talk about herself, what happened to her. Only about her husband.
Her husband?
Yeah.
Well, start from the beginning, Kitty.
Well, as I put it together, she and her husband were setting up camp for the night. And while he was out getting firewood, two men rode in. She offered him coffee. And that's when they...
Yeah, go on.
Her husband heard her scream, came running back, tried to fight him off, and they grabbed him. She could hear them beating him. And just before she passed out, she heard a shot.
Could she describe these two?
Not really. Just that they were both big men.
Yeah, there's not much to go on.
I know. Well, it's like Chester found a couple of drinking friends.
Doesn't sound like they're exactly friends, does it? I tell you, you go on. I'll join you in a minute.
He ain't your son, is he? No, he ain't. But I just don't think it's right to make anybody stand there.
All right, then, stop sticking your skin and nose where it don't belong.
Now, you look here.
All right, Chester, what's the trouble here?
Oh, Mr. Dillon.
Who are you?
He's the marshal, that's who he is.
Marshal, huh? Well, listen, Marshal. This nosy fella here...
You just shut up a minute. You'll get your turn. Now, what's this all about, Chester?
I've been watching him for an hour, Mr. Dillon. He's making this young fella here drink down whiskey almost as fast as Sam can pour it.
What's wrong with that? He's my son. I got the right.
I see.
He's 26 years old, Marshal. Never had no hard liquor. Now, I figure it's time I teach him to hold it.
What is your name, mister?
Wilkins. Zachary Wilkins. And this here's my boy.
I'm Buford.
Buford, turn loose to the bar and shake hands with Marshal.
I can't, Pa. My leg bones is went so.
You're all right. Now do like I say.
Well, I'll try, Pa. Howdy, Marshal.
Stand up, Buford.
All right, you listen to me, Wilkins. I can't tell you how to treat that boy of yours, but while you're in Dodge, I don't want to see him like this again. If I do, I'll put you both in jail just long enough to sober up, then run you out of town. Now, you get him out of here and take him someplace where he can sleep it off.
You're sure high and mighty, ain't you? Come on, Buford. Fine thing when the law tries to stop a father from making a man out of his own son.
Well, I reckon it's a good thing you come in when you did, Mr. Dillon. They're pretty husky fellers.
Looks like you got nothing but trouble tonight, man.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Sam,
Yes, Miss Kitty?
set out 3 glasses and a bottle of rye, will you?
Sure.
Kitty, I've been thinking about that Indian girl's story. Now, the team couldn't have run too far from where they camped. I'm going out first chance I get tomorrow and see what I can find.
You gonna bring in her husband's body?
Either that or bury him.
Adam.
What?
Adam. That's what you called him.
It's a strange name for an Indian.
I guess I forgot to tell you, Matt. Her husband wasn't an Indian.
I don't mind people taking their time, but I should have been closed an hour ago. It's almost 7 o'clock.
We're paying good money for 'em, and we'll just look till we find the right one.
Well, I showed you every boot I've got 2 times over.
They gotta be the right ones, don't they, Buford?
That's right, Paul. Well, I sure am glad you're working late, Mr. Jonas.
Well, what do you want, Chester?
Miss Kitty told me to buy a dress.
What?
It's for that little Indian girl.
Oh, the one you brought into Doc's last night?
That's right.
How is she?
Oh, she's doing fine. But her clothes was tore pretty bad, and Miss Kitty thought a dress would make her feel better.
Well, let's see now. About how tall is she?
Oh, she's just... about so high. Ain't much meat on her.
You say these boots cost $7.60?
That's what I said.
We want 'em. Yeah.
It's about time.
And you?
Me?
Make your marshal friend real happy. Tell him me and Buford is leaving Dodge.
Well, you made me kind of happy, too.
I figured that. Buford, you go on down to that stable, get our horses, bring them up in front of that Long Branch place. I'm going to have me a couple of drinks before we go.
You know, take my new boots with me.
Sure, take your boots.
Now, there's a real pair of gents, huh?
Yeah.
Well, now, here, what do you think of this dress, Chester?
Oh, that'll be fine.
No, I got a couple of others.
No, that one's all right. Just put it in a sack. And Miss Kitty said to add it up to her bill.
All right. Here you are.
Thanks, Miss Jones.
Thank you.
Good night.
All right.
Here it is, Miss Kitty. Oh, Miss Dillon. I didn't know you was back.
Yeah, I just got in, Chester.
Here, I'll take that dress on up to Raina.
Raina? Oh, is that her name?
That's what she calls herself.
Now, you know, that's kind of pretty.
Sit down, Chester. Your friend, Zach Wilkins, just came in ahead of you.
I know. I seen him over at Jonas's. He's leaving town.
Good.
Did you find where Raina's camp was at?
Yeah. But there wasn't any body.
No body?
No, I found a few bloodstains in a ditch and a pile of branches. That's all.
You reckon somebody stole it?
Hell, either that or Raina's not telling the truth.
Well, why in the world would she lie about anything?
Matt, she's not there.
Huh? Raina?
She's gone.
You better find her, Chester.
Yes, sure. Oh, she ain't well enough to be going nowhere. Why,
that's...
Mr. Dillon, look!
Buford! Marshal, my boy, he's been scalped. Somebody scalped Buford.
Yeah.
Somebody scalped my boy.
Chester, get Doc. We'll meet you at the jail.
Well, I've got the bleeding stopped, Matt.
You want to take him to my cot in the office?
No, just leave him here in the cell. Better not to move him.
You was right, Pa. You was right. I couldn't shoot him, Pa.
He's delirious.
I was woman thinking. I missed him. I missed him on purpose.
Who, Buford? Who did you miss?
The camp fella. The one in the ditch. You told me to shoot him.
Buford, this camp that you're talking about.
Miss Dillon?
Oh, Chester, did you find her?
Yes, I did. Just south of town. It said she was going back out to camp and bury her husband. I took her to Miss Kitty.
Doc, are you about through here?
Yes, Matt. I can handle him now.
All right, if you need me, holler. Come on, Chester. I want you to go get Raina and bring her back here, huh?
Did he die, Marshal? Did Buford die?
No, Wilkins, he didn't. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. But he's going to, ain't he?
I don't think so.
His head, it was so...
Yeah, I know, but he won't be the first man to live through a scalping.
Marshal, I'm going to kill the dirty Indian that did this.
What Indian would have a reason?
Well, Indians ain't like people. They don't need no reason. I know it was, Marshal. It was that girl.
Oh, what girl?
You know that Indian girl that Chester was talking about.
I don't think so, Wilkins. I don't think she could have done it. She's not strong enough, but I can understand why she might want to.
You ain't making sense.
2 men broke into work camp last night. Big men like you, Wilkins, and Buford.
Well, it wasn't us.
Well, Buford says different.
That don't mean nothing. His head's hurting.
I think he's telling the truth.
I'm going to find her, Marshal, and I'm going to take care of her good.
Here's Miss Dillon.
Come in, Raina.
Don't be scared.
You done it. You cut my boy. I'm going to kill you.
You're not going to do anything, Wilkins. Take his gun, Chester. Now, Raina, have you ever seen this man before?
Yes, Marshal. He is one of them.
She's lying.
No, Marshal, he is one of them.
You ain't going to take the word of a dirty little Indian over mine.
You're saying that she hasn't seen you before.
That's right.
And you were nowhere near her camp last night?
No, I wasn't.
All right, I'll take your word. Now get out of here.
Marshal.
Open the door for Mr. Wilkins, Chester.
That's more like it. Now, give me back my gun.
But, Mr. Dillon...
Marshal.
Don't worry, Raina. If he's lying, Adam will take care of him.
Adam?
Who's Adam?
It's her husband. Adam's alive, Raina. He's already cut up one Wilkins, and he's out there in the dark somewhere really looking forward to this one. Open the door, Chester.
My gun, Marshal. I want it back.
You say you've never seen this girl. You don't need a gun.
Well, I ain't going out there unarmed, not with him looking for
Well, you
me.
mean this girl isn't lying?
I didn't say that.
Then what are you waiting for? Get out of here. Get out of here or I'll throw you out.
No. I don't want what Buford got. She's right. I did it. Lock me up.
Do what he says, Chester.
Come on.
Where is my husband, Marshal?
I don't know, Raina, but he must be close by.
If you find him, will you put him in jail, Marshal?
Well, he cut young Wilkins pretty bad.
They hurt him.
Yes, I know.
They meant to kill him.
I'll still have to hold Adam for trial.
And if he runs?
I'll have to track him down. But I'll tell you one thing, Raina.
What, Marshal?
It'll take 12 men to convict him. And I couldn't name one in this town I think would want to.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you Dimension X. It happened during a routine skirmish in the Great War. Patrols advanced from the defense perimeter under jet cover and preceded by napalm throwers. The enemy defended in depth and mopped up with guided 98s fired from 40 miles to the rear. The blast area was 10 miles in circumference, and the medics didn't find much to pick up over 500 yards in.
Take it in here. Where? Look out, it's lousy with mud.
Okay, man, guide me.
More. That left.
Okay.
More. Hold it. Stretchers. Come on, drivers, get those men out. Yes, sir. Get a move on, line them up. Come on. Easy. You want to kill him? Okay, take it away. They might have left these Joes where they was. Half of them won't last till the plane comes.
As long as they're alive, they'll be treated. Get out the tags, Travis. Start talking names.
Yes, sir. This one must have been 1,000 yards in.
Get his dog tag out.
What a mess. Here. Hartley Allen, Captain G5, Chem Research, AN73D, number SO238694003J.
Alan Hartley?
Alan Hartley.
Well, if that could be the Hunter that wrote Children of the Mist and Conqueror's Road.
Never heard of him. Major, I think maybe he's part conscious. Maybe I should give him another shot.
Go ahead, Sergeant. There isn't much else we can do for him. It's a rotten shame.
Ain't it always? Okay, Captain, give me your arm.
There.
Alan!
Look out, down!
Get up, Alan. You can't stay in bed all day.
I remember that. Clear as if it were real.
Up and at 'em. Hit the deck.
Remarkably vivid. Strange.
Alan, you all right?
I'm all right. What's wrong with my voice? It's too high.
What are you doing? Practicing singing?
My voice has changed.
Is that all? You're growing up. Happy birthday, son.
Happy birthday?
Hey, wake up, son. Wake up.
I am awake.
Come on, out of bed.
I don't understand.
Breakfast waiting. Now, out of bed or I'll turn it over.
All right. It's a dream.
Maybe, but you're wide awake now.
I am awake now.
Well, half awake anyway.
That's the bell of St. Boniface, isn't it? What day is it?
You kidding? You forget today's your birthday?
No, I didn't forget.
Neither did I. Here, son. Happy 13th birthday. You won't guess what's in here.
A rifle. A light .22 rifle.
How'd you know that?
I remembered.
Did I spill the beans sometime? I could have sworn it'd be a surprise. Well, go on, open it. Like it?
Yeah, it's perfect, Dad.
I'll be shaving, Alan. Come down to breakfast when you're ready. It's a big day today. You're almost a man.
Almost.
You're still groggy. Snap out of it, Alan.
I will. There's a dream in it somewhere. But I'm not sure which.
What?
Never mind, Dad. I'll be right down for breakfast.
Now for coffee. Mrs. Stauber makes the best in town.
A black for me.
A what?
Oh, I mean...
You may be 13, Alan, but they're still a little young for coffee, especially black.
Oh, I wasn't thinking.
What are you going to do today, son?
I want to do some reading this morning, I guess.
That's always a good thing to do. After breakfast, suppose you take a walk down to the station and get me a Times.
Didn't it come?
What, the Times? They don't deliver. Be a good idea, though. Maybe I'll talk to Sam Ashman about it. Here's a $50, Alan. Get anything you want for yourself out of the change.
Thanks, Dad.
Finish your milk before you go.
Oh, sure, Dad.
And hurry back. I like to finish the crossword puzzle before lunch.
Here you are, Alan. 1 Times. Tell your father the puzzle's a stinker.
Thanks, Mr. Ashburn.
Look out for the trucks when you cross the highway.
Oh, I'll go across Elton's lot shortcut.
Elton's? You'll have a hard time crossing there, son. There's 4 buildings on that block.
I thought they burned down.
Seen them this morning, big as life.
Oh, I guess that didn't happen yet.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Ashburn. I was just muttering.
In my days, youngsters talked up.
Yes, sir. Bye, Mr. Ashburn. Monday, August 6th, 1945. Okinawa 1, bombing Japan.
Hey, Alan, wait up.
Larry Morton. Hiya, Larry!
Hi, Al. Hey, you want to have a catch or something?
No, I have some things I want to do at home.
Wow, get him. Fancy pants talk. Things I want to do at home.
Oh, go chase yourself around the block.
Go jump in a garbage can, will you?
Go take a flying jet to the moon.
Hey, that's a new one. A flying jet to the moon. Hey, you thought up a new one, Al.
Yeah.
Hey, how about us going swimming at the canoe clubs after?
Gee, I wish I could. I gotta stay home. After.
You see the football movie at the Grand? Boy, what a team. Notre Dame.
I thought you liked Cornell.
Cornell? Ha, they couldn't even beat Vassar.
You're going to Cornell, aren't you?
Me? Cornell? Fat chance.
I'll bet you do.
I wouldn't take your money.
I know you wouldn't. You'll go to Cornell, all right.
Cornell. Far above Cayuga's waters, there's an awful smell.
Just the same, you'll go to Cornell. I've got to hurry, Larry.
Well, so long, Al. See ya.
So long, Larry. See ya.
I'm stuck in this corner. A 7-letter word to mix in proportion.
Titrate.
Huh? T-I... It fits. How'd you know that, Alan?
What? Oh, I read it somewhere, I guess.
Oh. What are you reading now, Tarzan again?
No, not Tarzan.
It's refreshing to see you with a book. Sometimes I think I ought to forbid comic books in the house. Yeah, they must be raising the devil with those bombing raids in Japan.
How long do you think the war in Japan will last, Dad?
Oh, I'd say the middle of 1946. We'll have to invade those islands foot by foot.
I wouldn't be surprised if the war was over very suddenly.
How, by magic? There isn't a thing on earth will make those Japanese surrender. You expect somebody to make a pass and it'll be all over by this afternoon?
That's just about it.
Mr. Hartley, excuse me. Could I see you for a minute?
Oh, hello, Mr. Gutchall. Sure.
That's Frank Gutchall, Dad?
That's right.
Excuse me. Didn't mean to disturb you, Mr. Hartley.
That's quite all right. It's a lovely day, isn't it, Mr. Gutchall?
The Lord's world is always beautiful.
Of course, Mr. Gutchall.
Mr. Hartley, I wonder if you could lend me a gun and some bullets.
Huh?
My little dog's been hurt and it's been suffering something terrible.
Oh, that's too bad.
I want a gun to put the poor thing out of its pain.
Of course. How would a 20-gauge shotgun do? You wouldn't want anything heavy.
I was hoping you'd let me have a little gun. Maybe so big.
A pistol?
So I could put it in my pocket. Wouldn't look right for a godly man to carry a hunting gun through town. I don't hold with killing innocent creatures. People wouldn't understand that it was for a work of mercy.
Of course, I understand. You're a very religious man.
The whole world is evil, Mr. Hartley.
Well, sometimes it certainly looks like it. Well, I have a Colt 38 special from the auxiliary police outfit.
That's fine.
You'll have to bring it right back, Mr. Gutchall. I might be called out.
Dad, Dad, wait a minute. I just remembered.
Remembered what, son?
Aren't there some cartridges left for the Luger? Then you wouldn't be without the Colt.
Hey, that's right. I've got a German automatic, Mr. Gutchall, I could let you have. That way I wouldn't get stuck.
Wait, Dad, I'll get it. I know where the cartridges are.
Now, be careful, son. Well, Mr. Gutchall, it sure turned out nice after all that rain.
Hello, police headquarters? This is Blake Hartley. Frank Gutchall, who lives on Campbell Street, has just borrowed a gun from me ostensibly to shoot a dog. What? No, he has no dog. He intends shooting his wife. Yes, I'll take out the firing pin. He'll walk home. If you hurry, you can get him in there on time. Right.
Oh, there you are. What kept you, Alan?
I couldn't find the cartridges at first. I'll show Mr. Gutchall how it works. It's all loaded, ready to shoot. This is the safety. Just push it forward and up. There are 8 shots in it.
Did you load the chamber, Alan?
Oh, sure. It's unsafe now. You understand how it works, Mr. Gutchall?
Yes, I understand. Thank you, Mr. Hartley. Thank you, Sonny. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Gutchall. Return the gun when you're done.
Yes, I'll be done with it soon. Goodbye.
Alan, you shouldn't have loaded that gun.
I guess it's all over now. I had to keep you from fooling with it. Didn't want you to see I took out the firing pin.
You what?
Gutchall didn't want that gun to shoot a dog. He's a fanatic. He sees visions, hears voices. The voices probably put him up to this. I'll submit that any man who holds intimate conversations with disembodied spirits isn't to be trusted with a gun. He wants to shoot his wife.
What are you talking about?
While I was upstairs, I called the police. I put a handkerchief over my mouth and told them I was you.
Why'd you have to do that?
I couldn't have told them. This is little Alan Hartley, 13 years old.
And suppose he really wants to shoot a dog. What kind of a mess will I be in then?
No mess, because I'm right. But you'll have to front for me. They give me a lot of cheap boy hero publicity, which I don't want.
This is crazy, Helen. This is absolutely crazy.
We'll have the complete returns in 20 minutes.
Mr. Hartley, Mr. Blake Hartley?
That's right.
I'm Detective Sergeant Kaborski from Homicide. Here's your Luger.
Thank you.
I don't know how you spotted that guy, but when we busted in, he was pointing that gun at his wife, wearing a blue streak because it wouldn't go off.
Well, I'm glad I was able to help.
They may have some kind of citation, Mr. Hartley.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary.
Well, in the department, we figure a little publicity never hurt nobody. Even a lawyer, huh?
I really prefer to have it kept quiet.
Well, whatever you say. We'll want you to drop around in the morning for a statement.
I'll be glad to.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hartley. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Sonny.
Goodbye, Sergeant. Why don't you take the citation, Dad?
Well, you were right. You saved that woman's life. Let's see you put back the firing pin.
Sure. There.
Suppose we have a little talk.
But I explained everything.
You did not. Yesterday, you wouldn't even have known how to take this pistol apart. Today, you've been using language and expressing ideas that are outside of everything you've ever known before. Now I want to know.
Well, I hope you're not toying with a medieval notion of obsession.
What?
You say I'm changed. When did you first notice it?
Last night, you were still my little boy. This morning, I don't know. You've been strange all day. Alan, what's happened to you?
I wish I could be sure myself, Dad. You see, when I woke up this morning, all I could remember was lying on a stretcher injured by a bomb explosion. I was 43 years old and the year was 1975.
1975? That's right, you'll be 43 in 1975. But a bomb?
Yes, during the siege of Buffalo in the Third World War. I was the captain in G5 Scientific Warfare General Staff.
Buffalo? You mean Buffalo, New York?
Yes, there had been a transpolar invasion of Canada. I was sent to the front to check on service failures of a new lubricating oil. I got hit by a bomb blast. I remember being picked up and getting a narcotic injection. The next thing I knew, I was in bed upstairs, and it was 1945 again. And I was back in my own 13-year-old body.
Alan, you just had a nightmare to end all nightmares, that's all.
I thought it might be that at first, but I rejected it. It wouldn't fit the facts.
But it's ridiculous. All this Battle of Buffalo stuff. You picked it up listening to the radio. All the commentators have been going on about another war after this one. You've just got an undigested chunk of H.V. Calvin born in your subconscious.
But that isn't everything. I remember 4 years of high school, 4 years at Cornell, 7 years as a reporter on the Philadelphia Record, 3 novels, Children of the Mist, Rose of Death, and Conqueror's Road. I wrote detective stories under a phony name. I worked in chemistry. You think a 13-year-old can dream up all that stuff?
Well, it's the only possible explanation.
Maybe, but I can speak 5 languages today that I couldn't yesterday. French, German, Chinese, Russian, and Spanish. Although I've got a Mexican accent you could cut with a knife.
But how did it happen? I can't believe it.
All I know is here I am. I've been reading up on time theories. Nobody seems to know much about them. Evidently, time exists parallel as another dimension. And I've got kicked backwards and somehow.
But how?
It may have been the radiations from the bomb. Or the narcotic injection. Or both together. But the fact remains I'm here with full knowledge of my future identity.
This was quite a shock, Alan.
But you do believe me, don't you?
Yes, I suppose I must. You seem so strange, As if you weren't my son.
I'm your son, all right. The same body as yesterday. I've just had an educational shortcut.
Wait a minute. If you can remember the next 30 years, suppose you tell me when the war is going to end. This one against the Japs, I mean.
Sure. The Japanese surrender will be announced at exactly 7:01 p.m. on August 14th, a week from Tuesday. Better make sure we have plenty of grub in the house by then. Everything will be closed up tight till Thursday morning. Even the restaurant. I remember we had nothing to eat in the house but some scraps.
Tuesday week? That's pretty sudden, isn't it?
Not after today.
What do you mean, what happened today?
Plenty. What time is it, Dad?
11:16.
Is your watch right?
To the second, why?
It'll come at exactly 11:17:40.
What'll come?
The radio announcement.
What are you getting at? Something important on the radio? We'll see.
Don't bother, Dad. It won't work. I remember we had a tube burned out.
Yeah, there is something wrong. What is this announcement of yours?
I memorized it in journalism school at Columbia in 1954. What time is it?
11:18.
They're breaking into the programs now. President Truman has just announced that an atomic bomb has been dropped on the Japanese industrial city of Hiroshima. The bomb was dropped 16 hours ago, and the announcement was delayed to ascertain the results of the explosion. A man named John Howard Peterson read the announcement from the Washington newsroom of NBC.
I don't believe it.
No? Listen. That's the Burt Plate factory whistle and the bells at St. Boniface. Next, the whistle at the volunteer firehouse.
And it's true. It is true.
Sure. Then Larry Morton came by on his bicycle.
Hey, Al, you hear? You hear about the bomb? An atomic bomb.
Yeah, we heard.
Boy, atomic bomb. Oh, boy. I gotta go find my pop. He's on the golf course. Bye, Al. Bye, Mr. Hartley.
You knew. You knew about it.
The next bomb hits Nagasaki.
I thought that stuff about atomic energy was so much fantasy. What? Was that the kind of bomb that got you?
That was a firecracker compared to the one that got me. It was a guided 98, exploded 10 miles away.
And that's going to happen in 30 years?
I remember it.
How about me? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't think I better know when I'm going to die.
I couldn't tell you anyway. I had a letter from you just before I left for the front. You were 78 then, and you were still hunting and fishing and flying your own plane.
But another war and fought on American soil. Alan, I wish this hadn't happened to you.
It happened. I remember it. But if I can help it, I'm not going to get killed in any Battle of Buffalo.
But if you remembered, if time exists as a parallel dimension, then every tick we're getting closer to that Third World War.
Dad, you know what I remembered when Gutcho came to borrow that gun?
Well, I suppose that you suspected him and warned me.
No, that wasn't it. The other time, the first time, when I was really 13. I wasn't home. I'd been swimming at the canoe club with Larry Morton. When I got home about half an hour from now, I found the house full of cops.
What if the gun didn't fire?
What makes you think it didn't? Gutcho talked the 38 out of you, went home, shot his wife 4 times in the body, once behind the ear, and used the 6th shot to blow his own brains out.
That's what you remember?
Yes, but now it hasn't happened because I warned you. Dad, I found out the future can be changed.
One man can't change the whole future.
I stopped the murder and the suicide.
I know, son,
With
but...
30 years to work, I can stop a world war. I'll have the means.
The means?
Unlimited wealth and influence. I've got a good memory, Dad. Wrote a list out this afternoon. Look at this.
Assault, jet pilot, citation, ponder, middle ground, counter... What is this, code?
Horses. That's a list of Kentucky Derby winners from 1946 to 1970.
You sure?
I learned that list on a bet at the Officers Club in Cincinnati in 1971. Assault paid 8 to 1. You figure out what we can take in.
Oh, but gambling,
This
son.
isn't gambling. It's a sure thing. When we get rolling, we'll make the Rockefellers look like pikers.
Assault at 8 to 1. I suppose I could scrape up $5,000. In 10 years, that'll make a lot of money. Any other little thing you have in mind, Alan?
By 1952, we start building a political organization here in Pennsylvania. In 1960, I think we can elect you president.
Of course, President? Isn't that going a little too far?
Why not? Who wouldn't vote for a politician who was always right? Besides, that's one thing we've got to change. In 1960, we had a man in the White House who was good to his wife and sang a nice tenor. And that's about all. He fouled up so completely we ended up at war. I think President Hartley might be a little more trusted to take a strong line.
But I don't know anything about international decisions.
I do. I know all the wrong ones. If we can stop a murder, with time we can stop a war.
How do I start?
Well, as I remember, just after that bomb announcement, you got a phone call from the City Fusion Party about the next election.
Well, there is a lot of talk about a reform ticket.
That call is going to be important, Dad. It's the turning point. You've got... There it is.
Well, what do I do?
Answer it. Go ahead.
But, Alan,
Don't worry. I'll tell you what to say. Go ahead.
Hello? Yes, this is Blake Hartley. Judge Crimmins? Well, just a moment. Alan, he's asking me to run.
Oh, my head.
Alan, what's the matter? Alan.
Oh.
Passed out. Alan, what do I do now? Alan, listen to me. Alan, what's the matter? Alan!
Captain Hartley. Captain Hartley. Captain Hartley.
It was all right, Doctor. I gave him a shot and he was all right.
He's dead. All right, Sergeant, make up the tag.
Yes, sir.
Hartley, Allen, Captain. Dead August 8, 1975.
Alan, what happened? Alan!
Huh?
Alan, are you all right?
Hi, Dad.
I've got Judge Crimmins on the phone. What do I tell him?
What?
Alan, are you all right? You passed out.
Sure, I'm all right. Hey, today's my birthday, isn't it? What did you get me, Dad? What did you get me?
Alan, are you all right?
Sure, I'm okay. What did you get for my birthday, huh?
Don't you remember the Third World War?
What Third World War? Gee, Dad, what's the matter? You're looking at me funny.
Judge Crimmins, I'll have to call you back. Goodbye. You don't remember. You're back again, aren't you? Back to 13 years old.
Sure, I'm 13 today. For corn's sakes, Dad.
You must have died up there. It was only a mind transfer. That means now I'm on my own. I have to do it myself without your help.
Help for what? Oh, if it's the grass, I said I'd cut it tomorrow.
No, it isn't the grass. I've got to save your life, Alan. I can't let you die that way in 1975.
What are you talking about, Dad? You sound goofy.
I've got to change it all by myself.
Change what?
Never mind, Alan. You don't know yet. Come on, let's have lunch.
Sure, Dad. Hey, how about my present now? What did you get me for my birthday?
Hey, in a minute, son. Go on in.
Hurry up, Dad.
All right. Now, where'd I put that list of horses?
You have just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future. The world of...
Dimension.
Homecoming is a joyous word. When the home you're returning to is a burned-out radioactive planet, and when you cannot even imagine what terrible changes you will find there, the word then takes on a very different meaning. Next week, Dimension X brings you a strange story called Dwellers in Silence.
Dimension X is brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Time and Time Again, written for radio by Ernest Kenoy, and the story by H. Beam Piper. Featured in the cast were David Anderson as Alan and Joseph Curtin as his dad. Your host was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Fred Way.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Commander Corey has recently learned an appalling fact. The United Planets are under threat of attack by enemy forces from another solar system called Tiranna. Agents from Tiranna are mingling undetected among citizens of the 10 planets gathering information. These agents have even succeeded in recruiting members of the solar system to act as spies for Tiranna. Right now, in his central office at Space Patrol headquarters on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz Corey grimly stands before a huge star map, discussing the situation with Cadet Happy.
Well, we've got to face it, Hap. Right now, nearly every advantage is with the enemy.
Well, their spies still haven't been able to send back samples of our weapons. We fixed that by destroying their big cargo ship the other day. So, Tiranna must be waiting till they know more about us.
And they're learning more every day. Except for Smee, we don't know who their spies are.
If we only knew where Tiranna was, we could do a little spying ourselves. Find out what we're up against.
It could be any one of 1,000 stars. Probably in our whole solar system, only a few people know the exact location. They're Tiranna agents. Perhaps one or two collaborators know the secret.
Yeah, it sure puts us in a spot, Commander. You know, I'd give 1,000,000 credits to be able to go up to that star map and put my finger right on Tiranna.
Yeah, that's it.
What, sir?
If word should get out that the United Planets government would pay a large sum of money to know where Tiranna is, maybe one of those spies would be tempted to change loyalties.
Well, if I could just get my hands on him, I'd get the secret and save the government some money.
The trouble is, we're working against time, and with very little information. I'll give you a suggestion to the Secretary General. The decision will be up to him.
My suggestion? Gee, but maybe we'll get a lot of crackpots who claim to know where Tiranna is just to collect the money.
The burnograph test will take care of that. I'll contact the Secretary General right away. Several days pass. Now, millions of DUs from Terra on the planet Neptune, the only known agent of Tiranna, admits a visitor to his hideout. Known in the solar system as Matthew Smeed, he's gathering evidence on United Planets defenses for transmission to Tiranna.
Well, Rogar, what have you to report? Did you hear about the reward the government is offering? Reward? Yeah. 500,000 credits for information leading to the identification and discovery of Tiranna.
That's very funny. No one in the solar system knows where Tiranna is, except we Tiranians.
Our collaborators are demanding United Planets money. We could sure use that 500,000 credits.
And give the Space Patrol the advantage of knowing where its enemy is?
What can they do about it? They can't attack Tiranna with their one little star drive ship. And anyway, couldn't we give them false information?
No. They have a lie detector, a brainograph.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait. Someone who believed he had the right information could give false data and not be detected.
Now, that's an idea. It'd look like he was telling the truth. He could collect the money and hand it over to us.
Well, it isn't quite as simple as that. The informer cannot cooperate with us. That cooperation would show up on a brainograph.
Oh, then we're stuck.
No. We must select someone who is sure to double-cross us.
Well, for 500,000 credits, that could be almost anybody.
The other day you mentioned one of our spies on Terra. You said You were in doubt about his loyalty to our cause?
Oh, Milton Croy. Yeah, he was supposed to give us figures on spaceship production, but he hasn't been very helpful.
All right, Rogart. You will reveal our precious secret to Milton Croy.
A few hours later, in the security lab of Space Patrol headquarters, a nervous little man sits in a comfortable chair to which is attached a maze of electronics equipment. As Commander Corey questions the subject, Cadet Happy watches the control panel of the sensitive brainograph.
Croy, a moment ago in my office, you told me you knew the location of Tiranna. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Where is Tiranna?
It's in the constellation Vela. Tiranna's a Class K star about 75 light years from the solar system.
Croy, how did you get this information?
From a man named Rogart.
Who is Rogart?
He's a fellow I've had dealings with.
A fellow who bribed you to reveal information on spaceship production?
Yes.
You knew his purpose was to overthrow the United Planets, yet you took his money, huh?
Well, at first, but I didn't give him any accurate information, honest.
You don't have to assure me of how honest you are, Croy. The brainograph will show it. When did Rogart first approach you?
About 6 weeks ago.
You waited until now, until there was a 500,000 credit reward before you reported it. Why?
Well, I needed money, and I thought I could outsmart Rogart. I've been trying to break away from him. Then he came to me yesterday with this big story of how wonderful Tiranna is, with its 5 planets and everybody rich and with science advanced far beyond ours.
Why did he tell you all this?
To get me to stick with him, I guess. He's making all sorts of promises. But I got scared. I guess until then I didn't really think Tiranna existed.
What's the reading, Hap?
It's mostly the truth. Croy didn't exactly run himself down in regard to his motives, but otherwise he was sticking to the facts.
All right, Hap, cut off the brainograph. You can stand up now, Croy. That's all for now. Yes, you get your money. I'll put through the necessary papers right away, and the comptroller will notify you when you can pick up the check. Now, will you step into the next room, please?
Yes, of course. Goodbye, Commander.
Well, 500,000 credits for just a few words.
Yeah, they could save us billions, Hap. And more important, that information might save millions of lives.
What's our next move? See if we can locate Tiranna?
Yes. I will assign an agent to guard Milton Croy, then we'll blast off in the star drive. It won't take long to discover if Tiranna is massing a task force for an invasion.
Shortly after Milton Croy leaves the Space Patrol headquarters building, Rogart contacts Matthew Smead by a spacephone call to Neptune City.
It's working fine, Smead. Croy ran right straight to the Space Patrol.
How about the 500,000 credits?
Well, Croy looked happy when he came out, but I don't think he's collected yet.
We'll have to exercise extreme caution in getting it away from him. You stay on Terra and handle that end of it.
Sure. And listen, there's something else that makes me sure the Space Patrol fell for Croy's yarn. The maintenance crew at the spaceport is working on the star drive.
So Commander Corey's going out to look for Tiranna.
Yeah, but if he keeps looking where Milton Croy told him, he'll be gone 1,000,000 years.
He'll be gone longer than that. This is my chance to get rid of Corey for good.
Using completely false information obtained from Milton Croy, Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have boarded the Star Drive ship that enables them to cross interstellar distances in incredibly brief time. Buzz has set the hyperspace vector computer to bring them out of Star Drive 75 light years from the sun, within the constellation Vela.
We're out of Star Drive, Hap. Be ready to check the viewscopes.
Yes, sir.
If we're near Tiranna, gotta be on the lookout for their ships.
Well, if we see one, how about testing our new cosmic torpedo?
Well, no, Hap. We're here on a reconnaissance mission only. Besides, if they identify this as a United Planets ship, they'd have an excuse to launch a full-scale attack on our solar system.
We're near a star, sir. I wonder if that's Tiranna.
Croy said Tiranna was Class K, which is an orange star. This one's on the yellow side, almost yellow-white.
That would make it Class F.
Hap, look at the rear viewscope.
Hey, a meteor. It's coming right toward us.
And that's no meteor, Hap. It's a spaceship.
A spaceship? Hey, then maybe we're near Tiranna after all.
To get those controls, that fella means business.
Hey, he's on a collision course and really accelerating.
It said Hap, I'm going to try evasive action.
He's still on our tail, sir.
If he keeps gaining on us at that rate, he'll ram us.
Hey, what's happening? There's another image in the viewscope.
He's fired a projectile at us. Hap, we're going to test that cosmic missile after all. Stand by to fire.
Yes, sir. Standing by. Uh-oh. Commander, that other ship vanished.
Yes, but the projectile's still gaining. Ready, Hap?
Ready, sir.
Fire one. Ours is a guided missile. If that other one is too, we'll see an interesting game of tag.
I'd like to know what happened to that other ship. Did it explode?
Probably the pilot put it in the star drive after launching that projectile.
Our cosmic missile ought to hit in any second. Hey, look at the view scope. That projectile. It's launching other projectiles.
They're confusing our torpedo. It's changing vector.
Our torpedo exploded. But those guided missiles are still coming.
Keep firing, Hap. We've got to stop them or they'll blow us apart.
Matthew Smead and Rogarth are agents of Tiranna, a remote solar system that intends to attack the United Planets. To obtain money for espionage, they supplied untrue information about Tiranna to a former spy who turned it over to the Space Patrol to collect a $500,000 credit reward. On the basis of this information, Buzz and Happy blasted off in their star drive ship to locate Tiranna. Just as they learned they were on a false scent, a strange spaceship suddenly appeared, launched a guided missile at them, and then disappeared into hyperspace under star drive. Buzz and Happy fired their own cosmic torpedo at the approaching projectile, but their own warhead exploded harmlessly. Meantime, the enemy projectile hurtles closer to the commander's ship.
Keep firing, Hap. Yes, sir. Oh, it's no use, sir. Every time we fire, that other projectile launches a twin, and our missile chases it.
Hap, those other projectiles aren't real.
Not real, but they show up in the view scope, and they explode our torpedoes.
Yes, but you'll notice they aren't destroyed, not by the explosion. They continue off at an angle, then vanish.
Yes, sir, but more keep coming out. See? It happened again.
Those are ghost projectiles, images. They trick our view scope. The target locator on the torpedoes. They're just electromagnetic decoys to pull our torpedoes off course.
Commander, can't we kick into star drive?
Until I finish computing the hyperspace vector.
There isn't much more time, sir. That projectile's really getting close and fast.
Just keep firing, Hap.
Yes, sir. No more ammunition, sir. Our last torpedo just exploded on one of those ghosts.
How far are we ahead of that projectile?
Well, according to the computer, sir, 10 seconds.
I don't know, check on this hyperspace vector, but we don't have the time. I'll get in the star drive and hope we come out in the solar system.
Just so we get away from that projectile, that's all I'm asking.
Here we go.
Hey, look at that guided missile. We could almost reach out and write our names on the nose.
Let's hope it doesn't chase us into hyperspace if we make it.
Well, we're in hyperspace. Still in one piece.
Rockets are cut out and viewscope screens and viewports are black.
And somewhere in regular space, there's a deadly guided missile sniffing around with egg on its face, wondering where we went.
And I'm wondering where we're going.
Well, shouldn't we come out of star drive into our solar system?
Yeah, that's the idea, but trying to set up a complicated hyperspace vector under those conditions is like playing chess on a ski slope. Keep your fingers crossed, Hap. Open your eyes, Hap. We're back in regular space.
Yes, sir. Well, there's a star. Looks like the sun, all right. Hey, you made it, Commander. There's Saturn. Those rings are a real landmark. We're home.
Yes, and with a real job on our hands. Without arousing anyone's suspicion, even Milton Croy's. We've got to find out how he happened to give us that false information on Tiranna.
Meantime, from a spaceship just inside the Pluto orbit, Matthew Smead makes spaceophone contact with his fellow Tirannian, Rogarth.
You can stop worrying now, Rogarth. I took care of Corey.
Great. How did you do it?
Launched a guided missile at his ship. He'll be marked off as missing in action.
Sure, the United Planets authorities will figure he found Tiranna, and our forces got him.
Well, in a way, they'll be correct. But it will be weeks at least before another star drive ship is available. By that time, it won't do them any good to know that Tiranna is not in the constellation Vela.
Say, Smead, about that $500,000 credits. Martin Croy's been paid. But the money's in the Terra Bank, and that makes it pretty tough to get at.
Well, we'll persuade Croy to draw it out.
How? I can't go near him. He'll get suspicious and probably turn me over to the Space Patrol.
Just leave that to me. As soon as I return this star drive ship to its secret base, I'll come to Terra.
You out of your mind? You'll be picked up.
But Commander Corey out of the way, I can swing it. It doesn't take much of a disguise to fool these unobservant, primitive people of this solar system.
Elsewhere on the planet Terra, Buzz and Appy have just returned to the commander's office, where Buzz quickly scans the papers that have accumulated during his absence.
Well, here's good news, at least.
What is it, sir?
Project Argus is nearly completed.
Project which?
Argus. It's a code name for a new piece of Space Patrol equipment. Believe me, it's going to come in handy.
What kind of equipment, sir? A new weapon?
Not exactly, but used correctly, it's better than a weapon.
Hey, you've got me all curious.
It's top secret now, Huck, but, well, if you promise on your honor as a space patroller to...
Oh, yes, sir. I won't tell a soul.
Well, Space Patrol scientists have developed a new type of periscope, Hap. It's as much an improvement over the ordinary telescope as, well, as our star drive is over regular rocket drive.
You mean it can see farther?
Not only that, but in more detail. It applies the hyperspace principle to optics, to light. With this periscope, we can watch criminals thousands of miles away, even on another planet.
Smoking rockets, I wish I could see one.
They'll be issued to certain key personnel next week. Eventually, every Space Patrol will have one of these Space Patrol periscopes. Now, about our Tiranna problem.
Yes, sir?
Milton Croy sincerely believed he was telling the truth about Tiranna. The brainograph test proves that, but whoever gave Croy that information was deliberately lying.
Yeah, that's Rogarth, the Tiranna agent.
Right.
Well, what do we do next? Bring Croy back here for more questions?
No, not right away. I'll keep our agent on his tail and get a line on whoever contacts him. Meanwhile, we'll see if we can locate this Tyrannian Rogarth.
In another part of Terra, a very nervous Milton Croy answers the phone in his apartment.
Hello?
Milton Croy?
Yeah. What do you want?
The same thing I wanted when I called the last time. The money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You double-crossed me. You sold out to the Space Patrol. And don't try to tell me you didn't. Now, are you going to hand over that 500,000 credits, or am I going to have to use special Tyrannian methods?
Look, I tell you, I haven't any money now. Stop bothering me.
All right, Croy. You've had your last warning. You won't live to spend a single credit of that money.
Hello? Hello? Who's there?
Very important. Open up, please.
You're Milton Croy, isn't that right? Yes. What do you want? I am a Space Patrol agent. Can we talk inside? Yeah. Yes, of course. Come in. Oh, here are my credentials, if you care to examine them. Yes, I see. Now, I don't want to cause you needless alarm, Mr. Croy, but you're in danger. What kind of danger? You've been receiving threatening phone calls, haven't you? Oh, you know about them, do you? Yes, Mr. Croy. You've been under surveillance ever since you made that report to headquarters. For your own protection, of course. However, matters have reached a stage where we can no longer guarantee your safety. What do you mean? That is, if you remain here on Terra. So we arranged to take you to Mars, where no one can harm you. Mars? Yes. There's a private cruiser at the spaceport now. We'll blast off as soon as you go to the bank. Naturally, you want to take your reward money with you. Yes. Look, why can't we just order a transfer to the Mars Bank? Mr. Croy, the Tyrannians have spies everywhere. Do you realize how many channels such a transaction would pass through? Transfer of 500,000 credits would be sure to attract attention. Then your enemies would know you were on Mars. I see. But no one will suspect that you would be carrying that much money on your person. Now, come on. I'll go to the bank with you. Just a moment. I'll throw some things into a bag. No. You don't want to advertise the fact that you're taking a trip. Come just as you are. Every second's delay, your life is in greater danger. All right, I'll come with you.
Near the cargo loading ramp, just inside Gate 16 of the Terra spaceport, a surface car pulls to a stop.
Oh, wait, Hap, don't get out yet. We'll be less conspicuous in the car.
Yes, sir.
Besides, you want to check with Packard again. Quinticorian Mobile Unit T-53 calling Special Agent Packard. Corey to Special Agent Packard.
Packard here, Commander. Go ahead.
I'm at the spaceport. So far, no sign of Croy.
I'm at Croy's apartment, Commander. Nothing's disturbed, and he sure hasn't packed for a trip.
But he did draw the 500,000 credits out of the bank.
Oh, yes, sir. The bank guard's positive Croy and this other man got into a surface cab. The guard heard one of them mention spaceport.
I've got men checking the regular passenger gates. From here, I can see several private space cruisers.
Commander, I'm sorry I lost sight of Croy. I was right behind him and this other fellow when all of a sudden a fight started right in the street. I caught a couple of wild swings, and by the time I got entangled, Croy was gone.
I'm sure that fight was planned. You used your head checking with the bank right away. Nice work.
Well, I figured...
Now, hold it, Packard. Croy just walked onto the ramp 3 gates down with his pal. Corey out. One half. We'll see where they're going and then head them off.
That's the ship right ahead there, Croy. All ready to blast off.
I won't feel safe till we're out through the space locks.
Just stop looking around. You'll only attract attention in case some Tiranna spy is hanging around. See? The hatch is open. All you have to do is go out the ladder.
Wait a minute. That man on the ship?
Yes. That's our pilot. One of the best in the business.
Now, come on. I got to look at his face to the viewport. I know that man. He's an agent from Tiranna.
Ah, you must be mistaken.
No, I'm not. He's the man who's been threatening me. He's Rogart.
Come on, Croy.
You're not from the Space Patrol. You're a Tiranna agent, too.
Get into that ship. Go.
No, I won't go.
Rogart, come on here and give me a hand.
Trouble, Smith?
Our passenger is suddenly reluctant. Jump down here and help me drag him aboard.
Sure.
Let go of me. Hurry up, Rogart, before somebody sees us.
All right, Croy, let's go, or do you want us to get rough?
Okay, break it up. Grab him, Happy.
Yes, sir. Take one more step and I'll blast all 3 of you.
Hold it, Hap. That's a blast gun.
Now stay right where you are while I get into the ship. Smead, where are you?
I'm in the ship. Come on and bring Croy.
Corey? What do you want with Corey?
Not Corey, I said Croy. Milton Croy. He's got the money. It's in a belt around his waist. Hurry.
Why didn't you say so? All right, Croy. Get moving.
I'll take that blaster.
Oh, God. Hey, nice going, Commander. Now we can get Smead.
Hey, close the hatch.
He's going to blast off.
Maybe this blaster will tear a hole in the hatch.
What's the matter, sir?
The chamber's empty. I guess I wasn't so brave rushing Rogarth after all.
Get back, Hapsang. Clear that rocket blast.
Doggone it. There he goes, out through the space lock. Well, we've got his partner anyway.
Yeah. Rogarth, get up. What do you think of your fellow Tyrannian leaving you here to take the ramp?
It's all for the cause. If he'd waited longer, the space lock would have been closed and neither one of us would have escaped.
Smead won't get far. Hap, watch Croy. I'll handle Rogarth.
Commander, Croy didn't earn that money. It should be mine. I can tell you where Tiranna really is.
The reward was for information leading to the discovery of Tiranna. What Croy told us led us to you. And the brainograph will do the rest.
Yeah. And where you're going, Rogarth, you won't need any money.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, directed by Larry Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Join us again next week. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Thank you.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Have you noticed? You hear something new at soda fountains today. People are saying,
Pepsi, please.
Pepsi, please. Why don't you say it too and enjoy a light, clean-tasting fountain Pepsi-Cola?
So stop in soon. Get off your feet. Your fountain service can't be beat. Mochis and cheese. Say Pepsi, please. Now it's Pepsi. For those who think young.
Matt. I'd sure like to meet whoever's running the kitchen in this place.
Oh, why, Kitty?
A cook that can make antelope stew taste like prairie dog ought to be something to see.
Well, at least it's hot.
No, it's not.
Well, mine is.
You're forgetting you dumped half that bowl of chili peppers in yours.
You're spoiled, Kitty. Dodge isn't St. Louis.
St. Louis? I was there 6 months, 4 years ago.
Hello there, Kitty.
Doc?
How are you, Doc?
Oh, fine, fine.
Sit down, sit down.
Oh. Hey, what are you eating? Stew?
Well, that's what they call it.
Well, I'll try a little anyway. Then I'm going to go to bed.
At noon?
I was up all night, Kitty, out at the Brandt place.
Oh, Mrs. Brandt have a baby?
Yeah, it's a boy. That's 5 I've delivered out there.
Seems to me it's about time they gave you one, Doc.
No, thanks. I've got enough trouble all by myself. But I'll tell you something, Matt. It's got so I'm afraid to be driving onto the prairie at all.
More Indians?
I ran into Sam Butler just outside there. He drove in with his whole family and all his belongings loaded onto his wagon. He says he's quitting.
Why?
Pawnees wiped out another family up near his place on the Smoky Hill River a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that's the second raid in the last 2 weeks. No wonder he's scared.
Matt, he's telling everyone who will listen that it's a shameful thing for the law to be hiding out in Dodge City while whole families are being slaughtered in the country.
He is, huh?
Yes. I thought you'd like to know.
Yeah. You sit with Kitty, Doc. I'm going to go have a talk with Sam Butler.
Sure.
See you both later.
that any man that stays out there and exposes his family to them murdering savages is plumb crazy. No, right. You can't fight a Pawnee war party all by yourself. And we sure ain't getting no help from the law around here. We can die and rot for all the law cares. Right.
Hello, Sam.
Well, where have you been hiding, Marshal?
I hear the Pawnees made another raid up near you.
If you call shooting and scalping a man and his wife and their 2 boys a raid, those men never had a chance to fight, far as I see.
Men?
The boys were coming on 14 or 15, old enough to handle a rifle. But they got caught outside. They never even made the house.
Never made the house?
I seen them with my own eyes, Marshal. And if you'd seen them, you'd be doing something about it instead of sitting around here and dying.
Yeah. I'm not hired to fight Indians, Sam. That's the Army's job.
Then you ought to be out helping Army. Every lawman in the country ought to.
The Army doesn't need help. But there's something strange about those Pawnees.
What's strange about them? They've killed white men before.
I think I'll ride up there and look around. I'm sorry you're quitting, Sam. We need settlers out here.
Not dead ones, you don't.
No, that's right. Not dead ones.
A new week in the CBS Radio Network calendar of events brings with it hourly, on the hour, longer, stronger CBS News coverage. To keep informed on developments near and far, lend an ear here. And keep in mind as your day and week progress, not only the news, but its color and background are amply covered by this station. The CBS Radio Network features Sidelights with Douglas Edwards probes a new aspect of latest events each weekday. In the lively feature, A Woman's Washington, CBS newswoman Nancy Honchman reviews the Capitol scene for stories of highest current interest. David Schoenbrunn serves amiably as your man in Paris to unlock secrets of the City of Light. Alan Jackson offers fascinating facts of every kind on Information Central. Zachary Scott reveals the romantic backgrounds of famous people in Man and Wife. These are among your daily listening features on the network with the different sound in news and information. CBS Radio, available where you're listening now.
Chester and I left Dodge that afternoon, and toward evening the next day we ran across a troop of cavalry camped on the Smoky Hill River and commanded by a young officer who was new to this part of the country, a Captain Starr. He was anxious to make a success of his first expedition, but so far he hadn't even seen an Indian. I decided to stay with him for a while, and I'm glad I did. The next afternoon, while we were on the march, his scouts reported another settler's cabin burned. The family killed. At my request, Captain Starr filed his troop out on patrols while he and Chester and I rode forward to the scene of the slaughter.
The whole family. Man and wife and their boy.
Look over there, Chester. Against the water barrel.
Oh, my. It's a little girl.
Yeah.
They scalped them. Every one of them.
Even that little girl. They even scalped her.
Now, at least they didn't torture them.
Did they torture the other family, Captain?
No, they didn't, Marshal. They shot them just like this. Scalped them. Where are you going, Marshal? What is it?
Captain Starr. Last night you told me this is your first tour of duty in Indian country.
That's right, Marshal.
Take a look around, Captain.
I have.
All right, all three of these settler families were killed in the open, outside their cabins. Now, does that mean anything to you?
Well, I guess the Pawnees surprised them.
Yeah, they sure did. And there are not many arrows around. If these people had had a chance to put up a fight, there'd be a lot of arrows.
But they were shot, Marshal, with rifles.
Look at the ground, Captain. There are no tracks. Every sign of a track's been dragged out with a blanket.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. I hadn't noticed that.
There's one other thing you hadn't noticed, or maybe you don't know about.
What's that?
That boy there. How old would you say he was?
Oh, about the same age as the boys at the last place, maybe 12, 13.
Yeah. Well, Captain, that's old enough to be a brave in a couple of years if he was a Pawnee.
Now, what do you mean, if he was a Pawnee?
They usually keep a boy that age. They don't kill him. They take him and try to make a brave out of him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You don't think it was Pawnees that done this, Mr. John?
No, I don't, Chester. Man wearing moccasins doesn't care about his tracks. He's got nothing to hide.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Marshal.
It wasn't Pawnees that did this, Captain. It wasn't Indians at all. It was white men.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah.
No white man would shoot that little girl over there. And then scalp her.
Captain, did you ever hear what Chivington did to the Cheyennes at Sand Creek? Kill and scalp them all, he said. Big and little, nits make lice.
Congress has repudiated that whole affair, Marshal.
Well, it still happened, Captain, and there was still white men that did it.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
I'm right.
But why did they do it?
There was horses. See that corral out there? This man must have had 6, 7 head of horses.
Yeah. The other settlers did, too.
They stole the horses and probably whatever they could find in the cabins. And right now they're sitting around camp somewhere drinking coffee and laughing at all of us Indian hunters.
I'll find them.
It's a big country, Captain.
I've got a troop of cavalry out there, Marshal. Over 100 men.
All right, suppose you do find some riders with a bunch of horses. How are you going to know they're the men you're after?
Those horses are branded, aren't they?
What brands?
I don't know, but they must be registered somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. Well, you're finding all that out. Some other families are going to be slaughtered. No, Captain, there isn't time.
I didn't realize how new I am at this game, Marshal. What would you suggest?
Well, there used to be a corral about 5 miles upriver from here. They'll stand in. We'll bait it with a couple of dozen head of good cavalry horses. They'll come to us.
Good idea. And I'll have my troop deployed, ready to move in.
No, that wouldn't work, Captain. You can't hide 100 men. You'll have to keep your cavalry clear away.
But how can we...
Chester and I'll be there. We'll wait for them.
Here's another load of them green branches, Mr. John.
Yeah, we'll throw them on the fire, Chester. Let's have some more smoke.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'll do it. You ought to see that if they're anywhere this side of the Rocky Mountains.
They're sure to be scouting around. They ain't stolen enough horses to leave the country yet.
Besides, they're feeling mighty safe. They'll come.
Mr. John?
Yeah.
I've been thinking.
It's doing that'll make you rich, Chester, not thinking.
Well, I don't care so much about being rich as going on living.
No, what's bothering you?
Well, so there's only 2 of us. I was wondering how many there are of them.
You want to go back and find the cavalry?
You didn't answer my question, Mr. John. How many you think we're waiting for?
Yeah, there's no way of telling.
Well, if there's a whole passel of them, how in the world are we going to take them?
I don't really care how we take them, Chester.
You're pretty mad, ain't you?
Just can't get that little girl out of my mind. Huh, look up. Here comes somebody.
He's all alone. Just some cowboy, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, sure it is. He seen smoke from our fire, and now he's wondering what that old corral's doing full of horses.
He might be scouting it for the others. Those men don't take many chances.
How are we going to find out?
Maybe we won't till it's too late. You heat up some coffee for him, huh? Chester? I think I'll have a cup of that, too.
All right, Chief.
Morning. Morning. When you get on, stranger, we'll have some hot coffee up in a minute.
Yeah. Right time my horse here. Sure used some coffee. I had to make a dry camp last night.
Oh? You couldn't have been very far away. Why didn't you ride on down to the river here?
I'll tell you why, mister. I was lost. I rode till after dark. I got lost.
Your horse could have found it for you.
Well, maybe my horse ain't as smart as yours.
No offense. Sit down. Chester's bringing the coffee now.
I've been sitting all morning.
Here you are, mister. We ain't got no sugar.
Oh. You've been traveling pretty light, ain't you?
What do you mean? Here's your coffee, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks.
You know all them horses?
Today I would like for us to put on...
Mighty big remote, no wagons. Not much grub I can see.
We're driving those horses to Cheyenne. There's only two of us. We couldn't handle a wagon and a herd both.
Oh, only two of you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm drifting, mister. Maybe you could use another hand.
Yeah, maybe. Where you from?
Dakota Territory. His name was Lee Stapp. And I'd sure like to see Cheyenne. I've never been there.
Why don't you ride up there alone? It'd beat chasing a herd of horses all the way.
Yeah. I'm broke, mister. I wouldn't have much of a party in Cheyenne broke, would I?
No, I don't guess you would.
If I do this,
I'm a good hand. I'll work cheap. Well, how about it?
You're a good hand, huh?
Yeah, sure. Of course I am.
Mister, I wouldn't hire you to herd sheep.
What?
You said you made a dry camp last night. How come you tie your horse up without watering him while you stand here slopping up coffee?
Well, it's my horse, ain't it?
Yeah, sure. How's the coffee?
The coffee?
Is it any good?
Well, sure it is.
Right, then have some more of it.
That's
Chester?
Yes, sir.
Here, catch his gun. I got it. Now go get some rope. We'll tie him up while he's still out.
Mr. Dillon, you sure he ain't just a cowboy like you said?
I was pretty sure, Chester, but this made me real sure. It was sticking out of his pocket.
Oh, my. I'll get the rope. And we ought to hang him with it.
Do you see speed laws and other regulations as restrictive, or do you look upon them as protective? When a police officer writes a summons for traffic violations, do you see him as an enemy or friend? Your life may depend on your attitudes. Statistics clearly indicate that when laws are obeyed, deaths go down. It's no secret that emotional immaturity is the major factor in our accident rate. How else but childish can you describe the notion that breaking a traffic regulation is a way of getting away with something? What could be more infantile than believing one can prove his superiority by ignoring a stoplight? Unfortunately, too many drivers on the road subscribe to that kind of emotional outlook. The result is tragic. Almost 85% of all traffic accidents in America are caused by careless, childish driving. We hope sincerely that your attitudes are adult. We hope you know our traffic laws and the people who enforce them are there to help save your life.
See anything yet, Chester?
There's some dust about a mile away.
Is it moving?
Right this way. I reckon maybe half a dozen riders.
Your friends don't take many chances, do they, Steph?
They ain't no friends of mine.
Yeah, well, I'll tell them that when they get here.
You better turn me loose. You ain't gonna tell nobody nothing.
You mean they won't like it, you're being all tied up that way, huh?
I mean, you ain't got a chance, Marshal.
Well, you're about right, Mr. Dillon. How are we going to fight 6 men?
I've been thinking, Chester.
But we can't stand up to 6 men. We wouldn't have a chance.
No, we wouldn't. I'm going to do something I never did before in my life.
What?
Get your bandana and fix Stapp so he can't talk.
Good. Well, I ain't gonna do you no good.
You shut up and get on your feet.
Where's the bandana?
Here, I'll do it. On your feet, Stapp. Come on, come on. All right, get our rifles, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Turn around.
Oh!
Now, that ought to keep you quiet, Stapp. All right, now walk.
Here's your rifle.
Oh, thanks. Now, you get down behind that log over there, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to keep Stapp with me right here.
All right, step, lie down. If you make any noise, I'll split your skull, so help me. Now go on, lie down. Okay, Chester. All right, keep the sun off your rifle. They're getting pretty close. Quiet now.
Dillon,
What?
what are we going to do? Fight it out from here?
Chester, I'd hate for either of us to get killed by men like them. When I start shooting, you start. You take whoever's on your side first and then work in.
Ambush?
Yeah, so they'll never know it. Shut up now. Here they are.
It must be over to the river. We'll get down and wait here for him.
Yeah. Maybe Staps killed them already.
We didn't hear no shooting, did we?
I don't like this, Jake. Staps should have been back a long time ago.
Dad knows what he's doing. Well, them sure fine horses, ain't they?
Now, Chester!
Don't shoot no more.
All right. Throw your guns away.
Sure, yeah.
Now turn around. Get your hands up in the air. All right, Chester, come over here.
We killed 4 of them, Miss Dillon. 4 of them.
Bring Staff up to the fire. I'll handle these two.
Yes, sir.
You two stopped just in time. You can turn around now.
Who are you? What'd you ambush us for? Why, you done killed 4 men.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, mister.
You're lying.
Am I?
What kind of marshal would ambush a bunch of men like that?
My kind, mister.
Untie his bandana, Miss Dillon. No reason you shouldn't talk now.
It was murder. That's what it was. That was plain murder.
It sure was. Even if he is a marshal, he'll hang for this. He never give us a chance.
You're right, mister. I didn't give you a chance. There were too many of you, and besides, I never knew any men that deserved a chance less than you.
What are you talking about? We ain't done nothing.
No. I found this yellow hair ribbon in your friend Stapp's pocket. Here, take a look at it.
Well, what's this? This ain't nothing, just a little yellow ribbon.
There was more than just the ribbon.
You blasted fool, Stapp.
No. I didn't take nothing else. That was just kind of a souvenir.
I told you to get rid of everything.
You know, Stapp, I'm sorry you came in alone. I wish you had been with the others. But I'm going to see you hanged, all 3 of you. It's that little girl's yellow hair ribbon that's going to hang you.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
People today go more, take their pleasures with them. This is the lively life, the life for Pepsi-Cola. Light, bracing, clean-tasting Pepsi. So think young. Say, Pepsi, please. Take Pepsi wherever you go.
So go ahead and fix a drink. Let you drink, young as you think. Yes, get the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
Marshal, you come ask what I want for supper? Huh? Or did you just come to see am I comfortable in your jailhouse?
Come on out.
Where are you taking me?
I'm letting you go. Come on out.
You letting me go? After all them things you said I'd done? Well, Marshal, that's one on you.
Come on. Get out of there.
Oh, sure, Marshal. I'll go, all right. I told you all along you wasn't going to hold me. You remember I said that? You remember, Marshal?
I remember.
Well, maybe next time you ain't going to be so quick to haul a man.
You listen to me, Bernie. I'll haul you in every chance I get, and the quicker it is, the better I'm going to like it.
You just have to let me go.
Don't count on it. If I catch you hanging around Dodge, I'll arrest you for disturbing the peace, and that's a charge I can make stick by myself.
Well, you can't do that.
You just try me. Now, go on, get out of Dodge while you still can.
There, what'll it be, Marshal?
I have a beer, Sam.
Okay, Marshal. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh, hello, Matt. I didn't see you come in.
Yeah, you look mighty interested in that poker game over there.
Oh, yeah. I always get nervous when the stakes get that big. Everybody paid off, though. No trouble. This time, anyway.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
You want to sit down? You haven't been in here for stuff.
No, thanks, Kitty. I haven't got time right now.
Well, I guess I'll have to be grateful for small favors.
Huh? How's that?
That I catch a glimpse of you at all.
Oh, now, Kitty.
Here comes Doc.
Oh, yeah. I'll be here, Doc.
I see you. I see you. You don't suppose I could miss the sight of your big frame cozying up to that bar? Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Doc. Have a drink?
Yes, I don't mind for you.
A beer for the Doc, Sam.
Sure, Miss Kitty.
Oh, there's nothing like beer to wash the prairie dust down a man's throat.
Are you just off the road, Doc?
9 miles out, 9 miles back. There's a new baby at the Lurie place.
Here you are, Doc.
Oh, thank you.
How's Molly, Doc?
Oh, she came through fine. She doesn't really need me at all. She knows more about it than I do by now.
How many does this make it?
7. And I suppose I'll be going out there again this time next year.
You ought to give him a bargain rate.
No, not for that trip. Oh, say, on the way I passed Art Bernie, riding hard for his old man's place.
Yeah.
I thought you had him locked up.
Well, I did, Doc. I still ought to have him locked up.
What happened?
I got a wire from Abilene saying to release him. They've arrested another man for the murder. They're bringing him here.
Well, then Art has a right to go free, doesn't he?
That's what they tell me.
You still think he's guilty, man?
I'll say this. I sure don't think he's innocent.
Oh, you had to let him go?
Yeah. For now, I had to let him go.
Pa? Me, Pa.
Quit your bellering and come in the house.
Sure, Pa. I told that big marshal he weren't never going to hold me.
He let you free, did he?
He sure did, Pa. He sure did. I know it he would. Ain't no jailhouse going to hold Art Bernie, Pa. You know that.
You feel proud.
Well, sure, Pa. Figured make you prideful, too. Me riding away laughing at that marshal.
You know why they let you go?
They just couldn't hold me at all, Pa. I'm too smart for them.
They let you go because they arrested your brother, Junius.
If what?
They took in Junius over to Abilene.
For that same shooting?
For that same shooting.
Well, there ain't no sense in that. Old June wasn't no nearer than 10 miles to the hold-up that night.
I figured you'd know that for sure.
Well, Yeah, I know it, Pa. But they can't hold old June. Who told you they went and locked him up? Maybe there's some mistake.
There's no mistake. Old Brackett come by. He was in the telegraph office in Dodge when the wire come in. They got Junius. So they let you go free.
Well, that ain't right, Pa. It just ain't right. Old June didn't have nothing to do with it. He can't even shoot straight.
Then you better fix things, Ark.
Oh, sure, Pa. I'll fix things.
You better fix things so nothing happens to your brother, Junior.
Well, ain't nothing going to happen to old June, Pa. I'll see to that for certain.
It ain't fit that a man pays for what he never done.
That's the truth, Pa.
And it ain't fit neither that a man lets another man do the paying.
Well, I'll get him, Pa. I'll get him. You know I always took care of old June.
You bring him home.
Well, sure, Pa. I'll bring him home.
You can't explain away the unique qualities of the CBS Radio Network's in-person program with the word entertainment. True, there are highly entertaining facets to the program. But calling in-person entertainment is like describing the Empire State Building as an office building. Fact is, Monday through Friday evenings, CBS Radio airs on in-person intimate word portraits, sketched by artists with highest authority on the subjects they discuss. These artists have ranged from chorus girls to former delinquents, outraged citizens to winners of windfalls, people brushed by comedy or tragedy. In Person brings you real stories that have overtaken real people in all walks of life, told by the people involved. It's more than entertainment, more than news. It's In Person, a program far easier to hear and enjoy than describe. Each weekday evening, In Person offers novelty and high human interest, sometimes tears. Listen for it here.
A breakfast sure tastes better when you don't cook it, Mr. Dillon.
I like 'em better cooked myself.
Oh, well, now, of course, they ought to be cooked. But I claim it's better when somebody else cooks it but me.
Yeah.
See, Mr. Dillon, what I mean is, I don't think that anybody...
All right, Chester. Never mind. You might as well go down and pick up the mail, huh?
Yes, sir, I'll do it.
I'll be in my office.
All right, sir, I'll bring it right there.
Marshal?
What? Who's there?
Me, Marshal. Art Bernie.
I told you to stay out of Dodge, didn't I?
Oh, I come to see about my brother, Junior.
What about him?
You know what about him right enough. He's been took in for that shooting. You got him in that jailhouse.
Not yet, I haven't. He's due in a couple of days.
Well, now, you listen to here, Marshal. Ain't no sense to holding old June. Ain't no sense at all.
How do you figure that?
Well, you're holding him for that killing, ain't you?
That's right.
Well, old June never killed nobody in his life. He wouldn't even know how.
The sheriff in Abilene thinks he did.
Well, I know different. Old June, he went within 10 miles of that holdup that night.
You pretty sure of that, are you?
I know that for a fact.
You tell it to the judge.
How's that?
Your brother will be standing trial in Hayes City next week. All you have to do is tell the court what you know.
No, I ain't fool enough to walk into no court.
And it's up to you.
You listen, Marshal. It just ain't right. You just can't hold old June.
We'll hold him, all right. Unless we got somebody else for the killing. You remember that. And if you have anything more to say, I'll be in my office.
Well, I'll be back, Marshal. I'll be back.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Huh? Yeah, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there's this telegraph just come in.
Oh, thanks.
Will I go get the horses?
What?
Well, Mr. Dillon, if we're going to take the prisoner off the stage at that relay station, we got to hurry.
You should take more time reading my telegrams, Chester.
Well, I just happened to see it, Mr.
Well, you didn't see it right. It's tomorrow we meet the stage. We'll leave in the morning.
Sure must be in a hurry to get this fellow, Mr. Dillon. Having us take him off the stage way out here.
That's because of the judge. He has to get to Larned. They're pushing the trial up, Chester.
That's all right with me. Well, most prisoners ain't in such a hurry as you.
Well, if you ain't done nothing, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Ain't that so, Marshal?
Yeah, if you can prove it to the judge.
He'll believe me, Marshal. A man like a judge with all his learning is bound to believe me. I ain't never been one to lie much.
The judge has to believe the evidence. They tracked your horse, Junius.
That don't say I was riding it.
You better find out who was riding him, then.
Well, I won't have to find him. He'll come if I need him. He'll come.
You'll need him.
Miss Dillon, look yonder. From the dust, it's trading somebody sure is riding at us in a hurry.
Yeah. Let's wait and see who it is.
You ain't supposed to be taking him yet.
Hello, Ark.
You said he'd be in Dodge for a spell.
They moved the trial up.
Well, he ain't gonna stand no trial.
I told you, Marshal.
I told him, Junius, how he could fix it.
Ain't nobody gonna go to no court. You let my brother Junius go, Marshal. Let him go right now. Marshal, I'm warning you.
And I'm warning you, Ark, don't you draw on me ever unless you mean it.
Well, I mean it about freeing June.
All right, Ark, draw. Well, go ahead, draw.
That's all right, Ark. No need for shooting. You come along to the trial. You can tell the judge. I'll wait, Ark. I can wait.
Don't worry, June. Don't you worry about a thing.
I guess Ark wants to tell Pa about it first.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he does.
The present estimated teacher shortage across the nation is 135,000. That's how many teachers' jobs await right now, with every reason to believe the number is on the rise. This poses an important question for high school students and college undergraduates. Tomorrow's citizens will be forced to cope with this problem if it is not solved in the near future. Tomorrow's citizens can best contribute to the solution by embracing teaching careers. It's as simple as that. More teachers graduating from our colleges are literally the only way this critical shortage can be eliminated. During the month of April, observed for the 4th year as Teaching Career Month, educators join in urging more students to look into teaching. Added to the personal rewards in teaching, there is an important intangible, the importance of being needed. Consider seriously your increasing value to your community as you become a teacher, school administrator, or professor, serving your nation's needs as you grow in ability and stature.
Well, that sure didn't take long, did it, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester didn't.
Ain't much time at all for a man to have his life ruled away from him.
Yeah.
Just don't seem right, even with all that about the horse and the money bag being found near him and all such as that. I kept thinking somebody'd come up with the real story.
Yeah, Junius thought so, too.
Mr. Dillon, if he knows who done it, why don't he speak up?
I don't know, Chester. Maybe he doesn't know for sure. Maybe he won't speak up against his brother. I don't know.
You think Art did it all right, don't you?
Yeah. But I can't prove anything. Any more than Junius.
Marshal?
Come on out, Art.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's over. He was found guilty.
They can't do nothing like that to old June, Marshal.
They've done it, Ark, and they're going to hang him. Unless he talks. Or you do.
June will never talk.
You sure?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. My brother ain't.
Yeah. I wondered about something.
What?
Are you his brother? Come on, Chester, let's get away from here.
Oh, no, Matt.
That's all of it. An ugly business.
Well, a hanging isn't supposed to be pleasant.
I couldn't do a thing, Doc. I'm sure he was innocent, and I couldn't do a thing.
He never talked?
No, not once. It was as though he was proving how he could be brave. And he was.
He's probably trying to prove he could be as brave as that bombastic brother of his. He'd probably been waiting for this chance all his life.
Well, he got it.
And, of course, if you're right about things, his brother's really a coward.
Yeah, Doc, if I'm right, he's a coward.
Don't ask me, Paul. Don't ask no question.
You left your brother. Your brother's dead.
Yes, I left him. He's dead. Couldn't rightly help it.
You could help it.
No, Paul, I tried. Rode to Dodge, I rode to Hayes City. I talked myself blue with that marshal.
But you never talked straight.
Well, I told him Junior's never done it.
Did you tell him how you knowed for sure he never done it?
Paul.
Did you speak up in court where it counted?
Listen, Paul, no way I could have done that unless...
Unless what?
You know, Paul.
You tell me, Ark.
Unless they'd have hung me instead.
I figured. I had to hear it from you, but I figured. Now, you hear me, Ark? You hear me good? We Bernies ain't never been much, but we stood for our home.
Listen, Paul.
I ain't your pa, not no more. Ain't no son of mine who won't stand up for his brother.
I tried. I just couldn't do it.
You keep the horse. You get right on him, you ride on out. Don't you never come back.
Paul.
Go on now. Don't you never come to my door again.
But it's the home place. I'm your son.
I ain't got no son. Chester. If you insist on whistling, would you mind doing it outside?
Well, yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. I just thought it might kindly cheer you up, son.
Mm-hmm.
My land, you've been cross as a bear lately. Even Miss Kitty says so. I figured this might help.
Well, it doesn't, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Marshal?
Oh, I'm tired of seeing you, Ark. Bernie, I told you I'd lock you up if you hung around Dodge.
You won't have to, Marshal.
No? Well, you just watch me.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. Marshal, I've been wrong a lot, ain't I?
Enough.
I was wrong about my brother, wasn't I? They hung him.
Yeah.
But you know he never done that, Marshal.
You were the only one who could prove it.
Yeah, I was. I'm the one should have paid for it, too.
Is this a confession?
You won't need no confession. You remember when I wouldn't draw on you that time on the road, Marshal?
I remember.
When you faced me right down, I turned tail and I run?
That's right, I remember.
I ain't never running no more, Marshal. I'm paying up. I'm drawing on you now, Marshal.
His gun!
Marshal, tell my pa that I tried to square it. You tell him
He's dead.
Yeah. Hand me his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon, I could have swore he had you outbrew.
Yeah, Chester, he did. The gun's empty.
Well, it ain't like Art to make a mistake like that.
He didn't make a mistake, Chester. He was trying to make up for one. He was paying up the only way he knew how.
Countdown for blast off. X-5, 4, 3, 2, X-1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in 1,000,000 could-be years on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, presents X-1. Tonight's story, The Vital Factor by Nelson Bond. I doubt that anywhere on Earth there's a man or woman or a child who doesn't know the name Wayne Crowder. I doubt whether there's a human being who hasn't at one time or another used one of the Crowder products. The can opener or the razor blade or the patented tooth powder dispenser or the Crowder improved slideless fastener. In the magazines which write about men of business, Crowder was described as a man of ice and stone and ink and steel. No warmth to his blood. And a heart to pump, not feel human emotion. And he built a battery of buttons into his desk so that when he wanted something, all he ever had to do was press a button. And like genies springing out of the bottle, the proper personnel would come running.
Yes, Mr. Crowder.
Get me my engineers.
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Crowder. Here are your engineers, sir.
All right, close the door and get out. Now, gentlemen, sit down. Gentlemen, I want you to build me a spaceship.
A spaceship, sir?
That's right. I've decided that I am going to be the man who gives space flight to mankind. Any questions?
Sir, we can design such a ship. That part isn't too hard.
Yes?
But we've no way of providing the motor to power such a ship.
When the ship's ready to fly, there'll be a motor.
Sir, I don't like to contradict you, but you can't go ahead of the total technology of a historical period. It's like asking somebody in 1600 to build the internal combustion engine. You see, scientists have been searching for a motive power for spaceships for decades now without success. You'll have a ship, but we can't lift that ship from the Earth's surface. That is, not to the point of free flight at any rate.
Mr. Crowder, you see you'll be spending millions of dollars, hundreds of millions perhaps, for nothing.
What's your name?
Phillips, sir.
You're fired. Go down to the cashier and draw your pay and get out.
What, sir?
Get out. Nobody who works for me thinks of how much something costs. But we use money. We don't let expense provide a rationalization for not beginning a project. All right, Phillips. I give you permission to leave. Right now. Any other comments?
The ship will be built, of course, Mr. Crowder. The fact still remains, we can't power it.
You design the ship, I'll find the motor for you.
Where, sir?
I don't know. But somewhere in the world there's a man who does know the secret. I want that motor, and I'll root out the man who has the theory which will let us build it.
How quickly do you want this done, sir?
Yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything you need?
We'll need a construction yard, sir, and certain machinery and a great many materials, of course. Labor force.
Get them. Send me the bills. I don't want to be bothered with minor details.
Yes, sir. And, one more thing, sir. Phillips.
Yes?
We need him, sir. He's a top man on electronics. He's a vital cog in our team.
I don't want Phillips working for me. That's clear, I hope. Who else in the country knows what he does?
No one in this country, sir. There's a man in India, though.
Get him.
We've tried before, Mr. Crowder. He's working on an important project in his country.
I'm not concerned with details. Get that man, pay him what he wants, but get him.
Sir, you don't understand. If this man quits his job, that whole project will collapse. It means the welfare of many people, millions of people in his country. He has a high sense of patriotism.
Buy that sense of patriotism. That's all. I don't want to see any of you again until you have a report of work in progress.
Yes, sir.
Miss Holmes, there's a man named Phillips going to draw his pay. I want 2 company policemen to meet him at the cashier's office and escort him from there directly off the premises, and I want them to be emphatic about it.
Yes, Mr. Crowder.
And notify the newspapers, the television, and the radio networks, the periodicals, and the scientific journals that I'll receive the press in my office this afternoon at 3:30. I have an important announcement to make. Anyone not here at 3:30 will be barred, and the publication or company he represents will not be given any further information. Gentlemen, you can finish your drinks later. Gentlemen of the press, and ladies, it's my pleasure to be able to tell you that I'm in the process of constructing a spaceship. Any questions?
Did you say spaceship?
That's right.
That's what I thought you said. I knew the drinks weren't that strong.
Mr. Crowder, is this spaceship under construction now?
It is.
You solved the problem of motive force, then?
No, sir.
Well, what sort of... You mean you have no means of propulsion for this spaceship?
That problem is not solved as yet.
Oh!
It will be! That's why I called you in this afternoon. I want you to announce that I have $100,000 in cash, waiting for the man or woman who first brings me the basic idea for such a motor. I'll supply all equipment for research and construction, and I'll see that the rights of the inventor are protected and more than adequate royalties will be paid him or her. That's all I have to say now.
Mr. Crowder, one more question, please.
Yes?
Do you have a name for this spaceship yet?
No, not yet.
Well, then let me suggest one.
Yes?
Crowder's Folly.
Quiet! All of you, quiet! What is your paper?
The Daily Times, sir.
Miss Holmes, inform the company police that under no circumstances is any representative of the Daily Times ever to be allowed on company property again. Strike that paper from the list of those to be invited to future conferences.
It was Crowder's Folly, but the word of what he wanted circulated to the far corners of the globe. It was known in the white ice block huts of the Eskimos and in the grass-thatched villages of Central Africa, as well as places less remote. And the Crowder office became the Mecca and the heaven for the lunatic fringe of humanity. Their blueprints and scale models clogged its corridors.
I told you I don't want these people in my office till they're screened. Now get out, get out! Every time I open that door, they surge in like a tidal wave.
I have a progress report for you, sir. The ship is finished as far as we can go, Mr. Crowder. Certain additional construction can't be done now because it depends on the shape and mass of the engine, on the type of fuel, on the weight of that fuel.
I see, all right. Lay off everybody we don't need.
I've ordered that. Mr. Crowder, is it possible that no one will turn up with a motor?
That's the one thing that's not possible. He will come. Money and determination will buy anything. Close the door on your way out.
Yes, sir.
Miss Holmes, order the proper department to put a name on the forward end of the ship. I want letters in pure gold 1 foot high. The name of the ship is Crowder's Folly. Get it done today.
The sun came up in the morning, and the sun set at night, glinting rose on the silver sheen of the hollow ship's skin as it lay in the yard. The golden letters on the prows spelled out the fury of Crowder for the world to see. A staff of 50 were employed as time went on in taking rust preventative measures to ensure the ship's well-being. The staff of 50 worked in 3 shifts around the clock, armed with oil cans and grease cans and other containers and sprayers of preservatives. In a year, the first experiment seemed ready to bear fruit, and a test was held. The atomic fission motor.
In exactly 45 seconds now, we'll hold the test, Mr. Crowder. The sound you hear is our generators here, building up power to supply the motor by remote control. If this needle goes round to the part of the dial marked in red, there'll be an explosion. Are there any questions, sir?
Proceed with the tests.
Watch the needle, sir. 8,000, 8,500, 9,000, 10, 11, 12, 15. That's an overload now, sir. 18, 20. I don't know how much more it can...
What happened? The generator blew out. What kind of incompetency?
I beg your pardon, sir. The motor blew up.
What are you talking about? I would have heard...
You see, sir, it takes a while for the vibrations of an explosion to travel 3 miles and then reach through 15 feet of concrete.
I see. Well, there are other experiments in progress. Let me know when they're ready for testing.
Yes, sir. Mr. Crowder, the inventor of that motor had to be right with it, of course, during the tests. He had a family.
The fool knew what he was doing. He understood the danger. He was paid enough to be able to afford insurance.
The cost of insurance on such a project was prohibitive, sir.
Well, if his wife was thrifty, she saved out of what he earned this last year.
His salary was relatively small, sir. Most of the money went for the research.
He should have demanded an adequate salary. I haven't stinted on money. The fool failed. I have no further responsibility.
Yes, sir. You want us to continue screening applicants?
Of course. All right. Make a settlement on the widow. And don't turn anyone away if he seems to have the remotest possibility of success. I'm telling you, my man will come. Money and determination will buy anything.
And strangely enough, Crowder was right. Because one day there came to his office a stranger, a small man. He looked even smaller in that tremendous room. He was an unusual visitor in that he carried no briefcase fat with blueprints or formulae. He was unusual in that he neither blustered, cowered, nor deferred to his host. He was a pleasant little stranger, bird-like of eye and movement, bright and smiling.
Mr. Crowder, my name is Wilkins. I can power that ship you want.
So?
Of course, what I have in mind won't be anything like that meaningless, huge bullet your engineers built for you. Rockets are a foolish waste of time, sir. My motor requires a different sort of vessel.
Where are your plans?
Right here, in my head.
It so happens that I'm presently supporting half a dozen people who make the same claims. None of them have been successful. What makes you think your idea will work?
Simple enough, sir. The common magnet.
Huh?
Electromagnetism. Utilization of the force of gravity, or its opposite in this case, counter-gravity.
Oh, no. Oh, thank you very much. Now, if you'll forgive me now...
Just one moment, Mr. Crowder. There's one thing more. This.
Now, I've seen pieces of metal before, thank you.
How high from your desk would you say that I'm holding it?
I'm very sorry, Mr. Wilkins. Now, do you want to leave or do you want to be escorted out?
Now, this will only take a second, sir. How high from your desk would you say that I'm holding this piece of metal?
1.5 feet, I'd say.
And if I let go, then in less than a second, a fraction of a second, it should fall to your desk.
Now, look, I don't want the surface of that desk marred.
But will it be? You see, I have let go of the metal, is that right?
Good Lord.
Many seconds ago, it should have crashed to the desk, am I right?
Well, this is incredible.
Well, if you want to speak to me anymore, I'll be right outside.
But it hasn't fallen.
That's right, sir. It hasn't fallen.
It floats in the air.
That's right, sir. It floats in the air.
How do you do it?
Why don't you call your engineers and ask them? I'll wait outside.
Miss Holmes, get me my engineers. Immediately. All right, Mr. Wilkins, you're quite right. The piece of metal is apparently counter-gravity, and my engineers can give me no explanation.
Thank you, sir.
Now, what do you want?
For my services?
Yes.
You've already set the price. To build a pilot model based on this sample, no great expenditure, 100th of the cost of your behemoth sitting out there in your building yard. 3 other things: a workshop, expert mechanical assistance, and an answer to one question.
What is your question?
Why do you want so much to build this ship?
Frankly, because I love power. Because I'm ambitious. I want to be the first to conquer space, because if I can do it, it'll make me greater, richer, stronger than any man has ever been. I want to be the master, not only of one world, but of worlds.
That's an honest answer. But is it the only one?
You see those letters in gold on the prow of my ship? Crowder's Folly, that's what they named it. That's what they think of me. I want to cram those words down their petty little throats and let them eat mud. That's another answer.
And that's all? That is as far as your thinking goes?
What other answer is there to your question?
There's my own answer. I want to leave this planet and go elsewhere, to Mars, perhaps, because there are strange wonders yet to be found. Because there will be scarlet sunsets over barren wastes. And in the star-strewn night, the thin, cold air of a dying world, stirring in restless sighs across the valleys of the dry canals. You may laugh out loud if you wish, Mr. Crowder. I would prefer that to the peculiar repressed smile you're now exhibiting.
You're a very lucky man, Mr. Wilkins, in that you have scientific talent, because your talents as a poet are inferior and very sentimental. All right, you're a sentimentalist, and I'm a man of action. No matter. We can work together, you and I. Your workshop will be ready by morning. I don't need to hear from you again till you have something to show me. If you need to see me, call me day or night. I'll be available. But don't bother me with details, because I probably won't understand what you're talking about anyhow. If you need money or materials or personnel, just tell my engineers. You'll get it, or I'll know the reason why. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
Miss Holmes, get me my engineers.
Yes, Mr. Crowder?
We have 50 men working on preserving that useless hulk out there in the construction yards. Lay them off.
The ship will deteriorate if we do that, sir.
Let it rot. Lay them off.
Yes, sir.
How many other employees are still working for us on the project?
About 3,000, sir, including the people working on experimental motors.
Get rid of them.
Sir?
Get rid of them.
Mr. Crowder, I never thought you'd drop this project. You were so adamant
I'm not dropping anything but deadwood. You saw what Wilkins had to offer. He's my man. And the rest is junk and nonsense.
Mr. Crowder, he might fail. We ought to have a minimum of protection against...
I say he won't fail. I know the goods when I see it. The rest is nonsense.
Several of the experimenters were making much greater progress than I thought was possible. There are great opportunities there.
I'm not interested.
Not only in the field of spaceships, sir. One man has a motor no bigger than a football, which will drive an automobile 24 hours on 4 cents worth of fuel. It's almost finished, sir.
Not interested.
It will be of great benefit to mankind, sir. Your name will go down.
My name will go down in history for this spaceship.
The profits in such a motor, sir.
I have more money now than I even know how to count. And when I make my space flight, I'll have more than that.
Yes, sir.
You just lay everybody off that isn't needed. Give them 2 weeks' pay and my thanks for a thankless job well done. And that's all.
Yes, sir. I'll get it done, sir.
Oh, one more thing. There's no need to let the folly rot. Dismantle it. Sell the basic materials we don't need. Salvage whatever will be useful to us. That's all.
A year's work.
Yes. In 10 years or 20 years, and I do the same thing. That's why you're an engineer, and I'm an executive. That's why you work for me. Because when I have to, I can be ruthless with my own mistakes. When a thing has lost its usefulness to me, I get rid of it. Well?
I was just thinking, Mr. Crowder. What would happen to me if my usefulness to you were over? I've worked for you 20 years now.
Just don't give me any occasion to consider your usefulness terminated. That oughtn't to be too hard. What?
Nothing, sir. I'll make the arrangements at once.
Who are you? What do you want?
I tried to stop him, sir.
Well, speak up, man.
My name is Jarvis Ustuli. I'm an electronics expert.
Oh, yes, I remember. You're the Indian. Come in, come in.
Do you want me, sir? I can never...
Never mind, Miss Holmes. Just stay outside. Close the door behind you. Sit down, Miss Ustuli.
Thank you, no. I want to give you a gift before I leave.
Oh? You leaving? I thought we still needed you.
I resigned.
Sorry to hear that. I'm told you're a good man.
I want you to understand what's behind this gift.
Huh?
I was working on a power project in my country which would have meant a tremendous rise in the standard of living for millions of my people. I was unable to resist the money you offered.
Well, had you resisted, even more money would have been forthcoming. I placed no limit on your worth to me.
I understand. But you see, I did not come without a sense of guilt, because there was no one in my country who could take my place.
I would assume that.
And now I discover that what I did was for nothing. The spaceship on which I worked is being dismantled.
That's right.
So I have been corrupted by you at a whim. I think you have too much power, sir. I think you use your power for evil, selfish purposes.
Selfish, yes. Evil, no. Only sentimentality is evil.
I think otherwise. And so, in order that you shall not corrupt anyone else, I have this gift for you. Here you are, sir. And just one more shot for good measure to make sure you're really dead. Good.
Miss Holmes, there's a man on his way out by the name of Jarvis Ustuli, an engineer. He's not to be molested. He probably won't stop at the cashier, so I want a check for 6 months' salary in advance mailed to his home address. The man showed a certain quality of ruthlessness which is deserving of recognition. Oh, and have the chief of the company police bring me a new bulletproof vest. This one seems to have been dented in a couple of places.
The new spaceship, according to Wilkins' plans, as executed by Crowder's engineers, was finished within 4 months. It was small, it was shaped like a disc. It gleamed brightly even in the smoky haze of an October sunset. Inside, Crowder and Mr. Wilkins, in a small cubicle at the heart of the machine, sat surrounded by many instruments of a complicated nature. Outside, huge crowds gathered to witness the test. They stirred and murmured, waiting restlessly, as inside the control room of the craft, Wilkins installed the final secret part he had not revealed to those who built his driving apparatus.
Well, Wilkins, what's holding us up?
Nothing new. Old Oh, sentiment, perhaps? A wish to look once more on Earth's familiar scenes? Yeah. Now the screening is removed. Look. Look at the people out there.
Never mind looking out there. Let's leave that thing closed. You're a sentimental fool. Or are you afraid? Or did you decide at the last minute that your invention would work?
It will work. Sit down, Mr. Crowder. Thank you. Do me a favor. When I press this button, will you please press the button on the arm of the chair in which you're seated? I'll tell you when.
Turn on your motor. I want to hear its roar and feel its tug as we cut loose from Earth's gravity and fly outward into space. That might be a moment in which I'd share your sentimentality.
Press your button now, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Wilkins, I'm beginning to distrust you. If this is all a hoax, when are we going to take off? You said at 5 sharp, and it's 2 minutes after 5 now. Well, do we move or don't we?
Mr. Crowder, we're already moving. The button you pushed was to nullify the effects of acceleration. If you don't mind, sir, I'd like to open the screen again. Now, if you care to look, see for yourself.
Wilkins, we're in space. Look down at the Earth. How far we've come. Why, it's no bigger than a toy balloon. No, a dime. No, a firefly. Man, Wilkins, you've done it.
Yes.
I swore to be the first man to conquer space, and I've done it. It's a triumph of power and ambition.
And sentiment.
Blast sentiment. Your maudlin dreaming would have died unborn except for me. I made this possible, Wilkins. Don't you ever forget that. My capital, my forcefulness, my will. Look out there. Space. Stars that never were seen from Earth. This is only the beginning. We'll build a larger model, one great enough to hold 100 men, 1,000, and cargo besides. Whoever wants to leave Earth this moment must come to me. I am the master of the planets. All right, Wilkins. Turn back now.
No.
Huh? I said turn back.
No.
Well, we've proved the ship can fly now. Now turn back. I want to start work at once in preparation for the long flights to come.
Not so. We will go on.
What are you doing, defying me? I'll break your puny little body into pieces.
Can you control this ship, Mr. Crowder? Would you like to be stranded out here in space, just adrift in space without control? Would you like that?
Turn back.
No.
What's the matter with you? Are you out of your mind?
Oh, I am a sentimentalist, Mr. Crowder. Your money and ambition paved the way, that's true, but sentiment was the vital factor that sent me to you. Sentiment, sir. You see, Mr. Crowder, I wanted to go home.
Home? Home? You are out of your mind.
You will forgive me if I remove these primitive clothes?
Who are you?
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Crowder. I hold no special malice toward you. There's no need to be so terrified because you've had your first close look at a Martian.
Adventures in Time and Space. Transcribed in future tense.
Dimension X.
The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you Dimension X. The war had been going on for generations. The sea and air were ruled by guided atomic missiles. Radiations and total destruction drove man underground, and there the war continued. The great beds of shale and limestone trembled as an underground cruiser chewed its way through the ageless rock. The ship was squat, ugly, the top of its cutting head 40 feet above the clattering caterpillar treads. It was windowless, and behind the grinding duralloy blades were ugly lumps that concealed the guns. On the bridge, Commander Sanderson fought the bucking vibration, one hand tight on a stanchion.
Culver. Aye, sir. What's wrong with the insulation? It's hotter than oven up here.
Port refrigeration unit went out. Starboard can't carry the load. I've got damage control on it.
Go back.
Aye, sir.
Give me a seismo reading.
Severe shock 30 seconds back. Change course to 175 degrees. And half speed, please, sir, till I can chart the straighter.
Mr. Culver.
Aye, sir.
175, half speed.
Aye, sir.
Navigation, Lieutenant Watson.
Bridge here. Change course to 175, Watson.
175. Aye, sir.
Clark.
Yes, Mr. Watson.
New course 175.
175, aye.
Half speed.
Half speed, aye.
What?
We hit something. What is it, Mr. Watson?
It's lava, probably. Maybe it doesn't mean anything.
No, I guess not. Mr. Watson.
Yes, Clark?
We ever going to get out of here?
You mean the lava?
The whole business. We've been under rock for 3 months.
You better keep quiet, Clark. Psycho officer has rubber heels.
I don't care about Carpenter. He's been over me already with those stinking reaction tests. If he gives me one more ink blot to look at,
What's your dial? 1 degree correction.
Right. Mr. Watson, what was it like?
Huh? When?
On the surface. I never saw the surface. I was born in the Denver cave, half a mile down.
Well, that was a long time ago, Clark.
Yeah. But you remember, don't you? You and Kovacs are the only ones on the ship who remember the surface.
It was war then, too. Kovacs was in the army, the infantry. The Queen of Battles. Well, the Queen's dead now.
What was it like?
You mean in the surface wars?
Yeah.
Well, they had chaplains and...
Chaplains?
I guess you never heard of that. Now we have psycho officers. Yeah, they don't talk about religion much these days.
It must have been something on the surface. I dream about that. I don't know what it was really like, but I dream about it. Then somebody takes me and shoves me down on the bottom of a hot closet. They shove a big hand over my mouth and I can't breathe. I wake up and I want to bust out of here with my fingernails. I just...
What's the matter, Clark?
Nothing, Dr. Carpenter.
Nothing?
No, sir.
We were just passing the time, Carpenter.
When's the last time you had an emotional reaction test, Watson?
I don't know. I forgot.
Just remember your seniority doesn't exempt you from psychiatric review. This isn't some slipshod surface vessel with organized superstition aboard.
The old chaplains weren't so bad.
Not scientific.
You know, I can remember when psychiatry and mental hygiene were the hope of mankind. Now look at it.
That goes in my report, Watson.
Yeah? Well, make sure you spell my name right.
Now hear this. Now hear this. Attention all hands. Igneous rock detected. Fresh lava flow. Stand by to go to quarters.
You're lucky, Watson.
That is all.
I'll finish with you later. I've got to check combat detachment.
Sure. Go play with your ink blots. I'm busy.
Now
go
listen.
on, get out of the way. Get down to the combat detachment. They'll be happy to see you. Clark, check those dampers.
I'll take 3 cards.
I'll stand pat.
Jake to the pat hand.
Combat detachment, huh? What kind of a chicken guy are you?
Anytime you want to start anything, you lying, yellow
All right. Don't flip your wig.
All right, I don't want no trouble. That rubber-soled rat carpenter, he's worked us all over.
Yeah, all except Norman. Hey, Norman! Norman, how come you ain't been psychoed?
I don't need it. I'm stable.
I bet you any money he's a stoolie for carpenter. I've seen his 201 personnel file. It's blank.
I heard a guy say he was born in a lab.
What do you mean?
You ever seen him eat?
Oh, you're crazy.
The science brass has been working on something like that.
You're crazy.
You know how many men they fell short in the last draft? 900,000.
So what?
Now, suppose you run out of real men for soldiers. Suppose you figure how to make them. Artificial. If they ever do, they ain't gonna talk about it. Till it's combat tested.
Yeah, I never thought of that. Hey, Newman. What do you got inside of you? Gears?
I'm not supposed to talk about myself.
Yeah? Well, suppose I make you talk.
Hey, sit down, champ. Sit down. All right,
let go of me or I'll lay you out, too.
Hey, cut it.
Keep
Knock
knock
it off. Cut it.
Shut.
At ease, men. Well, how's everybody feeling? You, Coke?
All right. I'm all right, sir.
Uh-huh. Sheehan? Sheehan?
I'm all right, sir.
Newman?
I'm all right, sir.
Of course. Very well, carry on. Commander Sanderson, I have my report.
Later, Carpenter.
It's rather important, sir. Serious personnel trouble is indicated below.
It always is. Give your report to Culver. I'm busy.
But, sir...
Kovacs, give me a GO reading every 10 seconds.
Aye, sir. Straight as steady as before.
Mr. Culver.
Later.
If you will initial the psycho report.
All right. Hurry up. This is no time for non-combat chicken.
Seismo reading. Sudden fault. Igneous activity ahead.
That means the enemy. Mr. Culver?
Aye, sir.
Elevate the cutters 25 degrees. We're going up and come on the enemy from above.
Aye, sir.
Navigation, Watson.
Elevate 25 degrees.
25 elevation. Aye, sir.
Figures ahead on sonar. Sounds like 3.
All right. Sound general quarters.
Aye, sir.
All right. General quarters.
For all the stinking luck aces I got.
Get into your armor, you tub of lot.
Yeah, give me a hand, Shin. The oxygen valve on my helmet's stuck. It's too tight. Helmet's too tight.
You eat too much.
At least I eat. Not like Newman.
Yeah, look at him. Full armor and he's still smoking. I bet he lives on nicotine. Hey, Newman.
Yes?
You live on nicotine?
Tobacco is necessary to me.
Say that, a rope. What did I tell you?
All right, shut up and test your helmet radio. Snap it down.
Okay.
Now I'll get mine. Can you hear me? Is my intercom okay?
Okay. Keep the power up.
Newman, check your intercom.
I can hear you.
Attention, combat detachment, move out.
Where are those chow runners with battle breakfast?
Breakfast, huh? I can remember when I had meat in the chow. When I had cooks instead of food comers, first class.
Quit griping, Coke. At least we eat.
Yeah, we eat. How about him? Want any breakfast, Noma?
No. I don't need breakfast. I can wait without it.
Navigation, Watson.
Bridge here. Half speed. Half speed.
Half speed, aye. Clark?
What?
What's the matter? You got the shakes?
No, I'm all right.
Half speed.
Half speed, aye.
Attention, all hands. Enemy digger sighted.
What? Huh?
Prepare for action at close quarters. Enemy digger sighted.
You hear that, Watson?
Prepare for action at
Close quarters.
Full speed forward.
No, I won't.
What? Come on, full speed forward.
No. Another inch. Stop this ship.
Get away from there.
Let me go. I gotta stop the ship. I won't be killed. I won't be killed.
Get away from the controls, Clark. You hurt? All right, take it easy now.
What? I've got a gun. Stop the ship. Stop it before I shoot you.
Now take it easy, boy.
I won't be killed. I won't let him. I'll give you 3 Watson, then I shoot.
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm gonna stop the ship. 1, 2...
You could have wounded him, Carpenter. That would have been enough. My judgment was the Clark was more than a marginal risk. I acted accordingly. Sure. I'll get a detail to clean up after you.
Well, Doctor, the commander says you rate a citation.
If you had read my report, Mr. Culver, you'd understand.
Carpenter.
Aye, sir.
Don't let the crew hear of this. Wouldn't do for them to know an officer was emotionally unstable.
You won't keep it quiet, sir. There was a detail to remove the body.
What's that?
Enemy digger within 100 feet, coming in fast.
Hold it, Culver. Don't reverse engines. Turn on the drill with the tread stationary.
Aye, sir. Full speed drill. Threads cut out.
We'll blow up a cloud of dust that'll blind their optical technician in the infrared. Stand by, gunnery. Stand by, gunnery.
Ready, sir.
Enemy will be breaking through any second. There it is. Halt drill blades.
Navigation. Cut out drill. Cut out drill.
Fire when ready. Fire.
Contact signal. Contact signal received.
Cease fire, Mr. Culver.
Contact signal. Cease fire. Enemy battery silent, sir.
Give the go-ahead to the combat men. They can move in. Who tripped that alarm? Cut it off!
Navigation to bridge.
Bridge, aye. What's wrong down there? Why the emergency?
The atomic pile's kicking up. We can't get into hand dam. She may blow any minute.
I'll take over, Mr. Culver. Prepare to abandon ship.
But the enemy diggers,
With
sir.
the atomic pile about to blow, we'll have to advance, destroy the enemy, and take refuge in their ship. There's nothing else we can do. Look alive.
Aye, sir. Attention, all hands. Prepare to abandon ship. Prepare to abandon ship. Kovacs, have the ship's records packed and ready to go.
Aye, sir.
Commander?
Watson, what are you doing up here?
There'd be a lot more chance of getting out if the ship's engines were reversed. She crawled back down the tunnel before she flew.
There's no way to set up remote control.
I know. I thought I could stay and run her.
But the pile's going to blow.
I know.
All right, Lieutenant. Permission granted. You may stay with the ship.
Thank you, sir.
You may go, Watson.
Aye, sir.
We can't let him do that, Commander. You can't ask any man to do that.
This is no time for sentiment, Mr. Culver.
Doctor, you're a louse.
That's an unstable statement, Culver. It's obvious that Watson isn't worth much anyway. He might as well die.
I've heard enough, Doctor. You've had this coming a long time.
Now, get away from me.
Culver!
Pearson, get him!
Let go of me, Culver!
Yes, sir!
All right, Kovacs. Release him.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Culver, I need you now, but if we come through this, I'll be forced to prefer charges. Kovacs, help Dr. Carpenter up.
Aye, sir.
All right, Mr. Culver. Give the order to abandon ship.
All the men are away, Kovacs. Full speed in reverse.
Aye, Mr. Watson. How long have we got before the pile blows?
I don't know. Kovacs, why did you stay here? You could have abandoned ship with the others.
I've been saving a cigar. I got two. Would you like one?
Oh, thanks. Oh, that's good. You didn't answer my question, Kovacs. Why did you stay?
How about you, sir?
Me? I was in the last class out of Annapolis before it went underground and merged into the Geo-Warfare Academy. I guess I just hang on to illusions. Dead traditions of service. I suppose I did it because I thought it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I guess that's it when you get down to it.
Kovacs, you saved a cigar against the rules. I've got something, too, here. It's a book. I stole it out of a hotel room in Frisco in the old days.
A Bible?
Yeah. Psycho officers don't allow them on board. Carpenter would have had me in the cells if he'd known about it.
There goes the Geiger alarm.
It'll blow any minute now. Kovacs, you remember this? The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures.
closer, looks like. Let's board her.
What was that, Sheriff?
I don't know. Come on. The enemy left their landing trap down.
Let's go.
Look out. That's Fontaine. Huh. They kicked in his faceplate.
Look out for my gun recoil when I go up the ladder. They may be waiting for us.
Where are they? Will it be some resistance?
Let's get outside. We can sneak into the bridge. We got him. There it is. Bridge hatch.
I don't like this. They should have been guards.
Forget that. You throw open the hatch. I'll cover him with a gun. Got your voice speaker on?
Right.
Okay, open it. Go ahead, man!
Kogel. Look at them. They're all dead. Every one of them.
This one did it with a sword. You beat that. Killed himself with a sword.
Confound this foreign equipment.
Culver, how soon can we get this enemy ship underway? Give me the damage report.
Aye, sir. The port tread knocked out, armor breached aft in the midships, gun batteries inoperable. Lieutenant Adamson estimates we can make limited headway in 2 days.
Very well.
Sir, is it necessary for me to have this guard tagging after me?
You're under arrest, Culver.
Excuse me, Commander, sir.
Oh, go ahead, Coke.
There was a message or something under the guy with a sword when I broke in. I kept it as, well, sort of a souvenir.
Oh, give it to me.
I didn't mean anything wrong, sir.
Hand it over. Culver, you read the enemy language.
I'm afraid I'm under arrest as a prisoner.
That'll do. Go ahead, read it.
From Supreme Headquarters. There's a code designate. To all field commanders. Subject. Secret weapon, X-39. Failure of. 1. Research project X9 released on South America front last night. X9, a semi-living chemical process attacking all forms of protoplasm, was found to be uncontrollable, is spreading through our own armies all over the world. 2, you are instructed to...
Well?
That's all, sir.
Quiet! Gentlemen, there is only one way to interpret this news. Carpenter, you will inform all hands that the destruction of the enemy is worldwide. The war is over.
Hey, Newman, why don't you laugh, huh? Why don't you shout? The war's over. I don't need to shout. Hey,
Dr. Carpenter,
robot,
aye, sir. You will instruct cook to serve double rations as a celebration.
No, sir. I strongly advise against it. The psychiatric implications are...
What's the matter?
I don't know. Something it's inside me. I've got to get out.
Carpenter! Coke, Newman, go after him. Come on.
No. That can't happen to a man. Not that.
It's Carpenter. You can see that.
But that can't happen to a man.
He's dissolved.
What's going on here?
You don't understand, Commander. You didn't listen to that enemy message. A semi-living chemical process attacking all forms of protoplasm. All forms. Carpenter and you and me. You understand why the enemy killed themselves. They knew. The war's over, all right.
There's got to be something to do. Culver, Sun General Quarters.
It's too late for that, Commander. The war's over. They invented the perfect weapon. The human race is dissolved. That's funny. Dissolved like Carpenter. Is that you? Yes. They're all dead. Aren't they? Yes. Commander Sanderson was the last. Except me. I suppose so. How about you? It will not affect me. I am not made of protoplasm. I am an inorganic synthesis. You can't die, then. No. I am atomic powered. My breakdown point is calculated in thousands of years. I cannot destroy myself. I was conditioned against it. It's beginning. You'll be all alone, huh? I know. Buried alive in a rock for thousands of years. I'm sorry for you, Newman. I'm sorry. You'll be all alone. Now, it's starting. You stand it. Why can't I die? Why didn't they make me so I can die like the others? I can't even kill myself. Why can't I die? Why can't I die?
Always told himself that he was master of the machine. But will he always be? Listen next week to the story of a nightmare. Dimension X is transcribed each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street & Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented The Last Objective, written for radio by Ernest Kenoy from the story by Paul Carter. Featured in the cast were Lawson Zerbe as Culver, Ralph Bell as Dr. Carpenter, Wendell Holmes as Watson, and Jack Grimes as Newman. Your host was Norman Rose. Music by Bert Berman. Engineer George Mathis. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Edward King.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. You don't have to come with me, Chester.
I'm coming, Mr. Dillon. Keeping up as best I can.
Well, if that's all the gumption you got, you're better off back at the office.
Well, just let me rest a little bit, Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
I just ain't got no spunk to me these days.
What, have you seen Doc?
Oh, land, no. Last time I asked him to give me a tonic, he wanted to charge me a whole $1 for it. And at that, he wouldn't make no guarantee he'd cure me.
Look, Chester, I'm only going to the telegraph office. There's no need for you to come along.
No, I don't want to shirk my job.
Will you go back to the office and lie down?
I couldn't do that, Mr. Dillon.
Lying down's the best cure I know for being tired, Chester.
No, sir, it ain't. Pardon me. That's one of the worst things a body can do. Lay himself down when he's tired.
It isn't.
'Tis for me. I get to hear myself breathing so hard, owing to how tired I am. And it just clean wears me out listening to me breathe. Well, no, I do declare.
What?
Look yonder. There's that nice little Miss Curtin loading her wagon over to Jones's.
Yeah?
Now, where at is Rob Curtin? He ain't loading up his own wagon.
Well, I don't know, Chester, but
Well, you may be able to stand by and watch a lady do a man's work, but it's something I just cannot abide. Poor little thing like that. Lifting and hefting them big, heavy things. Now and then, Miss Curtin, you just leave them feed sacks to us.
Miss Curtin?
Oh, Marshal, Chester. Well, they are mighty heavy.
For a little bit of a thing like you, maybe, but for me, There. You'll want to grab the other end of that potato sack, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, you can make it, can't you?
If you don't mind.
You try it.
No, Mr. That'd be better for you.
All right. Here we go.
Well, I do thank you. And just wait till I tell Rob who gave me a hand.
Anything else to go in, Miss Curtin?
Well, not that I know of, Chester.
How is Rob, anyway?
Fine as silk, thank you, Marshal.
Good.
Well, you can see for yourself. Look here, Rob, all the nice help I've had.
Hello, Marshal. Rob.
Well, now, I didn't know but what you was home ailing or maybe working. One or the other.
Guess you two took care of all the heavy stuff. I was waiting on Jonas. He went out back to fetch me these nails. I'm much obliged to you.
You folks just never get out our way. I'll be pleased if you'd come take supper with us sometime.
That's very kind of you, Miss Curtin.
We better be starting back. Thanks again for the help.
Don't mention it, Rob.
I suppose it's worth a small mention, all right.
We'll hope to see you soon now.
All right. Yeah. Well, aren't you going to wave to him, Chester?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Dillon. I declare I am just clean played out. Matt, do you know the sheriff, what's his name, Matt?
Stringer? No, Doc, I don't know him by name. Might know him by sight.
In Miami, Texas. Now, that's a new name on me.
That's the town of the Panhandle. Last time I rode through it was too small to have a sheriff. Guess the cattle drives have fattened it up some.
Yeah, let me see that telegram again, will you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, let me see here. It says, bringing prisoner in, need your help, meet afternoon stage. And it's signed Ab Stringer, Sheriff. And it's Miami, Texas. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Something wrong?
Well, it doesn't say anyone's wounded, or it doesn't say anyone needs a doctor.
No, but it says he needs help. If he's had trouble, somebody's likely to be hurt.
Well, that fellow there is the last passenger they had. I sure didn't see two men get off together.
No, I didn't either, but that one's wearing a star. You Ab Stringer, mister?
Well, you're bound to be Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, that's right. This is Doc Adams.
Proud to meet you, sir. Yes, sir.
How do you do, sir?
Well, where is he, Stringer?
Where's who?
The telegram here says you're bringing in a prisoner.
Do you mind if I look at that?
No, go right ahead.
Thank you. Well, I declare. Oh, I do declare. Well, one thing, he got my name right. I got to give him that.
Well, you sent this telegram, didn't you?
Oh, I sent you a telegram, all right, Marshal Dillon, but... Oh, that fool, Slim Ballou. You know him? Telegraph operator down at Dalhart?
No, I can't say.
Well, I known him. I known him years, you know. We was jawing about me taking a fella prisoner, all right, and I guess that's what blew old Slim off of the track.
No. Well, then you haven't got a prisoner then, huh?
Well, yeah, I not only haven't got him, Marshal, I'm counting on you to help me get him. good-looking crew, ain't they, Marshal?
Yeah, some of them look mighty rough, all right, Stringer.
Of course, I say these wanted pictures, they serve their purpose.
No?
Looking through them keep a man in out of the heat, or the rain, or the cold. Ain't worth dried beans to help a man find the no account he's looking for.
Well, they start a pretty good fire on a cold morning.
Don't they, though?
You haven't come across your man in these?
No. Wouldn't be the first time I went fishing into a mess of these and didn't get my catch. Of course, my bee ain't stayed one place long enough to get his picture took.
Yeah. That name you gave me, Sam Frazier, that doesn't mean a thing to me.
Well, changing your name is just like rolling over in bed, Marshal. Ain't there thing to it. Changing your face, that's another story that comes a mite harder.
Yeah, but I've seen them try.
Oh, yeah, many's a time. And they get by with it now and again. You know, I found out a long time ago, if a man sets out to fool you, and he's half bright about it, he can get the job done.
But you know this Frazier. You'd know him on the side.
Oh, and he'd know me.
Well, here's the latest batch of wanted posters.
Thank you.
If he isn't in them, we'll have to try something else, I guess.
Yeah. We're used to that, you and me. Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Always trying something else.
Yeah, that's the job.
No, sir, Marshal. No, sir. You just ain't got a picture of Sam Frazier in your collection.
Uh-huh. Well, if you're pretty sure he's in Dodge, you better have a look around, I guess.
Now, Marshal, I didn't come all this way on pretty sure. I know he's in Dodge. Or was.
Tall, sandy-haired fellow. About 30. Huh?
That's Sam.
Yeah. And about half the other men in Dodge.
Well, just this one tiny difference in Sam, Marshal. He robbed a bank and killed a man.
I tell you, Matt, wouldn't hurt to study Ab a while. He's the best-natured lawman I've ever seen.
Oh? You got some kind of idea I'm not jovial, Kitty?
You got some kind of idea you are?
No, I haven't.
I'm about half serious, though, Matt. Last night he was the last to walk out of here on his own 2 feet. Sam Noonan carried the other 2 out.
And who were they?
Ruth Connors and Ed Crouch.
Stringer spent most of the evening with them, did he?
Well, it didn't seem to me he was playing any favorites. One time or the other, he played a hand of poker or had a drink with everyone here. Why?
I was just thinking. Ruth and Ed both fit the description of the man Stringer's trailing. Tall, sandy-haired, about 30.
Oh, what did keep him from arresting one of them, then?
Nothing if he was the right man. Kitty, the name Sam Frazier. Does that mean anything to you?
Not a particle. As long as I've lived here, I can't remember anyone named Fraser. Where's Ab today? He hasn't been in here.
Well, he went off early this morning with Doc on some calls. Had an idea. Since he can't seem to find this Frazier in town, he might have hired on with some spread near here.
Not a bad idea.
Well, the man wanted for murder likely wouldn't stick in a town like Dodge too long.
Well, I'll be darned.
What's the matter?
Rob Curtin just came in. I bet he hasn't been in here 3 times since he and Sarah got married.
Doesn't look like he'll make any money off of him. He's not stopping at the bar.
Hello, Rob.
Oh.
Good to see you.
Miss Kitty, Marshal.
How are you, Rob?
Sarah asked me to drop this by for you, Miss Kitty.
Huh?
It's that mending she was to do.
Well, thanks very much for bringing it in. Will you have a beer with us?
Oh, thank you, no. I got to get back home. I just came in to switch those nails I bought from Jonas the other day. Seeing I was coming, Sarah said I should bring this by.
Well, you tell her I'll have more for her to do next time she comes in. If she's got the time.
Oh, Sarah makes time, Miss Kitty. I don't know how she manages. She says she just can't abide idle hands. She'll be coming into town tomorrow or the next day.
Fine. Sam will pay you, Rob.
Oh, much obliged to you.
Rob, you don't have any new hands at the ranch by any chance, do you?
Same old hands, Marshal. Mine and Sarah.
You run that spread alone?
Well, now, you see something wrong in that?
No, nothing except the hard work of it.
Oh, we're willing for that, Sarah and me. Well, Afternoon to you.
Oh, now, you're funning me again, Abstract.
Oh, that'd be a fool thing for me to try. It's the truth, Chester. Just ask Marshal Dillon. He's been all through that part of Texas.
You mean to tell me the whole of that town is dugouts, storm cellars?
There are 2 buildings in that town that stand above the ground. That's what I'm telling you. Man riding through at night would swear there's no town there at all. And riding through in the light of day, he'd be sure of it.
Well, that makes folks living like sacks of potatoes. Of course, that's cool living, dug down in the earth that way.
And a panhandle summer will give you cause to want cool living. But it's the winds, you know. It's the cyclones. That's how come they live that way.
Well, a cyclone can't blow away what's not standing there in the first place. I can see that.
Sure. Now, some folks say that that's how come nobody can talk a Texan down. Because, you see, anybody learns to talk against the wind like that, he ain't going to be out-talked by no mortal man.
Well, now... Ab, you got me so I don't know what's joshing and what's true.
Well, that don't really bother you, does it, Chester?
Oh, no, sir, I can admire it. All this laughing and funning, seeing you got trouble you're hiding.
Well, everybody's got troubles right enough.
Yeah, but you just ain't one bit closer to finding that Sam Fraser now, are you?
Well, I haven't found him yet. But now, you know, with all this looking behind me, I must be getting closer. Now, wouldn't you say?
I do declare you got a way of seeing the bright side, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, Miss Curtin, I am sorry,
It's
ma'am.
my fault, Chester. Rob says if I don't quit backing out of doors, I'll get trampled one day.
Let me gather up your goods for you.
Thank you.
Chester. Miss Curtin, this here is Mr. Ab Stringer.
Well, you're mighty kind to help, Mr. Stringer.
I'm very pleased to meet you. It's Mrs. Curtin, is it?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Curtin.
Well,
won't we should just put these parcels in your wagon for you, ma'am?
Well, if you don't mind. Seems like you load my wagon more than Rob does lately, Chester.
Oh, he ain't with you today, huh?
No, he's at the ranch. I had just these few things to get and some errands to run. Rob says there wasn't any man's work to it. Now, you tell the marshal I was serious as could be about you taking supper with us. Just any time you're out our way.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I'll do that. I'll remind him, sure.
Oh, and I thank you kindly for your help, Mr. Stringer.
I'm glad to oblige you, lady, ma'am. Here, allow me to give you a hand up.
Oh, thank you.
All right, here's your lines, ma'am.
Next thing you know, you'll be driving me home. Goodbye to you.
Goodbye to you.
Goodbye. Well, I declare, if we don't get back to office, Mr. Dillon will think we walked clean out of town.
You go on, Chester. I'm just going over to the stable for a spell.
Well, now, you ain't thinking of riding off and leaving us now.
If I told you, Chester, you'd swear I was funning you again.
Well, I'd have told you sooner, but you and Clay was talking for so long, Mr. Dillon.
That's not your fault, Chester, and we don't know if he followed Sarah Curtin. We just think he did.
I swear I just can't get it through my head that he ain't Ab Stringer the way he's been saying.
Clay says he can't be, and he ought to know. He's just up from Texas. He was there when they found Ab Stringer's body.
And they're pretty sure this fellow we've been calling Ab is the one who killed him, huh?
Well, Ab Stringer was bringing in a prisoner, and this man we know showed me Ab's credentials. So he must have killed him and stole his papers.
Just don't see how it could be. I swear I never met a nicer fellow, and I sure never laughed so much.
Yeah, he's kept us all laughing, Chester. Maybe a little too much.
In the name of heaven, Rob, what is this all about? about?
You shouldn't be out here in the barn, Sarah. He'll kill you, too.
All you got to do is fill out the money, Sam. I don't have to kill you.
He keeps calling you Sam. Tell him you're not who he thinks you are, Rob. Tell him.
You spare my wife, I'll give you the money.
I ain't got nothing against her.
I'm coming out. You wait where you are. It'll take me a minute to fetch the money.
1 minute. And then I start shooting again, Sam.
Rob Curtin, will you tell me what this is about? What money is there? Why does he call you Sam?
Well, it is Sam. A long time ago. Before you, Sarah. I was Sam Fraser. And this money, it's not mine.
Well, if it's his, why do they have to have a gun to get it from you?
It's not his, Sarah.
Rob, then why? What is it? I don't understand.
Sarah, there isn't time. Maybe later. Maybe I can help you understand. Now, you stay here. You lie down flat while I take it to him.
I want to help you, Rob. Let me help you.
Then you stay there, Sarah.
Sure sliced that minute kind of thin, Sam boy.
I thought you were dead.
Now, what kind of greeting is that between old friends? Of course, I can see you'd a lot rather I was dead. You could have kept all that money.
You got your share years ago.
Well, you was always more frugal than me, Sam. When I got to running again, I knew I could count on you for help. How come you still got it?
Most of it's there, but not all. I've been working. My wife's been working. I was going to send it all back.
To the bank we robbed?
I got a life. I wanted to live it clean.
Well, and taking your ma's name, hiding behind it, that's your idea of living clean?
It helped. Till now.
Well, Sam, we killed a man.
I know. I'm paying for that every day and night of my life.
The minute I heard that name meeting your woman, I knew my worries was done and gone.
You can live with what's past, can't you? The killing, the taking of the money.
I got more killings than that to fret me. But I can live with them all fine. Now I got this money.
There's blood on it.
But not enough, Sam. The way you're thinking, you're going to worry yourself to death, and I got to spare you that.
I haven't even got a gun.
So I see, Sam boy. So I see. Goodbye, Sam boy.
Here! Hold him back there!
Well, Marshal Dillon. Hey, we had an accident here.
I saw the whole thing, Ab.
Oh?
The only accident was that I couldn't stop you in time. You're going to jail for murder.
Now, look here, Marshal. Rob Curtin was
I said
Sam...
you're going to jail. Now get your hands up.
Not hardly. You got bright in a hurry, Marshal.
Not hurry enough.
No.
You dying?
Well, I ain't lingering long. Marshal, you was helpful. You and Chester. Mind, I told you, if a man sets out to fool you and he's half bright about it, he can get the job done. And I...
Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
What? Sarah, you shouldn't have come out here.
Leave me be. I've seen it all.
Yeah.
They're both dead.
Sorry I was too late.
No matter. Not now, anyway.
I'll take care of Rob for you.
You'll do no such thing. Your good has killed him. You'll not touch him now.
But you can't manage it, Sarah.
Oh, you come here now is more gall than I understand. And telling me what I can manage. You got no idea of that, Marshal.
Sarah, I'm sorry. I didn't know who he was. I lived 3 miles from Rob and didn't know who he was these 2 years now.
I lived with him night and day these 2 years. He was Rob Curtin, and that's all he was. There was no Sam Frazier about him.
And he had that money.
He offered it back. Your friend, Chester's friend, you're good as let him kill my Rob. You're good as give him your leave.
It's not going to be easy living with it, Sarah.
I hope it isn't. I hope you crawl with it the rest of your days.
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm terribly sorry.
Sure, Marshal. I know. The question is, sorrow don't quite fix things, does it?
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Now today's Space Patrol adventure, The Watchman of Wormak. On a recent voyage of exploration to the star Orion 14, 50,000 light years from the sun, Buzz and Happy discovered 2 planets. One, called Gobonic, is populated by human beings whose lives are completely controlled by electronic thinking machines and mechanical robots. The Space Patrollers saved one of these inhabitants from an attack by a robot. Now, after a brief flight back to Terra for supplies, Buzz and Happy have returned to Gobonic with their passenger, Mono. The Terra 5 settles down in a valley hundreds of miles from the nearest city.
Stand by for landing. Cut rockets. Hit repeller ray.
Yes, sir.
Well, here you are, Mono. Back on Gobonic.
I'm deeply grateful.
I don't know how safe you'll be with those robots looking for you.
The robots seldom stray far from the city, unless they're directly on the trail of someone who has escaped.
They don't use any kind of spacecraft or aircraft to search for you?
No. Our only spaceships are the robot-controlled craft that take cargoes to the deserted planet.
Oh, by the way, Mono, what do you call that planet?
I believe it must be Wormak. At certain times of the year, a bright star moves across the night sky. Whether it is the same planet we visited in your ship, I cannot say.
Oh, it must be. There's only one other planet circling Orion 14. You'd see it as a moving star against the fixed stars in your sky.
I know you're anxious to explore Wormak for the mineral you're looking for, so I'll leave you now.
All right. Hap, get that crate of spacephones for Mono.
Yes, sir.
You remember how they operate, don't you, Mono?
Yes, Commander.
You want to be careful. Don't let these instruments get into the hands of the robots or the administrators.
We'll be very careful, Commander. My first task will be to take one of these spacephones to Anila in the city.
Anila? Oh, that's the girl you told us about. But, Mono, how are you going to get to the city?
I'll find a way. Here, Hap. I'll take the box.
Okay, Mono. Careful, it's heavy.
I've got it. Thank you.
Open the hatch for him, Happy.
Yes, sir.
We'd like to give you more help, Mono, but we're outsiders. If we were to interfere actively, the administrators would turn the robots against us, and also against large sections of your own people.
Sure, they'd try to put down the revolt in a hurry.
I understand. But with these spacephones placed with our sympathizers in the cities, we can tell the people the truth. We can tell them that half of all they produce is dumped on a deserted planet.
Yeah, and when they hear that, they'll make the administrators change the robots.
I'll open the outer hatch. Goodbye, Mono, and good luck.
Goodbye, Commander. Goodbye, Happy. And thank you for everything.
So long, Mono.
Let's get ready to blast off, Hap.
Yes, sir.
I hope we've done the right thing.
You mean about the spacephones?
Yes. The Gobonic administrators, like that fellow Roknar, aren't going to give up a good thing without a struggle.
They could still have a good thing if they listen to reason.
The robot government is a form of dictatorship, Happy. And dictators aren't famous for listening to reason. Now, let's see what we're in for on Wormak. Close ports. Fire jets. Up ship and away.
In the chief city of the planet Gobanic, a girl sits at a crude table in a small room writing.
Yes? Why, you're an administrator.
Yes. I am Roknar, administrator of Class H functions and robot controls. And you are Anila.
Yes, I'm Anila.
Where is Mono?
Mono?
Yes, Mono. Your friend who works in the document reclamation plant. Where is he?
Well, I don't know. That's the truth. I don't know.
When did you see him last?
4 days ago, we had lunch together in the 4th Sector Commissary.
And you haven't seen him since?
No.
That's strange. You are such good friends. Have you wondered about him? Have you been worried?
Yes. No. I haven't been worried. Why should I worry?
You're lying. You know that Mono has escaped from the city.
Escaped? Then it... No, I didn't know he'd escaped.
But you knew he was going to try. You knew he was an aberrationist.
An aberrationist?
Apparently, you do not know that a few misguided individuals have that insane idea that they know more than the robots. They feel that they can improve upon the routine and regulations set down by the electronic computers.
Mono did nothing wrong.
Anila, are you an aberrationist? Well, are you?
No. I've done nothing against the robots.
That's good. Since you are loyal to the Gobanic control system, you will be happy to learn that Mono will never return to the city.
You know where he is?
Yes. I happened to witness his tragic fate.
Oh, no.
He has no one to blame but himself. He fled and was destroyed.
What happened to him?
His fate is too horrible to describe. Perhaps you know some of his friends. People who may also be misguided. Perhaps you can keep them from making Mono's mistake.
Oh, Mono.
That's all, Anila. And I hope it will not be necessary to call on you again.
Mono. Mono.
Millions of DUs from Gobanic. Commander Corey brings the Terra 5 down on the huge spaceport of the deserted city on the planet Wormak. The city is in ruins from a disaster that, from all appearances, occurred a century ago. Yet at regular intervals, robot spaceships from Gobanic land and dump their cargoes, as they have for ages past. Mountains of unused supplies now almost cover the spaceport.
Landing secured, sir.
Okay, Hap. We'll stay in the ship till we make a thorough instrument check by spaceophone, viewscope, and periscope.
Oh, that city must be deserted, sir. There's no sign of life. Whatever or whoever wrecked the city sure did a thorough job.
It looks that way. But if we're going to bring ships here from our solar system to mine super uranium, we want to be sure that Wormak is completely safe.
Well, on our way back to Terra the last time, you said you thought robots might still be controlling Wormak.
That's right.
But, sir, the city was destroyed years ago. What would keep the robots running? And if they're operating, where are they?
Somewhere underground or in a partly wrecked building. Perhaps they're harmless. Perhaps they're not. It's our job to find out.
Commander, there's a ship in the viewscope.
It's one of the robot ships from Gobanic coming in with another cargo.
It makes me sick just to think of it. The people of Gobanic working like slaves, producing goods to dump here on Wormak.
If Mona's successful, it'll be different, Hap. Empty ships will arrive from Gobanic and haul this stuff back to where it belongs.
Well, I hope that'll be soon.
Let's check the instruments, Hap. If we don't pick up any robot probe rays, we'll get out and look around after that robot ship takes off.
For several hours, Anila has lain on her bed in her room, too stunned by grief even to think.
Yes. Oh, no.
Shh. Anila.
Oh, you're alive. Oh, no, you're alive.
Of course I'm alive.
Oh, he told me something terrible had happened to you, that no one would ever see you again.
Who told you?
The administrator, Roknar.
The administrator was here?
Yes, but it doesn't matter. Now he's gone and you're safe. You've come back.
Yes, but I can't stay. Listen, something wonderful has happened. I've got news that will free all of Gabonic from the robots. I've got proof that the robot control system is all wrong. With this little instrument here, we can broadcast that proof all over Gabonic.
Oh, no, I've never seen you like this. So excited, your eyes there. Mono, you've been through a terrible experience. Lie down and rest, and I'll...
Listen to me, please. See this? It's a spaceophone. I can talk to our friends out on the farms hundreds of miles away, and they can talk to me here in the city. And the robots and the administrators will never know it. Watch. I'll show you how it works.
Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have emerged from the spaceship and are working their way around the vast heaps of supplies toward the ruined city. Each is armed with a blast gun and carries a miniature spaceophone equipped with a translator.
Well, so far, Wormak seems perfectly safe. No electronic control signals, no harmful radiation.
Hap, hold it. Look up there, at the end of that big stack of supplies.
It's an opening in the ground.
Yes, but was it there a minute ago?
Gee, sir, I don't know. I don't think so. Smoking rockets. Look what's coming out of that hole. It's a giant beetle.
It's a robot tank with legs and tractor treads.
Whatever it is, it's a monster. And it's coming right toward us.
Get back to the ship, Hap. Hurry.
It's gaining on us.
Commander Corey, this is Mono in Gabonic City.
It's Mono, on the miniature spaceophone.
Commander, can you hear me? This is Mono.
Yes, Mono. I can't talk to you now. Contact me in 10 minutes.
It's urgent, Commander. You've got to help me. Anila's in danger.
Oh, whatever it is, I'll trade places with her. Hey, Commander, that robot's right behind us. Hey, it's closing in, Commander.
We can't outrun it. Maybe we can hold it off a minute. There's a small space between those two stacks of supplies. Duck through the gap, quickly.
Yes, sir. We stopped it, sir. It can't get through the opening.
Keep running, Hap. There may be other robots around. Hap, here comes one of those robot ships from Gabonic.
Hey, we're right in its landing pad.
Get away from this stack of supplies. It's probably going to dump its cargo right here.
Commander, it's going to smash us.
Hit the dirt, Hap.
Whoa, that was close.
Look, beetle-shaped robots plowing through that stack of supplies.
Oh, it's on our trail again, sir.
They'll never make it to our ship.
It'll mow us down before we can get 100 yards.
Hap, run for the other ship. Hurry.
Great. The robot won't attack that.
Into the cargo hatch, quick, before it closes.
Yes, sir. Oh. Hey, it worked. The robot stopped. Maybe our blast guns will put it out of commission.
Whoever built that giant watchdog must have put teeth in it. If we attack it, it'd probably blow this whole ship apart.
Commander, the hatch closed. We're trapped.
Well, at least we're safe from that elephant-sized beetle.
Oh, we're out of one jam, and we're in another. This ship will take us back to Gabonic.
Well, here we go, Hap. Relax and enjoy the trip.
What happens when we set down on Gabonic?
We'll stay in the ship. Then when it returns to Wormak with another load, we'll make a dash for the Terra 5 before the mechanical watchman wakes up.
Commander Corey, can you hear me?
Hey, it's Mono. I'd forgotten all about him.
Corey here, Mono. Sorry I couldn't talk to you before, but we were a trifle busy.
I was afraid you deserted me. I'm at Anila's place in the city.
Yes?
But there's a robot patrolling the streets. Rognar suspects something. If I leave now, the robot will follow me, and Rognar will arrest Anila. He'll find the spacephones. If you can't help me, Commander, everything will be lost.
I'd help you if I could, Mono, but there's nothing I can do.
I thought of something, Commander. I may be able to get Anila out of the city. If you could pick us up in your ship before the robots track us
That's
down...
just the trouble, Mono. I don't have my ship.
What?
I'm in a robot freighter bound for Gabonic. I'll have to ride out a round trip back to Wormak to get my own ship.
But it may be hours or even days before that ship will be reloaded for blastoff.
Days? Smoking rockets.
All right, Mono. Pappy and I get to Anila's place and decoy the robots. You two could escape, right?
Yes, Commander. It would give us a chance.
Now, could Happy and I return to the spaceport and stow away in an outbound freighter without being caught?
For a human being to get aboard a spaceship... Well, it's such an unheard of idea on Gabonic that the robots may not even be adjusted to detect it.
Good. Now, what about our space patrol uniforms? Won't they attract attention when we walk down the streets of the city?
I never thought of that. Of course they will. You'll be picked up as a non-conforming aberrationist.
Well, how can we get some Gabonic-style clothes?
The work barracks at the port. During his shift, there'll be no one in the barracks. If you could sneak in without being seen, you could find some off-duty clothes.
Okay. Now, Mono, give me the exact layout of the spaceport and how to find Anila's place, and the safest way to avoid the robot patrols.
Tensely, Buzz and Happy crouch in the empty cargo hold as the robot ship sets down at the spaceport on Gunsmoke. A few seconds after landing, the cargo hatch automatically opens. Cautiously, the space patrollers peer out of the ship.
No one in sight, sir, except clear over there. Over there where they're loading.
That long, rambling structure down there must be the work barracks. Let's go, Hap, and keep on the far side of this row of ships.
Yes, sir.
Here's our first real test, Hap. The barracks.
I sure hope there's nobody in there goofing off.
Have your ray gun ready.
Right. Hey, we're in luck. It's deserted.
There along the wall, Hap. Those racks of clothing.
Yeah, with the numbers over them. I guess they're numbers.
Find a pair large enough to go over uniform, Hap.
These look about right. Hey, is that an alarm?
Maybe the signal for change of shift. Hurry, get into your outfit. This barracks will be swarming in a minute.
In Anila's dimly lighted room some distance from the spaceport, the girl and Mono wait in anxious silence for a message from Commander Corey. The moments drag on. Then finally Mono speaks.
I should never have tried to involve the commander in our troubles. I was a fool to think they could make it.
Mona, come to the window.
What is it?
They're gone. The robot patrol's gone. The street's deserted.
Rope-Nar must have given up, at least for the time being. If I hadn't involved the commander in this, we could escape, but at least out of the city.
Shh. I heard steps outside, in the hall.
Hide those space phones quickly.
I'll put them under the bed.
I'll help you.
There. It might just be the woman from down the hall. She sometimes comes.
All right, Mono. Don't move.
Rope-Nar.
Administrator Rope-Nar, if you please. Both of you. You are coming with me.
No. No, not Anila. She hasn't done anything wrong.
She's shielding an aberrationist. An escapee. Now, stand over there and by the wall so I can keep an eye on you while I search this room.
You won't find anything here, Rope-Nar. Better get a couple of your robot bodyguards to help you. By the way, where are they?
They are waiting around the corner, near my surface car. You'll see them when we go to the discipline center.
Discipline center? You can't take Anila there. I tell you, she hasn't done anything.
Shut up and get over by the wall as I told you.
Don't argue with him, Mono. It doesn't matter. If he takes you, I want to go too.
You shall, Anila, you shall. Now, let me see. Where would the twisted mind of an aberrationist attempt to hide something? Oh, yes. Under the bed, of course.
Commander Corey.
Pull that gun, Rope-Nar. Wow, what a punch. Nice going, Commander.
Hap, get Rope-Nar's weapon.
Yes, sir.
You gave very clear directions, Mono. Oh, the young lady, I suppose, is your friend, Anila.
Oh, yes. Excuse me. Anila, this is Commander Corey and Cadet Happy.
How do you do?
Here's Rope-Nar's gun, Commander, and this other thing. I don't know what it is, but it was fastened to his belt.
Oh, thanks, Hap. What is this thing, Mono? Do you know?
Be careful. Don't touch any of those buttons. That's a robot control unit.
Oh, how does it work?
I've never seen one up close before. Only administrators have them. There's some lettering over the switches. Perhaps I could figure it out. I'm sorry. It's not in regular Gobonic. It's administrative code.
Perhaps I can decipher it. I've operated computers that use this code.
Good. Here, Anila.
Well, this control unit is for Z-type ARG robots.
Oh, the Zargs. Yeah, the robots that look like human beings.
Yes. This switch is a zone alarm control. Bring all Z-type robots toward the unit if it's pressed.
Uh-oh. We don't need that one.
The second switch cuts in the command circuit to give specific orders to individual robots.
Could either of you give orders to a robot?
No. There are certain key words only the administrators know.
And this third button, that's a proximity nullifier switch.
A which switch?
It cancels the impulses that are causing a robot to act. If the robot is near, it'll stop.
Could we get by any robot patrol or robot guard with that gadget?
Well, most of them. Except perhaps those at the higher levels at the administrative headquarters.
Good. Hap, see if you can revive Roknar. We'll make him drive all of us to the spaceport.
All of us?
Yes, we can control Roknar with his own gun. And the robots with this gadget.
I think Roknar's waking up, sir.
Okay, get him on his feet. You and Mono keep his gun in his ribs, and I'll handle the robot control.
Anila, the space phones.
Yes, I'll get them.
Come on, Roknar, get up. You're going for a ride.
Feeling the gun pressed against his back, Roknar, the administrator, meekly accompanies Buzz and his friends down the stairs to the street and around the corner where 3 human-looking robots stand motionless by a surface car. Buzz presses the third button on the control unit, and the robots remain rigid as Happy forces Roknar behind the wheel. The others get in, then Buzz orders...
All right, Roknar, to the spaceport. Let's get going.
You won't get away with this, Corey.
Don't try any tricks, and drive carefully.
Yeah, Roknar. The life you saved may be your own.
The reluctant Roknar drives through the city to the spaceport. As the car glides through the gate, Buzz presses the control switch and the robot guard stands motionless. Buzz forces Roknar to halt the surface car in the dark shadow of a stack of supplies. A few yards away loom the dim hulks of empty spaceships waiting to be moved to the loading area.
It's all clear, Commander. No one's in sight.
All right. Everybody out and get aboard the nearest ship. You too, Roknar.
No. I can't leave Gobanek. It's unthinkable.
Nobody's asking you to think. Anyway, isn't thinking just for robots?
You're getting in that ship if we have to carry you. Get going.
Let's go, Anila.
Riding a spaceship, this is exciting.
You're mad. All of you, completely mad. Mad, I tell you, you're mad. Completely mad.
Half carrying the terrified Roknar between them, Buzz and Happy move swiftly to the spaceship, followed by Mono and Anila. Climbing through the open cargo hatch, they work their way forward into a cramped compartment. After a seeming eternity, the ship is towed to the loading platform, and the cargo hold is crammed with supplies. As the hatch clangs shut, Buzz and Happy instinctively brace themselves for the shock of blastoff. When the ship is spaceborne, Buzz leads the others back toward the cargo hold. Working in the dark, they tie Roknar with strips torn from his jacket. Hours pass. And then...
The repeller ray just cut on. We're sitting down on Wormak.
Wormak?
Sure. That's where your stupid robot system has been sending half the wealth of your planet. Didn't you know?
I didn't know where it went. That wasn't in my department.
Listen, everybody. When the ship lands, the cargo hatch will automatically open and the cargo will be dumped out. Now, wait till I give the signal. Then jump out of the ship and follow Happy and me. Understand?
Yes, Commander.
I understand.
Remember, when I give the word, move fast.
Yes, sir.
What about me? You got me tied up?
You're going back to Gobanek in this ship. We just brought you along to make sure we'd get here.
Yeah, you'll be able to work free of those bonds long before you get back to Gobanek. This is going to be noisy. What did I tell you?
All right, let's go before that hatch closes.
Give me your hand, Anila.
There's Terra 5 right over there. Let's go.
Bon voyage, Roknar. Hey, Commander, there it comes. Old Beetlepuss again.
What is it?
It's a robot.
It looks like some giant insect.
Now, don't look back. Just keep running. We're nearly to the ship.
Commander, it's gaining on us.
Get him aboard, Hap. Be ready to blast off.
Quick, Anila. Up the ladder. You're next, Mono. Into the ship.
That monster, it's big enough to crush this ship.
Get aboard, Hap. We're going to try to hold this robot off with a blaster.
Commander, if you miss it, it'll go for you.
Cadet, you've got passengers aboard. Prepare to blast off. That's an order.
Nice shot, Commander. You stopped it.
I always wondered how those old-time big game hunters felt when they were charged by a rhinoceros. Now I know.
You must have blasted that robot right in the control center. I sure hope that's the last of the robots here on Wormak.
You've given me courage, Commander. Now I know that the robots can be conquered.
Good, Mono. You've got a real battle on your hands back in Gobanek.
The other ship with Roknar and it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it blasted off while we were being chased by that iron beetle.
Let's get back to Gobanek. I think Mono wants to get to work and show those robots who's boss.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol.
High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
People today go more, take their pleasures with them. This is the lively life, the life for Pepsi-Cola. Light, bracing, clean-tasting Pepsi. So think young. Say, Pepsi, please. Take Pepsi wherever you go.
So go ahead and fix a drink that lets you drink young as you think. Yes, get the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
Matt! Hey, Matt!
Huh? Oh. Hello, Doc. Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
How you like my new buggy, Matt?
Hey, that's a nice rig.
Nice. It's a beauty.
That sure is.
Doc took me for a drive up the Arkansas a ways, and this buggy rides about as easy as anything I was ever in.
Yeah, that's okay for summer.
Yeah. What do you mean for summer?
Oh, you can't drive that thing around in the snow, can you, Doc? You wouldn't even get out of Dodge in it.
I don't know why we stopped to talk to him at all, Kitty. Besides, I thought you were supposed to have left town, Matt.
I'm leaving right now, Doc.
Oh, where are you going?
Chester and I are riding over to El Cater.
What for?
Word came in that Kerry Post is holed up over there.
Kerry Post? I never even heard of him.
Well, he's a killer from the Dakota Territory. El Cater's as far south as he's ever been. I don't know him either, Kitty. All I've got's his picture on a wanted poster.
Yeah, I was in El Cater once, Matt. It's a nice little town.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, at least if you've never been there, well, nobody knows you. You see? And you can ride in free and easy.
Well, that ought to help some.
It will, Kitty. A lot.
Well, good luck, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you both when I get back.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, this El Cater's dustier than Dodge is. I can't hardly see to breathe.
You can't what?
I can't do nothing but think about a glass of beer.
Well, then let's try the saloon here. Looks like as good a place as any to get acquainted.
I don't need no persuading.
Well, what do you have, gentlemen?
You got some beer?
Well, first we have...
Make it 2, bartender.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have company, Mr. Dillon.
What?
You fellas are strangers here, ain't you?
Yeah, we are.
That's what I thought. Grimes is my name, Cicero Grimes. No, I ain't asking yours. Don't get me wrong.
We got nothing to hide. My name's Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
I do.
Welcome to El Cater, gentlemen. I'll tell you something else. You buy me a beer, and I won't ask no questions. But I'll talk to you. Providing you're honest, of course, I won't talk to no crook.
Well, we're pretty honest, Grimes.
Cicero will do.
Okay. Bartender, make that 3 beers, will you?
3 beers. I thank you, Dillon. And you too, Mr. Chester. Oh, Chester.
El Cater, pretty lively town, Cicero?
Yeah. 'Twas and tain't.
What?
Yeah, 'twas lively, tain't no more.
Oh. Well, why is that?
Joe Fye, he done it. Come here 2 weeks ago, and there ain't been a fight since. Right. Here, 3 beer.
Thank you. Here you go. Tell me about this Joe Fye, Cicero.
Yeah. Well, Joe Fye, he don't bother me, Dillon. I'm a peaceful man. I don't even carry a gun. It's the wild ones, fellas like Cherry Post and such all that Joe Fye gets after. Did you say Cherry Post?
Take it easy, Chip.
That's all right. Cherry Post ain't here no more. Joe Fye run him out of town right off. He run 3 other fellas out, too.
Oh, what for?
George won't stand for no disorder, that's why. They was all gunmen, too. Bad. The Cherry Post, he said he'd wait till somebody shoots Joe Fye, and then he's coming back.
This Joe Fye must be quite a gunman himself. Huh?
Oh, my, none better. Ain't a man in the whole country to stand up to him.
How's that so?
Yeah, been here 2 weeks, and nobody's faced him yet.
Oh, if nobody ain't faced him, how do you know he's such a good gunman?
You'll find out, Chester, when you see him.
It don't make no sense to me.
What's his game, Cicero? Why does he want to run El Cater?
Well, it's his job, Dillon.
His job?
Sure. Joe Fye's a United States Marshal. He's a what? He's a United States Marshal. Now, what's wrong with that?
Cicero, maybe you don't know it, but there's only one United States Marshal in this whole territory, and he's standing
Hold it, Chester. We'll find out what's going on here soon enough.
Yes, sir.
Meantime, don't worry about Joe Fye. He isn't after you.
No, he won't bother you none, Chester. But Dillon here, that's different.
What do you mean?
Well, Dillon looks like a gunman to me. And if there's one thing Joe Fye won't stand for around here, it's a gunman. Yes, sir. He's going to run Dillon out of town first time he lays eyes on him.
Buick Special sweeps Class C of Mobile Gas Economy Run, placing first and second. The Buick Specials averaged 25.09 and 24.67 miles per gallon and ran on regular gas as certified by the United States Auto Club. The Specials victory represents a clean sweep among compact cars with V8 engines and automatic transmissions. But that's not all. In the grueling 2,000-mile run from Los Angeles to Chicago in every kind of driving condition, the Buick Special proved the most savingful of all automatic shift V8 cars entered, regardless of class. Yes, with a Buick Special, you get gas savings like the smaller cars, yet more go than many full-sized cars, plus Buick styling, Buick comfort, and luxury. And you can own a Buick Special for less than you'd pay for most models of the low-price field. Take a fun run in the car that got 25.09 miles per gallon to win both first and second in Class C of this year's Mobile Gas Economy Run. The Buick Special at your dealers now.
You know, Mr. Dillon, I don't like El Cater no better than I did when we first rode in.
Well, it's no San Francisco, that's for sure.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello?
I don't believe I've seen you men in El Cater before.
Yeah, we've never been here before. That's probably the reason.
Staying long?
We hadn't thought about it one way or the other.
You know who I am?
Marshal Phi, isn't it?
I don't like gunmen here.
I ain't no gunman.
I was thinking more of your friend than you.
You moving pretty fast, Marshal.
I mean business, gentlemen. You make trouble here, I'll kill both of you.
What?
Many a man has died who was a little slow believing me, mister.
You've killed a lot of men, huh?
Everyone that's ever crossed me.
How many's that?
Well, I don't keep count. It don't matter.
No, I don't guess it does.
Say, there's a fellow looking for pleasure.
Yeah, he sure is, isn't he?
Now, I won't tolerate that.
You gonna stop him?
If I have to kill him.
Oh, now, look, you can't do that.
Wait a minute, Chester.
They must be friends of his. They're sure shutting him up.
Yeah, they told him. You see, they're pointing over here at me. The man didn't know. He hasn't been to town since I took over.
He sure did calm down fast enough. There he goes, mild as milk.
Yeah, you should thank those men for that. They just saved his life.
It's a pretty tight town you keep, Clyde.
And don't you forget it. Either of you. Good day.
Well, all the blowed-up, mean, hog-headed man I ever did see.
I don't know whether it's his being smart or everybody else around here being stupid, but it's sure working.
What do you mean?
He's got them all buffaloed. And he hasn't had to fight once. Did you see how he handled that cowboy? He let those other men do his work for him. And with us, he waited till he was sure that we knew about his reputation before he got tough.
You mean you don't think he's a gunman at all?
I don't know what he is, Chester, but I got an idea how I might find out.
How?
I'll show you. And if I can take care of Joe Phi, then all I'll have to do is sit here and wait for Carrie Post to ride back into town. The first thing I did was to go to the general store and buy an old Navy pistol and a worn-out holster and a cartridge belt. And from there, we went back to the Alamo Saloon and spent the next 2 hours talking to Cicero Grimes. This time, I told him who I was, and after I explained the whole deal to him a couple of times, he seemed willing to sit in.
There's only one thing I don't like about Marshal Dillon.
What's that?
Supposing you guessed it wrong. Supposing Joe Phi is something of a gunman after all. I ain't got no bullets in my gun.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Cicero. I'll be right there.
Well, it still could go wrong. And if it does, I'll get shot.
That's a chance you're taking to help the law, Cicero. You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Well, but you get paid for taking chances, Marshal. I don't.
No, you don't. But there's one thing. You'll be a kind of a hero.
Say, I will, won't I?
Sure, and everybody will be buying you drinks from here on out, Cicero. Well, you'll be famous, like George Washington and all them fellas.
Yeah. Say, that's getting paid kinda, ain't it?
Why, sure it is.
Say, Marshal, how come you picked me for this job? There's just lots of fellas could help you out.
No, they're not. You're the only man in town that's least expected to stand up to Joe Phi. You've never even worn a gun before.
I sure ain't. I don't believe in guns.
Yeah, but don't you see, Cicero, this way we're really going to show him up.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right, Marshal. But I sure hope nothing bad happens.
I promise you I'll do everything I can, Cicero. But in a deal like this, something can always go wrong. I won't try to fool you about that.
You know, that's what I like about you, Marshal. You don't try to hide nothing from me.
You all set then?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I sure feel funny with this here gun on my hip.
Well, you look fine, Cicero, even if it ain't loaded.
Well, let's get going. All right, Cicero, you get out in the middle of the street now.
I think he's quite a fella, ain't he, Miss Dillon?
Yeah, he sure is. I hope I'm right about this. I'd hate to see him get hurt.
Or killed.
Okay, you get up there to that alley and do his shooting for him, Chester. Then you come on back before anybody sees you.
Yes, sir.
Yippee! Phi! Joe Phi! Come on out and play, Marshal. Come on. Where are you, Phi? Come on out there, hole. Come on, get down there. Come on.
All right, that's enough shooting, Chester. Come on back.
Joe Phi's coming, Miss Dillon, right across the street.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on here? matter with you, Cicero?
There ain't nothing the matter with me, Marshal Pye.
What are you doing with that gun? Now take it off.
You didn't know about me, did you? I'm a deadly gunman.
You must be drunk talking like that.
Yeah, it'd be better for you if I was drunk, but I ain't. I always do my gunfighting plumb sober.
You gone crazy?
I'll tell you something, Joe Pye. The reason I spend so much time in the saloon there is to forget all about the men I killed. But sometimes I can't forget. And then I put my gun on and go out and I kill me another one.
Oh, Cicero ain't making much sense, Mr. Dillon.
Now, you're drunk and you're lying.
Oh, am I?
Now, you get your hand away from that gun, Cicero. I'm warning you.
Yeah, I can't shoot you without pulling my gun out, can I?
You're not going to shoot anybody. Especially me.
Sure I am. I just told you, didn't I? I got to do it, Fry. I'm sorry for you, but I got to do it.
Now, I've had enough of this. Cicero, you get your hands up before I kill you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stay with me.
Now, I never saw a man so anxious to die. Now, you do as I say.
No, I won't do nothing you say. You can't hurt me. You don't know it, but you can't hurt me at all.
I can kill you.
Yeah, go ahead. Try it. Go on, draw. Go on. Go ahead.
Now, there's no man in the world can beat me, and you know it.
I don't know it. I ain't never seen you shoot. Nobody has. But you're just about to see me.
For the last time, you take your hands off that gun.
Yeah, well, watch me, Fi. Watch me now. Watch me. I'm just about to draw. Watch me. I'm about to draw, everybody.
Go on, shoot him, Cicero. Get it over with.
Okay, I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now.
Don't pull that gun. Don't, Cicero.
Now, wait a minute. I'll make it easy for you, Fi. I'll shoot you right in the head so you won't suffer so much.
No.
Right in the nose, maybe.
No, not don't.
Now, look, Fi. Look, now, I got you covered. Why, you didn't even try to draw.
Don't you kill me. Please don't kill me. Now, don't shoot, Cicero. Don't shoot me. I wouldn't draw on you. I was only fooling.
Yeah, sure, you was only fooling. But you're all through fooling out, Joe Pye.
Please.
Here, I'll take them guns. Give it to me. Come on out, everybody. I got your line too.
Cicero.
Hey, fellas, look here. My gun ain't even loaded, see? You're all through, Joe Pye. Go find your horse and ride him out of town. You ain't no U.S. Marshal anyways. You've been lying the whole time. Now go on, get going.
You wait here, Chester. I want to talk to Five.
Wasn't that short, man, Paul? All you got to do is take me by window. Come on, sister. Come on.
Five. Wait a minute, Five. I'd like to talk to you a minute.
Leave me alone.
I only want to ask you a couple of questions, then you can go.
Ask me what?
About this U.S. Marshal business. Was that your idea?
Look, all my life, I wanted to be a lawman.
Oh? Why?
I don't know. Maybe so's everybody sort of look up to me.
Well, if you wanted to be a lawman, why didn't you go be one somewhere? Why did you have to come here and lie about it?
You don't understand. I couldn't be a lawman, not a real one.
Why not?
Well, you saw what happened with Cicero Grimes. I'm a coward, mister. That's what I am. Coward. I always have been. I couldn't be a marshal, not for long. That'd take somebody... With somebody like you, maybe you could be a marshal.
Maybe. But you're saying that the only reason you came here and told everybody you were the law was just a kind of a game you were playing, sort of like a kid?
Like a kid? I guess you're right.
I thought maybe you had some other reason for wanting to run this town.
Oh, no. No, I'm not a crook, mister. I never did anything bad.
I believe you.
I want to go now. I want to get out of this place.
Okay. But there's just one thing.
What?
You go on wearing guns and somebody's going to kill you, sure.
I never wore a gun in my life till I came to El Cater. I always wanted to, but I just never dared. It was kind of fun while it lasted.
Yeah. So long, Fi.
So long, mister.
The prophets of doom were never more wrong. There's a total of $340 billion in United States savings accounts. $10 billion a year and more is being spent on research. America's growing total national output exceeds $505 billion. Too much arithmetic to grasp? Send for the free booklet, The Promise of America, Box 1919, New York 19. Send your name and address to Box 1919, New York 19 for the free booklet. Know why a strong America can and will grow stronger still.
Mr. Jones?
Yeah, what, Chester?
We've been here in Elkader most a week, and that carry post ain't showed up yet. How do you know he ain't gone back to Dakota Territory?
Maybe the word about Joe Fye hasn't got to him yet. But I can't wait much longer.
Yeah, morning, Marshal.
It's Dillon, Cicero.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just keep forgetting.
All right, Cicero.
Oh, fat as a fall hog. You fellas are sure right. Everybody, even strangers, been doing nothing but buy me drinks and listening to my story. But don't you worry, Marshal. I mean, Dillon. I'm real careful about what I tell him.
You're doing fine.
Say, you know something else? The bartender at the Alamo has hung that old Navy pistol I used over the bar. I guess it's kind of famous already.
Well, it ought to be. It made the whole town of Elkader ashamed of itself for getting took in, so...
Hey, that's what the bartender says. That's why he put it up there, to make him remember, I guess.
My goodness, that fellow coming ashore raising a lot of dust. What's he in such a hurry for?
Oh, why, Oh, Marshal.
Yeah, I see him, Cicero.
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
It's Carey Post, Chester. You two stay out of the way now.
No, not me, I ain't. I'm going to stay here and watch this.
Except right here, Cicero. What he means is don't follow him.
Hello, Post.
I don't know you.
You've been a long time getting back to town.
What are you talking about?
Joe Fye left a week ago. He had your buffalo, didn't he?
Now, look here, Mr.
Shut up. This may upset you some, Post, but I'm a real marshal.
What?
Matt Dillon from Dodge. I've been waiting for you.
No.
And I'm taking you back with me, Post.
Whoa. What for? I never even seen you before now.
You're wanted for murder in Dakota Territory. And you know something else? I don't expect one bit of trouble out of you.
Well, now, Marshal...
I'm taking your gun, Post. Easy, just like this.
Sure, Marshal. I wouldn't make no trouble. I want to take it.
I got it. Now you get back on your horse. We're leaving for Dodge.
Yeah, sure.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, that was the easiest thing I ever seen. How'd you know he wouldn't fight?
Post's nothing but a murderer, Chester. He's not a fighter.
Well, you got him. And you got Joe Fye, too. Him pretending to be a marshal. It sure was worth it coming up here.
I don't know, Chester. Joe Fye ran this town pretty well. But now the lid's off. It's too bad I couldn't have left him alone. He was doing fine.
Countdown for blast off. X-5, 4, 3, 2, X-1, fire. From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million, could be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents
Minus 1.
Tonight's story, The Map Makers, by Frederick Pohl.
Damage report, Mr. Bunner.
Aye, sir. 3 bulkheads penetrated in A, C, and D sections, patched in airtight.
How is Lieutenant Groden?
He isn't good. He's unconscious. His head is all bandaged up. There's a 1,000,000 to 1 chance. I don't think it's happened in 300 years. Meteoric matter hitting a ship in hyperspace.
Mr. Bonner, would you please have the air vents operated to clear the control room of kerosene fumes?
Mr. Lorch.
Aye, sir. Ciccarelli, man the vents.
I'll have a half-G spin, if you please. We can use a little gravity while we figure this out.
Aye, sir. Engine room, half-G spin for simulated gravity.
How about the Atlas?
That's the worst damage, sir. Celestial Atlas is destroyed.
The Atlas was the only record on board of the hyperspace configurations. Is it total loss?
It's dead, sir.
Oh.
Hang on, here comes gravity spin.
What was his name?
The Atlas? Spawn. He had a sister in Seattle, I think.
Pass orders for burial at the afterlock.
Aye, sir.
And, Mr. Bonner, have all officers assemble in the wardroom for an emergency meeting as soon as we are secured for normal space.
At ease, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, we are in trouble. We are in the soup, and we're a long way from home. Bonner, would you get me a bulb of coffee, please? Now, nobody is going to come and get us out of this. We'll have to do it ourselves, if we can. Ciccarelli is trying to get us a fix. But I can tell you right now, we are not close to the solar system.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you. That meteor dropped us out of hyperspace in the middle of a jump. Consequently, there isn't a constellation in the sky that you or I or anybody else ever saw before. We might be 100 light years from home, or we might be 10,000.
Well, sir, what about our records?
They went with the Atlas. We can't retrace our steps, not in hyperspace.
Sir?
Yes, what is it, Lorch?
Burial detail standing by at the afterlock.
Very well, we'll get down there in a few minutes. I'm afraid the Atlas will have to wait.
He's a mess, isn't he?
Cover him up. Haven't you got any respect?
Yeah, it's a laugh. Spawn, I mean. Look at his head. They spent 4 years stuffing it with all those equations out of that hypno machine. Did you ever see him working a jump?
Oh, my jump station's engine pit 3.
There's enough to curl your hair. You know what it's like during jump. No lights, no fluorescence even, just those kerosene lamps smoking. Everything looking bent and twisted. You can't tell what you're seeing. Well, Spawn stands right up there next to the captain in a trance. And he's spouting numbers and times and equations. And all the time, his eyes are shut. He's out like a light.
He's sure out for good now.
It's funny. He never knew how to count up his pay when he was conscious. When he's out, he's as good as a 5-story computer.
I never could figure it. It's kind of creepy. Why don't they take a regular machine to do hyperspace navigating?
Well, you ought to know. You just lifted him. Spawn weighed 130, wringing wet. A computer would weigh maybe 3 or 4 tons. Ship couldn't lift it.
We got computers on board.
Yeah, electronic computers. What's the first order before jump?
Douse all electric gear.
Sure. The Terra 1 blew higher than the kite before they found that out. You don't use juice in hyperspace. Not if you want to get out of it. So you can't use a computer during a jump. That's where Spawn came in.
I can't use him in a jump anymore either.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hey, listen. There's a brass coming to dump him. I gotta get back to my patient. Put out that cigarette and try to look solemn. Mr. Broderick.
How is he, convoy?
Not so good. I gave him 3 ampules of neomorph in the last 2 hours. That's twice the normal dosage.
Let me see.
Lieutenant Groden's the navigator, isn't he? I mean, what happens with him all cut up in the head?
The captain is a trained navigator.
Well, that doesn't do us any good in jump, does it? Not without the Atlas to do the calculating.
Look, our job down here is to keep Lieutenant Groden out of pain. We'll leave the rest to the bridge, all right?
Sorry, sir. It's just that Corelli in the chart room told me he can't locate one of those stars in his chart. And what's more...
Convoy.
Yes, sir.
Hammer that ampule.
Now hear this. Now hear this. Recorders made second class Eklund report to the wardroom. Recorders made Eckling. Report to wardroom. All right, Eklund, come in.
Recorder's mate Eklund reporting, sir.
Stand at ease, Eklund. You've heard about Recorder's mate Spahn.
Yes, sir. I was with Charlie when...
Bonner, get Eklund a chair, please.
Here you are.
I'm all right, sir.
You know that Spahn's operation was essential to navigation in a jump.
No, sir. I mean, I don't know much of anything until I'm indexed.
Yes, of course. You were rated as ship's librarian log.
Yes, sir.
Spahn read his calibrations up to this point into you?
I suppose so, sir. I'm in trance when I record.
Yes, of course. Now we're going to need those records. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. The key word is index.
All right, Eklund. Index.
There she goes. Takes about 30 seconds for full trance.
Uh-huh. You know, Bonner, this is risky. Trying to backtrack on hyperspace equations by dead reckoning. A centimeter off of the figures might put us 1,000 kilometers in hyperspace. Anything up to 1,000,000 light years when we dropped back into normal. I wish that meteor had gotten me instead of the Atlas.
She's in trance, sir.
Yeah. All right, Eklund. Ship's log. Journey day 1. Jump 1.
Journey day 1. Jump 1. Normal space coordinates 345 674 65. Sub 456. Time 4356.98.
Ensign Lorch reporting on watch, sir. No maneuvering during watch, no change in operating status. I haven't made an entry for course and position, Mr. Bonner.
Just put down unknown in big letters.
Yes, sir. You didn't get anything out of Eklund?
Oh, sure. We got the absolute magnitudes and the stellar distances of half the stars in the galaxy, and short course in the geodesics of the n-dimensional space. We didn't get a road map. What does that thermometer read?
It's all right, sir. I adjusted heat level.
What?
The welding torches had the temperature up 5 degrees, so I ordered air valved into the expansion line.
Mr. Lorch, you were bleeding air?
Well, yes, sir, to cool ship.
Lorch, you're a fool.
What?
You valve off air as though we had a whole world of it. Did it ever occur to you we might be in space a long time and we might run out of air?
But, sir, that doesn't happen. I mean...
No, not when you can jump. Not when Earth is an hour or a day away, but we can't jump. You just leave those air valves alone. We'll need every molecule.
Groden, can you hear me?
Oh.
It's Doc Broderick. Can you hear me?
Yes,
All right, don't talk. You've been hurt. A meteorite got the Atlas and something got you right across the eyes. Drops of molten metal. You're blind, at least for now.
Oh.
We can fix you up from the eye bank when we get back on Earth.
The Atlas. Dad.
We got enough problems. I've got to take the bandages off now. Can you see anything? We're going to pass the light in front of your eyes. You tell me if you can see anything.
No. Nothing but it hurts.
All right, convoy. Hand me that ampule.
Secure for jump, Mr. Bonner.
Secure.
Engine room. Damage aft. Damage forward. Generator stations. Radiation control. Cargo hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Men's quarters aft.
You ready, Eklund?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been on the bridge during a jump?
No, sir.
Well, it's tricky. Your eyes lie to you. You see things that aren't there. I don't know how much you will get in trance.
Nothing, sir. I black out completely.
Oh, good.
Ship secured, sir.
Ship secured, sir.
Kill the spin.
Engine room, kill spin. Ship's company, stand by for free fall. Free fall.
Check off.
Chronometers wound and synchronized. Kerosene lamps lit. Navigator.
Aye.
Communicator.
Aye.
Atlas. I'm sorry. Ready, Eklund?
Aye.
Put her under.
Eklund. Index.
Proceed, Mr. Bonner.
Main circuit breakers open.
Main circuit breakers open.
Electricity cut. Eklund's in trance.
Well, we'll give it a try. Now, Bonner, backtrack on our jumps.
Yeah. Maybe it'll work out.
Maybe. Stand by to jump.
Stand by to jump.
Stand by to jump.
We'll go when she's straight up. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jump.
Convoy, where are you? Over here, I can't see you. Feel your way over to Groton. Everything's green. Get me the hypo. Come on, man, you've been in the jump before. Here's the ampule, sir. Not the pressure hypo. We can't use current in jump that's for range.
Groden, it's all right. We're in jump, that's all.
My eyes! My eyes! My eyes! Deal. What's the use? You can't use the money even if you win.
We're trying to do, chicken out.
Corelli says they got a fix after the jump.
What are we worried about?
Deal. They got a fix, all right. 15,000 light years from Sal. Shuffle. He says that's the way it is in hyperspace. Distances haven't got anything to do with anything unless you can navigate when you're in jump, and we can't.
Hey, when did Lorch make his rounds?
Why?
I'm going to take off my jumper. It's hot.
Yeah, and it's going to get hotter. Every time the jets blast, every time the cook fries an egg, the ship gets just a little hotter.
Don't mention it.
Every time the jump generators turn over, every time you light a match, that gets us hotter and hotter. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm taking off my skivvy shirt. Deal.
How is he, Mr. Broderick?
You can tell the captain that Lieutenant Groden remains unimproved.
How is he really?
He's working up to some real damage. The kind I can't handle. It's in his head. I had to tell him his sight was gone, unless we can get back to an eye bank within 10 days. You can patch in an eye, but once the nerve has deteriorated, you can't replace it.
Did he take it hard?
Worse? Worse. He didn't say a word. I know that man is in pain. The convoy found his pills hidden under his pillow. He wouldn't take them. He just lay there without a sound until we went into the jump. Then he screamed his head off.
What's wrong with him?
Who knows? If I had an electroencephaloscope on board, but I'm lucky they let me have a mini X-ray.
Yeah, what did doctors do before they had those gadgets? Shoot the patients?
No. With luck, I could run an old-fashioned verbal psychoanalysis on him. I might pick something significant out of the sludge. Maybe 5 or 6 months. That's what they did before they had the EES. What time is it?
07:56.
I've got sick call in 20 minutes. Heat exhaustion, dizzy spells, skin rashes. I'm running out of aspirin and salt tablets.
Yeah. Bonner had me with a 10-man detail defluffing the filter traps on the air circulators. It's a lucky thing spaceships aren't painted. They'd have us chipping paint.
Now hear this. Mr. Broderick, report to the bridge. Mr. Broderick, report to the bridge.
How am I supposed to do that? I got 2 corpsmen down with heat prostration.
I'll look after Groden, Mr. Broderick. Maybe I could give him an alcohol rub?
Thanks, Lodge. Oh, by the way, that alcohol.
Yes?
It's denatured.
Here's the problem, Mr. Broderick. We have fuel for just under 40 minutes of rocket blast at standard thrust. That will bring our overall temperature up to 60 degrees centigrade. That's the maximum the human body can stand, right?
Mm-hmm. That's about 140 Fahrenheit. Well, it hits that on Earth in a couple of places around the Dead Sea, but it isn't sustained heat. It drops considerably after dark.
We'll hope we find ourselves out of this before we hit 60 degrees. If we don't, at least we won't starve or suffocate. All right, gentlemen. Mr. Broderick, you can prepare for increasing heat casualties as we proceed.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Bonner. Secure for jump.
My eyes. My eyes.
Now take it easy, Groden. Convoy.
Yes, sir.
Where's the doctor?
He stayed on the bridge with the jump.
Well, what do we do for Groden? During the jump, I can't even see him.
I don't think he can hurt himself. We better just wait till the jump's over.
My eyes. They lied. They lied to me. They lied. I can see it. The master pattern. I can see it. No. No, not like seeing, like knowing. That's Lorch. And Roderick's on the bridge. And the captain. And Earth. And the sun. I can see them. Unbuckle the straps. I've got to get up to the bridge. The jump is almost over. I'll be blind again. If Lorch sees me, he'll think it's jump hallucinations. They're lost. But I'm not. I can see the whole universe. I can see.
Jump completed. Secure for normal space.
Groden, come back here. Now, what are you doing out in the passage? Convoy!
Sir?
Come on, give me a hand. Now, how did he get out here and jump? He's blind.
Navigation report negative, sir.
Is there a fix?
No, sir. Corelli thinks he can get a triangulation on an extragalactic nebula. That'll take time.
And what's the temperature?
45.
We don't have time. We'll have to keep on. If we don't end up within a light year of Sol, we're cooked. Literally. So at your convenience, we'll take another jump.
So we've got to take a break. The only way to handle the temperature is frequent rests and liquids.
Will 10 minutes be enough?
Well, I suppose so.
Mr. Bonner, have steward sections issue whatever they have, juices, water. There's no point in saving it any length of time. We have about 24 minutes of rocket time before the hull heats up to 60 degrees.
Is there any reasonable chance?
Mr. Broderick, we have tried dead reckoning from the records. But in hyperspace, we can't follow them accurately, not without Atlas. I'm timing the blasts from my pulse, because you can't trust reading a clock unless you can touch it. When we jump, I might as well be blind.
Easy. Get him back on the bed. Now, easy, Convoy, easy.
Oh, I got his arm.
I can't figure how he got out there. I saw him, but I thought it was a jump hallucination.
Easy, Mr. Groden. Now, just lie back.
No, I can see.
Is that possible?
Oh, look at him, Mr. Lorch. His eyes are covered with bandages. He's blind.
Ten minutes is up, Captain.
All right. Secure for jump.
I had to assign 3 more men to each generator. The crew couldn't handle the manual clutch in the heat.
Very well. Proceed.
Chronometers wound and synchronized. Kerosene lamps lit. Navigator.
Aye.
Ready, Eklund?
Aye.
Index.
Proceed, Mr. Bonner.
Main circuit breakers open.
Stand by to jump.
Stand by to jump.
Straight up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Jump.
"30 seconds to full velocity, sir.
You never can get used to it. You can hear, you can touch, but your eyes lie. The photons and electrons that carry vision have some crazy mathematics of their own.
I know, sir.
I remember once I saw a row of monkeys sitting on the control console. I wondered what they were before hyperspace twisted them into monkeys.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now it seems as if I'm seeing Groden up here on the bridge, and I know very well he's down in sick bay asleep.
Captain.
Who's that? Lorch?
Yes, sir.
You're not on bridge watch.
Captain, he's really here. It's not a hallucination.
What are you talking about?
Groden. He's really here, sir.
Lorch, what's the idea of bringing him up here during jump?
I only brought him to the forward lock, sir. Then he brought me.
Broderick, is this some kind of heat exhaustion?
I'm telling you, sir. We went into jump, and I couldn't see anything that made sense. Just twisting shadows and lights, you know. But Groden took my hand and led me right up here along the passage.
He's blind.
Not in hyperspace. Not in jump. Then he can see.
Captain.
I gotta get him to sick bay. He must be in intense pain.
Yes, it's painful, all right. But I can see the whole plan, the whole pattern. It makes sense to me now. I can see the stars and the ship and the Earth at the same time. The equations on hyperspace. I can see them the way you can see a triangle or a circle. I can see the Earth, and I can tell you how far it is.
Groden, you mean you can pilot us home?
Yes, I can.
All right, Mr. Groden. Take over this ship.
Number 3 pattern. Fire. Cut. Velocity. 563,748. Relative thrust. 7,867. Counterblast for 2 seconds. Pattern 657. Blast. Cut. All right. Hit normal space at mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark.
Look out, he's gonna fall.
Yeah, I've got him.
He saw. He saw in hyperspace. He navigated by line of sight in hyperspace.
We'll have to order a stretcher up. He's blind again.
Sun system, 239 degrees, 45 elevation. Magnified by 50 on forward screen.
That's not Saul.
No, but it's a place to land. There's a planet there. It's Earth normal. You can land and cool ship and replenish air.
Mr. Bonner, take her down to atmosphere. Have planetology section start to check it out.
Aye, sir. Ensign Lorch, report down to planetology. Engine room, landing routine.
Why didn't we hit Earth on the jump road? Why?
Just as well, Mr. Broderick. If the planet checks out, it's a whole world for colonization.
Sure, but it'll be 2 weeks before you can replenish ship and catalyze fuel. There won't be any new eyes for Lieutenant Groden then. The optic nerves will be gone too far. He'll never have eyes again.
I knew that before I brought you up here.
Ready, blast, for skip deceleration in pit 3.
You mean, Groden, you could have brought us back to Earth?
In 2 jumps.
Then why didn't you? I can't allow a man to go blind because of phony heroics.
Do you want to know how many Sol-type systems there are within 5,000 light years? I can tell you. Want to know what the universe looks like in hyperspace? I can tell you that, too. Only I can't describe it. The whole thing is as orderly and chartable as our own space. And I could see it, all of it. And you offer me eyes. Captain, we have a quadrant of hyperspace to chart. I can see during the jumps. Captain, I...
Look out. He's still in pain.
I can see to the end of the galaxy. And beyond.
I know. But in the meantime, Mr. Broderick.
Aye, sir.
When we take off again, Lieutenant Groden will be in command during jump. He will handle this ship, and at his direction we will chart hyperspace. But in the meantime, will you kindly lead him to his quarters?
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
People today think young, make more time for fun at home, family style. This is the life for Pepsi-Cola. Light, bracing, clean-tasting Pepsi. So think young. Say, Pepsi, please.
So go ahead and fix a drink that lets you drink young as you think. Yes, get the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
Try to understand, Ed. I have no choice.
Matt, we've been friends a long time. I come here to your office expecting help. Now you tell me you're going to throw me off my lane.
You saw the court order. It's perfectly legal. I've got to serve it.
All I need's a little more time. I'll make the payment just like I made all the others.
And you do have 10 days.
That ain't enough time, and you know it. I poured too much sweat and too many years into that farm to lose it. What I owe on the whole note don't amount to much if I just have the time.
Did you talk to Bert?
Bert Donald, my old friend. I can't even get to see him.
Well, Bert's moved up in the world. Sometimes that changes a man.
Oh, he's flying high as a hawk. Big cattle broker. Now he's proving it to me. It's just plain spite, Matt.
Miss Dillon, I've got it. Oh, howdy, Ed.
Chester. Well, I'll get along, Matt. If you can't help me, I guess nobody can.
I'll try to think of something, Ed.
Sure. Thanks anyway.
All right, Chester. What's your problem?
It's just terrible, Mr. Dillon. I'm in trouble, real bad trouble.
What, are you broke again?
Yes, sir. I mean, that ain't the main trouble. It's this.
That letter?
From Waco.
So?
It's from lawyers in Waco. Feeney and Swift says so right on the envelope.
All right, it's from lawyers in Waco.
Well, don't you see? They're after me. They're going to have me arrested.
Why?
Well, I didn't ever tell you this, but one time I borrowed $4 from a fellow down there. I was going to pay him back, but I never quite got around to it, and now they're after me.
That's what it says in the letter?
Yes, sir. Well, I mean, I reckon so. I don't know what else it could be.
Chester, have you read the letter?
I've been too scared.
Well, why don't you read the letter then, Chester?
I just can't, Mr. Dillon. Here, you read it. Here.
Mr. Chester Wesley Proudfoot, dear sir. Chester, will you take your hands away from your ears?
Well...
Dear sir, we regretfully inform you of the demise of your cousin, Clarence Webley Proudfoot.
Demise?
That means he died, Chester.
Oh, poor
Please be
Cousin
advised
Clarence.
that
I never did like
probate
him
will
much.
have said Mr. Proudfoot has
What? What, Mr. Dillon?
Please be advised that probate of the will of said Mr. Proudfoot has disclosed a bequest in your behalf in the sum of $368.63.
What?
A cashier's check in this amount will be forwarded to you shortly. Well, what's the matter, Chester?
Well, now that's a mighty puny joke to play on a man sending that kind of letter.
Well, it's no joke. You've inherited $368.63.
It's got to be a joke.
No, it doesn't, Chester.
You think they really ain't joxing?
Well, of course not.
Well, I don't know. Cousin Clarence always was pretty tricky. He might have changed there at the end, but the United States mail is going to have to prove it to me.
Matt, has Chester taken up permanent residence down at the stage depot?
From the looks of the office, you'd think so, Doc. If that check from Waco doesn't get here soon, you're going to have 2 more patients on your hands.
2?
Well, I don't think Chester can last the week out, and I'm not sure I'm going to stand him for another day.
Matt, you'd better get over to the bar.
Why, Kitty? What's the trouble?
Ed Grimes, he's there with Bert Donald.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it, Ed. Not now, not never. Bert, at least you can be decent enough to answer me.
Ed, this isn't the best place in the world to talk business.
Well, I think it is. I want to ask him in front of these people to give me time to make payment on that note. Marshal, I got nothing to say to him. Seems to me a man's got a right to have a drink without nobody annoying him.
Look, Bert, Ed's kind of worried. Maybe you might reconsider.
No. All right. I tried everything I know to make you listen to reason. I even begged in public. But I ain't going to get down on my knees and crawl. You ain't a man no more, Bert. You're something slimy. You ought to be stepped on.
It's enough, Ed.
A man like him don't deserve to live. Somebody's going to kill him. If nobody else does, it just might be me.
All right, get out of here, Ed. Go on home right now. Go on.
Don't you look at me like that, Marshal. I haven't broken any law. Till I do, whatever I say or don't say is none of your business.
Bert, when you find time, remember he was your friend.
I just can't figure out what's happened to Bert.
Matt, aren't there any legal steps that you can take?
I'm not a lawyer, Doc.
Miss Dillon, it's here. Miss Dillon, the letter, the one from Waco, it's here. Look here, I got it. The letter from Waco, it's right here. The letter.
Yes, I see it, Chester. Sit down and open it.
You better do it. I got a pure D case of flutter.
All right, let me have it. Yeah, there it is, a cashier's check for $368.63 made out to Chester Wesley Proudfoot.
Well, congratulations, Chester.
Yeah, Sam, a round of beers on the house.
It's $368.63.
Looks like your money worries are over, Chester. Chester.
$368.63.
Chester, I don't hear any broom noises. Chester? Chester.
White.
What?
White. The house I'm going to build, it'll be white with a red barn.
Oh, I see.
It ain't easy deciding what color to paint your house.
But now you're sure.
Oh, yes, sir. And I decided to get me an all-black suit and an all-black horse. I think I'd look good in all black, don't you, Mr. Dillon? Kindly dignified like.
Well, I think that's the right word. Yeah, dignified.
And a man with a black suit ought to have a black hat, too. Reckon I'll have to buy me a new hat.
Chester, I'm happy about your money, and I want you to enjoy every penny of it, but you ought to slow down a little. This house you're talking about, the house alone is going to cost you more than you have.
More than $368.63?
I'm afraid so, Chester.
Well, then, by jing, I know what I'll do. I'll just go over at the Long Branch.
Well, I know I shouldn't ask this, but why are you going over to the Long Branch?
Why? Now I got enough money to play in a big poker game. Only reason I never won before was I didn't have enough stake. Now I can run that Waco money into the thousands, maybe more.
That's what I thought. Get your hat.
You coming with me at the Long Branch?
No, you're coming with me, Chester, to the bank. You're going to leave your money with Mr. Bodkin, and it's going to stay there.
Now, Mr.
Let's
Dillon.
go.
Over here.
Oh. Dudley, how come you psst at me?
Well, I won't talk to you, Chester. I heard about your money.
Well, you did, huh?
Sure, it's all over town.
Well, I reckon when a man gets all that money...
Sure, now, I want to talk to you about a plan I got. You know, I've been driving freight for Wells Fargo, don't you?
Oh, well, everybody knows that.
Sure, now, I made a lot of money, too, Chester. Through rain, sleet, and snow, I drove them wagons and never lost nary one.
Well, good for you.
Sure. Now, Chester, don't you see? Now, you and me can open our own freight line.
We can?
Yeah. We wouldn't need more than one wagon to start. With all the money we made, we could buy more wagons and carry more freight. Pretty soon we'll be millionaires. You don't have to do anything but put up the money.
Millionaires?
Sure. Now, what do you say?
Well, I'll think about it, Dudley. I'll think real hard.
Sure. Now, you do that, Chester, and you think hard.
The Chester Wesley Proudfoot Freight Line.
Well, old Moneybags has decided to join us.
Yeah. Sit down, Chester.
Thank you. Miss Kitty, float off.
Hello, Chester.
Miss Dillon, you know Dudley Cheever is the fourth fella in 2 days with a good idea for investing my money.
Well, I hope you haven't done it.
Well, not yet. I got to have time to think it over.
Good, because I have something here for you to think over.
What's this?
That, Chester, is a statement. An accounting. A bill.
Balance due $23.
What for? What for? Well, I can't remember all of it, Chester, but just offhand I can recall the times you came to me with back miseries, heaves, stomach aches, shooting pains, and wheezes.
Well...
And then there was a time you broke your toe kicking the can that had a rock in it.
Well,
and the splitter that I had to remove when you sat on the rear fence.
I know, Doc, but them wasn't official calls. Not most of them wasn't.
Well, according to my calculations, that bill represents just about 1/10 of what you really owe me.
Well, I never...
I'm ready for another beer. How about you, Matt?
Oh, I think that's fine.
Me too.
Chester, now that you have money, I think you should consider your responsibilities.
My what?
Like buying a round of drinks for the house.
Wait, you don't mean for all them spongers and everybody?
Well, it's usual when a man has money like you have.
That's
well,
right.
Now, that could come to $5 or better.
Well, you can afford it.
Well, now, wait a minute, Kitty. I think you're leading Chester into bad habits. When a man has wealth, he should use it wisely. He should contribute to his community. Now, for example, you take the U.S. Marshal's office. Now, there's an old stove there.
That stove works?
Well, if you know the right combination, but it smokes up the whole place. Now, there's the Marshal's mattress.
Well,
for
yes, but now the government ought to take care of them things.
Yeah, but they don't, Chester. So I thought that some wealthy, public-spirited citizen would.
How about those drinks?
Yeah, how about my bill?
The mattress.
Well, I sure didn't never believe my best friend would dog a man just because all of a sudden he's got rich.
Well, who's dogging you?
You are, all three of you, and I'm downright disappointed. You know what you are?
What?
You ain't nothing but fortune hunters.
Radio Free Europe is the effective truth weapon of the free world. It is effective where other means of communication fail. Radio Free Europe gets its broadcasts through the Iron Curtain and keeps captive peoples informed about events around the globe. Without these broadcasts, the captive peoples would become easy propaganda victims of the communists. They could then become ready tools in the communist drive to undermine freedom where it continues to exist. Radio Free Europe is a privately supported institution. It depends for its continued operations on the enlightened generosity of free peoples, chiefly in the United States. You are asked for your support and your truth dollars. To continue this vital program, send what you can to the Radio Free Europe Fund, Box 1961, Mount Vernon 10, New York. When deciding how much to give, please remember that there is no substitute for Radio Free Europe in keeping the truth alive behind the Iron Curtain. Radio Free Europe Fund, Box 1961, Mount Vernon 10, New York.
Chester? Chester? Chester, what are you doing sitting back here in the cell?
Resting my eyes.
Well, the light in the office isn't all that bright. Now, come on, let's fix some coffee, huh?
I ain't thirsty.
Well, you mind if I join you here?
It's a free jail.
Ah, thank you. You still mad at us?
Oh, I ain't mad exactly. It's just that when a man's got business problems like I got and they keep weighing on him, a man don't expect his best friends to keep picking and nagging at him.
No, I suppose not.
Still, it ain't easy to be rich. I don't want to go around being show-offy and stuck up, but like Miss Kitty says, I got responsibility.
Chester, Doc and Kitty and I are interested in just two things: that you use your money wisely and that somebody doesn't cheat you out of it.
Oh, but you talk like a little bitty old baby.
No, but you must admit that you haven't had this kind of a money problem before.
Well, usually it's the other way around. How to get it instead of what to do with it.
Okay. Now, how about some coffee? Huh?
Well, I reckon maybe I have thirsted up some.
Good. Come on.
Marshal?
Oh, hello, Bert.
Marshal, I want you to arrest Ed Grimes.
Huh? Why?
He tried to kill me. I was driving home from town. He bushwhacked me. Put a bullet right through my hat. Another inch and I wouldn't be here, and I want him arrested.
What makes you so sure it was Ed Grimes? Did you see him?
Well, no, I just seen a man ride off, but Ed's the only one that'd want to kill me. You heard him say he would.
Where'd all this happen?
Turner's Crossing.
All right, I'll look into it.
Looking ain't enough. I want him in jail now.
I said I'd look into it, Bert.
I don't like the way you handle your job. I got a right to protection.
Why don't you go find another marshal somewhere? Maybe you'll like him better than...
You can't get away with this, Marshal. I'll tell everybody in Dodge.
Fine, you go tell him.
I will, right now.
I reckon everybody's got problems.
Yeah, I guess they have.
You, Chester, you've been standing there long enough. You gonna sit in?
Me? Well, no, thank you. I don't think so.
Game too rich for your blood?
Well, it ain't that.
There's a chair open if you think you can afford it.
Oh, I can afford it.
From what I hear, you're strictly a penny ante man.
Now, that ain't so.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. When it comes to poker, there's boys and there's men. You can always play with the boys.
Play with the boys? Just you don't let nobody take that chair. I'll be right back. I'll show him. Boys, huh? I'll just get me a clutch of my money out of that bank, and I'll show that tin horn. I'll open for $10. $10? Yeah, $10. He'll be showing off, so he'll raise. I call. I'm going to 3 kings, so I draw 2 queens. Full house. I got him. I bet $25. He raises. I just look at him kindly cold like.
Hello, Chester.
I raised $50.
What?
Oh. Ed, I was thinking about something. Where are you going?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Did you hear about Bert Donald? That story his about being bushwhacked and all?
I heard he accused me, but I couldn't shoot a man from ambush, not even Bert Donald.
Well, Ed, have you had any luck about borrowing the money?
I tried the bank. Mr. Botkin won't loan money on a second mortgage. I'm just finished.
Yeah, well, now. Don't quit hoping. Maybe Mr. Dunn can figure something out.
The note's due tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Well, come on, Ed. I'll buy you a beer.
Thanks, Chester. I'd like one.
$330, $40, $50. All right, Bert, you just mark that note paid in full, and I'll give it to Ed.
Where'd he get the money? Rob the bank?
Never mind. You got paid, and I'll sign it and get out.
I'll sign it. But I ain't finished with him. It's still a matter of him trying to kill me.
How do you take me for a fool, Bert?
What do you mean?
That hat of yours with a bullet hole.
Well, what about
There
it?
were powder burns on the hat.
I seen him.
It'd have been pretty hard for a man to miss you if he were close enough to cause powder burns.
Well, he did.
You did the shooting, Bert. You took your hat off and you shot a hole in it, and you were too stupid to back away.
It was grime.
You say so, I think different. Now, you got your money, go buy yourself a new hat.
Dillon, I'll see to
Bert,
it.
I'm getting real tired of you. Get out of here and stay away from Ed Grimes, or I'm going to break you in two. Chester?
Yes, sir.
Didn't you tell me Mr. Bodkin refused to give Ed a second mortgage?
Yes, sir.
Why did he change his mind?
Well, that kindly puzzled me.
I've been wondering about something else, too.
Yes, sir.
Why is your bank balance down to $18.63?
Mr. Dillon, you ain't got no right to go poking around my bank balance.
All right, I apologize, Chester, but it's kind of a coincidence in the amount of money Mr. Bodkin gave me and the amount that's not in your account anymore.
Well, maybe a small coincidence.
All right, Chester, what happened?
Well, I had a talk with Mr. Bodkin, a financial talk, and I underwrit the loan.
You what?
Underwrit. I told Mr. Bodkin to take my $350 and keep it till Ed could pay off the balance he owed. That way I don't have to worry about spending it.
Well, what happens when Ed pays the bank and the money goes back in your account?
Oh, I got that all worked out. Mr. Bodkin's going to allow me to have $10 a month. I figure I can handle that much without all them tycoon worries.
I think you can, if you're careful.
Mr. Dillon, I reckon I just wasn't cut out to be real rich. I get squirmy, and I don't trust people. You think Cousin Clarence was banking on that? He was pretty mean.
Forget Cousin Clarence. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
And you ain't mad at me for what I done?
No, Chester. I'm not mad at you.
Adventures in Time and Space. Transcribed in future tense.
Dimension X.
The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you Dimension X. Ralph Waldo Emerson speculated, if the stars should appear one night in 1,000 years, how would man believe and adore and perceive for many generations the remembrance of the city of God? Now, this was philosophically interesting. But on the edge of the galaxy, there is a planet which swings on its orbit in a cluster of 6 suns. These suns hang in the sky above. Never less than 2 shine down through the entire 23.8 hours of the planet's day. The yellow light has burned down on the planet continuously into the past, till the mind of man runneth not to the contrary. Theremin was a reporter for the Cerro City Chronicle. He covered them all, from the night police beat to politics to the sports pages. And the city editor wanted him to cover the biggest story of the year, perhaps of all time. It was an interview, a particularly difficult interview. But then, since his first days as a cub, Theremin had specialized in difficult interviews. He didn't expect violence, though, from an astronomer.
You're from that newspaper? Well, you've got a lot of gall coming here.
Now, wait a minute, Dr. Aton. It's only a job.
I've read your paper. You've been riding this observatory for 2 months now. You've attacked me personally. I have nothing to say to you.
All right, look, this is your chance to get your side in the paper. I'll give it to you straight. 2 months ago, the observatory issued a press statement that the world was coming to an end. Now, that's the same story that the cult of Revelations has been preaching. And when a scientist backs that up, it's news.
Our conclusions have nothing to do with the cult. The cult of Revelations is full of superstition and mysticism. We are scientists.
Yeah. And you got the people pretty angry.
That does not matter.
You know, if I can't get the story from you, I'll have to go somewhere else.
Go ahead.
All right. You know, Dr. Raton, the paper can be pretty rough on someone who doesn't cooperate.
Young man, if you're not out of the observatory within 5 minutes, I shall call the police. Now get out.
The reporter walks down the long hall from the observatory. The light filters through the high windows, the yellow light of Gamma, the brightest of the 6 suns in the planet's sky. Beta is almost at zenith. Its red light floods the landscape to an unusual orange. The planet's sun, Alpha, is at the antipodes. And now as Gamma sinks below the horizon, the red dwarf sun, Beta, is alone, grimly alone. It's a short drive from the observatory to Cerro City, and the red light glares from the highway. The temple of the cult stands, hewn from the solid rock of the Dormite Mountains, outside the city. And in the inner courtyard stands Sor, the priest of the cult.
Woe to the unbelievers! Their souls will rot with the absence of light.
Sor, wait! Your Reverence, please! Please. Tell me, Your Reverence, what will happen? What are you waiting for here?
The day of the coming, is written in our doctrine of Revelations. It came to pass that the sun, Beta, was alone in the sky. The world was shrunken and cold. Men did assemble in the public squares and highways. Their minds were troubled and their speech confused, for the souls of men awaited the coming of the stars. The lip of the cave of darkness passed the edge of Beta, and loud were the cries of men. There was no light on the surface of the world. In this blackness there appeared the stars in countless numbers. In that moment the souls of men departed from them. Their abandoned bodies became even as beasts. And the stars then reached down the heavens' flame, and where it touched, the cities of the world flamed to destruction. So that of man and all the works of man naught remained. So it is written.
Dr. Sharon, you're the only scientist I could find in the city. Where is everybody?
In the hideout.
In the hideout?
The place bored me. I wanted to be out here where things are getting hot. I want to see the stars the cultists are talking about. Besides, they don't want me at the hideout. I'm too scrawny to survive.
Well, wait a minute. What is the hideout?
Well, we professors have managed to convince a few people that our prophecy of doom is valid. We've got about 3,000 people. They're supposed to hide where the darkness and the stars can't get at them. We hope they'll survive and leave records.
Survive? Survive what?
Oh, there are lots of names for it. The cultists have their myths.
Oh, yes. What about that? What is there to these myths? As a matter of fact, what is there to this doctrine of Revelations?
I'm a psychologist, not an archaeologist. How true it is, I don't know, but the cultists say that every 2,050 years, all the suns disappear, and there is a total darkness. And then they say things appear called stars. Of course, men go mad. They mix all this up with a lot of religio-mystic notions, but that is the central idea.
Yeah. Well, that's impossible, isn't it? I mean, there are always at least 2 suns in the sky, most of the time 4 or 5.
There are not now, only Beta.
Dr. Sharon, you mean that there's going to be worldwide darkness tomorrow? That all mankind will go violently insane? What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, this is history of civilization of the world. We've located a series of cycles of civilizations comparable to our own, all of which, without exception, were destroyed by fire at the very height of their culture.
All right. But is there any scientific theory behind this and that would explain it?
The University Observatory finished their calculations 2 months ago. Tomorrow there will be an eclipse of Beta so that the planet will become dark. That eclipse comes every 2,049 years. Darkness comes. Maybe those mysterious stars that no man has ever seen. And then madness and the end of civilization.
I see. And the scientists expect to live through this at the hideout, huh?
They plan to photograph the eclipse and leave the records, and then the rest of mankind will know what to expect.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Sharon, what is there in darkness to drive men mad?
Have you ever experienced darkness, young man?
No, but I know what it is. It's just... well, no light.
Draw the curtain.
Well, what for? If we had 4 or 5 suns out there, we might want to cut the light down for comfort, but with only Beta...
That is the point. Just draw the curtain and then come here and sit down.
All right. What? Dr. Sharon, I can't see you.
Feel your way.
Yeah, but I can't see. I can't see anything.
Do you like it?
Well... No, it's awful. The walls. They seem to be closing in on me. I want to keep pushing them away.
All right. Draw the curtain back again.
The light. The light. Dr. Sharon, have you got a drink?
Right here. That was just a dark room.
Yeah. It wasn't really so bad.
You're afraid.
Yes, I am. Just darkness can do that?
This isn't just a metaphysical theory, young man. It's promulgated from observed data. Come with me.
Where?
The locked ward down the corridor.
All right.
Were you at the Sarrow City Centennial Exposition 2 years ago?
No, I was overseas on assignment.
You remember hearing about the tunnel of mystery that broke all records in the amusement area?
Yeah. Wasn't there some fuss about it? The Anti-Vice Society had it shut down?
It was shut down, all right, but the Blue Noses had nothing to do with it.
Oh?
That tunnel was nothing but a mile-long passage through darkness. You rode in a little car, and it took 15 minutes to get through. Very popular while it lasted.
Popular?
There's a fascination in being frightened when it's part of a game. Absence of light is one of the instinctive human fears. People came out of that 15 minutes of darkness shaking and half dead with fear.
Half dead? I thought there were some deaths.
Bad hearts, but that wasn't the big danger. Now, which key is this?
Wait a minute, Dr. Sharon. Where are we going?
You'll see. No, the heart attacks were actually good for business, but there was something else. Here, I'll show you. I want you to see somebody. Latimer. Latimer?
Go away.
Latimer, I want you to meet somebody. This is Mr. Theremin.
No, go away.
Hello?
He's pushing me. Make him stop pushing me. Go away.
I'm not touching him. What's wrong?
Latimer is afraid.
The walls. They're falling in on me, the walls. I've got to get out. Let me out.
You can't go out, Latimer. It's all right.
I've got to get out. Let me out. Let me out.
That sleeping period, we have to give him a shot of morphine. Otherwise, he'd bat his brains out against the wall.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Nothing. Nothing but 15 minutes in the darkness of the tunnel of mystery.
Oh, Doctor, that's impossible.
1 person out of 10 came out of the tunnel that way. That's why we had to shut it down.
Why? Why should darkness do that?
It's obvious man cannot exist without light. Longer periods of darkness would obviously be fatal. The scientific theory is that the consciousness of light is necessary for mental activity.
Please, Doctor, let me outside. Let me outside. Please, I can't breathe. They're pushing me. They're always pushing me. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
There you are, Theremin. That's what 15 minutes of darkness will do. Man just wasn't built to operate without light. There are always at least 2 suns in the sky, most of the time more.
Yeah. Just 15 minutes of darkness.
Now then, look out of that window. Imagine darkness everywhere. No light as far as you can see. Black. Everything black. And the stars, whatever they are, well, can you conceive it? Your mind wasn't built for that conception. When the real thing comes, you'll go mad completely and permanently. There's no question of it. Tomorrow there won't be a city left standing in the world.
Well, why, Doctor? Why should the cities be destroyed?
If you were in darkness, what would you want more than anything else? What would it be that every instinct would call for? Light. And how would you get light?
I don't know.
You'd burn something, and every city in the world will go up in flames. Shall we go back to my office, Mr. Theremin, and have another drink?
Through the skies, the red sun Beta shines alone. The wind howls across the city. It's cold, colder than man can remember. As the hour approaches, the reporter goes out and speaks to the man in the street.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, but I'm from the Chronicle. I'd like to talk to you.
Ah, a reporter, huh?
That's right.
My name is Pellet. 2 L's. Remember the 2 L's.
All right. Mr. Pellet, what's your occupation?
Power technician at the North Division plant. You're making some kind of a survey, huh?
Yeah, in a way. Where are you going now?
Home for supper.
Well, how about, Well, what I mean is, what are you going to do tonight?
You mean about this star stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, mister. It don't stand to reason that the end of the world is gonna come boom like that. It just don't stand to reason.
In other words, you don't believe it?
I didn't say that, but it just don't stand to reason.
Have you read what the scientists say?
I don't read stuff like that. Only the headlines.
Yeah. How about the cult?
Well, now, like I always say, I've got nothing against religion.
You don't believe them either?
Well, they've always been shouting about doom and sin. Listen, bud, when you've been around as long as I have, you get to know the score. It's all right to preach that Judgment Day is coming and all, but just the same, I'm putting money in the bank.
Well, tell me, how about darkness?
About what?
How would you feel if there was no light?
You crazy? How could there be no light?
Well, now, suppose all the suns went down at once. Suppose everything was black.
Well, it's crazy. What's the use of supposing something like that? It couldn't happen. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's all. Thank you.
Sure. Look, mister, remember, Pilot with 2 L's?
Excuse me, sir, but I represent the Chronicle, and we're conducting a poll to determine public opinion with regard to the predicted end of the world. How do you feel about it?
All this talk of scientific explanation. It's sinful. That's what it is.
Oh, I see. Well, then you're a member of the cult, sir.
I sure am. Been a member since I was a boy. My daddy was a member, too. I've seen the books. It's all writ down in the books.
Well, don't you believe the scientist's explanation?
Don't need it. Going to save my immortal soul. Going to stay on the mountaintop in a white robe while the stars carry me away to glory. Blessed be the stars. Amen.
Well, tell me, what are the stars?
The glory. The breath of the heaven. The spirit of the ultimate. That's what they are.
Well, sir, the observatory has announced that it intends to take pictures of these stars.
Blasphemy! I sold my house, gave all my money to the poor. Won't need it anymore. Going to heaven with stars. Glory, glory, going with the stars.
A reporter checks the stock exchange, the stores. Business at a standstill. Doesn't pay to buy anything today, not if the world's going to end tomorrow. There are predictions of economic collapse in the financial section, layoffs at the factories on the edge of the city. And through the streets, the people mill and turn, unsure, crying in fear or shouting with bravado. But the story isn't here in the city. And so as the hour approaches, the reporter goes again to the observatory high in the hills.
Now look, Dr. Raton, if you are right, if the world is going to be destroyed, what's the difference if I stay here and observe and take notes?
Oh, nothing, I suppose, but you'll be in the way. We have work to do.
All right, if I stay out of the way.
I can't be bothered with you. You'll have to leave, Mr. Theremin.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, hello, Dr. Sharon.
This place is like a morgue. It's freezing outside. The wind is enough to hang icicles on your nose. Beta doesn't seem to give any heat at all. It's so far away.
Why aren't you in the hideout, Sharon?
Me? I'm part of the race that isn't worth perpetuating. Who's got a bottle?
There will be no alcohol today. It would be too easy to get my men drunk. I can't afford to tempt them. Well, all right, Themin, you can stay, but keep out of the way.
Well, thank you, Doctor.
Well, gentlemen, I think it's time we took our positions. The observatory dome is up these stairs.
Yes, sir. After you, Doctor.
What's that? The dome, quick!
What is it?
The plates. The photographic plates, they're all smashed.
There he is. A cultist.
He's going for the telescope. After him.
I've got him. It must be destroyed. It must be.
It's all right. It's all right. He didn't harm anything. Let him up.
Well, that's the high priest, Dr. Raton. Soar is his name. I was talking to him yesterday.
What do you want, Soar?
Nothing that you would give me of your own free will.
I made a bargain with the cult to give me certain data you had. In return, I promised to prove the essential truth of the creed.
There was no need to prove that. Stands proved by the doctrine of revelations.
I offered scientific backing for you believers.
You made of the darkness and the stars a natural phenomenon, removed all its real significance. That was blasphemy.
The facts exist.
Your facts are a fraud and a delusion.
How do you know?
I know.
I suppose you think in trying to warn the world against the menace of madness, we are placing souls in jeopardy. Well, we have not succeeded, if that makes you feel better.
Your devilish instruments must be destroyed. We obey the will of the stars.
Someone call the police in Cerro City.
There's no time for that. Let me handle this. The eclipse is only a few minutes away. Look, Saw. Will you give your word of honor to cause no trouble?
I will not.
Listen. Just as soon as the eclipse starts, we're going to take you and put you in a closet with the door closed, and you'll stay there. Then you won't see the darkness, and you won't see the stars. And that means the loss of your immortal soul according to the cult. All right now, will you give your word of honor?
You have it. You will all be damned for your deeds of today.
Look! Cameras! Yes, sir. Check the exposures carefully.
We will, sir.
You're shaking, Mr. Themin.
Well, I don't feel very well, that's all.
You're not losing your nerve?
No, I'm just not used to this.
You could probably make the hideout.
Now, look, I've been assigned to cover a story and intend to cover it.
Professional honor?
Yeah. And I'd give my right arm for a bottle right now. I need a drink. What's that?
The cultist. That's the doctrine of revelations.
Well, I don't understand it.
He's chanting some old cycle language. The doctrine of revelations was originally written in it. There are probably 2 million people in Cerro City who are trying to join the cult. One gigantic revival.
Dr. Sharon, how do the cultists manage to keep the doctrine of revelations going from cycle to cycle? If everyone goes mad, who wrote this doctrine?
There are some people who don't see the stars, the blind. They would have memories, and that, combined with the confused, incoherent babbling of the mad, form the basis for the doctrine of revelations. The cult will be riding high down there in the city. I hope they make the most of it.
Dr. Sharon, I've just heard from Hideout on private line.
They're in trouble?
They are safe, but the city is in shambles. You have no idea.
It'll get worse. What are you shaking about, Doctor? How do you feel?
I don't understand. The cultists are rousing the people to storm the observatory, promising them salvation, promising them anything.
How long till the total eclipse?
An hour. I'm going to check those cannons.
It's a gamble. It'll take time to get a mob out here. If the darkness comes first, we're all right. Look at Beta.
Yeah. It's cut in half.
Getting darker. An interesting phenomenon.
The collar's suddenly tight.
Are you having any difficulty in breathing?
No. Why?
Difficulty in breathing is one of the first symptoms we've experimented.
I'm cold. Seems to be getting colder.
We'd better keep our minds on something else.
Yeah.
One of the astronomers has a theory about the stars. He thinks they may be suns that are too far away to see in the light. He developed a fantasy about a planet revolving around one sun. It's a mathematical possibility. Of course, there couldn't be any life. Part of the planet would always be dark and without light. Well, it's obvious. Without light, there can't be any life.
It's time for the artificial light. We can't read the instruments.
Artificial light?
One of the researchers in the university worked it out. It's animal grease packed around a wick. Here, I'll light it with this spark.
Why, it's beautiful. Yellow light. After 4 hours of red. It's beautiful. Light. Light.
The dome is quiet. The priest in his yellow robe sways slowly as his lips move in the ancient tongue. Over and over he whispers the invocation to the stars. The technicians hunch over the instruments, and the sky gradually turns a horrible deep purple red. The air grows denser. Dusk, like a palpable entity, enters the room. The dancing circle of yellow light about the torches etches itself into ever sharper distinction against the ever-gathering grayness beyond. Outside, Beta is a mere smoldering splendor, taking a last look at the world. The western horizon in the direction of the city is lost in darkness, and along the highway to the observatory surges a menacing, shadowy mass.
The mob from the city. They're coming.
How long till total eclipse?
15 minutes. But that mob will be here in 5.
We'll hold them off. Come on, Thurman, downstairs.
No, wait a minute. There's no light down there.
We have to block the door. Come on.
I can't breathe. I can't go down there.
Take a torch. We'll take light with us. Come on. Atten!
I'm here. Did you bar the door?
They won't get in.
All right now, everybody. 1 minute till totality. 1 minute. Just before totality, I'm changing the plate. That will leave one of you for each camera. Now remember, if you feel yourself going, get away from the camera.
It's dark. It's getting dark.
Sharon, where are you? I can't see you.
I'm
Sharon!
right here.
30 seconds.
Ah! Look out, the priest.
I can't see him. And the wicked shall perish, and the souls of the true believers shall be transported in glory to the stars.
You can see him against the torch.
Don't let him get to the telescope.
From the stars there reached down a heavenly flame, and where it touched, the cities of the world flamed to utter destruction.
Grab him!
I'll take care of him. The world must be destroyed by the stars.
I got it!
5 seconds to totality. 4, 3, 2, 1.
through it shine the stars. 30,000 minute suns shine down in soul-searing splendor. It's more frightening in its awful indifference than the bitter wind that shivers across the horrible, cold, bleak world.
The stars. The stars! The stars! The walls! The walls are coming in on me! They're coming in! Light! Light!
Darkness. Forever and ever and ever, and the walls are breaking in. We did not know! We did not know! We did not know!
On the horizon in the direction of the city, a crimson glow begins growing. 1,000 fires strengthen in brightness that is not the glow of the sun. 1,000,000 fires, as a world mad in the darkness screams in terror for the light. The night has come again. You have just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future. The world of...
Dimension X.
With this program, Dimension X concludes the present series. We hope to return to the air in the near future. Watch your local newspaper and listen to your local station for the resumption of the series.
Dimension X is presented transcribed each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Nightfall, written for radio by Ernest Kinoy from the story by Isaac Asimov. Featured in the cast were Lyle Sudrow as the reporter, Cameron Prudhomme as the astronomer, and John McGovern as the psychologist. Your host, Norman Rose. Music by Bert Behrman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Fred Way.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, you reckon this cussed town will ever amount to anything?
Dodge City? I don't know, Chester. It might. Why?
Well, when I look around with the way things are here, I sure do wonder sometimes.
Well, all it needs is a better climate, good water supply, and a few decent people.
Texas would be a good place if they had all that.
Then maybe they'll both amount to something someday.
Maybe they... Miss Kitty looks kindly upset about something.
Ma, wait a minute.
Oh, what's the matter, Kitty?
Oh, nothing with me. The fellow over there on the long bench.
Oh, causing trouble?
Well, not exactly, but there's something wrong. I know there is. He's got a woman with him. His wife, he says.
Men don't bring their wives into saloons, Kitty.
Yeah, I know, but it's more than that. He says she's Indian, but I don't think she is. And she's scared, Matt. She's scared to death.
Scared of what?
Oh, him, I think. He's a big brute, and mean as sin, and twice as ugly.
Well, if he's mistreating her, what...
Well, he hasn't hit her yet, but he keeps threatening to. Oh, Matt, there they are. They're leaving.
Yeah, they're coming this way.
My gracious, he sure is big and mean looking. Well, he must weigh close to 280 pounds.
Hey, mister. I'd like to talk to you. About what? My name is Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal here. You new in town?
I've been here 3 days, if that's new.
What's your name?
Taggart. Bull Taggart, they call me.
Uh-huh. Is this lady your wife?
Is that any business of yours, Marshal?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Do you speak English, ma'am?
Pues sí, senor. A little bit.
Shut up.
Why don't you want her to talk, Bull?
Because she's a born liar, that's why, like all Indians.
There are not many Indians in this part of the country who speak Spanish.
She ain't from around here. She's from down in the border country. The Mexicans taught her in mission school.
Is that right, ma'am?
Senor,
I warned you, didn't I? You know what'll happen if you start lying.
Please, no.
All right, go ahead. Answer the Marshal.
It's true, senor. I learned in mission school.
Well, are you this man's wife?
I am his wife.
You satisfied, Marshal?
Where are you staying, Bo?
We got a wagon. We're camped in the river bottom at the south edge of town. I'm aiming to kill me some buffalo. Anything else you want to know, Marshal?
Not right now, no.
Well, the way I feel about lawmen, they leave me alone, I leave them alone. How's that set with you?
I'll be seeing you around, Bo.
I'll be around. Come on, you.
Well, that girl ain't no Indian, Mr. Dillon.
No, she's a Mexican, Chester. Or Spanish, maybe.
What do you think, Matt? What's it all about?
I don't know, Kitty. I'm going to try to find out. Hi, Doc. You busy?
Oh, no, Matt. Come on in.
What the devil is that thing?
Now, don't show your ignorance, Matt. It's the latest scientific gadget in back east medicine. It's called an electrostatic therapy machine.
It is, huh? Oh, what's it supposed to do?
Oh, what is it supposed to do? It's supposed to rejuvenate the nerves, improve the digestion, build red blood, and regenerate the tissues. And, oh, wait a minute, I'll show you. Just kind of take hold of the handles there, Matt. Now, I'll just crank the... Yeah, right there. I'll just crank the accumulators a little bit. There, now. You ready, man?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Oh, makes you tingle, doesn't it?
Make me tingle. Makes me want to break your foolish neck.
Oh, well, now, Matt, it's good for you. It says so in all the journals.
Yeah? Anything to make living more complicated, huh?
Oh, so you haven't seen anything yet, Matt. Why, in the next 60 or 80 years, there's going to be so many changes in human living, you wouldn't even recognize it.
Maybe I wouldn't want to recognize it, Doc.
Well, you can't drag your feet, Matt. You've got to move with the times.
I'm not sure that I want to go around letting people with practical joking machines kill me.
Oh, no, you're not hurt a bit. I've been fooling with it ever since I unpacked it. Using it on myself, even.
Yeah?
And each time I feel better than I did before.
Well, good. Then you grab a hold of the handles, and I'll turn the crank.
Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I'm sorry to bother you, but... Hey, Doc, what in the world is
What
that?
do you want, Chester?
Oh, this fellow's looking for you. I think he says it's pretty important.
Oh? Well, come on in, mister.
Habla español, señor?
No, I'm afraid not, except for a few words.
Then you must excuse my English, senor, which is not so much best.
Well, neither's mine, but what can I do for you?
I have the honor of being Don Marco Velasquez, senor.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Don Marco. This is Doc Adams.
Most pleasure, senor.
How do you...
Oh, Chester, leave that thing alone.
Marshal Dillon, you are the big law, is not correct?
Well, I am here in Dodge, I guess, yeah.
Then I must talk with you in private.
Well, go down to my office, I guess.
Muy bien.
Come on, Chester. Here we are, Don Marco. And here. Now, what's this all about?
This is one big matter for law, which I'm here. Also, it's very delicate thing. How you say is affair of honor. You understand?
Well, I'm not sure I do. What is it exactly?
It's my wife, Senor Maria. She has disappeared.
Disappeared?
I am coming a long way from Chihuahua in Mexico.
Mexico?
I have one hacienda there. That is where from she disappeared 3 weeks ago. And all this time I'm follow. Here at your town, I'm only arrived 1 hour ago.
I see.
Always I am talk with people asking questions. And I am think she is here in this town, senor.
Oh, what does your wife look like, Don Marco?
She's small, like the little bird. With hair so soft, eyes black as night. She's young, senor. Most beautiful.
She speak English?
You see, like me, but not so good. You are seen her, no?
Tell me something, Don Marco. Did she leave you of her own free will? I mean, run away?
She has not run away, senor. She has been stolen by one pig who have come to the hacienda when I'm away. Senor Bull, he is called. And when I have find him, it's like the bull, he will die.
Bull, huh?
You know where is this bull?
Well, he was right out.
Yeah, I might, Don Marco. Look, suppose you take a room over at the Dodge House and let me look into it.
You are not understand, senor. This is one affair of honor.
Don Marco, this fellow you're looking for is about as tough as they come. He wears a gun and he probably knows how to use it. Now, that knife of yours wouldn't quite even things up.
I have one pistola when I start out, but in one town more far to south, the policia take it away. They say I am not citizen, and it is law I no can have gun. Is true law, senor?
Well, not here in Dodge, no.
One thing other. I have here is your law when one man try to kill you, is all right, you shoot him. Is true?
Oh, yeah, we look at it that way. The law of self-defense.
Law of self-defense. Muy bien. Then I'm go buy one pistol.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Look, you wouldn't have a chance against Bull Taggart.
I'm sorry, senor. It's a matter of honor. Muchas gracias, senores. Adios.
Come on, Chester. Let's go get Bull Taggart before that crazy man of honor finds him and gets himself shot full of holes. Kitty.
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
I didn't see you come in.
Kitty, have you seen Bull Taggart?
Well, he was here a minute ago. Yeah, there he is, down at the end of the bar.
Oh, good.
You look pretty serious, man.
Well, that hunch of yours was right, Kitty. I think he grabbed that girl down to Mexico and brought her up here by force. Her husband trailed him.
I knew there was something wrong.
Have you seen her?
No, he came in alone. And he's been drinking pretty steady, Matt. You better be careful.
I intend to. Come on, Chester. There's too big a crowd here to risk any shooting, Chester. I'll step up behind him and take his gun, and you stay clear.
Gotta get up before daylight. I'll be on my feet after all of you are dead and buried. Yes, sir. What do you think you'll do?
Here, hold this gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
What's the big idea, Marshal?
Where's Maria Velasquez, Bull?
So she finally talked, did she? I'd have known better to leave her alone, tied up or not.
So she's out at the wagon, huh?
You ain't been out there.
No, but I'm going as soon as I lock you up.
I warned you, Marshal. You leave me alone, I leave you alone.
You're under arrest, Bull.
Oh, no, Marshal. Not yet, I ain't.
Chester, throw some water on him.
Yes, sir.
You all right, Mac?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Senor Marshal.
Oh, you, Don Marco.
This is it, no? This the pig which I have been looking for?
Yeah, that's Bull Taggart. He tried to resist arrest. Now, Maria's at his wagons at the south edge of town, right near the river trail.
So you are the first which find him after all, senor.
Well, it's better that way. He wouldn't be much good to Maria shot down on the street.
It's such a pity that I have not find him first.
Yeah. Well, Kitty,
Yeah, Mac.
look, if you see Doc around anywhere, ask him to come by and take a look at this fella, huh?
Uh-huh.
I think he's all right, but I'm
Here,
not...
now, you quit that.
Hey, Don Marco.
Do not worry, senor. I have not
Here,
killed
give me
him.
that knife. Give it to me.
I only cut his cheek. M.V. Marco Velasquez.
Well, Mr. Dillon, that's terrible.
It's the way we mark our pigs on my hacienda.
We do things different up here, Don Marco.
My gracious, what a heathen thing to do.
If you'll come along to jail and sign a complaint, we'll go with you to get Maria.
Un momento, senor. What is happened to this pig if I sign complaint?
Well, he'll go to prison for a long time.
And if I do not sign?
In that case, I'd have to turn him loose in the morning. I got no other charge against him.
Muchas gracias, senor. I will no sign complaint.
Now, wait a minute. Maria